I'm seeing the first item Greaves coming out from carry, from mid. You know, it just seems like... Well, Tomo, why are players playing first item Greaves on a Razor?
It's because Greaves is so good now. Okay, by the way, we might see Shadow Fiend being picked up because it's not banned, but I'm going to go to Greaves. The item got 800 gold cheaper, and what was removed was the fact that it used to affect allies when they got a useless thing. Because most times if allies are low, you don't care about them. You still get the aura, you still get this. It's cheaper than ever. It's fantastic. We're seeing it on the store mid, on the Razor mid, the offline, a lot of offliners as well.
Yeah.
You'd know that if you didn't play Deadlock so much.
Well, like I say, I have been watching it. I did the entire run of the PGL Lucky qualifiers on my own channel because that's how dedicated I am. But yeah, you were 50% right on your first pick here for Power Rangers. It is a Shadow. It's just a Demon and not the Fiend. Another hero that I'm seeing a lot of here, you've got some great control in the lane. The poisons that it's putting out as well. Just you don't even need to be anywhere close to get the poison damage off. The stacking potential as well. We all know about it in the triangle. Uses the poison on one camp, right clicks the other, gets a double stack off on that. Great invasion potential coming through as well from the hero, and doesn't need too many items to get going. So I am seeing the Shadow Demon more and more as well. Yeah, it's just a nice, and especially if you can set it up with the Jakiro, the disruption into the Ice Path Markiplier, it just makes heroes melt when they do get caught in it.
That's also going to be the position for Jakiro as they take Largo. Now, important stat about this is that this is more often by Power Rangers played in the position 5. 4 out of 4, four games, 4 victories for H2O or till the end. So they're having a lot of success with it. It's also fairly solid against the Razor. You don't want too many sort of targeted spells. So here you can lick someone away from the Razor. You can also throw that stun and people are like, oh yeah, we'll just stand here. So interesting move by Power Rangers. Lots of save, lots of sustain. And now we get a solid Razor partner in the Tusk.
Yeah. And I wouldn't hesitate to call a more classic support coming out. We're seeing a few different things, or I'm seeing a few different things coming through in terms of the heroes. But you go back to that Tusk, you know what you're going to get. A lot of control in the lane, a lot of control in those fights. Some saves with the snowball there as well. And yeah, it's just a little bit more, like I say, it's interesting. It's easier to play around as the Razor. If you get caught in those ice shards, you do get a full static link off. So yeah, a little bit more of a standard looking support here for the side of Power. For Inner Circle.
Now I think, are they going to go Warlock, Jakiro, or AA? I'm seeing AA come out as a decent counter to the Largo. It's just, all that heals very annoying. And Jakiro and Warlock are both Suz's most played heroes. They might pick up something else here. Generally, I feel like they're going to be picking a carry at the last pick of this phase. Seeing the Razor. They go for the Undying. All right. It's really good against these two heroes. Just do too much against the egg.
Because we all know Undying lays eggs. That is something
I'm too
It's okay.
Right.
It's okay. I mean, it's early for me. I know it's not early for you, but we'll just go. It's the first cast. We're still warming up. It's okay, Otomo.
Oh, now, Power Rangers, what do you want to take? Know that Nest Sphere, that's something that's a weaver like it. Obviously, I think it's more like to be a war here. Nest Sphere is fairly solid tombstone and outrun the Tusk with a snowball or the shards. You can easily, quickly U-turn. Razor struggles to link the bug as well.
Yeah, and we'll see, how they're gonna kind of try and approach that on the side of Inner Circle. Power Rangers, they do have this next pick. So you look in here potentially Disruptor. So it looks like we're going to be getting the Largo 3 coming out here from the side of Power Rangers. And still looking for the mid laner on the side of Power Rangers. So Inner Circle, how do they respond to this? And is it going to be, well, it's going to be a core, right? Because if you're looking at this one, it's going to be the Undying support. Yeah, the Enigma comes out. So both teams now looking for mid laners, it feels like.
For sure. Although we did see Tai Long play mid in the last 2 games in, I believe it was the last Slam. He did play for Heroic. He played mid twice. Wasn't quite his best hero, but at least it says that, at the highest level, some people believe that Enigma is a flexible mid. But I'm completely with you. I think it's an offlaner here. And the Razor is being flexed. Oh, If an Ember comes out, you put the Razor mid, he just latches onto him. Ember can't do anything. So
Yeah.
Coddle gets banned out. They might want to consider other long-range heroes like, seems weird to say, but Sniper is a fairly good mid against the Razor.
Yeah. You can't get a range of the stats blink, constantly blinking away at it there as well. I wouldn't mind that. My issue is here for Power Rangers, they have a lot of peel coming off with the kinetic barrier, with the disruption, the CCT by the Weaver as well. But for me, if any of these get caught out, it's going to be a big punish onto Power Rangers. So I'd be looking at something maybe potentially like the Dragonite to come out, like the something that can just stand a little bit of pressure in this mid lane, can take a little bit of punishment, I feel like, in the fights as well.
Let's see. Nicky Cool, I've seen his Dragonite. It's amazing. He gets like more denies than CS, which is something I very rarely see in the mid lane. But yeah, Nicky Cool's Dragonite will be... No, he's not going to do the overall last pick. It's going to be Inner Circle. They're going to showcase whether they want a offlaner or a carry or an offlaner, depending on where the Razor goes. I'd like... what would they want to take here for 4-2-3? Shadow Fiend shockingly has made all the way through in the pool. This has been one of the most contested heroes in the pro scene, and neither team was Shadow Fiend. What do I care?
Yeah, the games I did on Friday, I don't think I saw one Shadow Fiend, and it wasn't ban out that often. That was again a bit of a surprise to me. That I would have thought that would have been in one of the first names on the team sheet. But yeah, no, it just wasn't there at all on Friday at all.
The Huskar ban is another indication for me that I feel like it's going to be Razor mid, because Huskar's like, oh, you take my damage, it's fine, I'll make you burn like you had, Mexican for the first time.
Yeah, so we'll see if that is going to be, like you say, that Razor mid coming out here. So potentially looking for that carry on Inner Circle, but we do have one more ban to go. So we'll see Power Rangers maybe looking at thinking this is going to be the carry Razor, because they are banning out the mid heroes, the Puck going, the Invoker going here. We'll see if it's going to be, like say, something like the Ember, the Storm, Queen of Pain, something that's still popular in the mid that gets taken out here as well for Power Rangers. They do have plenty of time to take the time about this final ban as well as their next pick as well. So can take plenty of time to talk about this final one as they get into it.
I feel like Inner Circle is more likely to take a carry, but then again, Razor hasn't been highly picked by either Lays or 4-2-3, so it's I'm not quite sure exactly where this Razor is going to go. We already know that they have the Enigma off lane though, so I don't know where this Razor is going to go. I'm not sure where they want to put him at as well. I have seen 4-2-3's Omni. I'd like to see that again, but annoying thing is how spread out the enemy is going to be. So Gyro with a flag cannon, you just turn it on, you can hit, because Shadow Demon is going to be far saving. Disruptor keeps his distance. Weaver's here 1 second, there 1 second. So I think Gyro overall would be a nice pick for Inner Circle.
Yeah. Something maybe, like say, if you're talking rotating the actually ban on Storm, something maybe with a bit of lockdown too. So I mean, the Ember Spirit wouldn't be too bad with the Searing Chains, pre-BKBs. Just being able to chase down, dive on the back line as well, because I think the Shadow Demon and the Disruptor, that's something that you've got to look at. They are going to be very vulnerable on that back line. If you get hero onto the back, okay, they've got the disruption on the Shadow Demon for a quick save, but that means then you're not disrupting an enemy hero, you're not disrupting to maybe save one of your core heroes. So yeah, backline dive could be potentially incredibly devastating here for Power Rangers if Inner Circle want to go that way.
I'm just wondering, they go for the Ember, so it's going to be the Razor carry and the Ember mid. And now Power Rangers knows this. They're not going to get Huskar'd by it. We'll have to go see what Nicky Cool... But there are options. Nicky Cool likes the Slardar, likes the Timbersaw, Dragonite, as we mentioned. So they're quite a decent amount of mid laners they can take. Leshrac is another example.
Yeah.
But
I know he likes the Monkey King from time to time too. That's another one that can, you can just sit in mid and, it hits the 6, it just starts to tree dance around and looks for those rotations too.
I feel like we need something a bit more tanky. They go for the Sand King. Okay. Something that is a bit tanky, can definitely deal well with the Ember Spirit in the mid lane is going to be the Nicky Cool Sand King. One scary thing is you have nothing that pierces BKB on Power Rangers. You could get the Aghanim Scepter for the Disruptor, but that's only useful pre-BKB. If Enigma jumps in with a BKB active, there's nothing they can do to stop him. And that's a very scary situation for Inner Circle. Oh, sorry, for Power Rangers to deal with.
Yeah, we'll see. what they do for that, and maybe you see that the Sand King Basher coming out, something like that. But yeah, for like you say, once the BKBs do start to come through, and I have been seeing more and more these Ember Spirits go for early BKBs as well. Not waiting for the fourth, fifth item. They are getting them after they've set themselves up with their first couple of items. So yeah, that is something that we might be seeing coming out early for Inner Circle. Like I said, Razor being able to go for that Greaves as well, getting off some good heals, the Purge for himself as well. So it is going to be very interesting to see how Power Rangers play around this one. Looking at the draft between the two teams, do you have a favorite coming out between the two lineups, or are you kind of like 50-50, couldn't really pull them apart kind of style?
It's so hard because they're quite different, right? On one side, you have like really solid team fight with the Enigma and the Undying, but on the other side, you have this really good mixed amount of damage, nice magic and nice physical with a hard to catch Weaver. So I'm really struggling on this one. But Power Rangers do come in as the favorites, and I think the drafts are quite close. So I'm gonna go with the Power Rangers on this one.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I think that looking at the two lineups, and as always, just to disagree with you, I think Inner Circle, they have some good backline dive coming out with the Ember, tanky front lines with the Undying, the Tusk, even the Razor there can take a lot. You have, if you get a free lane as well, this Enigma with the Eidolons can push down towers super darn quickly. So yeah, we'll see who's going to be coming out ahead. But like you say, I don't think there's much daylight between these two teams. Maybe Power Rangers, reputation-wise, coming as the slight favorites, but this one, yeah, I think it's fairly hard to call between the two teams, personally.
I'm looking at the facets, it's kind of all what you expect. Enigma did take splitting image rather than the other one, which is which slows you down. But that's not so Power Rangers, I think part of the early game is how much space Nikki could make on the front. We're seeing a lot of Largos between that 10, 17 minute mark. Go jungle, get Aghanims, and then they're back to start rejoining the game. So that might be a nice opening for Inner Circle.
Yeah. We'll see how that one plays. If you're looking at the Largo itself, what's the difference in the build between a support and a core? Is it just the same build but faster, or do you...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the difference is how much you emphasize the Aghanim shard. If you're a support, you get the shard, you get the Glimmer, the Solar Crest, Lotus Orb, Lincolns, things like that, because you get the double value. It's insane. Cores, not so much. It's Boots, Aghanims, Kaya Sanj, BKB. That is the standard build for the Largo. So they're very different because Largo cores don't care about on-core at all, whereas support Largo is usually built around that.
Okay. Well, keep an eye to see what he does build up. Looking at the lineups all together as well, what are you looking for power spikes, for both teams? Who hits the early one? Who goes, okay, we get our first set of items, we can look to put the pressure on, we look to try and fight. Who are we looking to kind of set that tone coming into this first game?
On Power Rangers, it's going to be Nikki Cool. His Blink Dagger is going to be a massive power spike for the team. And that's kind of the most important player maybe in the first 15-20 minutes, because as I mentioned, we're not going to see Alberca much. His supports aren't the best at setting up kills. They don't have like massive damage like a Skywrath Mage Clockwork combo, right?
Yeah.
Where like, oh yeah, the gang squad is here. So it's really Nikki Cool on Power Rangers to get them through the first 20 minutes. As his model's bugged. Oh no.
I wonder what a Sand King bugged model looks like. Just because I know you get like the Dragonite that loses all the armor and like all the the effects and everything, but I assume it's just like not walking off for him, or I don't know. Maybe just legs and nothing else.
I recently saw a bugged Luna model when she walks through the Darkseer wall, and it's just the Luna herself with no panther. So she's kind of like, floating in the air, legs, like on the side, like as if she's riding something. Hurling her glaives. I was like, okay, that looks kind of weird. That is not right with this woman.
Yeah, or she just learned to fly and wanted to show it off. That's kind of she's graduated out from the mount. She can just get herself around the mount. But yeah, no, it's hopefully it's gonna be fixed soon. Hopefully no issues after that there as well. Just be able to get ourselves into this first game, see how it's gonna play out. I am again looking forward to seeing how this Enigma is gonna play, because I think the builds I've seen, in fact, he's got the Helm of the Dominator queued up. I'm not seeing and this is again maybe showing my age a little bit. The build that is just the Blink Dagger BKB, that to me that is the the timeless Enigma build, but hasn't been a thing for maybe about 4 or 5, maybe about 6 years at this point, because we see the Helmet Dominator come through, we see the Vlad's build come through, we see the drums build come through, we see these aura builds coming through, and it feels like the Blink BKB is just fallen by the wayside a little bit.
I mean, I understand why. I know I'm like you. I'm like, that's what I want to see. I want to see Enigma jump in, black hole on 3, they win a fight, or jump in instantly stunned, and you're like, that's a Vlad Blake right there, sir. You should have done that. But it's much safer to play with a creep, much easier to get like a fast pike, especially in a game like this. Because you look at it, apart from the Weaver, the other 4 are pure magic damage dealers. Like a pipe is so good against the Sand King, against the Largo. So I can imagine that is going to be, the build. Someone gets a Grief, someone gets a pipe, and Power Rangers early damage is like 60% mitigated.
Yeah, that's probably what I assume we're going to see the rush as well. That's what I'm seeing from a lot of offlaners now, that we're back to either, depending on the lineup they're facing, either the pipe or the Crimson Guard coming out. Sometimes both, if, the offlaners get ahead. But I am seeing a lot of the utility builds coming out in the offlane, kind of trying to play around that one. In terms of protecting the team. On the other side, because you mentioned the Weaver being, he's got a lot of physical damage in there. What are you expecting build-wise for them? Because Weaver, Falcon's Blade is queued up. Are you expecting the Maelstrom into the Mjolnir? Or are you expecting Deso to come out for the Weaver here? What do you like to see Nesphere build into?
I like the idea of going for the Deso more. Maelstrom gives you more magic damage, which, as we mentioned, we don't want, because that's generally going to be like countered anyway. So I like the idea of a Deso joining fights early, getting some of those charges where you can get like 30 extra damage. 80 damage from a Deso is pretty insane. And Weaver, he already has the Swarm to reduce armor. He already has the Geminate for plus. Like, physical damage is insane for the Weaver. So I would like to go for Deso. Afterwards is the problem. Like, BKB is nice, but it does nothing against the Link, the Black Hole, the Zombies, the Walrus Punch. Well, zombies or whatever, honestly. But I was like, you gotta add it in there. The zombies are a little annoying. They do track you, right? That is kind of not fun.
Mild inconvenience. Yeah, the zombies, as everybody in every zombie franchise seems to learn eventually, as long as the shamblers, as long as the slow walkers are not the runners from the 28 series, they're dealt with after a time. But yeah, it's, to me, like you say, looking at it, and it's not even like the Weaver can go Lincoln, or maybe he does go Lincolns for the early pop. You have to get the time lapse off if the Searing Chains maybe come in, Warrior's Punch maybe comes in, something like that. But yeah, like you say, overall, the protective items of the BKB, of the Lincolns, for me, I'm looking at them and going, do they really do enough to justify buying here for Nesphere?
No, I don't think so. I think he'd rather go for like a Hurricane Pike for some stats, Power Treads, a little bit of extra strength, and you look at your supports and be like, yo, guys, get me Glimmer, get me Solar Crest, keep me alive, because it's not worth it, in my opinion, for Nesphere to get any defensive items that aren't like stat-based. Like Skadi's fine, as I mentioned, Hurricane Pike is fine. These sort of stats that come with something else, but pure BKB or Lincolns,
Leave me alone.
Come on, guys. You're supposed to be top, 200 supports. You can figure it out.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll have an idea of how they want to play this one. Otherwise,
here we go.
As we get into the game, let's see how this one is going to break down. And as always, we're going to see probably some later smokes come through. How do you like this as well? Because it's been something that teams have been doing for a few months now, if not like the last year or so, that these smokes are being used early on, but they're only being used to gather information around the ruins. There's not really a lot of aggression coming out early. I'm not really seeing any first blood for those, but they are being used to see which river rune is potentially safe to make a move for.
And I guess in situations like this is fine. When you look at both sides are kind of annoying to fight against. On one side you have the Swarm, on the other you could have potential Tombstone. So neither one really wants to engage too far as Inner Circle. Look at the timing. Almost the creep reaches as it was going high ground. And they're like, okay, no one's there. Maybe we'll smoke up. I would say I'd favor Inner Circle in the fight, just because Tombstone's super annoying. On the other side, pretty bad as double smoke, Rob. Double smoke.
Okay, maybe, I was going to say maybe we do see some aggression, but you can see immediately Nesphere and Nikki Cool making the way to the bottom half of the map here just to check out. And Largo Smoke already broke there as well, so they know there's someone on the high ground. So it looks like we might see a little bit of a moving away, a bit of a, I don't want to say a retreat, but a tactical repositioning coming out for both teams here to try and make sure that they can get as many runes as possible. And it is going to be, it looks like a 2-for-2. Alberca, no, the 3-for-1 coming out here in favor of Power Rangers. Alberca takes a little bit of pressure, but not too much. He's going to be happy with that. Just be able to walk it off, regen it underneath the tower, and then get back into the lane, all happy as Larry.
Yeah, because Lays wasn't really invested in that fight. Enigma early on, maybe feels like I'd rather just body block. We see same thing coming out from the mid laner on the Edinburgh Spirit. So like, all right, we're only got 3 people. We secure 1. Power Rangers seemed way more committed to the bounty ruins. Still, it is a win for them.
Yeah. You're going to be able to pull out a small lead early on. What are you expecting here for the mid lane? Nicky Cool coming up against Supreme. Do you kind of look for, is it just going to be the Sandstorm and just being able to kind of whittle away at the Ember Spirit here as well with the Stinger every time it comes close? Or do you want a couple points here in the Burrow Strike?
Probably going to go like 1-3-1 or something like that.
Yeah.
Just for the 1 point and stun, so that later on when you can join fights, you actually have it. I do expect that Nicky Cool is going to win. Just because I've seen this guy play mid so well, his mechanic skills are always very impressive.
Yeah. Another pause. Hopefully.
Do you think we're gonna get 1 pause per minute so we can like recap the last minute? And we'll be like, oh yeah, the last minute. Woof! Look at that. And it seems like he does have the same bug. Oh dear. Oh no. I mean, technically, he is a bug, isn't he? Scorpion. Yeah, it's a scorpion, right? He's a bug.
Not bugs, are they? I forget the actual specific name for them, but they're not bugs.
Are scorpions bugs? There you go. I feel like, I mean, they're not arachnid, are they? Please don't tell me they're arachnids. Oh, it is an arachnid. Holy crap.
Yeah, because it's got
8.
No, it's the way it's separated out. So it's got I don't know. I don't know. I used to know when, and that was used to be thanks to the horrible science books and the horrible history books. So anybody out there that's got kids, those books are great.
I think I know. It's because bugs are like 3 body parts, right? Which is like the head, the middle, and the tail part. But arachnids are usually 10, which is just the head and the body, something like that. Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean. Sure. Give it a minute's time when we get the next pause. You can Google that as well, and you can we'll make this educational as well as fun. Fun-educational is the best Dota casts are. This is my fault for not paying attention to Blippi when my son is watching it. I'm like, whatever, it's good. I'm gonna go with you have else. Kids. Horrible histories and horrible science books. Absolutely fantastic. There you go. That's my recommendation.
So, look at the lanes. Power Rangers doing fairly well in all 3 right now. Oh, top lane. Yeah, 43 going to be chased down here. They're going to be able to get the catchy lick off to get the drive back in. Tombstone is down here, so Immersion. He might fall. Has that furry fight to come through as Alberca just focused down the egg to get the break onto that one here. And Essie, he does eventually get the kill onto Immersion here, but Alberca is going to be another catchy lick. There's going to be the pull back in, and they do. Well, the creeps do get a final hit, but they do trade off a 2-for-1 in that lane. And like you say, Power Rangers looks like a good start for them. Oh man, 4-2-3. Look at the lick as well. Brings him right back in to where they want to. They instantly go for the tombstone as well, but these 2 heroes pretty bad on the attack speed. So Immersion, he does fall fairly low, and nice move at the end with the decay, but not enough to keep him alive. That cooldown, just perfect timing right there. And of all the spell names, I always forget the name Catchy Lick. So if I'm calling it other lick-based names, just go along with it, because I don't know what it is. All the other spell names they stick, but just that one, for whatever reason, just won't stick. That's all right. I mean, I think everyone calls it just the lick anyway, right? It's like, what's wrong with lick after all? That might be a different broadcast, different. As
we see, so to start off with on this slide, so Alberca, there is going to be another disruption coming through. They're going to try and get aggressive again because there is going to be the plasma field already out here. The Frog Stomp is going to be used, but 4-2-3 turning it around onto Alberca here with the static link, trying to go into Alberca. Alberca taking a lot of damage from this one. In fact, with the plasma field, is that going to be able to get the kill off? The catchy lick comes through. Tower shots out onto 4-2-3, but only the one, so it's not going to be up for the kill. And Immersion, while that was going on, was just kind of stood off to the side going, ooh, that's kind of your problem, but, you know, I just want to get myself back to the tower.
The first time they went for that kill, Suh hit like level 2 as it was happening. So the tombstone, while it wasn't late, it was as, you know, as early as you can put it, but it wasn't exactly when the fight began. Here, the moment the disruption happens, he drops a tombstone. He's like, all right, we'll just see how it's going to go as another pause come out. All right, here's what we're going to do. No one can pick Sand King anymore in this series, all right? We're just going to solve it right there.
Yeah, that's this here. We're just gonna have a list of heroes by the end of the CCT Series 7 that you're not allowed to pick because it causes pauses.
It's like, damn. Mid lane, Nicky Cool is winning the lane despite the bug, and he has gone for the 1-2-1 build. I expect it's gonna be 1-3-1 by the end, just because you know Sandstorm is so worth maxing out. A big part of this game will be on the other side, Supreme rotating. Oh wait.
They're going to try and make a move here. Nesfear can get himself away. He's going to be stood up by the Malefist, so Laze does get the kill. There was the pullback coming through there from till the end, but it wasn't in time. And it is going to be, I don't want to say an easy Weaver kill, but they do set that tone here in the off lane for themselves on the side of Inner Circle, being able to take down Nesfear.
And he's got one of the kind of worst bodyguards in the game with the Disruptor, right? Usually, you know, you throw out your spells, you dive in, the Glimpse, it won't even land instantly, like maybe a second or a second and a half after. Not ideal. Kinetic Field is not even a stun. In the lane, Disruptor is kind of okay with like Ursa and Slark. With everyone else, it just feels like he's meh.
Yeah, you want to be aggressively pulling them back into your carry's grasps, you know, not trying to glimpse them back when your carry's trying to run away, because it just does take too long. And even like say the kinetic field, the setup on that, the setup time for till the end, it just isn't there. And even if you get the stun up from one, you get the pullback off one, you're gonna have the Eidolons, you're gonna have the snowball coming out, you're gonna have a lot of control coming through on the side of Inner Circle. So this lane for Nesfear, not the easiest. And once he does, or if he does start to move himself away to farm out the jungle, they are going to lose this tower incredibly quickly, coming out with Laze and these Eidolons just by themselves.
And we've seen like position 5 is like Naga deal okay with Eidolons, right? You send a few illusions, they'll go okay. Here, they're diving again.
Yeah, they're going to go underneath the tier 1 tower here. Laze, does he want to try and make a move onto this one? Nesfear again, the Malphite is coming through. Glimpse back onto Laze. The TP even going to come in from the Shadow Demon. Immersion makes a move down to this bottom lane. There's going to be the water going down now as well, but Laze, Fernandes, they're just able to move themselves back already.
Really nice movement coming out for Inner Circle. Unfortunately, of course, with the Glimpse, is like, it's level what? 2, very, very short range. You didn't get a whole lot of distance out of it. In the meantime, though, Nicky Cool, he is going to go and get some... I'm just going to work towards the ruin. Did crush mid in the end.
We'll see if there is going to be a fight breaking out around this one now as well. Oh, I was hearing out forward. Does want to try and make a move here? It's going to be this double burst strike coming through now as well. Finance with the snowball. That Sandstorm is up destruction now as well, while the Sand King gets his ultimate off. Or actually, does he? Carries on keeping it to himself for a little bit longer here, and now it's going to come through Nicky Cool. Going to be able to get it chased down onto Sir. Sir did get the tombstone down, but he's going to be given a tombstone as he gets killed off. No instant respawn just yet here. Burst strike off the mark. Supreme going to be dropping a remnant onto this one. A lot of damage coming out onto the Sand King. He goes down to that tombstone, and Sir gets the kill onto till the end there as well. So from the grave, the Undying going to be able to take down 2, and Supreme will live through that too.
Oh, Nicky Cool was unlucky. He didn't realize there was a sentry there, so the zombies didn't, you know, despawn as Nesfear.
Yeah, gonna get locked down here. Does have the Scoochie away. Again, the Malphite comes out, but without the vision. I mean, he was away on the Scoochie anyway. The stuns, the control had already been used.
Looks like it's going to be Wisdom Runes about 15 seconds. Doubt there's going to be much contention from either side. So yeah, the zombies, they do keep following you if you are, you know, not invisible, which is what happened with Nicky Cool. If he went invis in the Sandstorm, they would have just despawned and be like, oh no, there's nothing for us to hit, we'll die now, no brains.
Yeah, so they do just, like you say, I'm surprised that they got the kill until the end, but I think he was trying to desperately take down the tombstone so Nicky Cool would survive here. Till the end, going to be chased down, but a little gap through the shards, is able to move himself away here. Fernandes trying to get the D-ward off, but there is another sentry down anyway, so they are going to be able to get that D-ward on the D-ward.
I've never seen that. 2 range against 1 melee, they both have a sentry, and he still manages to get the Observer wards. for himself. That's not very common.
No.
Also,
but-
until the end has put 2 points in Thunderstrike. This means that Glimpse will only be maxed out by level 8 rather than 7, and usually seen as kind of the best ability of the best ability of the Disruptor.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what the idea is here. I guess the Thunderstrike just helps clear off on the lane, right? Because, you know, it does have that kind of AoE property, so it's going to be able to deal with a little bit of the Eidolons here in the bottom lane. There is going to be the Glimpse coming through till the end, though. Trapping those shards, going to get himself around those ones this time. There is going to be the Kinetic Wall coming out. Obviously out here by Lays as well. The stuns, it might just be enough to get the kill until the end. Till the end will be taken down. Lays and the Eidolons get that last little bit of damage there. And it is only the level 1 in the kinetic field, so that field lasts for pretty much no time at all, 2.6 seconds. By the time it's up, it's pretty much gone again, and it's more useful to get the trap on than trying to create that barrier to run yourself away.
Agreed, right? You only basically have 1.6 seconds of actual barrier time because it takes a whole second to set up. So not the best ability there. As you can see, Inner Circle, while not doing amazingly CS-wise early, they have the better fighting lineup for sure right now.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're going to be able to carry this momentum through. They're going to be able to put pressure out onto this tier 1 tower on the bottom lane here. They're even turn the Undying up to the top, so they might even just go full through the Twin Gates. Once this tier 1 tower down, the fortification does get used till the end. Sur's going to get spotted out now as well till the end's up here, as well as Netsphere. They're going to try and make a move onto the Undying. The Undying could get himself away. He drops the Tombstone on the high ground here till the end. Through the Twin Gate comes Fernandes now, and it looks like till the end, even with the EMR, not going to be able to survive through that one. So another kill going the way. Supreme picks himself up an AD rune 2. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with that. But for the minute, Inner Circle, they are the ones setting the tone in this game.
I mean, it's very hard to play for if you're Power Rangers. Without the Blink Dagger on Nikki Cool, starting fights is a bit of a nightmare. You're up against Black Hole and Tombstone, which, as we mentioned, is just... You don't deal with either of these abilities too well. Now, Nikki Cool is not too far from the Blink Dagger. Only about 100 gold away, and that's going to be your first big peak.
Well, see, Immersion being chased down here. The Lick does come out to pull Immersion away, so Supreme doesn't want to chase. Even with Remnants, just wants to go back into the mid lane there, just keeping that one as the emergency exit. So no Sleight of Fist here and chains out onto Immersion. Doesn't want to dive underneath, potentially a tier 2 to get that kill. And just says, okay, this time I'll let you off with a warning.
So, what's he working towards? Is it going to be a mech for the Undying? I feel like, right?
Oh,
be a nice
strike
one.
comes out here. 43, could get taken down. A really nice one to get the kill on. Well, Immersion gets the credit, but again, a really nice team kill coming out for the side of Power Rangers, just to take down 43, slow him down a little bit. And yeah, he is going to be going for the Yasha on the Razor, it looks like. So maybe a Mad style, but no first item Greaves here for the carry Razor.
There's going to be pipe for Lays on this Enigma, so I imagine Mech is going to come out for Sun. That will give you a very big power spike. They're queued up mid. Well, Power Rangers contested. They see the Eidolon, so they know that Enigma is probably nearby, as top lane is going to be the main sort of point of aggression here.
Yeah, Alberka, he's going to be the one on furthest back, but no aggression coming through from Inner Circle. The TP's come through just in case they want to try and maybe trade off towers, but for now, it is Inner Circle taking control of the map. The 2 towers that have gone down go down in their favor.
Bit of a scary moment here for Power Rangers, but their team fight is coming together as we do see H2O will be hitting that level 6 on Disruptor Static Storm. So this gives me a question, Rob. How do we rate Static Storm as a team fight ability? Do you rate it like 10 out of 10, as good as a Black Hole, or is it like 0 out of 10, like, I don't know, some very useless ability?
Burst Strike comes through here. There is going to Taciturn out onto the Ember Spirit, so like this, you can get the catch out. It is going to be an incredibly effective ultimate to have, especially stopping that Ember Spirit from being able to get away. But yeah, I'd say it's around an 8-ish, maybe a 9 once you get that Acceptor there too.
Cool. I feel like that's a fair point. They did have to use both the Static Storm as well as the Epicenter for that fight. It's a nice pick off for sure, but that means that for the next, about minute and 10 seconds, you're not going to be able to really take on Inner Circle.
Yeah. At the same time, though, I think it's nice, again, coming back to like the Black Hole, like the Ravage, like these spells that have massive cooldowns. But in the early game, if you think you can get a kill, definitely use them. Don't save them for the perfect 5-man Black Hole, because that's not going to happen. Just use them whenever you can find the pickups, right?
You hear that, chat? He's talking to you guys.
Yeah, use your spells, lads. Use your spells. There's a chase down. They're going to get on top of the Sand King. Sand King, Nicky Cool. The dust reveal comes out, and the Sand King goes bye-bye.
I feel like it's a bigger kill for Inner Circle to bring out the Sand King than it was for Power Rangers to kill Supreme. As Nicky Cool is kind of the only one on his team who's really having a very good game right now. So shutting him down, especially when he's the one kind of making space, is a big deal. Alberca, still 1800 gold away from this Ags rush as we talked about.
Though he's not really been interrupted. He's got the one death. He's not getting any kills, any assists, anything like that. But he's only got the one death to his name as well. So we'll see. Yeah, if we try and maybe focus down onto Alberca. Sir gets spotted out now as well. He's got the flash golem coming through. 4-2-3. Just waiting on the sidelines to see who else comes in to back up Alberca. Nesvia and SE trying to run himself away as well. There is going to be again a static storm coming through. 4-2-3 could get himself away from this one. He's taking too much damage here. He will go down. Tombstone gets dropped, and it looks like they're going to be able to go on to Sir. He's actually no. Immersion gets taken down as 4-2-3 falls. So does Fanat. So trades going left, right, and center here between the two teams. But that fight on the top, at least Nesvia does live. Get something out of it as he does start to walk himself towards that Deso, it looks like, for him.
Yeah, you're fairly happy with your Power Rangers because you trade 2 for 2 and you trade just your supports, but you bring down the enemy carry, who in general, your carry has a good matchup against it. Weaver versus Razor, sorry. The Weaver's like, yeah, this is kind of cool. If he stack links me after I do a big Shikuchi, I can just time lapse out of it. If he, stack links me as I'm just walking around, I can just Shikuchi and keep my distance. And of course, there's always going to be the Hurricane Pike as an option. So very nice move for Nesphere.
Yeah, and we see, he is starting to build up that net worth. He's fourth in the table, but once he gets that Deso up as well, he's going to be able to take camps, take heroes a little bit faster too. So we'll see if they want to try and fight around that Deso once it comes out in about, what's that, about 500, just over 500 gold.
We're trying to find him as well, but it's not a super good group to catch him right now with this Tuscan Ember. They're like, they're fine.
Yeah, with the black hole being down, it is very hard to lock down that Weaver to get the initial bit of lockdown for the burst damage to get the kill. And it looks like he's going to try and force down that tier 1 tower on the top here as well. So they are starting to look to maybe look towards those objectives on the side of Power Rangers.
I like that says going for Solar Crest. We talked about like the physical damage coming out of the Weaver, but it's usually single target. So something like a Crimson is not super good, but Solar Crest is fantastic. It's like, oh, he's hitting this guy. The Tusk, the Enigma, whatever, I just put a Solar Crest on him. Really goes a long way. This bomb lane, big smoke, does not actually break despite how close Supreme was.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to try and do anything with this one. I mean, Lays is showing here, maybe saying, oh, I'm all alone, maybe try and come and fight me out. Does he have the black hole up? He still doesn't have it up for another 60 seconds. So, yeah, we'll see how this one plays out because his teammates are close, but not massively close if he gets jumps on here. Nicky Cool, they're going to be able to go, Burst Strike comes out, and it looks like they're going to be able to get on top of the... Oh, does he? No, the Snowball going to come through here. Even gets himself outside of the Static Storm as well. They are going to be able to get the kill onto Lays eventually. They do take him down, but now you have the Nicky Cool with that ultimate coming out once again. They get the damage out into Finance. Going to go for a little bit more into this one till the end. Going to be burst down here by the Eidolon. Supreme gets a kill with that Sleight of Fist. Do you want to carry on chasing here? Alberca's going to be able to get a catchy lick, pull back onto Sir. Nicky Cool now as well. The burst strike away to the high ground as well. Nesphere is still in. Trying to fight this one out to 4-2-3. Just get the Sakuchi away. 4-2-3 though on the chase. Do they have the damage? Plasma Field comes through and 4-2-3 will be able to get the slow for the kill. And now Supreme. Alberca is chasing him down. Supreme says, Alberca, will you let me go? Alberca says, Shmila, no, I will not let you go. It's a Bohemian Rhapsody. The Amphibian Rhapsody carries on going, and Alberca gets the credit for the kill there on Supreme.
The next fight, Alberca is going to have his Aghanim Scepter finished. Also, by the way, that reference completely goes over my head. I'm going to need you to explain to me, preferably with diagrams in the break. You're like, okay, here's what I said. Here's the joke. Like, okay.
Otomo.
Yes.
Tell me you're joking. You're worrying me now, Otomo. Tell me you're joking.
Is it something to do with Bohemian Rhapsody?
It is.
I don't know who those people are. I'm going to assume it's some music
It's
band.
Queen. Otomo, it's Queen.
I mean, who was he, my brother?
It's Queen. How
Queen's a guy, right?
Everybody knows Bohemian Rhapsody.
I've never heard it. Well.
Production, can I get a new co-caster, please?
Unfortunately, we're locked in together. Then we can't fight anyone last second. They're like, it's gonna have to be you two together. Well.
Okay. Well, you've got something to listen to during the break when I go get my breakfast, and yeah, okay, that's upset me a little bit now, actually.
I'm sorry. You know I'm uncultured, right? I'm like, it's like I just listen to whatever's in the latest song, the newest movie, and that's about it. It's sad, actually, when you think about it.
It was a Freddie Mercury biopic.
I didn't see it. Now, going into the game, which is our job, there is a Agony Scepter on Nikki Cool, so a big increase in that physical damage that we're talking about. It's mostly magic, but it does give you a little bit more of that physical as well, thanks to the Stinger being physical. They do have Black Hole, wasn't used in the previous fight, but Lace doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so not the easiest thing in the world for him to get on top of someone and get benefit out of it.
Yeah, he's building towards that Blink Dagger, but it's going to be a ways away to say. He's going to go back for the Blink BKB after, well, the Helm Dominator into the pipe. So stopping off for the Aura, stopping off for a little bit more tower push before we go back for those items. And I am seeing it a little bit more, coming back through into the Blink BKB being in the third and fourth item. But like you say, this this damage mitigation item coming out, it just seems to be the #1 stop for offlaners at the minute. No matter what offlane you're picking, you need some sort of damage mitigation. As we see Power Rangers inside that Roach Pit, they do have the Deso out here for the Weaver, so they're going to be able to make quick work of this one. And they're just going away with Nesphere now as well, so we'll see what they want to try and do with this, because it's around the 19-minute mark. So do they just control at this top part of the map, then maybe look to put pressure on the tier 2, because that Tormentor is going to be coming up here as they do get the glimpse back. And I see, look at that with the Deso, how quickly he disappears.
Even that was, I believe that he used the Pavis on himself as well. It just doesn't, it makes very little difference because the damage from this Weaver is insane.
Yeah.
Now, Inner Circle. Oh, wait, Supreme. Okay.
Supreme going to get Burrow struck off now as well. They have the Epicenter going with that Static Storm as well. Really nice combo of kills, and again, taking Supreme down. So Supreme is going to be missing for the 40 seconds. So surely this is where, I mean, the control now, they've got the tier 2 under pressure as well. I assume at the probably 10 seconds or so, they back themselves off to the Tormentor, and will try and get that without being aggressed on by Inner Circle.
I like how till the end, not itemized, but skills, the Disruptor maxing Thunder Strike and going for the 15 damage at level 10. A lot of times you see Max Kinetic Field with, extra movement speed. He's like, no, I want to do damage. Why does everyone else get to have fun? I also want to hurt people.
Yeah, and like I say, it's nice clear as well for the Eidolons in the lane, as Nesphere going to be chased down here. He does have the to turn around if he wants to go for it. He did actually. I was going to ask you about this one with the Deso coming out. He focuses it on the shard here as well for the Weaver, so he does have that Weaver's mark to come through. And every time Sakuchi's through a hero, he gets the right clicks up onto them as well. And we see actually Inner Circle, they want to try and fight around here, so they're not going to give away that Tormentor for free. Power Rangers are going to be grouping themselves up. Smoke comes through for them. Do they look for the wraparound onto this one? Because they're not onto the Tormentor, so we'll see Inner Circle back themselves away, not wanting to be, maybe losing a fight here right when it's important. Especially with Enigma being so close to that Blink Dagger, just over 100 gold away from picking that up.
Rough timing for Inner Circle, but they're not going to be able to contest this Tormentor. It's going to go for Power Rangers. Who do we want it for? I mean, honestly, both supports are fine, but the Shadow Demon probably better. Well, till the end gets it. It's fine. Extra Thunder Strike. You have the talent for it. Not a big deal.
Yeah, and the ground target is nice there as well, so we'll see. Oh, Burst Strike coming through into the mid lane. They're going to catch out here onto the Tusk. Tusk Snowball's going to come through, but it's just going to be dragged right back. Yeah, well, the Sandstorm is still raging, so Fernandes, he's going to be able to walk himself away from this one now as well. The Tusk get dropped. Did he turn it around? Burst Strike down to the low ground. They do still get the kill out onto Fernandes. Now the chase down till the end. Going to take down himself. Immersion might be going down as well. 4-2-3 with a chase. A static link. Disruption. It's only going to keep him alive so long, as it will be another kill. Supreme gets the credit for that one. Alberca comes in. Catch link onto SE, going to be dragged right back here. Nesphere's going to try and get the catch up. There's going to be the again. Burst Strike coming through. Alberca gets the credit for the kill. Anything to stop this TP. It looks like the Ember is away safe. But as a good start from that fight, as Power Rangers made, it does come through even here between the two teams.
Yeah, that was the first BKB of the Razor being used as well. You're hoping for a little bit more than that. As what are the odds looking at? Looking pretty good for Power Rangers. Ah, dear. Oh, wait, no, there's 0-0. You get nothing? Oh, that seems bad.
But yeah, Nesphere putting the pressure out onto this tier 2. So even after the fight, Power Rangers, they have that spike to say, okay, we still have our heroes, we have our siege hero in the Nesphere. Let's try and put pressure on the map against Inner Circle and maybe try and force something out against them.
He stops for the Chrysalis in between the Hurricane Pike. I like this, a little bit of extra damage. This was nice, but you know, being able to crit is pretty insane. You have a couple of bug hits, minus 10 armor, suddenly you take a crit as well. That is, you'll see that, you know, 500-600 crit damage coming out. But back to the Hurricane Pike, you need it absolutely to push the Razor away from you.
Yeah, and I imagine after that he goes back, you know, completes out. Do you Daedalus,
Yes.
or yeah, okay.
Daedalus is good. Daedalus would be good. Then maybe he might consider, I don't know if he wants to Skadi or not. But so far he's queued Hurricane Pike. I think Daedalus will be right after.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, Razor high on the hero. Do you maybe stop off for the brooch? I see a couple of heroes doing that, but it's not as popular. The Daedalus seems to be right back on top of the pile in terms of, you know, the item after the Chrysalis.
I think you're gonna have to assume that, you know, someone else is gonna help you with the Razor, right? Like he is high armor, but once the BKB is down, you know, magic damage is still gonna do full impact. You have a Sand King, you have a Largo who decent magic. More and more as I've come to play Dota, I start realizing that I don't need to solve every problem on the enemy team. So if the Reaver can kill the supports and the Ember and the Enigma, he's like, yeah, the Razor's fine. You guys handle him.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see, you know, how that does play out. And how is your Dota career going? You know, are you still playing the 4? Are you still playing the most hated role in the game?
The best role in the game. It's people like you who don't understand how important our role is. No other role can do what we do. You pick Ogre, you go get Hand of Madness, or Vedo, you just juggle, and you're like, and if you lose, you're like, hey, it's your fault.
Yeah, I did. Was it before the start of the year? But like around 2 or 3 months ago, the big campaign on the Dota subreddit to get 4 removed from the high priority roles and, you know, get it put on the 3, because it was just, there was constantly every day like 2 or 3 threads about position 4s don't do anything. Position 4s just soak my experience. I need, you know, I don't want to play position 4. Why isn't 3 the high demand role? And you know what? I agree with them. Position 4s really don't do anything.
Okay, I disagree with the don't do anything, but I do agree that offlane is the harder role, or at least the more suffering role. 4 is very creativity based, but 3 is suffering. So I definitely imagine the offlane deserves the high demand role way more than my Slark and Monkey King 4.
Alberca gonna get aggressed on here. They have all the heroes around, and I don't think he's about to do this one very long. No, he is gonna go down. 4-2-3 gets the credit for the kill there. So we'll see what they're gonna try and do with this opening again. Still tier 1 tower on the top lane, but you do have those Eidolons pushing down the lane here too. So should be able to make quick work of this tier 1 tower on the top lane. But are they gonna get anything else from it now as well? Lazy still inside that smoke as well. As he's gonna be in the trees as well. He's gonna be able to drop the flesh golem into the tombstone now as well. Was that blink into the black hole coming through? Sonic Storm is out. So they're gonna be able to go backlines as well. The Midnight Pulse comes out as well. They have the destruction though out onto Nesphere. So Nesphere, he's going to take no damage from this Midnight Pulse Black Hole combination, and now Lacey's in trouble. And they still get the damage out. Do they get the kill? No, time lapse comes out here. So it's going to be Nesphere living through this one. Slider Fist as well as that Spirit, and it's not going to be enough to get the kill onto a Nesphere though. Supreme, you have that Hurricane Pike coming out now as well. Nesphere, does he still live? He does. He carries on going out. Even the Slider Fist, he can't get the damage off the kill, and Supreme might be in a little bit of danger now too. Even through that Flame Guard, Nesphere, he wants to try and chase, but he's got to be careful about the damage coming through. Nicky Cool, can they get the damage? Can they get the vision to get the kill out? There's going to be no TP away. Disruption comes out. This Emperor is stuck. Yeah, Supreme, he takes down Immersion before he goes down, but it looks like Nashville with the right clicks with that Hurricane Pike will still get the kill out onto the Ember Spirit.
What's very surprising for me is that Immersion used Disruption on Nesphere rather than Disruption on Lace when the Black Hole came out. And he's got the Aether Led, so it's not like, I don't believe he's limited by the cast range in that situation. So very interesting move there by the Shadow Demon. In the end, it comes down to a very, when I say very, it's actually a pretty solid win for Power Rangers, 4-2.
So let's see, like I said, and yeah, Nesphere is actually further away than the Enigma. So yeah, it was a choice. It was definitely a choice.
For sure. We're not blaming the guy. We're just saying it's interesting that they're like, let's keep the Black Hole going. Maybe that's gonna lure them in, but. You know, heat of the moment. We don't know if it was tactical or a mistake. Pros will say it's...
So, as justification, I imagine that if he got the disruption out onto the Enigma, the Midnight Pulse is still there, and Nesphia is still waiting around for that disruption to end to get the kill onto the Enigma. Meanwhile, if you get the disruption on Nesphia, the Midnight Pulse isn't affecting the Weaver at all, and he's in prime position once he comes out of that to get the damage out onto the Enigma.
Spoken like a true fanboy, right? Because sometimes something happens, like, I think this is a mistake. You ask the pro, they're like, it was a mistake. But then before that, everyone's like trying to justify it. Like, all right, here's how it works. He disrupted the guy who was caught, not the other guy. Like, oh, okay, sure.
I don't want any Reddit threads about me, saying that, oh, he's just a hater. He's just always, coming out and saying the worst about the players.
Well, Lace, that play will be the one we just saw will be a good one once he has the BKB. As at that point, disrupting allies will be your only situation, only solution. Sorry. What do they have? Is anyone considering building an abyssal or anything like that? Nope. It's just gonna go all into standard items. Weaver does want the BKB. Okay. Meanwhile, it's going to be Shiva's Guard. It's going to be Nesphia taking up the Aegis. Shiva's Guard for the Sand King. Aghanim Scepter soon on the Disruptor. Already has the greedy, just 1,000 gold away from it.
Yeah. Razor is going to be going towards Satanic. He just needs the mask now as well. So 43, not too far away from picking that up. We'll see how much that's going to affect in the fights. How much sustain this Razor is going to have in that one, like I say, especially with the the Shiva's coming out here from the Sand King. If he gets a good jump in, can probably devastate 423 fairly quickly before 423 can even really respond to this one. But speaking of Nicky Cool and 423, the R-Close Blink comes in. Sandstorm, and there's going to be the Glimpse coming out now as well. 423, I'm not sure why he went. Yeah, he's going to have to BKB TP himself out of this.
Oh, that's the second BKB charge, by the way. First one was, trading 2 for 2 in terms of supports. This one, it's a Nightfall BKB.
Yeah. You reckon he hates that that's a thing now?
I feel like if something makes you famous and you're still achieving a lot, just now Aurora was doing really well in Dream League Division 2. They won another tournament. I think it's all right.
Well, is he famous for it or is he infamous for it?
Infamous, for sure. But yeah, he's successful. I don't think it bothers him too much. It's when you are struggling and then you're only known for like what is considered not exactly a bad play, but a suboptimal play. That's when you get like, shit, I hate it when they do that.
Yeah, well, Walrus Punch comes out here. They're going to lock down. They take down the Disruptor. Do they want to carry on going? There is going to be the Accents come through with a double power strike. It's going to be really nice here, especially with that AD rune coming out for Nicky Cool. So Nicky Cool takes down 2. Let's make it 3 here. SE making himself away. The Tombstone comes out, but I think they have enough to break it. And SE, yeah, especially with this rotation from Nesphia, they will be able to get another kill. And 3 heroes dead, 2 without buyback, and Nesphia still with the Aegis. This is definitely going to be a high ground push coming through, but with the Enigma, he has that Black Hole. How far do Power Rangers want to push this?
Without buybacks on 2 of their heroes, they do have Lace, but a Razor also doesn't have his BKB, so it's not super safe for him to come in. We'll have it in just a few seconds, though, for 423, but it looks like... Do they have the damage quick enough? No Glyph? Oh, look at that. That was some efficient farming just now. Shikuchi instantly on the creeps and removes them a second later.
Yeah, and you can see that Nicky Cool's even forcing that top lane. So I think with the Deso, they do get the tower, but maybe not any to... Actually, I want to try and fight this one. And again, they still have that Aegis, but maybe just the range racks and out here for Nesphia. He's trying his best. There's going to be the Plasma Field coming through. Frog Stomp there as well. 4-2-3. Does he really want to try and contest this one? They take the range racks and then, yeah, back themselves away. Letting that Roshan and Banner fall, it looks more than likely.
Alright, so speaking about things that players probably hate, KYXY publicly, he says, I hate how every single TI, there's always a highlight, and there's always me denying the Aegis. He's like, every single TI, they showcase that clip, and I absolutely hate it. So that is definitely more annoying than like the Nightfall TP.
Yeah, and that's one of those that you just need someone else to make the same, let's call it a similar play. Or then it just becomes one of those things that's happened a few times. It's not just we focus on the one Aegis tonight.
So I like how you call it a play, not a mistake. Like you're really ensuring that nobody makes a threat about you.
It was just slot efficiency, right? They were like, well, nobody has room for the Aegis. Let's just deny it.
I think he misclicked it, but that's what he says.
Now, that's the thing to me as well, that What was he? So to deny stuff like that, for me, I have to specifically press. Oh, they're going to try and fight this one on 4-2-3. They're going to try and make a move here on 4-2-3. Do you want to try and carry on going? Yes, Nesvia goes. They're going to go to BKB out now. The static storm is there. The right click's coming out for 4-2-3. Time lapse comes out from Nesvia. Might still try and fight this one on Aegis. It's getting close to pop, and they will be able to take him down. As with extended ice shards now as well. What do you want to try and do? There's going to be the buyback coming through from the Tusk. They do get the black hole, but Nesvia's not caught inside of it, so Nesvia's just be able to save it with the right clicks. Take down the Enigma here now as well. The Enigma, no, 4-2-3 gets taken down by Alberca, and you can see that Enigma was trying to run himself with a Burrow Strike. 4 heroes dead in a circle. Nesvia, he didn't get caught in that black hole, and now they're just going to absolutely clean up through this one. Fanati's trying to back himself away, but no way out, and he bought back for this fight as well. It's going to be a dieback on the Tusk, and this might just be a tier 3 and another set of racks going the way of Power Rangers.
Basically a 6-for-1 trade. Yes, the Aegis was removed, but Weaver is going to lose in 20 seconds again. And Lays, he went for, I don't know if I would call it a risky play or not, but you can see Nesvia was down. They have, they see him where his Aegis is going to respawn. He doesn't jump into Black Hole BKB. He tries to catch him as well as I think it was Nikki Cool on the side. He gets punished for it. Was like pixels off of catching the Weaver, but. Yeah. It was also a risky play, and he pays the price for it.
Well, we'll see. As, like I said, the respawns are coming up now, but they're going to lose a lane. Probably go back to the mid lane here as well, Power Rangers, to clean up that second. In fact, it's gone. It's just a tier 2 tower standing between Inner Circle and potential mega creeps. So, yeah, I think that's exactly where Power Rangers are going to make this move. And I mean, you have Roshan up in the next at least 2.5 minutes here, so they can slow play this one. They don't need to overcommit. They can take this tier 2. They can stand back here. They can maybe wait for Inner Circle to overextend and look for another fight here. But they don't need to force anything out on the side of Power Rangers. They've got a 22k net worth lead.
Exactly. I mean, we're seeing this from a lot of teams when once you get to the higher level, it's like, well, we're ahead. And some people say, oh, let's just keep going. It's like, why would we keep going? We have them in the base locked down. We have their buildings taken down. We can just wait for our next objective, Tormentor, Aghanim Scepter, sorry, not Aghanim Scepter, Roshan, and just go for that.
Yeah, it's the Falcons play, right? It's you can't end the game until you're at least 50,000 gold ahead.
Technically, it's the Tundra play, because it's AUI who developed that dirty play style. He ruined Dota, but won 2 TIs as a coach doing it.
And yeah, well, I mean, the Tundra is the Tundra. Does that not have to include the oh god, I forgot the name of the item. It's been that long.
No, the Wraith Pact.
Yeah, the Wraith Pact, yeah.
Well, they removed it. They were trying to nerf AUI, and it still didn't work. He's like, it's alright, guys. The style remains the same. But
43. They could find a jump here. They do. They could be able to get the Burrow Strike off now. So Static Storm comes out. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Tombstone comes out for the save. They might be able to get the damage out after this one, but Static Storm is going to wear off. BKB comes up for 43, and now they're going to try and turn it around, chase down to get the kill out onto SE, though. Nikki Cool, does he want to carry on going into this one? The Sandstorm is out here, and 4-2-3 takes down till the end, but the Burrow Strike comes in now as well. The Black Hole in the backlines do actually catch out Nesvia this time. Nesvia, he's going to go down. He's dead for 84 seconds on this one. Nikki Cool still trying to hunt. Alberca has his BKB going. 4-2-3, though, will be able to back himself where they take down Immersion and Inner Circle. They might have a fight back on their hands in this game.
Can they catch Nikki Cool?
Searing Chains is going to catch you coming out to Nikki Cool. Nikki Cool, he's going to be able to try and turn this around. He has that Sandstorm going now as well. Shivas comes through. The Burrow Strike out. They get the kill on Fanaz. Do they want to carry on going into this one? It looks like they might be able to go on to SE Alberca. He's going to shadow SE into the trees. Burrow Strike comes through, and they're going to be able to get the kill. SE will fall here. 4-2-3. Got to be careful. No BKB of his own. Sanki's going to be able to go. Another epicenter comes through here for him if they want to go for it. He does cancel the channel there as well. Has that refresher orb. So we'll be able to get the refresh on the blink, the BKB, the Shivas, everything here for Nikki Cool. And doesn't in the end throw out that ultimate.
Yeah, he was able to use it just to make sure he can jump on Sir and catch him. It was delivered to him in that fight, this refresher orb. And overall, fairly good fight for Inner Circle. But it doesn't change too much, as they're not going to be able to get any sort of objectives out of it. Roshan's going to take 2 minutes to respawn. So you're like, well, that's not ideal for us. And Black Hole is down for 2 minutes.
Yeah. And the Enigma, you can see, not anywhere close to his refresher, so it's going to take, like you say, the 2 minutes it's going to be down for, or the 80 seconds or so now. This could be, I mean, they're only pushing that because you see the bottom lanes push all the way out, so they're not even going to be able to put pressure onto the tier 3 in the bottom lane here, the side of Power Rangers.
All right, I need your objective opinion about this, because you're such a non-toxic guy. What do you think about Sir going for BKB on Undying?
Ooh, I mean, I still think he
yeah.
just gets right-clicked down by the Weaver.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not like a glimmer cape, right? For like the, if the Weaver jumps on you, just glimmer cape yourself, or the Ghost Scepter, something like that. It's
Yeah.
quite an unusual pick. Let's just stay with that.
And the Disruptor does have his Mag Scepter here as well, so if you get caught out in the Static Storm, you don't even get that BKB off.
That's true. Perhaps that's the idea, right? You can just BKB run into the Static Storm, and you're able to Tombstone an ally. Like, that is the actual objective of all this.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that's.
see.
I think that is the best way we can interpret that BKB on Undying. Because any other way, it's like it's not gonna help you much.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Inner Circle are
Timeless.
going to smoke up for the Roshan attempt here, but Roshan's not going to be up for another 18 seconds or so, so it's not even like Power Rangers are engaged in this just yet. So we see them spread out around the Rush Pit, but not committed inside the Rush Pit. Smoke's going to break here. Immersion could be in trouble. There is going to be... Oh, the Wallace Punch comes out there as well. He tries to get himself away, but the Static Storm, it doesn't catch anyone. They're going to be able to get... There's no glimpse there either for Nance because he
Bugs
gets
on
them
everyone.
back in the other direction on Burka. Yeah, look at the right-click damage coming out, though, from this Weaver onto 4-2-3.
He's got the data. He's good. No?
Burst Strike comes out. Will Connect Shiva's out there as well. There's going to be BKB coming out from 4-2-3. Epicenter here for Nicky Cool. Nicky Cool's going to try and get chased down. So SE doesn't have that BKB. There is the Black Hole, but look at the damage. It doesn't even matter. Supreme tries to run himself away from this one. He's trying to run himself away as quickly as possible here. But Burst Strike, it will connect. The refresher for the double Burst Strike. They get the kill. Netsphere takes him down, and the GG will be called 39 minutes into the first game.
I love how Power Rangers identified Lace as a massive problem. He has the Ag Scepter, so he has that percentage damage along with the Black Hole, and he took the talent for it. So he's doing something like, I don't know, 200 or 250 damage a second. And they say, all right, we'll just take out the Enigma first so that our Weaver can have an actual fight. And once they brought him down, they weren't scared of anything else. So Power Rangers, we did say the better team. The draft was very even, but in the end, the Wallachia qualifier winners continue their trend.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're going to be able to carry it on because this is a best of 3, so they do need to win at least one more here. Inner Circle look to fight this one back, go to a 1-1 and not clean sweep 2-0. There is a lot
Now let's see what Inner Circle is going to go for. I imagine Power Rangers will take their carry last pick and keep flexing out the slaughter. Do they have who has overall the last pick? It is going to be Inner Circle as Hoodwink comes out. Okay, this means I love when I see Hoodwink comes out and everyone has a Quelling Blade, even the supports. Like, you know, 40 minutes in, you walk around with a Quelling Blade. Like, yeah, this Bushwhack is too annoying. As the DK.
You're picking a DK into a slaughter here. You know, in terms of the fight, you just be able to keep on top of him and, you know, keep that, because obviously the Cross of Haze is nice against the Dragonite, but just keeping the stuns, are you, with the bashes, with the crush. Are you looking position 1 or 2 Dragonite to try and maybe avoid the slaughter?
Inner Circle, they've played the DK more as a carry than as an off for them. But unfortunately, I didn't realize that they were playing with Lace instead of who Niche, unless they're the same player. But no, I don't believe they are. So I don't have the stats on the Lace just yet. Last second, I assume. I mean, even their position 4, it was supposed to be Jing, but they're playing with Fernandes instead. They've been playing with Fernandes this whole tournament. So unless there's a rebrand, which it's not, it is a bit confusing to know the Inner Circle players.
Maybe the players couldn't step up for this particular event. You know, it's happened before where you kind of have the the event standing. But yeah, back to the actual draft itself. You do see that Shadow Fiend and the Huskar ban coming through here from both teams. So Inner Circle, what else are they taking out? Like you say, the flex coming through. So looking Keeper of the Light mid, how much do you like this Keeper of the Light pickup? Just in general for the mid lane?
It's good. It's very good in this game for stopping pushes, right? The enemy team comes with a lot of creeps, Mass Illuminate, Chakra myself, Mass Illuminate, that's 1,000 damage magic coming out. Very good for stopping in Inner Circle. And Inner Circle, they've got Chen, Centaur, and Dragon Knight, so buildings do melt fast. I like it-ish. You know, it's like, it's fine. I think it's a good answer for what they need. But they're gonna take a carry right now. Something for Nesphere. You're up against a Dragon Knight. What do you want? They're gonna go for the Luna. Most picked here for Nesphere.
Yeah. I don't mind this. It's counter push. It's good against the Chen. Obviously, you got the bouncing glaives. Does well up against the Centaur in lane as well, because the Centaur should never really be able to get right on top of you. You have to put that pressure on. I've seen so many Lunas at this level where it's like, okay, I'm going to go jungle for 20 minutes. You know, I'm trying to get my items up. I'm trying to build myself up as much as possible. While the rest of the team are then kind of stood going, please, we need to fight 5v5. Just a morsel of a team fight comes in, and yeah, the carry Luna is like, no, I've still got another 10 minutes in this jungle. I need to farm out. And so, especially when the teams are, again, there's an even level between them. It's a case of how well are they going to weather this storm when Luna needs to be farming up those big items, you know, needs to be. And again, the shopping list for the items that Luna needs, it's not like it's 1 or 2 big items. It's like you need to be hitting like 2 or 3. You know, you need to be hitting those power spikes. So how do they deal with this early game, especially coming up against a Dragonite, Chen, and if this Centaur goes Helm, 3 heroes that do take down a lot of early towers and and kind of collapse that map onto what Power Rangers want to play around.
Power Rangers all comes down to Nicky Cool in this one. He's got to be able to position himself and slow down the pushes. Because Alberca on the Slardar, even when you get a Blink Dagger, you don't really always want to jump in. You're like, I'm jumping in by myself. Because Coddle, Disruptor, and Shadow Demon, it's not like you know, for example, when you have a Timber Saw in the mid to help you out, or a support Clockwork who can hookshot and join you. It's just you. It's very dangerous for him. This is definitely a better draft for Inner Circle. I think that they kind of got what they wanted. I'm still gonna say Power Rangers just because they played game 1 so well, and I think they're the better team. But it's a close one. Inner Circle could definitely make this go to game 3.
Yeah, I think along the same lines that you look at the 2 drafts, or we can look at the 2 drafts, but you know, you look at the 2 drafts, and if this game goes to around that 35-40 minute mark, Luna, in my eyes, is up there with like the Morphlin, the Spectre for those kind of late game carries that can put the pressure on, and there's really no way of stopping them because they hit a power spike of, I'm just going to delete your entire team now. But like I say, if Inner Circle can move out, put that early pressure on you, move around the map, and like you say, Nicky Cool has to be responding to this. But if they can put that pressure on, then Power Rangers aren't getting to that 35-40 minute mark, and it's just going to be a game 3 in the bag here for Inner Circle.
The odds favoring Power Rangers quite a bit. The only interesting facet is that Moonshield was picked on the Luna. A lot of times we were seeing the other one, which you do more damage per Lucent Beam, but 30% damage reduction is so good.
Well,
yes.
From the games I've seen in CCT, from the games I was watching of Blast, from the games I saw on the PGL Wallachia qualifiers, Moonshield is the facet to go for. I saw no of the Moonbeam facet. This is just and which is a swap to the last time the Luna was popular, because it was the Moonbeam. It felt like the Moonshield wasn't considered at all the last time Luna was in the meta. As Alberca stopped mid-stomp here with that disruption. Can they carry on going? There's going to be the crush coming out now as well. Can they get the damage out? Lays going to try and get on top of Immersion, but Lays is just going to be taking so much damage, trying to maybe lead the team away from this rune here. But now Supreme in danger. Supreme not skilled anything up just yet. Nashville coming in with the right clicks as well. Just blinks himself over Alberca to his own high ground.
Kind of the worst skill you can take, right? If you're with the blink, won't help you last hit, won't help you harass, but he was kind of caught right there. Very nice move there by Nikki Cool to block him. However, it is going to be first blood going out for Inner Circle. Suh gets it, and that's not a problem. If you can give your chin a fast mech, that is a huge win for your team.
Yeah, you can consider bottom lane here now as well. Nasri's gonna be in trouble. There's gonna be 3 heroes around it, and you see Lays, he was prancing his way to that lane with his front 2 feet in the air, looking for that stomp here. And yeah, Nasri gets taken out, and I wonder if they keep both supports down here, maybe try and make him do a walk of shame, because his TP, if he TPs into this one, gets taken down again, he is going to be out. But it looks like there is going to be that rotation up to the top lane, and yeah, maybe just putting the fear into Nesphia now.
Solid start by Inner Circle, that kill as well on the Luna. And I agree with your point that Luna needs items. He generally feels like, especially against the Dragon, I feel like equal items, the Luna's not going to be able to do too much to him. Right? He's got high armor, probably going to get a pipe, and that's if you go for the Axe Scepter. So I favor the Dragon Knight in this matchup. But then again, Nesphia has proven himself to be a very, very capable carry.
Yeah, for me, again, I used to spam the Luna. It was, and I could, because it was at the level where the game's never really ended early on. As bottom lane, once again, there's gonna be some pressure put on to Nesphia. Nesphia now as well. The Lucent Beam comes out into Lays, but Nesphia, just look at how low he is now. Gonna be chased away from that creep wave once again. But yeah, the Luna feels along the same lines as the Sven, where if you're on level, or the Alchemist, where you're on level with your opponent's carry, it's such a bad feeling, because you have that bottom. Yeah, it is there. Yeah, so if you're on level, effectively you are an item behind the enemy carry.
Yeah, it's like when they have like a Morphling or a Drow, and you're a Luna, and you have the same net worth. You're like, that's not good for the Luna at all.
Yeah, it's a bad feeling, and like you say, that you probably want that Morbid Mask into the Mask of Madness to help your farm speed, and then you want the Manta style, because obviously every Luna wants a Manta style, and then you want the BKB, but then you want some sort of damage in the the Chrysalis, or you want to be building up into a Hurricane Pike as well, in case heroes get on top of you. It's just like, you genuinely need to be, I wouldn't say 6 slotted, but 4-5 slotted before you really hit the peak power point of the Luna.
No, for sure. And even then, it's also, you have to go with like, I want Butterfly, and maybe I'll get a Skadi, and you're like, all the time your team is like, when are you gonna be ready? It's like, no. It's like husbands, honey, are you ready yet? No, just one more thing. Oh no, just one more thing. Shoes, makeup, hair, one more.
I bet you're so glad that your wife doesn't watch these broadcasts.
I try to get her to watch. She'll be like, he's very passive aggressive. She'll think, is he trying to tell me?
Who needs therapy when you can just air your issues out in front of a few thousand people in a Dota game?
Well, when you say it like that, it sounds so much worse. But it is a much better start for Inner Circle so far, with a bit of a lead here. And they are the team that's likely to control the tempo. I'm interested to see if Lace is going to go for first item Pipe. This is something we see quite a few Centaurs go. I mean, obviously Helm into Pipe. Yeah. Not really going for the Blink Dagger, as a Pipe would help you mitigate a lot of what the Coddle can do to stop pushes.
Yeah, and again, I think it's similar towards the the last game where we saw the Enigma, he goes for those first two big-ish items before we see the Blink Dagger come out, anything like that, as till the end, it's going to get taken down. Once again, that glimpse not really working in his favor. It takes so long to take effect.
Very nice start for them. But what is Nicky Cool going to be doing in this game? He's going for the Urn. Likely to be a Vessel. Very nice game for the Vessel for sure, with the heals coming out. And so far doing a very good job against Supreme in general.
Yeah, nearly 10 last hits ahead. Got a couple of knives. The Queen of Pain is picking up the knives himself, though. So if you're looking at this, Spirit Vessel, are you assuming then into Boots of Travel here for the Keeper of the Light?
Probably. Then the Dagon, maybe an Aghanim Scepter. I'm not sure how much the core coddles value the Aghanim Scepter. For supports, it's like, the premium best item. For cores, they might be focusing more on damage, as like the Dagon and the Boost of Travel to move around the map.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out here as well, as we just see the constant Shadow Poison coming through from the Shadow Demon in this lane. It's just like background noise at this point. It just happens all that often. As till the end, again, moving himself back into the lane. Got to be careful because he doesn't want to get caught out again. So you can see that both the Luna and the Disruptor here playing at a funny angle, trying to keep themselves away, but that ward is down in the lane here. Alberca taking a lot of damage here in that top lane, but is going to be able to move himself away. And once again, Emergent just carries on putting these poisons out. So SC loses so much of his health. It loses about 2/3 of his health to that Shadow Poison stack.
Yeah, he automatically activates this because like, I'm out of mana. I'm not going to be able to throw out any more Shadow Poison. Doesn't have any mangoes or anything, so it had to be used just then.
Yeah. And we're going to see Finance rotating in. Nicky Cool in this mid lane here could be in a little bit of trouble, but again, those heroes are missing, so just keeping himself back on the map here. 40 last hits for the Keeper of the Light, but 11 denies coming out. Queen of Pain, Supreme. It's looking quite nice for Supreme, not to the point where there's any advantage here as well. Actually, Nicky Cool, there's going to be a chase coming down here now as well. Supreme, is he going to try and go for that blinking? He's got his Sonic Wave up now as well, as he takes a lot of damage from this one. Going to be able to get the kill, and now the Thunder Strike coming out onto Supreme as well. He's going to pop that haste, maybe try and go for the chase now, but he doesn't know which target to go for. And now Nicky Cool, after choosing a target, he loses so much health, and that Solar Bind coming out as well. So Supreme just has to use that portal, get himself back into the mid lane, it feels like.
Till the end, went for the same skill build in the previous game, by the way. 2 points to Thunder Strike, which means he's going to be maxing out Glimpse by about levels 8. And I was thinking, if he has Kinetic Field, might be able to move on. But Supreme...
Oh, Supreme actually that blinks into them. Give be able to get a real Sonic Wave up there as well. Take down both. The rotation coming through, and now they're going to be able to go into Immersion as well. Immersion surely doesn't get himself away from this one. Nah, no, with a Shadow Dagger out there as well. Immersion will go down. Supreme gets the credit for the kill.
Dude, this is rough. You have the Shadow Demon Disruptor. We talked about this is not a kill combo. And it's particularly bad against Queen of Pain, where you have no stuns or silences or anything. So Supreme is like, this is... And even the Coddle doesn't add anything in terms of the killing potential. So you gotta ignore Supreme. This was a bit of a KYXY move by Power Rangers.
I feel like you have something against KYXY. So you keep bringing it up.
No, poor guy. I mean, we talked about early, the game 1 of the bad things that some players might be known for. And, poor guy.
Okay. Yeah, it does feel like you say that you get the disruption off onto the Queen of Pain. The kinetic field goes up. There's the Solar Bind there as well. And Supreme just goes, okay, I'll just blink away. I'll come back in like 10 seconds when everything's worn off, and you guys have fun. And like I said, the blink in there to get the Sonic Wave off as the heroes were clumped up on his high ground. Really nicely played by Supreme, and was able to just, in the river, wasn't sure which way to go, had to back himself off after that Solar Bind comes out. But a great recovery there from Supreme, and yeah, in a circle, starting this game off well.
Very nice for them. And they have to be a little bit worried here on Power Rangers, because that mech is not going to take too long for Sir to get his... I was going to say highest net worth, but second highest net worth among the supports. And he's just farming up, had first blood. I think he's actually slightly poorer than I expected Chen in this situation, but still in a very good spot to get a fast mech.
Yeah, and we'll see how long that's going to take, because like you say, he's already got himself the header. He's already building towards us now as well. As you get the catch out, Finance, he's one hero that doesn't have a blink. The scurry not going to pay off there. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, Nicky Cool trying to, again, reset this mid lane as well. The rotation's coming through. Even Luna moving off the lane for that one, it feels like. And we'll see, because the Centaur isn't really being contested at all. Got the same net worth as the Luna in this lane here. Centaur, he takes a little bit of damage, but even going to be able to go back, just heal up, come right back in, especially because it is going to be the Helm of the Dominator coming out. So he has a Salve, he has that inbuilt regen now as well. So yeah, going to be really hard to push him off this lane, it feels like.
Meanwhile, Nicky Cool is farming up Ancients.
The
top lane.
Sonic Wave comes out here. It's even going to stop the sprint, and Alberca's going to go down. Supreme gets the credit for the kill. No one to deny him here, Alberca. And again, good rotation coming out for the Queen of Pain.
Power Rangers, at the moment, I feel like they have no real playmaker. They've got no one for the supports to be like, okay, we'll follow this guy around, you know, try to get a kill, turn those into towers. They got no one for this. As Alberca, Slardar is poor. Nicky Cool, really, no stuns. No stuns is tough.
Yeah, it is. The control in this game, it is looking really darn rough here. Nesfia is trying to do his best to farm up, but he's only just got the the one piece. He's got the broadsword out. Yeah, he doesn't have the Morbid Mass just yet. Still a few hundred gold away from that, and he really is being impacted compared to the Dragonite. And the Dragonite, doesn't even have that farm facet anymore with the red dragon. Everybody goes for the green dragon, and still going to be able to get ahead with that splash damage.
Yep, I mean you automatically get it just by turning to a dragon, which is very nice. And I like what the 4-2-3 is going for blink first. This indicates I want to fight. I want to join my team on the blink and catch. The Coddle or whoever, and especially when you have a Centaur Stampede. So Power Rangers, they're in for their rough 10 minutes. Very rough.
Yeah, we'll see, how they try and weather this one, how much map control they're going to lose, if any, because they do have some decent wave play, the Shadow Poisons, Thunder Strikes, as well as Nicky Cool's entire kit. Even the Luna, with the glaives to a point, if she just wants to dip into the lane, push it back out. But it is going to be interesting, like I said, to see how much map control Inner Circle try and take away from the side of Power Rangers here.
Top lane, they smoke up. This could be an attempt at 4-2-3, kind of tanky next to the tower, but
can they go here? 4-3, Soulbind comes out immediately, and now there's going to be the catch up into the crush. Alberca will get the credit for the kill. Good setup here for the side of Power Rangers, and we can see if there's going to be, because you see that Fernandez is trying to move himself down, or he's signaling that he's moving down to the bottom lane. So maybe try and get some revenge here on Nesfia. But up in the top lane, Power Rangers, they have 3 heroes. They have the catapult wave. They have the Keeper of Light to clear that wave off so darn quick. So let's see what they can do.
Well, a kill until the end seems the most likely. Bushwhack, wow.
Yeah. You think the range of the Bushwhack is a little bit strong?
That's bullshit.
The Supreme. Ooh, Lucid Beam coming through here as well as the Eclipse Supreme, though. Going to be able to get himself away to safety. Netsphere looking for that chase down. Won't quite be able to get the kill onto Supreme, but it does mean that he leaves the bottom lane unguarded. And there's going to be 2 or 3 heroes. Blink comes in. Have the AD, and you have the Hand of God heal now coming out as well. And Netsphere, what's he going to try and do? The Lucid Beam comes out. The Queen of Pain Supreme going to take a lot of damage from this one. You have the Disruption, though, as well, to keep Luna alive. And the chase out onto SC and the bouncing Glaives as well. So SC will be taking damage from this one, but it looks like Luna wants to go back into the jungle here. But yeah, those Shadow Poisons starting to stack up with one Illuminate Blast. Oh, the Urn coming out here. Is that a full Spirit Vessel?
That's a vessel.
It is. So this is going to be big damage here onto this. And so don't think he gets away from this one. The Poison's going to start to stack up again. One more Illuminate, and it will be Immersion against damage for the kill. And even Alberca going Fishman up against Horseman to get the kill onto Lace.
I always favor, well, I was going to say Horseman, but Fishman came out winner in this one as Inner Circle getting a little bit too ahead of themselves in that situation. Supreme blinking in. They get the Eclipse down, so I'm like, all right, they want to go in for a fight, but they should play for buildings. You have the Chen, you have the Dragonite, you have the Centaur. The going for kills is kind of like, I'm not going to say not worth it, but you could just let them come to you instead.
And I don't think they were expecting the Luna to get so aggressive so early on. Building into, well, it is going to be the Asher now, so probably the Mad Star coming out. But yeah, immediately going for that Mask of Madness and then getting involved in the fight. I like it when the carries do this, showing that Netsphere, he doesn't plan to just disappear for the first 20 minutes of the game. He does actively want to get involved. And this is something that I think, we saw Gaming Gladiators do at the peak. They got everyone involved at them in the map, at all points of the game.
Ah, yes, DIRECTO. Well rewarded for his efforts, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that story ended, but I'm sure it was a happy one.
for everyone involved. As Alberca, he's got the blink dagger on the Slardar. This is pretty huge for them because you can jump in, catch, followed up with that illuminate blind, not blind, sorry, solar bind as well as a spirit vessel. You can probably burst pretty much everyone down.
Yeah.
Oh, they're making a play for the wisdom. 30 seconds.
Okay. Let's see. Alberca gets that D-Wood off there as well. So Luna is here. The scan comes out. You have the hoodwink. You have, I mean, Sur's moving in close as well. The TP's coming through here. Netsphere's got the Eclipse coming out. Look at the damage. And now the stats storm into the kinetic field. Can't blink over that one here. Queen of Pain. And Queen of Pain going to be taking another Eclipse. No! Doesn't need it. The damage coming out the right clicks from Nesphere just gets the double. And Nesphere, yeah, I genuinely wasn't expecting this from the Luna so early on, but making this work after only the one item here in that Mask of Madness.
Because you were comparing her to your Luna, right? You were saying, like, my Luna, I have to go and farm for items.
Well, no, I was just saying, in general, Luna likes to farm for the items, But, yeah, a lot of the time, you don't see this coming out where you don't, you don't even go for the point in the Eclipse. And I'm talking pros as well. They don't really go for the point in the Eclipse until this around level 12. But yeah, Nesphere going, no, we want to fight. We feel like we've got the better fight, especially with the Soulbind before the BKBs come out as well. That's our early power spike. And yeah, no, Luna getting involved, making it work.
Yeah, just 4 minutes ago, I said that Power Rangers, they're going to be they're in for a rough 10 minutes. And thanks to a few rotations by Nesphere, a couple of overextensions by Supreme, and suddenly it's an even net worth game. And that is terrible for Inner Circle because your Chen doesn't really scale too much late game. This is kind of peak Chen timing. You should be taking towers. They haven't got, so they've only got one tower in there so far, and that's it.
Yeah, and you look at the Luna coming from behind. I think she was about 1,500 gold behind the Dragon Knight, like you were saying about 4 or 5 minutes ago. She was right down there, now top of the net worth. So making that the bouncing blades work for herself, making the farm happen, but finding the kills here as well. 203 here for the Luna, so having a fantastic time. And that Manta style is going to be absolutely no time at all being done here. Looking at what's that? Probably about a 16.5-minute Manta style here for the Luna.
I'd say so. Mermaid's only got the recipe, about 400 gold. She can definitely get it. Maybe Suz helping him out. He's like, let me make sure you get that a bit faster, buddy.
Yeah, the damage coming through. It's a mess, especially with the Soulbind. Like I said, before the BKBs come out, and they might be able to catch on the Queen of Pain. No, the bash, it wasn't there. Slaughter, I think the crush was just off the mark there as well. So, yeah, not going to be able to get it, but they will be able to get a tower taken down on the side of Power Rangers. And all of a sudden, not even all of a sudden, for the past 3 or 4 minutes here, Power Rangers, they're the ones in control of this map.
It's completely fallen apart for Inner Circle. You had this draft that was meant to push, and you saw the Dragon Knight who was going to get a blink dagger. He changed. He went for armlet, so it's delaying the fight. And I don't like it. Your timing was to play fast, and they just decided kind of to back off on that, and they're punished heavily for it.
Yeah, especially because in the first 5 minutes, 6 minutes, I want to say, Inner Circle had 6 kills, and then 16 minutes they only have 8. So you can see the drop off coming through, and all started with that gank onto the Dragon Knight in the top lane here, as they do group up themselves here in a circle, looking to maybe make a move. But Alberca might be coming in to try and counter this one. They get the catch out Storm as well as that kinetic field out onto the hoodwink here. Alberca, does he want to try and look for that blink? It's going to be an early heal coming out by that mechanism here as well, and Alberca gets the crush. Will be able to escape out onto Lace. He doesn't want to throw the Stampede out to try and catch up to the Slaughter.
You see Alberca, he goes very close to Supreme and still manages to dodge the dagger. That is incredibly well done right there, giving so much vision to his team. And they're saying, let's go for more. Fernand's, nah.
They get in. They're going to take the Soulbind out onto Chen now as well. Chen going to be blasted back as well by the Blinding Light. Alberca gets in. Crush out for the double kill. And now Supreme on the run has to blink himself away to safety. Alberca, does he want to carry on going here? He is in the river. He's got that sprint going. And while this is going on, look at the bottom half of the map. We've got Nesphere in the triangle, taking away those ancient stacks, pushing down a tier 1 into a tier 2 as well. And this is, again, early power spike with the Manta style. It means that the Luna can be farming the lane and the jungle at the same time here. And just, again, if no one rotates to push this one out, you're going to be looking at an early tier 2 for the side of Power Rangers.
That's what he's doing, right? You can see that he just sends the Luna Illusions to the lane, gets 3 out of 4 creeps. And if you're Dire, you have to... Forcing fights is no longer a good plan. You gotta find some way to outfarm Power Rangers in a draft that is in the beginning seemed to be itemizing towards pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Now
now
you're gonna have...
it's stalled out just a little bit here. In fact, Power Rangers are going to be able to get the early rush on too.
By the way, you also have Luna with a Shadow Demon, so you can make those powerful Luna illusions. With the Manta, you have 5 Lunas hitting buildings. Very scary moment for Inner Circle right now.
Yeah, and you can see, the Dragon Lance is up. It immediately hits the Manta Cell and then straight into the Dragon Lance here for the Luna. So we'll see if it's going to be the Hurricane Pike. Maybe, I think if you've got this kind of pace, do you just go straight into the Butterfly here for Luna after the Hurricane Pike? Crush comes out, SC's dead.
I wouldn't mind seeing a BKB, honestly, just because there's so much on the enemy side that you're able to mitigate with the BKB. And everything except the Sonic Wave, right? So BKB is very nice.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Nikki Cool goes for Octarine Core on the Coddle. The chakra is nice, but he's like, I still feel like my cooldowns are a bit too much.
Yeah, some of the lowest cooldowns in the game here for the Keeper of the Light, but he's like, they could be lower. It could be lower.
I really like how Till the End plays Disruptor. I know I mentioned game 1, but the Max Thunder Strike with the talent, it is a nice bit of damage, by the way. And if you get the shard, you can keep the Thunder Strikes carrying on all the way. They never actually go to 0.
Is it just built into the Thunder? Well, did it used to be the show where if you're being Thunderstruck on the kinetic field, you spread the Thunder Strike around the kinetic field?
Oh, that's the Facet.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
There's the Facet now. Which I don't know if that was also built into the hero before at some point. I'm trying to remember. I think it might have been.
Ooh, Nesphere, he dodges off that bushwhack and just going to be able to get him. Well, he gets the creep from the Centaur. Not the Centaur himself, but his Centaur creep here. And now they're going to find out 423. 423 can he get himself away? Pops that arm, not going to try and run himself away, but there's going to be the Spirit Vessel on top of him here. 423. Stampede comes through, but you have till the end looking to cut him off. And now he blinks himself. No, the neutrals get him. Yeah, you probably think he couldn't get himself away. He was just trapped in there. So he goes down on his own terms. That's how I'm reading that death.
I think he just got a glimpse and it was lucky that the creeps hit him. But sure.
Yeah.
Massive move by the Dragon Knight not to feed.
Well, we're trying to give people the benefit of the doubt here. Supreme trying to get that blink away. Can he get away to safety? The TP comes in. What's that crush? No, but he takes the aggression off the tier 2 towers.
Yes.
Tactical feed.
Oh, Rob. I wish you were like my cheerleader in real life, It's like, no. Eating the cake is good for you. You're preventing others from having cake. Like, yes, that's what I'm doing. 3 more slices.
Yeah, exactly. You eat the cake, so, nobody develops early diabetes or something like that.
Exactly. Right now, though, that's a glimpse.
Yeah. Good catch. And Luna was, I love that. Luna was moving it over to try and look to get the kill, and the glimpse comes out, and she's like, it's too far. I've got other places I can be farming.
I don't know how Inner Circle, I don't say they dropped the ball on this one, but they did have this really great draft for sticking together, but they lose Fernandes. They're going to lose Fernandes.
Sharpshooter though outside of that kinetic field. There is going to be the Dragon Knight caught here at the Static Storm. Alberca pops his BKB. Just Supreme, do they want to try and go for the chase down here? Out onto him. It's going to be the TP away here by Alberca. While this is going on, you've got Nesphere hitting onto tier 3 towers. This is just being your Power Rangers just pull potential coming through perfectly. And yeah, Nesphere, on one side, you've got Alberca on the other looking for fights, and Inner Circle don't know which way they're coming and going here, because how do you defend against this?
I'm not sure. Inner Circle, maybe they're going to hope that Power Rangers is going to have to overextend and then they can win that way, because the best thing you can do is just wait for the Aegis to expire. I don't imagine Power Rangers is going to go high ground with 1 minute left on the Aegis. You wait for that to expire, then you use your Centaur Dragon Knight, get on top of the Luna, who does she have the BKB? Went for the Butterfly instead. Okay.
And I mean, it makes sense because once you start to, in my eyes, it makes sense that you can siege down the buildings like you were talking about here with the Shadow Demon. You don't even need to put the hero on the line. You just send the illusions in. You send, this kind of push army coming through from Nesphere, and Nesphere can stand back. So the Butterfly is going to benefit these illusions here as till the end. You can't pause there.
Oh, I was wondering why the Bushwhack didn't come out in time. Oh dear. Because the hoodwink sees him, he was like, oh, the bushwhack could be a nice kill for them, but it's not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, that's rough, buddy. That is rough.
Well, speaking of Disruptor, he's got a Vlad's on him. That is interesting move by till the end. Because what about Vlad's for the team? Pretty damn good for the Luna, and she can definitely benefit from the extra lifesteal.
Yeah, absolutely here. As that butterfly has been complete, just coming on the courier, but no TP for the Luna, so I'm not going to be able to join this fight. And there's no TP on the courier here either. And doesn't have the gold for one after just buying out. The BKB is going to come out next, but not going to be involved in this fight. So we'll see if they maybe just let till the end be the sacrificial lamb and everybody else get away here on the side of Power Rangers.
I think if you are Inner Circle, you probably commit. The problem is that you see that there's a tier 1 standing in the top lane. You might think, is Luna going to show up there? They don't know if she doesn't have a TP scroll.
Yeah.
It's like we have perfect information, but these guys don't know this, so you have to make a very risky decision. Do I go for this rather juicy kill, or do I just go back because Luna might show up, even though Luna can't?
Yeah, like you say, we know that, but they don't. So we'll see how it's going to play once the pause does resume. Looking at it overall in terms of the map as well, you've got 13k network lead coming up for Power Rangers, 16-9 at 23 minutes into this game. So if you're in a circle, do you kind of maybe go for this anyway? Do you think they need this fight to maybe try and get something back out of this game?
I think they need this pick off, honestly. It's like, if we can't even kill the enemy position 5 when he runs into 5 of us, it's pretty bad for team morale. So that's at least we gotta get Disruptor. Lace is going for Acceptor on Centaur. Blink, Lotus Orb, Acceptor, just so that he can put the Drag Knight into the cart and be like, you just hit, go damage, and I'll keep you alive. Yeah.
And he's away from that though. The Blink Dagger is going to be coming off cooldown in the next couple of seconds. You see that till the end. Obviously, he has to go the long way around the kinetic field as well till the end. He might be able to get back because the Shadow Demon's not too far off. He can get a range here for a disruption on anyone chasing till the end. I think the Queen of Pain already used that blink here as well. So we'll see if till the end, is it going to be a great escape? Do they want to carry on going? Or they just back themselves away? The Bushwhack comes out this time though. Sharpshooter, they will actually commit, get the kill. Alberca comes in, gets stopped here by the Centaur Stomp, but only get the disruptor out of that.
And you know what people are going to say, right? They'll be like, I see what they did, call, then the winning team loses someone. Even though, obviously, the Disruptor was going to be losing his life kind of regardless of what happened. So nice move there by Inner Circle, trying to at least get some momentum moving on for them.
Yeah, and well, we'll see how they're going to respond because it's not even like they have a massive window. It was less than 20 seconds here the Disruptor is going to be dead for, and it's just... Yeah, it's really hard for Inner. I don't really know how they get any real momentum back at the minute.
The thing is, once this has a BKB, I don't get how Inner Circle is going to fight. Fernand's losing his life again. Oh dear.
Yeah.
See, it's all because of Nesphere's new haircut that Power Rangers is doing so well.
Is that it? Is he doing the 100 push-ups, 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, running 10 kilometers a day without air conditioning? Is that how he got the haircut?
That is all he needs to. As you can look at Inner Circle and be like, I wish we had done some of that. We should be doing 100 push-ups as well. As they're gonna go mid. Really?
They might just try and force this one out now as well. There's going to be a glimpse coming out into the Eclipse now as well. SC's going to go down onto this one. No one can fight in with that Eclipse going here. We're looking at it 24 minutes into this second game, and Power Rangers are looking to maybe potentially take... did they even go for full Megas here? They've got the Luna, so the siege is going to start with those bouncing glaives around the buildings. Fortification comes out, but that's only going to do so much as they are now... Well, they're looking at 2 lanes of racks down here in a circle.
They got no... Do they have an answer for this? The Dragon Knight, he's queuing up the blink, but he's 1,000 gold away. They're going for like this massive wraparound in the top lane, maybe hoping someone's going to show up. Look at the drawing though, coming out from Nikki Cool. He's like, I think they're going to be there. For some reason, he's not showing on the street.
Nikki Cool, they're going to try and go. Sonic Wave comes out to Nikki Cool now as well. They have the damage to take him down. They do immersion. Solar Bind out onto the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight starts now as well. Do they want to try and chase onto this one? Alberca going to back himself away. And they get a pick, but the buildings in the base still being pressured.
Immersion Disruption was on cooldown, he actually walked forward just so he can give him the greater healing Lotus. He's like, here you go, buddy. This will feed you, and then but wasn't able to get it just in time.
So let's see. They're going to carry on fighting. They're going to be able to get the jump on. The Chen goes down now as well. There is
Nice
going to be the static
bushwhack.
storm, but there's going to be a great bushwhack coming through here. Alberca has the BKB. Nasri says, I don't even need a BKB. I've got the right-click damage Stampede, but it's going to be to get away to safety now as well. The Dragonite Armlet toggle, that was so close because there was a glaive in the air. Bushwhack comes through. They get to catch onto the Disruptor now as well, but Nasri, he just starts onto this tier 3 tower.
Slight mistake by Alberca using or immersion, whichever one you call. The disruption came out at the same time as the Sliver and Kush, which allowed Supreme to move away just fine. Oh, Bushwhacker, nothing.
Yeah, the storm comes out here.
Nacho!
He has the Eclipse, the rundown onto Laze, and Laze the Lotus Orb's going to be, but it's going to be an Eclipse. It doesn't save his life. Supreme has to buy back there as well. Netsphere is just ripping through absolutely everybody. And these tier 4s, there's just going to be the bounce between them here. Look at how quickly they're going to go down. 26 minutes into the second game. It's going to be the GG. And in a circle, they just could not stand up to this pressure. After a great early game start, Power Rangers, they just say, you know what? Nah, we feel like winning, and they take game number 2-2.
Game number 2-2. Yeah, I like, but did you see what he did this spear? The centaur jumps in with the hoof stop, and he manta dodges the stun. Very nicely done.
it's unstoppable, but for the most part, doesn't really seem to be there quite yet.
Yeah, it's like when the team is winning and owning, and you pick any random thing and it works. Like, wow, it's so good. It's like it's not really the reason they're winning. They're just winning, and they happen to have a Battle Hydra carry.
Yeah. It's all about that attack speed as well. You know, you build up because it's obviously with the sticky napalm. Especially once you get the shard, you have an unlimited amount of stacks on sticky napalm. So you get building damage from that. You can do quick Roshans from the sticky napalm. You could have picked a TA and got a desolator to do the exact same thing. But yeah, to get the right clicks out, and again at a distance as well. I have seen it more in the offlane, and it becomes this offlane bully, especially against the melee carry. It becomes incredibly hard to stand up to, especially if you get something like a Marcy that's got the dispose, can pull back into the Firefly, pull back into the damage, and it is offlane wise. I really do rate it as a hero, but on the carry, not quite there just yet. It needs a little bit more refining, I think.
It's kind of like when Dark Willow came out as a carry, and everyone goes Hand of Midas and Axe Scepter, and you're like, I know that you guys are making it work, but you have to go like, oh, where's your ear? My ear's over here. My ear's over here. It's like you could have just been like, it's right, just pick a normal carry and one normally.
And that was kind of the thing as well of the players following trends, that they saw one specific player, and he looked and because he'd been practicing this for probably months at that point. This carries out Willow, and everyone else is going, yeah, we can make this work with literally no practice on the biggest stage of Dota. Maybe not quite as big a stakes here for the Batrider, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing. One player did it, it worked, and then the tier 2 saw this in like the same event and went, oh, we can do this. Let's jump on this carry Batrider.
And you also get that feeling like that everyone's kind of trying to show off a little bit, like, look what I can do. Like, yes, very amazing. As Pipsqueak starts off with the Train Protector, who was permaban in the first series. Pretty damn solid against the Razor, who tends to take damage, throw big hits, and like you really get the full value of the living armor, which I think his max was like 6 instances. So it's pretty damn solid. Yeah,
it's one of those heroes that I think it is banned out for the reason. I think the other two are the Beastmaster and the Shadow Fiend that you've been talking about. And again, surprised that we didn't see any of those three in that first series, especially with the Shadow Fiend not being banned out at all in the first game. But yeah, there are kind of those heroes that do feel too strong to ignore, it feels like, at the minute.
So Pipsqueak is going to be pairing up this Treant Protector for themselves. They get rid of the Hoodwink. Shadow Demon is also gone. I wonder if it's going to be an Eki hero or something else here. Weaver. That Eki actually does play a decent amount of Weaver 4. I was hoping to see it, to be honest with you, because I've been playing Weaver 4. It's been a lot of fun, and you want to see how the pros do it, and you're like, he's going support items. He's probably playing it wrong. He's the one who's mistaken, not me.
Yeah, on the other side, I know Shigetsu is a big Weaver fan as well. It is one of his signature heroes, so I'm surprised that he's not tried to look for that, but I suppose with the Razor already being on the board. But yeah, again, support Weaver, one of those heroes that comes out in the pubs, and I go, yes, this isn't going to be one of the greediest picks I've ever seen. It's like the support Nature's Prophet as well, where they stay in the lane until they get level 2 and I never see them again.
Yeah, well, because they're winning the other 2 lanes. Like, you can't hold the line for like 20 seconds while we go and crush other lanes. Come on, Rob.
Yeah, sure. This is why I've swapped over to Deadlock. It's just it's easier. It's like everybody just plays like the heroes that they want to play. There's no support and there's no real. Well, there is supports, but they also deal damage and don't really steal farm because there's plenty of farm on the map.
See, this is that as the game progresses, Deadlock's going to become more and more competitive, and roles will get more refined, and you are going to see support where someone takes a creep, and you're like, no, how could you?
Well, the thing is, in Deadlock, it should, it's automatically shared anyway on the lane, so it's like no matter who secures the last hit, the last bit, it should, because otherwise it would be really weird. It's played different. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I see. Well, I also see a Brewmaster coming up. Very solid hero against the Razor because you can make clones, control the Razor. I was going to say you can push people away from the Razor, but I realized that the Void Spirit no longer exists, which is sad. As a very sad thing. As Disruptor. A very interesting pick to have against the Brewmaster, because whenever you glimpse the Brewmaster, he has to think, am I getting glimpsed into a static storm kinetic field or not? Because then you have to decide if you're gonna ulti or not. It's a very fun, you know, who's gambling basically situation.
Yeah, and if you look at the way that they want to play again, they've got some good lockdown as well from the Tusks. So if they can get those shards out, they don't even really need to rely on the kinetic field to start that static storm up. You already have that kind of one barrier to come out, especially once he has that shard on board as well. So we'll see how it does play. Maybe you go from one cage to the other here, this Brewmaster, if you are getting glimpsed like that.
I imagine it's more likely to be the Cloud Razor paired up with the Tusk and Ice Salt combo. They take the Wind Ranger for Pipsqueak. Neither their Dark Lord nor Copy has been playing a lot of Wind Ranger, so I feel like this is a very interesting pick on where it's going to go. Because if you put it top against the Razor Tusk, it can go really well, but it's also a bit of a risk to put it there.
Yeah, I wonder if Eki picks this up and we just see that support Wind Ranger come out looking for the kill shot over the Shackle shot facet and just looking to finish off heroes.
So somehow Weaver 4 is bad, but Wind Ranger 4, like Rob's like, I approve of this.
Historically, apart from, I'd say maybe the first 2 years of the game, Wind Ranger has been more of a support than a carry.
But she's such a bad... She's an okay support, I suppose. I mean, some TI winner won an ESL event playing the Wind Ranger support like 10 times that tournament.
She has a stun that can stun multiple heroes. She has now a facet that gives the Axe ultimate at range, at a massive range as well. She can avoid right click. She's got tower push potential, but you don't really want to commit that on as a carry straight away, so you kind of put it on your support. I can see the Gale Force as well for fight control. The crowd control is important in the fights.
I mean, sure, but Alchemist has a stun, yet somehow that precludes him from being a support.
Yeah, but it's the way that you play the game. Alchemist has a stun, and he spends it stunning himself in the jungle so he can farm up the creeps with the acid spray.
Well, they do reveal that it's going to be an off or a mid-razor with this Luna pick, as Muerta on the other side comes out as well. We didn't really touch on that. I like Muerta as a support against the Tusk because generally you snowball in, you might have an ally with you for either save or aggression. You go into the Dance of the Dead and you're like, oh, this is not good. We're being, silenced and slowed. So I like the Muerta 4 and the Wind Ranger as a carry at the moment.
Okay.
But we'll see how they're going to go with. They ban out the Huskar, feeling like Pipsqueak needs a mid, and I think that is the right read. Whereas I think they kind of need a mid on Aloha squad as well.
Yeah, I think both players are looking for that. Just to go back quickly, I do prefer the Wind Ranger carry here purely because you can get yourself away from the static link. There's barely... I mean, you've got to watch out for the shards, but a quick win run away, you're pretty much breaking that static link as soon as it comes out. But looking for mid laners here for both teams. Got to be aware that Pipsqueak, Copy is probably the best invoker in the event. In fact, I don't know if anyone else plays invoker, but his invoker is like absolutely amazing on Copy, so maybe that's something that you've got to consider here for Aloha squad. And again, I'm not sure what Sportic plays on the side of Aloha, so we'll see what he wants to be picking up for his mid lane here.
In general, I think a very elusive mid would be quite hard for either team to beat. An Ember, a Puck, a Storm, because the catch... It's like on one side you have Snowball, Lucent Beam, and Glimpse into Static Storm. Yeah. On the other side you have Muerta Deadshot. That's good for catching a puck. Shackle, Overgrow. Like none of these are really that impressive.
Yeah. That is true.
I would like to see the puck banned out by Pipsqueak because if he makes it through, you're not gonna deal with him at all.
Yeah. You'd have to. Yeah, I don't know any mids that would be able to kind of I mean, you could pick essentially go for the Tiny or the Dragonite for your own mid laner if you wanted to kind of, because neither of those are ban out. But they ban out the Void here for Aloha, so it is going to be in Pipsqueak's corner which way they want to go with this.
Yeah, but they get the ban, then the other side picks. So I think you should ban out the Puck, but you will risk going up against what will be the Ember Spirit. By the way, both mid laners play Ember Spirit as the most played hero. So and I feel like of the, it doesn't really matter. Either side against the Emperor is going to be very happy. They bat Invoker instead. They do leave the puck. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, maybe saying if you want the Ember Spirit, we're going to take the puck here. You're, like, say, putting that onus on the Aloha squad to see which way they want to go, yeah?
Copy definitely plays the puck way more than Aloha Dance's mid laner, who, again, we don't know his name because it's in...
Sportic.
Thank you, Cyrillic. Sporting. Oh, Sporting is his name. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Thanks. I thought that you were like Sporting is the way it's written or something. Ah, Sporting. All right, got it. So, will he take the puck or will he take something else like the Ember Spirit? It's all on Sporting. Right? They takes the Ember, leaves the puck in the pool if Pipsqueak wants it.
Yeah, they do have about 40 seconds to think about this here as well. If they wanted to maybe go, like you're saying, for something like maybe like the Storm Spirit here too. Pick up a sniper just because. But yeah, there is, like I say, just a few seconds left on the choice. But we'll see. There is still heroes like the Monkey King, like the Lesh in the pool here as well. I've seen a Conqueror or two over the past few days. So we'll see what it's going to be. Yeah, going to go for the Monkey King. Yeah.
Oh, well called there. Better matchup against the Ember Spirit, but I think easier to catch than the puck. So Copy, his Monkey King is amazing though. I've always been very impressed with how aggressive he can be. Overall, I do think in the end that Aloha squad, I like their draft a little bit more just because their Ember is so hard to catch. Whereas on the other side, the Monkey King, he is not too hard. You can throw a Thunder Strike, you can get that glimpse off. There's many options to deal with this Copy Monkey King.
Yeah, but is he going to be the one that gets caught, or is he going to be doing the catch and with the tree dance into the Boundless here with the Wukongs coming out as well? Especially because I feel Copy, again, he likes the Monkey King. He's practiced on the Monkey King. He knows what he's doing. And it is a more favorable matchup against the Ember Spirit. So is he going to be online a little bit quicker and the one that gets aggressive here up against the Aloha squad?
Yeah, it's all eyes will be on Copy, but also Sporty can make a lot of moves as well. We are seeing again actually the Shadow Demon Disruptor. Tusk Disruptor seems a little bit more damage. You have Cloud on the Razor. You also will have to see what Yayo can do, or Palantimos on this Brewmaster. How do you feel about the fact that so many heroes don't exactly have a facet right now, like the Treant Protector and the Brewmaster? You think how do you think Icefire is going to mitigate that? Is he going to take something from a skill and make it faster, or is he going to give them something new?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the Brewmasters gives him back the Void Spirit, just something that he's taken away previously. But yeah, I mean, I think it speaks to how strong heroes are, that these are top-rated bans, and they don't even have that facet. There's got to be some balancing around the hero first before they give them that facet back.
Yeah, it's like when I saw that Slark, I was surprised how badly he actually got hurt when they gave him a new ability, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna take your skill Essence Shift, and we're just gonna put it straight as your innate." You're like, "Oh, that's nice and free for me. I didn't realize we were gonna do that." But looking at the draft, I'm gonna go Pipsqueak, but I don't feel confident at all with this one. I would actually go Aloha squad if this draft was being played by a different team, but Pipsqueak comes on paper as the stronger lineup.
Yeah, we do just have a pause, so hopefully no long ones like the last year's. But I think looking at between the two, again, it's going to be up to what they can do in terms of the price. So it is going to be that win range to carry as well, not the more to carry.
Of course.
But yeah, looking at it, you look at the train, you look at the Brewmaster, how much impact are they going to have in these fights, being able to dance around the heroes, being able to get in and out of the fights, and how much interruption is that going to cause here for the side of Aloha? So yeah, I'm kind of looking at maybe Pipsqueak, but again, there's not a lot of daylight between the two. But again, with the Razor, with the Luna, who are two popular cores at the minute here too, they can absolutely get ahead. Cloud, gets that Greaves up, he becomes unkillable. The Luna, like we saw in the last series, he just gets aggressive early on, builds into the fighty items. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who comes online first and who's going to try and start to take the map control first as well.
Piece of shite wizard. That's what Shigetsu says as a interesting voice line. I'm glad that we are splitting our opinion. You know, I'm taking one team, you're taking the other. Makes it so that when any fight happens, one of us is going to be happy always. You know, which is what we're aiming for here on this stream. As everyone is in, waiting for them to start in just a second here. So lanes is going to be, I believe, the Tusk as well as the Razor. Oh, they do call him Sportic, by the way. The Tusk and the Razor versus the Wind Ranger and the Treant Protector. Not a very good lane for the Treant, because when you slow them down with your Nature's Grasp, they just snowball over and don't get affected at all.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll see how that plays out. And the Wind Ranger, yeah, Dark Lord did go for the Tangle, the Shackle Shot facet, so I didn't even realize this was being played at the core roll when I was doing the Wallaki qualifiers. But yeah, you completely ignore the power shot. You just go like 3-0-3. Obviously, get your ultimate in there as well, and just constantly build. And then you go back for the power shot like after stats sometimes.
It does give you a fairly good slow, but yeah, I'm seeing also the 4-0-4 build as well. That don't even take it at any point.
Yeah.
Mid lane. All of them are showing up here.
We might see a fight. Yeah, the Monkey King, he's coming forward in that courier form. He sees a lower dance and then just, turns, scurries himself away backwards. But there is, I mean, maybe both teams, they agreed to a brawl before this game starts. And yeah, we might get one here, depending on who backs away, who blinks first.
I think Eki recently made a tweet. He's like, guys, I'm in Birmingham. If any team needs a stand-in, please let me know, and I'll be happy to join. So Eki, even in this game, putting LFT for ESL Birmingham.
I guess, he has his priorities. As long as it doesn't interrupt the rest of the team, I guess. It's fine.
Plus, if you're setting in during those like $1 million events, there's probably not much else for you to compete in at the same time, right? So
yeah,
not gonna be a big deal. As Aloha squad starts with 3 bounty runes.
And well, we'll see. I mean, the chase is still going on. The blood grenade, did that connect onto Shigetsu? It didn't actually, but there is going to be the second blood grenade coming out, and the dead shot now as well onto Shigetsu. With Yayo down here as well as Eki, they're going to try and make a move. Shigetsu's going to go down, and Aloha Dance Fishman just have to watch from the high ground now. They might try and get a kill back from themselves here. Eki's going to get low. No way to get away from that. So it is going to be a 1-for-1, but Yayo does pick up that first blood as the Brewmaster.
It only costs one creep though for Shigetsu, so it's not the biggest loss. It's more like it's a big win for Yayo getting first blood like that. And we're seeing Brewmasters, double bracer, they can handle themselves at the lane. They don't whine about it like some offlaners I know, where if you just TP 1 second as an Nature's Prophet, instantly, it's, where are you? How could you?
Now, the build for the Brewmaster that I've been seeing is... It's varied. Some players, they like the Hand of Midas. Some just go straight to the Spirit Vessel, into the build up into the Arc Scepter. You kind of play around that. What are you looking at here for Yayo? Is there a specific way you want him to be building, or is it dealer's choice in the specific matchup?
I think it's very likely to go for Ags first, just because it gives you so much team fight. That's what I'm almost always seeing. I know that Spirit Vessel, Midas, Radiance were all like, core items at one point or another for Brew, but nowadays, Midas doesn't give you XP, so you don't get the better levels of your ultimate. Radiance is fine, but expensive. Might as well just go straight up for the Ags.
Okay. And we'll see what Yayo's got, because he's going to be building into that second bracer coming out now when Shigetsu in the lane. Just trying to get a couple of denies here. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, if we can swap over to that, we can see already the Monkey King as many denies as Sportic has last hits. In fact, he's going to be able to get a first kill on the lane as well. So Copy just standing man for man here up against the Ember Spirit in the lane, getting the kill out, and we'll be able to get a free creep wave from this one now too.
And by the way, you can see Ike is spamming the living armor on him, so Kawhi can play even more aggressive if he needs to. They're doing all they can to ensure that they shut down this Ember Spirit. And is that 8 CS on this Muerta? How does he get 8 CS?
He's been pulling into the camp and just picking up the creep camp as the on the side camp there as well. So he's been finding a few, securing the range creeps as well as last hits.
Okay, gets the dead shot off, but taking quite a bit of damage himself, and there's the living armor. Thanks, buddy.
Shigetsu, he's just going to take a lot of damage here from Yayo as Yayo just continues to come forward onto him. And yeah, Yayo, I mean, even at level 2, it feels like he's going to be glimpsed back, but he's pretty strong now as well. That Cinderbrew doing a lot of work here. And Fishman, well, the Cinderbrew's going to connect onto him now as well. So magic damage. Fishman's going to burn down to this one. Can he get the kill onto Eki first? No. And now Shigetsu tries to walk himself forward, but the clap comes out. Yayo, the stick charge coming out from Luna to get the heals out here. But Shigetsu, got to be really darn careful. Has a Lucent Beam, but like you say, this Living Armor just doing so much work here in the, well, in both the bottom lane and the mid lane here for his teammates.
He has himself a healing Lotus as well. They're going for bottom. They're going to get this kill. It's
They're going to get it.
Tell you, Twin Gates in. They find Fishman. Is Fishman going to be another target? Looks like... Oh.
They're going for every time that Cinderbrew is up. Oh, Sporty gets a kill into Copy in the mid lane now as well. But again, that Cinderbrew is up, so they're going to try and get a dead shot to get the magic damage out here onto the Disruptor with the EMR. But it doesn't matter. And now the TP comes in from a low head down. So Yayo, excuse me, can he run himself away from this one? You've got the tag team out for the Tusk. Where's that Lucent Beam? The TP of Shigetsu, it was delayed because there was 2 TPs in before him. So this is a 5 for 2 in the lane, but at least Sportic in the mid lane got some damage off, got a kill onto Copy.
Sportic's lane is super important. If him getting that solo kill means that he's going to be able to rush that Spirit Vessel. And again, the faster he gets level 6, the bigger a problem that Pipsqueak has to deal with. So 1,000 gold lead for Pipsqueak, but I don't think Aloha's squad is too worried about it. As you can see, yeah, Sportic's actually ahead of Copy in terms of EXP. Massive.
Yeah, and well, there's going to be another fight coming out now as well. You do have the Jingu Mastery coming through. Where are those Siren Chains to get the lockdown? But it looks like Copy, again, no living armor just yet. It is on cooldown anyway, so Copy just backs himself, gets himself the water in the river, back to the lane. But yeah, Shackle coming through onto Cloud. It's, again, you do have the facet, the Shackle facet, but for the minute, he's just be able to walk himself away on the Razor.
Yeah, it's decent damage, but you don't get like a massive amount if you only shackle one hero early on without the focus fire on top as Yayo.
Bottom lane. Clap comes out here, Yayo. Gonna be able to walk himself away. Yeah, just has the mischance there as well. So, ooh, the glimpse though. He's underneath the tower. The Lucent Beam does come through, but he's gonna be able to get the move speed away as well. Yayo, yeah, he's gonna be fine.
That's how an offlaner should be.
Oh, mid lane. They're going to be able to get another kill. Sportic TP comes in though. Copy is going to go down here. You do have the calling out for Eki. Eki going to try and get some damage out into Disruptor. Disruptor, is it going to be another dead shot to come through? It does connect as well. So Eki, Snowball, going to be slowed down just a little bit. Blood comes out as well. But again, underneath that tier 1 tower, how far does the lower dance want to dive? Ooh, it looks like he's going to take a few tower shots for his trouble, but doesn't go in for the kill onto Eki.
Nice move by Eki, moving to the right, making sure that they don't have vision of him for the glimpse. So a nice situation there for them. But it's a 1-for-1 trade. Aloha squad did bring more supports to ensure that, but that's still not going to be too good for them as Sportic. That pre-level 6, once he hits it, Pipsqueak knows that bringing him down is going to be very difficult, so they're trying to get as much sort of value out of controlling him now as they can.
Yeah, and I mean, why not? They got the value in the bottom lane, to set up Yayo. He's getting some... well, he got some early kills, got some early XP. He's going to be close to his level 6 as well. Not being interrupted by the Luna. He's not got as many last hits, but he's not too far off. And in fact, he's only about a wave away from equaling out the Luna. So, see that Luna wants to move into the jungle, maybe try and get those small camps. Power shot does come through. Dark Lord did take an early point in that power shot. In fact, took 3 early points in the power shot.
The damage is really good, to be fair with you, right? Like it's a solid slow. I don't mind it. It also indicates that I'm going to be a little bit more involved than usual. And I can be involved from a mile away. As you mentioned, the cast range for that ability is huge, so you don't have to be like right into the fight. You can just power shot from a decent distance and still be very involved. Like he can power shot from where he is into the Wisdom Shrine.
If you wanted to go for that, though, would you not go for the kill shot facet? If that's how you're going to play?
That one doesn't help you scale too much late game in terms of damage. You still want to get the right click. So I think I agree with him, going for a more mixed build. It's nice. It's a good move as... Oh, Aloha dance.
Yeah, Dark Lord gets the credit for the kill. No dead shot needed. No kill shot needed, excuse me. As Cloud TP's in, just immediately has to back himself away. Got to watch out because the trees have eyes as well. That one specific tree doesn't have roots either. He's able to freely move around here. So Cloud, not quite sure what's going on in this top lane, just wants to back himself away.
That is a scary looking tree, honestly. I'm looking at the cosmetic for the tree in protector. He's got like purple eyes. Yayo can ulti if he wants to, but he's like, I'm tanky.
Yeah, he's got the speed.
And
He can walk himself away. In fact, they're not even going to be able to get. Yeah, no glimpse, nothing like that. No kinetic field to lock him down. Just immediately moves himself back to the tower.
Queues up the Hand of Midas, feeling like, okay, this game is at a decent pace for us. We crushed mid. I mean, I say crushed mid, actually. Sportic is doing really well for himself on the Ember Spirit. A bit of a scary thing for Pipsqueak to look at.
Yeah, no stacks in the jungle for him, though. You're nothing for him to kind of bounce off of. But like you say, he's got that 6, so he's going to be hard to lock down. Once he starts to get involved in the fights, how far away is he from that? Yeah, so okay, he's going to go back for the wand. It looks like then into the Spirit Vessel.
He's got his phase boots coming out as well, so not going to be the fastest Spirit Vessel rush, but I think overall that's fine. The scary thing though is that I don't know how much you want to go late, as bottom lane she gets into some trouble.
They're going to try and make a move here. Yeah, the dead shot comes through, that boulder toss here from the Earth Brewlin, and now they've got the Cyclone out onto the Disruptor. There's nothing that's going to keep Shigetsu safe, so Shigetsu going to be run down once again. You've got the Immolate coming through as well from Yayo. Another boulder toss, and should be able to pick it up. Yayo gets the credit for kill, and Fishman can only stand and watch as his carry gets picked up for, I think, the 3rd time this game.
Which is 0-3-0. Not what you want to see from Aluna's top lane. Dark Lord thinking about it, but gets too much of his damage sucked away and decides it's not worth the effort. Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
Pace of Veil is going to come through here. Fishman, though, he does have the barrier up, so it looks like they're going to be able to make a move and move back onto safer ground here for the side of Lower Squad.
Have you played a lot of Muerta? Oh, wait, never mind. Copy.
Oh, double balance right now. I was rolling through that Wukong command. They got the sounds out to Sportic. Sportic, though, he's able to get himself out of the ring, so there was no full sound, no full control here onto Sportic, and Sportic will be able to move himself away, TPs himself out. He's got that remnant to jump himself back to, but yeah, that was a good jump, but it is a couple of ultimates down now for the side of Pipsqueak.
And you can see they're not pushing too hard to get Sportic, even though they know where his remnant is.
Go on.
I was gonna say stacks being made in the dire jungle as well. Only the ancient creeps wasn't able to get the small camp. So, how have you played a lot of Muerta? What do you think of the hero?
I played Muerta when she was considered a carry. When it was all about the being able to get the gunslinger, and the gunslinger was just doing ridiculous damage. Now the calling out sounds coming out once again. It's only going to be level 5 on the Treant, so there was no overgrowth there. There was no way to keep that Ember Spirit locked down.
Quite frankly, I don't think they would have killed him anyway. With without the Morta's ultimate, even if they had the overgrowth, it wasn't going to be enough. It was a little bit too tanky. Yayo continuing to be number 1. No, not number 1. Number 1, sorry, but continuing to climb up in terms of net worth on this Brewmaster. This Radiance very close to coming in. Don't really like the change of it not providing more XP, but the lower cooldown, it helps. Let's go with that.
Yeah, it means it's purely, like you say, it's a gold item. It's not a growth item. It's just purely there because you think you're ahead and you can build a better lead here with that Hand of Midas, which I kind of get. You want to build into those items quicker overall, and not just get your first one on board and go and kind of be like, okay, that's the benefit done with them. But yeah, I'm not too sure about the Hand of Midas, like the change to XP. Yeah, I think I preferred it when it gave XP, but it was just a bit of a longer cooldown.
The double charges was a nice change, but this current one I'm a bit more iffy about. In the meantime, Eki is very farmed with this Muerta. However, he has not indicated what he wants to buy. So even though he has 2,600 gold, he has 1,600 in his pocket. So it's basically he's walking around with 1,000 gold in terms of actual value items. I see a belt of giant strength. Is that going to be a drums? What exactly would he make out of it?
Yeah, drums would be nice. If I know my position for Muertas, though, that's going to be into, you're going to be building yourself into the Dragonlance, you get yourself the Hurricane Pike, and then you go for your Daedalus, maybe you get yourself the Mjolnir out there as well, just for the extra, to benefit the team. And then you get your Shard, and you just turn yourself into a right-click hero if you're position 4 Muerta. And then you lose the game because it's about 50 minutes into the game when you've got all those items.
See, everything is a dig towards position 4 players. I don't know why. I don't know who hurt you, but he's going drums, Eki.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm sure for you, he's like, well, yeah, drums gives him attack speed. He just wants to right click. Like, there's no winning. There's no winning with Rob anymore.
Yeah, because I'm seeing the cores go bongo boots. That's kind of, you know, that's how it's going now. That's where they want to go with that. They get the extra, like I say, the attack speed. There's no charges on it, so the cores do benefit now from that one. It feels like a very core item in this specific scenario.
Ooh, nice dead shot, by the way. But, well, Fishman does get the slow Ike. Is he going to overgrowth here? He's chasing.
I think he was just looking for the punch. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not worth it overall. I'm surprised we're not seeing more Treant Protector core, actually, just because his Axe Scepter seems like it would be insane on an offlaner. I believe I've seen it once in an actual, like, professional match. It was not a... Like, they lost that game. I'm not sure how much to put on the Treant Protector.
Okay. I mean, you can still build towards that. It's position 5. You know, there's a few position 5. Oh, he had the hands waving. He was like, do I go for it? Yo, I made animation, but the Ember Spirit was quickly away there. Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to be the Shard for the Treant Protector, for the Eyes in the Forest. How much do you like that being changed to the Shard? Are you a fan of that being moved down?
It is. I mean, also remember what got nerfed a little bit because it no longer has the overgrowth on it. It used to be that you get the overgrowth as well on the trees and your heroes. It was a nice way of getting like a massive overgrowth all over the map. Here's just vision. It's honestly one of the most interesting parts about Treant Protector, and I always miss when it's gone. So I'm glad it's put on the Shard, and we see it more often.
Does it give gold now when you destroy the tree,
50.
or did I dream that? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
it gives 50 gold. It used to not, but now if you reward it, it gives 50 gold, which is very nice. So I like that as a balancing act.
Yeah, it gives your supports, you know, maybe a reason to carry that Quelm, but you're to be able to destroy the trees, like I said, just get some benefit from that. The dead shot, though, the balance strike, it does connect it, but you've got that sleight of fist coming out, the sounds coming through from the calling, though, and it's just going to be, again, the move away for Sportic. So, like you say, very, very hard to catch this hero, and I wonder what they try to do to maybe lock down the Ember Spirit a little bit later on, maybe, because you already have the Diffusal Blade coming out for the Monkey King. Does he go back maybe Bash or Abyssal for the Monkey, or do you prefer the build up into something like the Butterfly here for the Monkey King?
I'd like to see him go for BKB. See, you have your own problems, and for me, it's like I want to see my cores have BKB, where the enemy team's got Disruptor and Ember Spirit and Luna. It's like, just can we get BKB? And I do think that is what Copy's gonna do.
I think the BKB goes without saying, which is why I didn't say it. But if you're looking at core items, you know, overall...
Well, I mean, you said next. I thought you said like next. I'm like Basher next. No, I don't think BKB.
No,
next
just
then.
like, you know, in general, what's he going to try and go towards? Maybe to try and deal with this Ember. Or do you think somebody else, you know, is it going to rely on like a point perfect shackle shot coming through here? Oh, Cloud, this is not where you want to be. Cloud, you are in trouble. They get the lockdown. Do they have the damage? Because
nice
you the static storm into the Eclipse. Was this a great bait, mate? It looks like it might just be with this static storm coming through, the balance strike, as well as the 3-man into the Wukong command. So Fishman will go down. Shigetsu gets the shrine. They take down 3 heroes here on the side of Pipsqueak and only take down 2 in return.
Oh man, maybe Copy was there in time, but Yayo also not throwing out his ultimate, even though they see Cloud. But in the end, it was really just an amazing Fishman static storm, perfect positioning there, and has that. It's only level 1 killing field, but gets the job done. They get no value out of their offlaner or their supports just now.
Yeah.
Oh, and Guardian Greaves is he had mech. I don't believe he had Guardian Greaves in that fight, but he had the mech to keep Cloud alive a little bit longer.
Okay, well, we'll see. I was going to be back into the Crimson Guard. I do like this. Yo, that protection coming through. And again, just being able to diversify it out, from just, it's not just, okay, I get pipe, I run the same. It's going to be nice to be able to, especially against the Wind Ranger with that Crimson Guard, I think.
Oh, it's a huge, because you already do like, what, 30% reduced damage or something like that when you focus fire. So you lose a big chunk. You add a Crimson Guard on top of it. And it's fantastic. How much is it? The penalty? The penalty is 25.
25, yeah. And they don't have the oh, it's at level 20. Yeah, the 10% focus fire damage reduction.
The reduction. As Sportic is working towards his Shiva's got, oh, Copy.
They find him again. Yeah, he's jumped himself down onto the tree now as well. He's not going to be able to survive again. Another great static storm coming out, and now Eki trying to run himself away. Sportic's going to try and chase down onto the Mortar. Mortar, where's that dead shot? Is it going to be available? It actually gets the bounce off, but the glimpse comes out here, and even through the pierce, the Veil Shigetsu comes in. Lucent Beam to finish the job.
Every coin helps.
This is kind of the problem I had with the Monkey King over the puck. Is just so much easier to catch this Monkey King, even though he had a good time in the laning phase, and he still had Sportic, but if you're the Emperor, you don't need to do too well. You're like, all right, as long as I'm getting a couple of good chains off in the fight, that's fine. Whereas Copy's, his job is much harder.
Yeah, and you can see the way that Sportic's building here as well, that, you know, he feels like he's not going to be caught out. So instead of second item BKB, which I do like on the M Spirit, you know, it offers some good protection. It means that you can move around the map. I don't mind that. He's just going straight into Shivas. He's like, I'm not getting locked down too much. Ake's going to see Fishman on the back line here if they want to try and fight. Good Shackle. And, well, the signs for the calling now as well. Overgrowth comes out. Power shot to finish the job. And maybe he might reconsider that PKB here as Fishman going to be taking down Copy. Should get the kill. Yep, the balance strike to finish the job.
I actually agree with Sportic not getting the BKB and instead opting for the Shiva's Guard first. It gives you that vision, which is really nice. That helps you, find the Treant Protector, find the Monkey King, find the Wind Ranger, which is wind running everywhere. So I like that the Shivas more. You get caught, it's not a big deal. That's just that's life sometimes.
Yeah, it's just, the immediate caster curse came out just to try and disprove my point of me trying to talk about Shivas there as well, because he feels like he's not going to get caught. Speaking of getting caught here, the Warrior's Punch does come out, but it's going to be the calling coming through as well. The Emperor is going to have that Searing Chains and then jumps himself in, and it looks like it's going to be Eki, especially with those shards coming through. Cloud just pick up the kill now as well. Copy has to get himself away. The chase comes out, Sporting though. The Lucent Beam into the Eclipse. We have the damage to take this Monkey King down. The Monkey King is burning down.
Oy.
Will not live, even with Jingu, thanks to the Emperor and that Spirit Vessel.
Oh, he went for Aghanim's Shard because I was looking at it, I was like, he hasn't bought an item for a while, but he must have. It's going to be the Aghanim Shard. It helps him move around the map, but not exactly going to save you when you get caught out. Look at that. Luna finds a giant stack in the dire triangle, takes it for herself.
Yeah, and she gets to, again, just keep it aggressive. He is going to go for the similar build that we saw in the last series here. The Manta style straight into the Dragonlance and then the Butterfly coming out. You're wanted to play around that power spike. And for the minute, it feels like, this Luna is a little bit more active than the Wind Ranger. There are similar kills, but Dark Lord is building towards that BKB now after the Mjolnir. So that may be where we see Dark Lord say, you know what, let's start to try and fight this out. Maybe try and make it a little bit awkward here for the side of Loha Squad. There is going to be the Focus Fire coming out now from Dark Lord onto Cloud and Cloud. Well, he's going to try and do his best, even with the creeps now. But I don't think he gets himself away. The power shot, though, no Dark Lord. He doesn't want to carry on chasing. The TPs are going to be coming in. You've got Sportic on the front lines there as well. Getting the lockdown onto Yayo. Yayo hasn't split himself out yet. There is going to be the smoke, but is this a tactical retreat smoke just to get away safely? I think it might just be.
I mean, they don't have the Focus Fire. They don't have the... oh, well, Wukong's command comes out right now. Sportic!
Yeah, balance strike
too
though is
early?
going to slow down. The dead shot, it won't connect here now as well. The calling comes out. Do they have the overgrowth to get locked down?
Yes,
They
they
do.
do.
There is going to be ice shots coming through now as well. Do they have enough damage to take Sportic down? They do. And it looks like they might try and chase for a little bit more here. Aloha Dan's going to be slowed down. Copy, he's looking for that jump, looking for the balance strike. It's going to be Dark Lord with the power shot. Gets the kill and now putting pressure onto this tier 1 tower.
Dark Lord, that fight with the Razor, he actually uses Focus Fire on Cloud, which, throws out that lightning, slows him down. He isn't able to chase, but now they get a nice couple of kills for them. Particularly Sportic, who, again, he doesn't have the biggest net worth. I didn't say he doesn't need it too much, but, you still like to have it if you can.
And you can see that the side of Pipsqueak, they are making a move towards the top of the map here, so they're looking for that shard, looking to get it on board as soon as possible. And more than likely want it on the tree. If it's a coin toss between the Treant and the Mortar, I think everybody here prefers it on the Treant.
To be fair, he's already got an Aghanim's Shard, though, on the Treant.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay, okay.
And you can actually look at Sportic. He's got the gym, so he's using that to deward a few of the... Well, what do we call them? Do we call them dewards? Chop trees?
Yeah, it's still wardish, right? It's still like a tree ward, so yeah.
Well, in the meantime, the shard does go to Eki, who gets 2% spell amp. Oh my.
Wow.
By the way, The 2 is 2%, not 2 stacks. You can check that out by hovering over the tooltip. He has spell amp 2%.
Wow. As Sportic now, again, there's no lockdown here, so Ike's just gonna die? Question mark, I think. Maybe he's got, the Spirit Bat still, there's not going to be enough damage here now as well as Sporting goes. He put himself in an awkward position. Snowball comes back in. Ike's going to try and look to get himself back in with the Eclipse as well as the Lucent Beam. Look at the damage coming through those glaives. Fishman gets the credit for the 2 kills here. Ike's going to try and live as long as possible. Eki gets pulled back. He's got the Pierce Veil though. Is he going to be able to get himself out? Because there's a lot of magic damage coming through as well. Lucent Beam as well onto Eki. No way for Eki to get away. They just wait for the Pierce Veil to wear off and then get the kill onto the Mortar too.
Huh. Okay, they were able to get an overgrowth, but I think like it was a bit out of range, and half of the people were either in a snowball or sleight of fisting or whatever that they were not really affected by. They bring it down 3-0. I was saying from the start, man, the Dire lineup feels way easier to play thanks to this Ember Spirit. Just no catch for him.
Yeah.
Ike.
They're looking to try and get the power shots in. They're looking to maybe steal this Roshan away. I mean, the Roshan's going to get low. Dark Lord comes in now. He's going to have the shackles as well. Do you want to try and fight this one out? Because everyone's going to be respawning. Who gets the edges? Shigetsu picks it up. Or it's punch out to Dark Lord. Dark Lord's got that BKB. There's going to be a really good balance strike, but Dark Lord will still go down. And Shigetsu gets the credit for it now as well. They're going to try and fight into Shigetsu. They pop that Aegis immediately. Can they go for any more? They've got that Wukong Command up as well. And Shigetsu, if he wants to get himself away, he has to go through that Wukong Command copy. He's going to be able to get the damage off here. The dead shot pushes him back into the last remnants of the Wukongs. They will take Shigetsu down twice, and now the rest of them. Do they get the kill onto Sportic? Sportic's going to try and get himself away. He does have a Searing Chains as well as a Sleight of Fist, so he gets the lockdown out onto Yayo. Back into the Roche Pit he goes, and nothing to get the interrupt because there was no vision. So they did get the Aegis, but they lose 5 with that Aegis there as well, and only Dark Lord going down on the side of Pipsqueak.
Pretty huge win for them, especially considering that fight started with like 2 versus 5 basically at the beginning, but they were able to delay thanks to the Nature's Grasp when the power shots. And Copy comes out with a pretty impressive performance. All right. Oh, okay. We got a game on our hands. I was starting to get a little bit worried for my team.
Yeah, it is. It's looking pretty good for both teams here. Just about to catch out. Speaking about catch outs, Overgrowth comes out for Ike to walk himself away. And yeah, the Ember Spirit doesn't want to chase. He doesn't know what's behind you on that high ground here. So, but that's a big spell you should do just to get yourself away alive.
Better than dying, I would say at this point. Even as a support, you like if I can, like it's worth it to use your ultimates to keep you alive in most situations. In this situation, sorry.
Yeah.
Both the Aloha squad supports want to get the Blink Dagger. Personally, I always find Blink Dagger on Disruptor, while very nice, it's like you usually have enough cast range with Glimpse that you don't need it.
Would you prefer something like just being able to get yourself some distance with like the Aether Lens, or which is like, I guess, similar thing, but it's mana and the cast range obviously there as well. As Shackles comes through here, they've got the lockdown out onto the Razor. The Razor can get himself away. The Fear comes through as well. There is the Static Storm as well as the barrier as well, but Yayo wants to go for the split. Do they want to try and fight this one? Power Shot comes through. The shards are down now as well, but you can see that at the side of Pipsqueak. They run themselves through, and then they think better of it underneath the tier 2 with no knowledge of where that Luna is.
Dude, he's got Crimson and 43 armor on him. Plus 30. Okay, he's in the air, but I don't think he's going to be bothered too much. Because I was looking at, you look at the damage coming out from Dark Lord, and you're like, oh, this is a Wind Ranger, should be doing some decent damage, but nope, just tickles him the whole time.
Yeah, and Wind Ranger's going to go back for the Hurricane Pike, it looks like. So, no major damage item just yet. What do you want to build into for the Wind Ranger after that Hurricane Pike?
I feel like you need MKB. You're up against this Luna with Butterfly. MKB is going to have to be an option at some point. You do have the proc from the Chain Lightning. That pierces evasion. So it does reduce the Butterfly by a little bit. It goes from, I think, 35% evasion to 27 or so. Well, that's still pretty decent.
Yeah, and you would know because, you've been a math teacher.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. You would know the exact workings out of this.
It's just you say 25% proc on the 35% evasion, and that's how you know how much the evasion is reduced by. Because what are the chances of both of them proccing at the same time? That's what you need.
Of course.
Yes. I'll explain it to you after you explain to me why Bohemian Rhapsody is a good song.
I know.
I mean,
did you listen to it?
No, I played Slay the Spire.
Well, you can listen to music while you're playing Slay the Spire.
Not with my level of thinking. You know, I need to be fully tuned in.
No. Spend during this break when you can't play Slay the Spire because it's you don't have enough time. Spend 5 minutes and just listen to Bohemian Rhapsody, and then you won't need me to tell you why it's a good song. You'll just know.
All right, I will. What are we looking at for copy going for the Skadi? All in on stats. Doesn't really care about the BKB, which I find quite interesting. Meanwhile, Yaya wants to get the Aeon Disc. I like this a lot. Even if he gets controlled, he will still have that, 2.5 seconds of invulnerability. Very nice for him.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those items that I do see the Brewmasters looking to kind of spec into, especially when you've got something like the Disruptor, on the other side that you think, okay, this could be a benefit to come through. Speaking of benefits here, Sporting might be able to get the benefit of a kill. The Overgrowth comes out here. Fishman is going to be out there with a Thunder Strike. The Glimpse comes through, and even with that Overgrowth, Ike will still go down.
Odds still favoring Pipsqueak, despite how close this game has been feeling throughout the, since the start. Now, let's say we're going to go late game, all right, Rob? Let's say we're going to go for another 20 minutes here.
Okay.
On one side, the Monkey King scales very well, but so does the Razor and the Luna. I mean, we're going to compare, the 2-2 matchup. I think the Brewmaster is slightly more useful than an Ember, but I've seen Ember Spirit late game always surprise me with how much damage and control they provide.
Yeah. I think there's good, if we're talking the next 20 minutes as well, where the Brewmaster probably has the refresher. You are looking at some good siege coming out from the split as well. When the Earth Panda's doing its job, Shackle comes through as well into the M split. You have focus right now. Do you have the damage to take him down? There's not going to be anything to, there's no overgrowth or anything like this. Monkey King, though, dives in. Do they have the damage to take him down now? Sporting, he's going to be in trouble. He doesn't have any more remnants to jump to. And Dark Lord will get the credit for the kill.
Lohadan's tried to blink to get there as fast as possible. It was just too far for him.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would say that of the cores, I think the Ember is probably the weakest scaling of the 6 cores in this game.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
On the other hand, looking at the supports, Muart is going to have an accident. Eki is very, very rich, and that's not just because of the Tormentor. He is just naturally farming very well.
Yeah, I mean, he has 72 last hits. So 75, 70, yeah, he's got himself a few. He's doing okay on this mortar. Jump comes in here. Alohadance are going to try and get on top of the Monkey King. The Ice Shards do come through here, but it looks like Alohadance, even with the tag team, sure he doesn't get himself away from that one. The attack range on the Monkey King, just give him a gun. Just take away the staff and give him a gun. That's how far he's shooting here, this Monkey King.
He does have Vasts, alright? So it's not like he naturally hits that far away. He's got 410 attack range. Is that the same as the Luna, by the way? Yes, he's got more attack range than Luna's base.
Wow.
How long that stick is? That's a long stick, dude.
It is, I mean, okay, we'll see Dark Lord gets the kill on Sporting. They go back from the tier 2 tower, but yeah, I mean, it's built into his kit well with the balance strike that it does elongate, but that's kind of part of the myth that the Monkey King has his staff that he can make it as long or as short as he wants.
I look at this Disruptor cosmetic. He looks so weird when that clean shaven, right? Like that chin jutting out. No, Disruptor, please.
Yeah, it is a choice. Luna going to be spotted by Ike. Eki's here now as well. They're going to be able to go. The dead shot comes through as well. They're going to be able to get the jump on the Psalms coming out onto that Luna. The Luna, though, has the BKB. Going to try and get away from this one. That is going to be the chase, though, if you want to carry on going. Glimpse comes through out onto Yayo. But yeah, she gets through that BKB. That's going to be a runaway charge here. Now, Monkey King on the back lines. Balance Strike comes out. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Fishman. Fishman just couldn't get himself away. She gets through in the trees. Going to try and look for that TP. They don't throw the dead shot as well as the, the cast the right way. So the Luna will be able to get out, but that is going to be I think the first BKB, first BKB charge on the Luna being used to run away. That
kill on Sporting was extra damaging earlier because it does give away the gem to the enemy side. Not only do your trees stay alive, but you're able to find them as, oh dear. Wait, copy.
Does he get himself away? It's going to be 3 heroes collapsing onto the Monkey King now. The Monkey King is going to be able to get a Wukong command out. Deadshot comes through. The Cloud will get the kill.
As I believe Clouds... Is that his first or second BKB? That was his first as well. Still very well worth it if you are able to take out this Monkey King who's becoming quite problematic for them.
Yeah, he is starting to pick up now. How far away from the Scotty? He's about 1,800 gold away from the Scotty, and that's going to give him, you know, saying the more stats, the more survivability, but the pressure that he can put out as well. Just in the fights, especially onto the, you know, pre and post BKB for the Luna here. So it is going to be an MKB coming up for the Luna too to try and deal with this win run. But how's the Win Ranger looking? 2.4k gold and nothing queued up here for Dark Lord.
I imagine it's going to be MKB.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Copy's got the MKB queued up. He feels like he needs it, and if he needs it, the Wind Ranger definitely should get it as well.
Yeah, and this should be... this might actually be the Wind Ranger shot as well coming out, because I think everybody else has one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except
yeah.
Yayo.
Yayo.
Actually, Yayo doesn't have it. Wow, I didn't realize. I've not actually seen this Aghanim's shot for the Brewmaster. Liquid Courage. Toss a drink that gives them healing and maximum effect of Liquid Courage. Okay. So you get the status resistance and the speed increase and healing. Sounds pretty good. Doesn't say the cooldown though of the ability.
Yeah, it says it lasts 5 seconds, but it doesn't say how long. Yeah, there's no way to check until you get the item, I guess.
And imagine if it's like imagine if it's like 5-second cooldown. Insane. If it's 100-second cooldown, you're like, that's kind of relevant information for me right there.
We'll see Deadshot coming through onto Ember Spirit, but no follow-up here. So the Ember to be able to back himself away. Does have that BKB queued up now on Sportic because, well, I do think he needs it. You know, 3, 6, and 11, like you say, he doesn't scale the best either. So unless, you know, he goes for something like double rapier.
Bile Fury. Like in his old days.
Yeah.
Back when men were men or whatever.
And yeah, when people would be brave with their item choices.
There you go. By copying every other person's item build the same every time, right? Looks like Pipsqueak.
It is brave though, because it becomes feast or famine. You have your 2 rapiers, which, you know, you're doing so much damage, but if you die, then it swaps hands. So you're like, you take that risk. Like, say, you've got to be brave.
Battle Fury, Daedalus into Divine Rapiers.
Yeah.
It looks like that they're taking turns now, swapping who smoke. The Radiant side, Aloha squad. Who can they find? Roshan is up, and we'll move in a little bit. So, who will get the jump on who? Oh, here we go.
Well, they're going to try and go. The Shiva's Guard doesn't connect onto anyone here as well. Yayo backs himself away. Looks like there's going to be the glimpse out here onto Yayo. Yayo, though, does he want to go for the split? It's going to be the Indus being proc now as well as the Lucent Beam does come through with the Eclipses as well. And that's going to be a great one for Pipsqueak to just wait out. That Luna ultimate now. 3-man overgrowth into the balance strike with the Wukong's back coming as well. You do have the silencers coming through here, but with all that physical damage, it doesn't matter if you get that static storm off because you've already got 2 kills. They're going to look for more now as well. Cloud, that BKB is off cooldown. Cloud, can he get himself away? He's going to try and run himself away desperately, but the shackle, you have the boulder toss, you have the dead shot, you have the kill onto Cloud.
Well, Aloha Dance actually buys back. Ooh. This has to pay dividends for the team.
Shigetsu gets found out here as well. Yeah, Aloha Dan's going to try and protect his carry. Actually going to try and come around the long way here. The silence out onto the Luna. The Luna, though, trying to get that runaway, trying to get to the high ground. Do they have the shackles or anything? It's going to be the shackles. Actually, no. Aloha Dan's able to get the blink away to get the kill onto Ike now as well. Maybe a little bit too far coming through for the side of Pitch because Yao's going to get caught out. He doesn't have anything to get himself away. He's going to try, but Lucent Beam will finish the job.
I mean, it's still a 2-for-4 trade right now as they are hoping to get something. Sporting bought back. He's like, let me get more than this.
The balance strike comes in. Aloha Dance, a couple of more right clicks coming through. Darklord does have that Chrysalis on board there as well as the Mjolnir. Going to try and turn around. Does he have the BKB? He's going to try and winner himself away as well. The Eclipse comes out once again from the Luna. So they're starting the end of the fight here. And into the Roche pit they go. They've only got the Wind Ranger, and Wind Ranger got no life left. So has to go for the TP back to base. Will he be able to get here in time here as it looks like the rest of Aloha squad back themselves away from Roshan?
It's moving as well. Yeah, it's 30 seconds where you really can't take Roshan no matter what. So they did buy back on 2 people. I believe it's a 5-for-4 trade, if I'm not mistaken, because Aloha Squad lost 4 people, and then the Tusk bought back and died. Whereas on Pipsqueak, they just lost 4 people straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's about right.
But nice chase there. That buyback from Aloha Dance and Sportic actually making a big difference at the very end. So nice move by them to do that. Unfortunately, it does mean you don't have buyback on probably, Sportic, the best person to use buyback.
They just have to look to secure the stages for him. Unfortunately, Dark Lord has finished off his Daedalus.
But...
And that dead shot is just wicked at clearing out the Roshan pit too.
I really wish I was better at playing Morta, because it's just a dead shot. And you messed up a few times, you're like, yeah, I don't want to play this hero anymore, ever again. I've ruined too many. It's like when you play Mars and you spear an enemy between the trees every time to safety, and your team's like, okay, we're just gonna report you. Sorry, dude.
Just get the Ags, because the Ags takes up pretty much the entire screen when you shoot it out. It's that big.
Even you can't mess it up.
Exactly, yeah.
I made this video with another Dota caster, and they were like, I was like, oh, one team has better catch because they have a Shadow Shaman. You can't mess up Hex. And half the comments were like, this guy doesn't know me. He doesn't know what I can mess up.
Somehow finding a way to self-cast it.
Now there is a shield ruin top.
Yeah.
There's a smoke up for the Radiant side. There's a juicy Morta and a support trade protector as well. But who's gonna run into who?
The dead shot does come through and it pushes Fishman away. Though there was the ward down as well. You just see from the tree, just spotting Fishman as he was trying to walk up. The Ember Spirit isn't close, and you can see the Pipsqueak. They're trying to play it around this Roshan pit without having to fully commit. So yeah, the scan comes out around that Rosh, but Sportic say that we might see another smoke coming through as Aloha squad are looking to group up again in the mid lane.
Tense moment. Smoke again. They're saying we want to be able to get this jump off. Do they have the Storm Finishes Acceptor yet? Because he queued up still at fair distance away, unfortunately for him. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to try and make a move though onto Yayo. He's going to live through this one here, Yayo. The dead shot comes through once again. She gets through though, gets the damage to get the kill. Quick pick onto the Brewmaster, and he couldn't get that split off. Good work coming through for the side of Aloha squad. And now into the Roche pit they go. Do you want to contest this if you're still on that Pipsqueak side? I mean, again, the dead shot. Look at this, just forcing them in and out of that Roshan pit. The power shots to follow up. And they can just carry on doing this one. Yeah.
Just jump away. He knows the tree he wants to go to throw out his ultimate. Will he do it?
It looks like they're going to try and get in. Yep, there goes the Wukong Saman. He's on the back tree now as well. Did he want to try and go for that dive in and maybe get themselves that snatch on the edges as well? Roshan's going to go down here. It's who's it going to be? It's going to be Dark Lord. At least Dire that gets it, but Shigetsu, he steals the Aegis out now. The Gale Force comes through. Shigetsu, he's still caught inside that Wukong's command, and the Monkey King didn't even dive into the pit there. He just stood and says, you have to fight through this. He got the kill onto the Tusk once again, but Aegis, they get it out the pit this time, and Shigetsu is going to have that second life.
Pipsqueak, they kind of reduced the damage they took from that, getting a kill and the actual Roche kill, but at the end of the day, you still walk away fairly happy if you're Aloha squad, because it's the Aegis that matters the most. As Ike, is that the gem? Is that his gem back? Sorry, the enemy's gem? Did he get back? I think he did.
It doesn't say who it's bought by anymore, does it?
No, but the Radiant don't have a gem, so it's definitely going to be that he stole it from someone.
I mean, yeah, probably got it from the Tusk when the Tusk died, I guess, in that fight.
I say so. Looted it off their body, sorry.
Well, a return to owner if it was the gem that he bought. If it wasn't the gem that he bought, then yes, definitely looted.
No, he definitely did buy it. It was I saw that the Sportic who bought it first, so he was able to get out of their hands. Now, Ike has got the blink, got a Vlad. I'm seeing a lot more position 5 just buying casual Vlads for the stats.
I guess if it works, you know. Like I say, it's good. The aura is just great on them. Oh, they're going to try and go Yayo here this time. There is going to be the end. It's going to be the double shackle come through now as well. If you want to try and go, the split is out. And again, this is going to be an Aegis on the Luna. The Luna, though, is going to be pulled back by the Gale Force coming through. Doesn't want to pop that BKB. The Balance Strike come through with a dead shot now as well onto the Luna. But the Luna, again, a shackle coming through here. But the damage, it's just not there just yet here. You have the mischance with the Butterfly and no MKB because he did go for the Daedalus into the Ags for the Wind Ranger. But now they're going to try and go onto the Razor. The Razor's going to be thrown up into the air. And again, the Wukong command comes through to the do have the down to take down Shigetsu. Shigetsu's going to be slow to a crawl here, but he's still running. He's out of mana, though, here. Shigetsu might be able to take them once, but Cloud, he's going to be coming on the back lines. The Battle Strike, it will be enough to break that Aegis. Can they go for more? And it looks like Shigetsu might try and turn and go onto this one, because, again, he's going to have that BKB to come up and fight into it. If they want the glimpse, he's going to be here onto Copy. Copy is going to be the man that gets caught out, killed. And now the momentum isn't at Aloha squad's favor.
So they lose 2 people. They get the Aegis out of the enemy's hands. I believe they only kill the supports and get the Aegis out. That's kind of what you want the Aegis to be used for, to win fights like this. So Shigetsu fairly happy with that, how that works out for him. And as he's also 6 slotted on the Luna. Only took him 38 minutes to do so, not the 15 minutes that you said you usually take.
Well, he's still got a Moonshard to buy and an Ag Scepter and an Ag Shard, so he's not fully farmed up. He's got
an Ag Shard flying out.
Okay, well then he's still not fully farmed up, you know? In fact, if he doesn't get the Moonshard and the Ag Scepter in the next 9 minutes, then he's worse than me.
Wow, okay.
And then he's still got a Refresher to buy as well.
That is true. He should definitely get a Refresher. Rob, why don't you just go in and play? Why don't you just show him what's done is? Oh, looks like Wind Ranger's there, thinking about it.
Yeah, they might make a move. Ike's going to be here. If they can get a good Shackles, you know, try and scout it out, he's going to be coming in that if form with the Wind Ranger. So Ike does see him, but they don't make a move. And this is the thing, right, that you were talking about. You don't have that MKB on the Wind Ranger. So it's so much harder to take Shigetsu down in these fights. And Shigetsu does have the MKB, so he can put the damage right back out into Dark Lord.
It does have the Flayer's Bota, though, on the Wind Ranger. That Bloodthirst activation, very interesting. Oi. You do need it, though. You need that 50% base damage for the Wind Ranger. Who is going to be hitting 25? Any other 25s? I only see the Luna with her Lunar Blessing talent, which is very nice. Luna. Cloud not too far away from it, but still only 24. About to 24, sorry. Yep, it's just going to be basically the Wind Ranger. What's she going to go for? Focus Fire or Wind Run cannot be dispelled? Feels like Focus Fire is the better one, since your Wind Run's not going to do too much anyway.
Yeah, I wonder item-wise as well, if you buy the Ag's Blessing upgrade here, and then you've got the free slot for the MKB. Or
that would be ideal. Although, again, Dark Lord hasn't really prioritized it so far.
Yeah.
Copy should have his MKB in about 200 gold. This Shigetsu, he is very farmed up. And look at that, queuing up the Ag's Blessing. Are you happy now, Rob?
Sure. Why not?
Where's the Moonshard?
There is going to be the MKB, like you say, coming out for Copy, so that's going to be a little better in the fights. We'll see how much impact it's actively going to have here. As the Shivas comes through, they're hunting, but they don't see the tree just inconspicuously moving through this lane. And now, while Copy's on the tree, does he get himself away because Sporting as well as Aloha Dance are close, but not able to find Copy at all.
It's a 20-second cooldown on Liquid Courage, by the way. Not too bad.
Dire are scanning.
Wait.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
That's solid. That's solid. I mean, I'm like that we have to get the Aghanim shard to see the benefit of it. But in the meantime, very tense game that we had this one. Better than the first series, I must say. As it really does feel like anyone's game to win right now is, Aloha Dance.
Yeah, going to come
Nice
in there. What's
dodge.
that Shackle shot? The Snowball comes out almost immediately here. The dead shot there as well, but that's going to be over the top again of that ice, the Snowball now. Aloha Dance, they're going to use the Overgrowth for that.
Overgrowth as well as Pierce the Veil. So 2 ultimates. I know Pierce the Veil not a big deal, although he did just double his Pierce the Veil charges. 4%, by the way.
Whole 4. I mean, I think, and again, that is nice, but I think the big thing for me, especially when you're playing it as a core, is the 30% spell lifesteal.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, like that's basically, you know, it keeps you going in the Pierce the Veil. In that, I don't know how much as a support, but definitely in the core role, you basically, you know, you didn't need a Satanic, you just popped your Pierce the Veil and just went from 0 to, well, not 0 because you'd be dead, but like 2% health back to 100%.
And as a support, I mean, you could get a big dead shot while you're in the Pierce the Veil, hit multiple targets, get a massive amount of heal as well that way.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Right now, my eyes are on Fishman, because if he can get that Ag's Blessing, sorry, the Ag's Scepter, that is going to be a big deal for him. Also has the Blink Dagger, which we mentioned is a bit finicky, but once you have the Axe Blessing and the Blink, you feel like you can really jump and catch anyone.
Yeah, you can play that backline, you know, not be seen and jump in when you need it kind of play style. And he's only about, what's that, 50 gold away from picking up. So as soon as he finishes off this creep, yeah, you will be able to get himself that full Ag Scepter out here. As we see Eki doing a little bit of dewarding. Still, like you say, LFT, ESL, BHAM, P4.
Will you be attending ESL Birmingham?
No, I thought about it, but I just like I went to the last one. I really liked the last one, but I just couldn't justify going again this time.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Well, I mean, I remember that I always like it when they showcase the other talents who are not working at the event with the signs. They'll be like, "Oh, here's the talents working." They have video of a bunch of the talents not working, and they're all smiling, and you're like, "I bet you wish you were casting it, though, don't you?" They're like, "Yay, we're happy to be here with the crowd and not at the desk or in the VIP room. We are happy.
We're not getting paid to be here. Woo!
We actually did pay to come here. You know? Finances all over the place."
At least, you know, if you've worked with ESL before, you can probably reach out, get yourself some free tickets, you know, something like that. So you only have to pay for your flights. There's Dark Lord. They're going to try and go for the chase. Gale Force comes out. Going to get the Shackle out onto the Razor now. Really good Shackle coming through here. And Cloud's going to try and do his best to get himself away from this one now as well. But the Overgrowth comes out, so even with the BKB, not going to be able to get the TP out of this one here. Cloud's going to try and run himself away as quickly as possible. That static link broken almost immediately. And the dead shot, it brings him right back into Dark Lord's arms. Dark Lord looking for the kill. He's going to be able to get that one out onto the Razor. Buyback comes through from the Tusker. Aloha Dance, though, is he be able to live through this one? The Snowball going to drag him again into the waiting arms of Pipsqueak, and that's going to be a dieback coming through here for Aloha Dance. And now you've got the Cyclone on Shigetsu. The Shackle comes out, they take down Sportic, and they're just picking the heroes up one by one. They do now have that Static Storm coming out here. Shigetsu's going to try and live through this one as long as possible here. Has to try and run himself away. The Eclipse still goes, and Dark Lord with the Force Staff over the wall here. Buyback comes from the Ember Destroyer, but it looks like they've already got the kill out onto Luna here. So Sportic, he jumps himself into the danger zone here. Copy just waiting for that balance strike to come through. Waiting for the BKB to wear off now as well. Slider Fist coming through, and Sportic tries to last as long as possible, but it will be another 4-man going away 5 if we call the Tusk dieback there as well. And that was such a great fight for the side of Pipsqueak.
I believe it's 6 kills, right? They killed these 4, and it was a dieback on both the Ember and the Tusk.
True. Yeah.
As 6-4-0 as Pipsqueak blows the game wide open in their favor. I mean, they might not have a Luna on their side, but you're 48 minutes in. Everyone deals decent damage to the tower at this point.
Yeah, you are building up. We have 8,000 gold on the Wind Ranger, and Dark Lord's just like, still, I don't know what items I want to buy. I'm just going to hold on to it. Maybe if I hold on to it, the game will bug and start giving me interest. Or, you know, something along those lines.
Very likely he's probably going to be eating his Aghanim Scepter and then buy an item that he feels like he needs. Oh dear. Look at Eki, by the way. His net worth is insane. He's got a Hex Octarine Core Aghanim Scepter. What a good position for.
Above the Ember Spirit in terms of net worth. he's only 3,000 gold up the Razor. Yeah, he's having a fantastic time on Eki.
Imagine how much more farm he would have had if he had gotten Maelstrom, though.
yeah, if he'd have been able to actually actively farm up as position 4.
Oh, well, he's had a fantastic game so far. As on the Radiant side, they're saying, we don't have Sportic for half a minute, but we do have Shigitsu. 2 sets of barracks are down. We're going to have to take this fight 4 versus 5, unless Pipsqueak decides to back off, which that Wukong tells me they're not backing off.
No, I love that Wukong's coming out here saying, yes, you can fight this and try and defend it, but you're fighting into, you know, the pit of doom, it feels like, when that Wukong's out. So they just say, okay, we'll give away the tier 3 tower, the Wukong's wears off, and at least they keep hold of the racks. But yeah, we are seeing with 25k net worth difference between the two teams. Wind Ranger, I think now it is the MKB completed up with the Ag's Blessing coming in, and still has enough for the buyback there as well here for the Wind Ranger. So that 9k gold, as I get caught out, that ain't your base, mate. Not sure what you're doing there, but you are going to be killed off.
He was playing with fire. He keeps poking his head out, and there's a sentry that's very close, but right out of Ward's vision. So I thought, okay, maybe he's going to wait for his team, but now he just had to push the issue and loses his life because of it.
Well, Roshan is up. He's going to take his afternoon stroll down the river, or morning stroll, I guess, because the sun's just come up. Going to take his morning walk down the river to get steps in, because cardio is important. ladies and gents, make sure you're always getting your steps in. Especially if you sat at a desk for most of the day. You know, I got myself an under-desk treadmill. You're one of the standing desks as well.
Nice, nice. How much is the most steps you've ever gotten in a day?
Are we talking ever?
Yeah, ever. Yeah, like, you know, give me the last decade or something. I don't know.
If we're talking ever, I once walked, and this is going to mean nothing to you.
Oh, wait, the fight.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try and fight this one out here, as it looks like. Did he try and get anything from this one? Yeah, he was trying to get himself out of the pit. He does have that split available. If he can get him out now, the split will come through. So that Eclipse, it's not going to be worth too much here against the Brewmaster.
They're taking Raxes.
They're going to try and play on the back lines. Yeah, you've got that top lane's going to be pushing in now as well here. So they're going to try and delay the TPs, trying to delay the retreat from the side of the lower squad for as long as possible, as Corby just tries to assault and just demolish the base. And it looks like, what can he get from this here as he get the shackle out onto the Luna? The BKB, he's going to be hexed up now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? It looks like Shigetsu, even through the BKB. The physical damage from Dark Lord, it is enough to get the kill. That's going to be 2. They call the GG. They call good game on game number 1. 51 minutes in, and it's going to be going the way of Pipsqueak.
Very nice performance overall by, honestly, both of the teams. Like Pipsqueak, they focus a lot on the mid lane early on. They do a really good job, but Sportic still manages to recover thanks to a few good rotations from his supports. I feel like it came down to a couple of really risky buybacks from Aloha squad, because a few fights happened. Like, it was a closer game than it looks. You know, when you look at it, you're like, oh, they won. Must have been in like 3,000 goal lead. But for the first 35 minutes, I really thought that it could go either way.
Yeah, it was like I say, once he started to actually fight out, I think Copy got caught out a couple of times. It kind of, you know, like you say, swung the way of the fight. The Aegis being, you know, contested as hotly as it was, you know, we weren't sure which way those fights were going to go. It's actually going to be a Viper ban here as well for Pipsqueak. So there's going to be the Clinks, the Beastmaster, the Treant, Shadow Demon. Never mind, not Shadow Demon, but you're still some big picks to come out here. And I know that Pipsqueak, they've tried this Beastmaster mid as well. A lower squad, they steal away the Clinks.
They feel like they don't want to give it to Shiketsu. Meanwhile, Pipsqueak starting off with the Ike Treant Protector. With that blink, he was just jumping, getting those big punches, nice overgrowths as well. Felt very impactful with this Treant Protector. I mean, it's like him and Eki on Morta. It just feel like there's, I'm not going to say night and day, but when you compare what they could do to the Disruptor Tusk on the other side, it was just not quite the same level there in terms of support impact. Sub diff, I believe they call it these days.
Is that what they call it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what the young people who I hang out with all the time. That's what they say. Along with 6-7.
I knew that was coming. I just knew that was coming. I was waiting for it. But you didn't, do you know why they say it?
I have no idea, but I swear to God, I take my son to school or to the park, and his friends go, they're like, Adam, guess what? And they go, 6-7, like this. And then and some other people will be like, wait, guys, wait, listen to this. 8-9. And you just like, oh my God, it's horrendous.
Yeah. I'm glad I don't have kids.
Well, you know, first you need to find a woman who wants you, Rob. So let's just stick with one problem at a time.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But still, getting back into the game, what are you looking at here, ban-wise? Because again, there is going to be the the Beastmaster still there. You still have, if you wanted to go for it, potentially actually ban out the win range on this side here for a lower squad. But yeah, if you want to go back for that mortar, that's still available. You do have the next pick of the next phase. So what is the big hero that you're looking out for here on the next pick?
Let's see, Pipsqueak, what would they like to go for? I imagine for Aloha squad, I would still like to see a Disruptor position 5. I don't think that was their problem at all. But for Pipsqueak, we already have the Treant Protector. I know Palantimos has played a lot of Underlord and a lot of Centaur. So I think Underlord is always a very solid. There you go, Centaur comes out. So Underlord or Centaur is what Palantimos plays a lot of, or Yayo. So they pick it. On the other side, Disruptor, again, shoots up in stock. You're up against the Treant Protector, good to track with the Thunderstrike. And of course, the Centaur, who usually you just can't run fast enough to get away from the glimpse.
Yeah, and it's kind of a shame that you already see the Clinks on board. Oh, not a shame, because they know what to do. But, you know, there's heroes that the Centaur would just, you know, fail against him. But I think he has an okay time against the Clinks. You know, I don't think the Clinks does enough to really push him out of the wave like you would if you had something like the Slark there. They can just sit and just, you know, whittle down the Centaur, make it hard to kind of stay in that lane. So
I kind of disagree.
Really?
That the Slark is good against the Centaur because you tend to have like a ton of life on the Centaur, a couple points to retaliate. You can just turn on and like smack the Slark, who tends not to have any health. So I don't really like the Slark and the Slark or Slark Centaur matchup. If you have an Earth, Clinks, we're not even gonna see
yeah,
that
that's what I'm
anyway.
saying. So, like, you know, the Clinks, I think the Centaur doesn't really get pushed out of this lane. The Undying, if it is going to be the Undying, could do some work up against the Centaur, and they're okay. They're going to go for Shaman. So they say, if you want to stampede away, well, we're going to have the Hex into the instant shackles. You know, this Shadow Shaman, another hero that just goes straight. Yeah, no, I'd say straight Blink Dagger as a support. You just get in to close that gap.
Straight Blink, Aether Lens at some point as well. Very nice for him. Okay, now on the other side, you see a Undying Shadow Shaman with a Clinks. Feels like this is a group that if you can just jump on them, you're going to do very well for yourself. Copy could take the Ember, but there's a bit of risks to that. I would rather he takes a Void Spirit, a Puck, or a Sniper, honestly, on Copy. And we see Eki's hero as well. The Hoodwink is still fine. Yeah, I think I'd like something like a Hoodwink and a Sniper at this point.
You know what combo I have seen a lot of? The Grimstroke Storm Spirit.
Oh yeah, there is the Grimstroke is played by as Aloha Dance, who plays it. So there, okay, there's the Storm, there's the Ringmaster. So, you get half points.
Yeah.
You said the Storm. Not the easiest catch for the Storm, but my worry is that once you do with a shackle, with a Hex or a shackle, he will fall fairly fast to the Clinks.
Yeah.
But you need to put a decent offlaner for catch, for Cloud. Tidehunter is in the pool for a decent amount of team fight and catch as well. Slardar? Huh?
Oh no, Maz has been out. Maz has been banned out. Never mind.
Yeah. Not sure how I feel about the Slardar. I want something with a stun. So I would like... Generally, I feel like I want to see the Underlord or Tidehunter. One of these two.
Yeah, the good AoE catch again coming through from the Underlord. And like I say, with that Accept, so you just rush straight in. And you get a stun. It's an instant stun from anywhere, effectively, though, with that first Pit of Malice. So being able to cast the Fiend's Gate out with that, it is really nice in the fights. And there is a reason that you see it being rushed up. So lower squad, we'll see if that's where they want to try and lean towards with this. On the other side, the Ringmaster, though, once the Shackles do start to come out, the Ringmaster is going to have the interrupt with the Tame the Beasts as well. So it's not... straightforward for the Shadow Shaman just to get in and say, I've got the Shackles, I've got the catch. There is some kind of pushback there as well. It's going to be that Underlord. Yeah, really do like that pick.
It's too good. I feel like it really fits their draft very nicely. And if you look at the other side, their damage is like... That's their damage.
Yeah. It's not like they have a Batrider carry they can fall back on here or anything like that. They do have the final pick, though, so they can, and they know what they're going to be up against in the lane with this Underlord. So, yeah, we'll see what Pipsqueak have up the sleeve for Dark Lord.
Alright, so they're going to be carry for Pipsqueak, mid laner very likely coming out here for Aloha Squad. I don't know why I keep calling them Aloha Dance, but Aloha Squad, they'll need a mid. Ember is in the pool. Decent Ember game, although the Storm can kind of catch you. I feel like I'd still just get rid of it just for the sake of being like, I don't want to deal with it. Seems too annoying. He was very good with it on Sportic as well.
Yeah. I think they've got a little bit more catch this time around, though, so it's maybe a little bit easier for them to play around if that Ember Spirit does come up. Not saying it's... Do you go... Do you ban out the... Sorry, you ban out the Huskar here as well. Are you looking more catch for the side of Aloha? Yeah, because they have the next pick here as well, right? So, yeah, so like the Void, like the Puck is still there as well.
The Ember.
Yeah.
I mean, I expect something like that, honestly. An Ember Puck kind of hero. Although I know that Sportic doesn't play a whole lot of Puck, but still Ember Spirit is in the pools, his most played hero. It's a solid Ember game. Like, I think it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to go for something else, like, I don't know, Leshrac or Dragon Knight or whatever, but there you go. Just goes for the Puck. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
And we'll see. Go on.
I was gonna say, what is gonna be the copy for the pick for Dark Lord here? Gyro's in the pool. I wouldn't mind seeing a Gyro. I also wouldn't mind seeing an Abaddon. I think an Abaddon can give you a decent amount of survivability for your team. So Abba, Gyro. Yes, I think those two would be the best.
Yeah, we're gonna see the carry Omni Knight coming through. Okay. So this is again something that I saw in the Wallachia qualifiers. from time to time, and it was actually really strong. It was one of those that you don't expect, and it just starts to run through heroes. The issue being, you are on a bit of a clock. You do get an early power spike, but you kind of fall off around that 40-minute mark, 45-minute mark, especially up against something like the Clinks. Gap close is going to be a bit of an issue there as well, trying to get through the Underlord, unless he goes for like the Harpoon kind of build. But yeah, I've seen a bit of this carry, and it's not too bad, I would say.
Man, I played with an off-lane Omni Knight recently, and he soured the whole experience. He maxed out his Hammer of Purity, but he went 1-1-3, and I'm like, no, we need Purification. How could you do this to us? Took Purification at level 4, by the way, which was super nice.
Well,
But
the core build I'm seeing is you max out that Hammer of Purity. That's where your power spike comes from.
Sure. We'll see if Dark Lord agrees with that or not. But overall, in terms of the draft, this is a bit of a tough one. Although Pipsqueak is quite durable, right? You have a Centaur, you have the Train Protector saving people, Escape Act, you have an Omni Knight. I think Pipsqueak's draft is very hard to kill, and because of that, I'm going to be favoring them slightly. But again, this feels like it can really go either way, same as game 1.
Yeah, I would say lower squad, it's a lot more of a standard lineup. If they hit the Tyrants, if they find the space around the map, they are going to be able to pull it off. You'll be able to. It's a lot more, like I say, it's just a lot more straightforward for them to play. But Pipsqueak, how much of this carry Knight is going to throw a spanner in the works? How much is it going to upset side of lower squad? How is it going to work here? I don't know. I can't go because I like the lineup coming through from Aloha squad, but Pipsqueak obviously just shown in the last game they can play those games out. They can hit the timings, and once they win a good fight, they do snowball off it. So I genuinely don't know. I can't split the two teams.
I mean, you gotta pick one, Rob. You can't just sit on the fence. It's digging deep into places. So you have to definitely go with one squad, one team or another here. Join me, Pipsqueak.
Well,
Pipsqueak.
I did say Pipsqueak in the last game after you said the Aloha Dance squad, so I'll say the Aloha squad, and we'll split it again between the two teams.
I'm pretty sure I said Pipsqueak in the previous game, man. What the hell?
Pretty sure you didn't. I'm pretty sure you were like, yeah, I prefer the Aloha squad. So somebody can go back and watch the VOD and tell us. But
well, we'll see about that as we are paused right now, so we can look at some of the facets. It's going to be chicken fingers for the Shadow Shaman, as Sporting takes Curveball. I like that facet. Ever since it got that 5% extra damage per sec or something like that, it's been really it's been seen as the better one. On the other side, Dark Lord has taken Omnipresent. I have seen one or two take the healing, but that seems like a very bad idea no matter what.
yeah, so the entire point here of the core Omni Knight, for anyone that doesn't know, is effectively you get yourself either a blink or a harpoon, or sometimes maybe both, and you just stick to the heroes inside the the Degenerate comes out, giving you the extra damage, and you just stick to the heroes inside the aura. Use that Hammer of Purity with the slow to chase heroes down as well. It just gives you that little an extra bump, and it being such a low cooldown at level 4, 5 seconds at level 4, you're constantly getting that off. So it is one of those things that the idea is there behind it. Whether the execution is as well, we have to wait to see as we get the game on post. Should be able to jump into it right now, but yeah, this could potentially be our last game of the day, Hero Tomo, if this goes the way of Pipsqueak.
But there's still, of course, a lot more Dota at CCT. There'll be 2 other series following after that. But yeah, me and Rob will be done. We'll be chatting and having fun. Maybe playing some For the King together, right, Rob?
I still don't own that game.
Oh.
You bring it up every so often, and I know you have, and it's one of those that I think I'll get it. Yeah, I'll get it when it's on sale. And then because we don't cast together for a while, I forget about it, and I've still not picked it up.
Well, put in your wish list.
So much so that I do believe there's a second For the King now.
There is, but it's being patched up and all that. You know how games are; they get released 60% done, and then they add the 40%. That's the fun factor. They're like, we still need more time. You're like, sure. I just like how now you can buy early access games. Like, why don't you just buy it for, I don't know, 20 quid, and hopefully we'll fix it by the launch date or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, there is some games, like say I just bought the Menace because I like Battle Brothers. I like the design behind that. So there's there's a few developers I will buy their games in early access to try out. But yeah, there's a few that I'm just like, you know what? Well, let's wait and see.
Yeah.
As
I want to get No Man's Sky again. You know what I mean?
exactly.
Where people are like, it's really good now. You're like, really? Yeah. 10 years of patches. It's really good now. You're like, well, screw me for playing it on week 1. Right? That was my fault.
Yeah. See, again, my problem with those kind of games is it's like they kind of throw you an entire universe in No Man's Sky kind of, but like that Minecraft Terraria, it's kind of like, okay, here's the game, and you go, okay, what do I do? They go, that's the best thing. You do whatever you want. It's like, no.
Oh, sandbox, so good.
I need structure. I need as Cloud gonna be chased down here. Cloud, it's gonna be a lot of damage coming through. You have the 2 supports up here, which does mean that Yaro's gonna be alone on the bottom lane, but. There's a centaur. He doesn't really care. Fisherman's just going to chase him around, get the decays off every so often, and Yayo's going to be absolutely fine with that, it feels like.
This bottom lane is kind of a nightmare, honestly, for Pipsqueak. 2 melees up against an Undying. They have very low attack speed as well. They have a Clinks. Like, I do imagine that Aloha Squad is going to be winning bottom quite convincingly. Meanwhile, top lane could be quite difficult here as we see levels coming out. This Ringmaster, oh dear.
Yeah, they're going to have to go. Dark Lord's
dear.
already level 2. The Blood Grenade comes through here. That's going to be the first blood on the board, and Dark Lord does pick it up. Again, the Hammer of Purity into the Purification. The hops to close the gap, and then you purify them for the extra damage there as well from the Degenora, and it is just... it adds up here. So, Aloha Dance, okay, evens it up onto Ike, but still... This is still going to be Dark Lord just fine on the farm. And yeah, I mean, Ringmaster's back in 3 seconds, so it's going to be fine for him.
I'm surprised he didn't use the Strongman's Tunic that he had on, or sorry, Tonic, my bad, on Ike just now. Well, either way, they are just going to be able to...
He only got it when he died. You don't get a Carney class that you don't get it until you die the first time.
Oh, but they got a kill. He was involved in the kill on closed. That's why I thought he had it.
I thought you didn't get it until you died. That's why we used to see...
No.
That's why they changed it, right? Is it any kill participation?
It says anyone who dies within 925 range. So, and he had it. Like I clicked on him, I saw it. No, don't make me think I'm crazy, Rob. All right, come on.
Well, you do that enough yourself. I don't need to. I don't need to do anything to put anything towards that.
Well, the offlaners are certainly feeling crazy right now. They're getting 0 CS on basically both sides. 3-0 and 2-1. Man, Rob, it's like you're playing offlane this game.
No. If I was playing offlane, I'd be getting last hits. I'd probably die a couple of times, but I'd definitely get last hits.
Might be slightly easier for Pipsqueak, as once Cloud gets a couple of levels into Firestorm, you can just go out Firestorm, run away, which is the coward's way of doing it, but works.
Yeah, the Dark CM method. But the other thing for the Underlord as well, he has gone for the Demon's Reach, which feels like that is the standard facet for the Underlord now as well. So Aloha Dance can always build some stacks in the triangle for him. He can always move himself off the lane if he needs to. You do see the shackles coming out here from Dark Lord. Dark Lord, though, going to be able to run himself out of the Firestorm, holding on to his life here. Not a lot of life left to hold on to, but he's got the one charges, he's got the tangos, he's got the purification when it comes off cooldown here as well. So it's not a massive issue as long as he gets out with about half health here. And Cloud going to be chased down. Ooh. Next comes out Dark Lord, though. Actually just goes back, trying to find this farm. Aloha Dance could be in trouble. There is going to be the hop as well as that purification, but now you have the shackles. Tame the Beast comes through as well as Eki as the Treant should be able to get the kill onto Aloha Dance. It depends on which way it's going to go. Dark Lord, he squashes the chicken after the invulnerability wears off. And even Cloud being pushed back there by the impalement arts coming through from the Ringmaster.
I love that Dark Lord has gone for the max purification build, at least so far. 2-0-1 for Ham Period. I imagine it's going to be repel at level 4, so you go for 2-1-1.
Well, you would be wrong.
Okay,
2-0-2, my dude.
Yeah, well, at least 2 points of purification, because the heal and damage do more than almost double between level 1 and 2, which is a very nice increase.
Yeah, they're going to go on Aloha Dance again. Aloha Dance going to be rooted out now as well. Dark Lord going to try and close that distance. There is going to be the shackles once again, but you look at the damage again. Just wait. gets another kill out onto the Shadow Shaman here and Dark Lord. He's like, yeah, this is perfect for me. This is getting me towards my Radiance quicker and quicker and quicker. Please keep feeding me chickens.
Radiant
Oh,
structures
chicken.
will
I could go for some chicken right now.
Yeah, what kind of
Nice.
chicken? You, oh, mid lane. Is that enough? It's not enough to get the kill and copy now. You have the backup of Eki. Where's that living armor?
He has it, but he actually doesn't use it. I think that Copy's just gonna leave. Go, you know, he's hurt too much. He's out of mana, out of health. Might as well just have Ike. Sorry, not Ike. Eki go mid, soak up the XP for himself.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Meanwhile, if we look towards the bottom lane here, Shigetsu, top of last hits, 33 here, 34 on the puck now as well. So Shigetsu, Yayo really not doing anything in this game. 9 last hits here for the Centaur. Just look at how much he's losing that health to the right clicks of Shigetsu.
He can't. He just cannot deal in this lane against the Undying Clinks combo. It's too much.
Dire's middle
You know,
tower
if he gets too low, a couple of decays, zombies on his ass, there's no play for him. I imagine
Is
he
this
might
just-
go.
Is this just a sack lane then? As soon as he hits the 6, he tries to rotate out, maybe look for kills with the Stampede to try and close the gap, or does he just guard this tower as long as possible?
He's going for Helm of Iron Will, so I imagine he wants to stay in the lane a
No.
bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
immediately breaks, but there is going to be shackles coming in now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? It is going to be there with the orb. Curveball comes out, and Sportic, he throws Copy for a curveball there as well. Phase shift away from the impairment art. So Sportic even going to be able to get himself a kill and then just straight back into the lane.
Check out how Cloud's doing on this Underlord. Feels fully recovered, really. Just going to the jungle, getting all the creeps that he needs. It's much harder for the Centaur to do so because Retaliate, like, it's fine for farming and jungling, but without a Vanguard, without the Helm, it still feels like it doesn't do too much.
Yeah, and especially with the Underlord getting more, the more he farms with the Atrophy Aura, just being able to get it from the
True.
creeps, it just means that the creep's going to be more effective as he tries to farm up. So
scanning.
yeah, it is quite nice. Scan comes out though, so Cloud going to have to back
Wisdom.
himself away.
Attack.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, Shackle comes through here as well. You have 3-4 heroes around him, and they are going to be able to get damage out, even with the Hex now as well. There's nothing he can do. He's level
But-
4.
But Ike at least is able to steal the Shrine of Wisdom, so it's not a big. Like, yeah, you don't want to lose your offlaner, but if you lose both Wisdom Shrine, I say that's a much bigger loss early game than your offlaner. Offlaners are there just to be the punching bag of the team anyway.
Dire's
As sometimes what it feels like, yeah, you are right here. As that's kind of thing. We're going back to the old, the tri-lane meta. It feels like where you're in the off lane and your job is not to die. It doesn't matter about getting any last hits, getting any farm. You're trying to put pressure on. You just don't die so you can soak your XP.
Double poor man's shield or something like that. Just go for it, bro. You'll be fine.
Yeah, as Dark Lord halfway now towards the Sacred Relics. This is going to be again really nice, quick Radiance. It feels like coming out for Dark Lord here.
Radiant's top tower is under
Never seen such poor offlaners before, by the way. 1800, 2000. Well, every other core is like 3,
Dire's middle tower
almost 4, 4.5, and the offlaners are like, please, may I have some gold? Ike.
Ooh, they're going to try and make a move here onto the Ringmaster. They have the Hex now as well, but Copy's going to make that rotation in. They do get the kill out onto Ike, and now with 3 heroes, Dreamcrawl comes out. Do they want to carry on going? Going to be able to get the lockdown here. Copy, though, with the ball lightning away to safety, will be able to live through this. And again, you look at it is just a gank squad coming through here as they try and find the pressure out onto the Storm, onto the Centaur. And all the hopes are kind of rested on Dark Lord at the minute for Pipsqueak.
The thing is, if Dark Lord himself gets caught, I suppose you have Eki to rely on to keep you safe. Not Eki, sorry, Ike to keep you safe, but still rather risky situation for the Omni.
Yeah, they
As
only did go
he-
for 4 points to the purification there too, so it looks like he's holding a point there as well. I guess just
He
in
is.
case he needs to, emergency guardian angel himself.
Or repel, depending,
Yeah.
right, if what he sees coming towards him. But yeah, this is the proper way to build an Omni Knight carry, let me tell you.
Okay.
None of that maxing hammer of purity crap that many pros swear by.
But yeah, again, he's 1,000 gold off. Not even that, 700 gold off the Sacred Relic, which is going to increase the farm speed here as well. Bottom lane, we might see a gank coming out. Shigetsu, though, is in that shadow walk, so going to be able to get himself away from the 3-man from the side of Pipsqueak. But do they have enough to take the time? I mean, I think Yayo is just happy to see someone down here to help out. He's like, please don't leave. Please don't leave me alone again so I can get my farm.
Friends? He's also got the Brawny right now with 3 points in retaliate. So hitting the Centaur is going to hurt quite a bit. You're doing what? 55 plus percentage of his strength. Not bad.
Yeah, the chip vest really nice for Yao to help him farm out. It's Fishman. Tame the Beast comes through. He does get the tombstone down though.
Yeah,
so might try and make a move. They're going to be able to get the Dream Call off onto the Storm. The Storm Spirit's not got a lot of mana left here now as well. Going to try and do his best. The Stampede just come through here. So Copy's going to be able to run himself away on foot. Shackle onto the Tree Man here. Can he kill out? The Tame the Beast comes through as well. But Cloud, he's going to get involved through that Phoenix Gate. The Firestorm comes through as well. Then immediately he goes right back to where he was. Chased down onto Copy though. And Copy and Ike have to jump through. Sportic, he has the mana, he has the health, he might even be able to get a kill onto Copy here now. Copy, not a lot of mana left, he has to come through the trees. One more right click, is it enough? The Soaring, he's trying to look for it as the silence wears off, just barely gets himself away, and the orbit won't connect here, so Copy will be able to get back to base safe. And now Dark Lord gonna get locked down. He's got that purification when the shackles were off. Did he get it off in time? Now he does get it off. They have the damage. Do they have the kill onto him though? They get the silence. He couldn't quite Guardian Angel. That's a really good pick by a lower squad.
Oh, they need Dark Lord to not show up, honestly. Like, he tries to help the team, but at this point, you're like, guys, without the Radiance, this Omni doesn't do too much. Very unfortunate, and you're seeing the impact of this puck. They can't catch him. Yeah. They don't have the heroes to bring down, to control the puck at the moment. Pipsqueak, they're going to have to sort of accept that the game is a little bit hard right now and try to sort of weather the storm until the Radiance comes up.
Yeah, I was shocked that he actually moved it. We were so close towards that Sacred Relic, at least, that he'd try and risk pushing out that mid lane and get caught out like that, because that's going to slow him down for a good long... I mean, he's still, what, about 500 gold from picking it up, but the downtime is really going to help the Clinks here just skip ahead of that Omni Knight.
I'm also somewhat surprised that Copy did not go for the Guardian Greaves, because you don't have supports who are going to get it for you in this game. Like, yes, maybe I can get it later, but... in general, you know, Guardian Greaves Storm, good for removing the silence from the puck. Overall, nice sustain for the team, especially because, as you mentioned, they got Omni. They don't want to go ultra late.
Yeah. The Centaur has the helm up at least, so that's going to be able to help him farm. Do you reckon we see the Crimson come out here for the Centaur?
Crimson in this game, I suppose it's all right. I mean, you could also make a pipe, I think. Crimson, like, really, you know, negates the zombies, reduces a good amount of damage from the Clink's bones that he gets from his Aghanim Scepter. It's not bad, for sure. I don't think you really need Blink too much. You already have the Storm jumping in. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a pipe Crimson on Centaur instead. Yeah,
okay. We'll keep an eye. You know, we are paused out. Hopefully, not too long. Ekis give the Gwar. Just waiting on the...
Yes.
Blinks has reconnected in, so not sure what the delay is on this.
I also you know, call some words like that where I'm like, oh, he told me to stiffoo, right? Why I don't want to stiffoo, I want to talk. You know? So there's the Gwar and then there's the stiffoo.
Yeah, we got the Urdi. Heck.
She gets like, I'm not. Come on, guys, one moment.
Yeah, he's like, you can't rush these things.
I was like, we're winning. Can't we enjoy it for a second? Percentage is 54% for your team, but my team will make... honestly, they're going to make a comeback, but it's pretty dicey right now, the situation.
Yeah, the pipe has been queued up by the Centaur, by the way. He's queued up during the pause, so...
Good.
We'll see how quick it takes him to get there.
I feel like they need a pipe and Crimson on our Yayo friend over there, and that will help out quite a bit. Meanwhile, Aloha dancing. I'm ready.
We got the G. No Gwar, just the G.
Looking at how many Ash Legion shields are in this game. Best item in tier 1 for sure. As Eki, they're gonna go on him.
Yeah, let's see if they can get the kill, because he's going to be able to get him through the trees. But the Shackle does come through here. They have the orbit. It's a lot of burst damage coming through onto him. They just barely, I feel like, get the finish off onto him before he was... because he was running there. He had his boots on. He was ready to run himself away. And just barely caught on the very edge.
Not a big net worth. Oh, now that would be juicy if they can get it. Well, worth dropping a tombstone if he decides to go for it. And he does. He's like, yeah, this is... Come on, guys. How can you not? And snakes, too.
Even dropping the serpent wards, yeah. Just trying to throw everything at that to make sure that nobody from the side of Pipsqueak can farm it up. You've got to look here as well. Dark Lord, he's only just... I know we had a pause, so it seems a little bit longer than it was, but he's only just going to be able to get the gold for the Sacred Relic up now, too. So, going to be a ways away from picking up the full Radiance with that Talisman of Evasion. And if you look at the way Aloha Squad are playing this one, they're getting aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised to see them make a move onto Dark Lord again. Just try and delay this a little bit more.
Yeah, but no tombstone, no snake. That's a big part of your area control. Oh, the courier.
Oh.
Alright, now...
Why? You're so close to the other side shop. Why wouldn't you just walk yourself there?
It's okay, because at the very least, I'd rather lose a Sacred Relic than the finished Radiance. You know, like when you get the Talisman, it's like, okay, this is not going to delay me too much on my timing, but... Oh.
Yeah, they're going to have to get the Stomp off now as well. The Wheel of Wonder comes out as well onto the Shadow Shaman. Will be able to get the kill. I mean, he's going to survive a little bit longer here as well. Sportic, what's he going to try and do here? Dive himself away from what he's going to try and do. Storm's Threat dives himself in. There's going to be the Flesh Golem coming out from Fishman, but Fishman, look at the burst damage coming onto him. They get the kill out onto it. Copy gets the credit. Oh. And Eki, was that an overgrowth I heard?
Yes, it was, didn't hit Sportic. But I don't mind things like that. You are able to try. You're trying to make sure that he's, you know, running away. You use it. You use the overgrowth. It's fine.
Okay.
Meanwhile, what we're looking at here for the other side. Oh,
Kobe gets caught out. He breaks it straight away. Do they have the burst damage? No, he's gonna be able to get the ball liner now. It was cute by the Clinks coming in there as well.
He's trying to get some Desert charges. Just finished it up. He wants to make sure that he gets something going on. As on the other side, Dark Lord has nearly enough gold for the Talisman. So he should get the Radiance at roughly the same time. It won't be like affected by the loss of the Sacred Relic.
Well... Oh, he's TPing his away. I was going to say, you have a Clink standing between the Omni Knight and his courier. It would have been just to snipe that one out again. But yeah, the Dark Lord, he's going to have the courier coming in, and this time he actually walks himself to that shop to pick up the Talisman of Vision.
He's saying that, saying the courier very careful to him. He's not saying it towards it, by the way. Do you see he's saying the top path through the towers? That is super careful. He's like, I can't afford to lose it again.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he gets that.
You know, Copy working towards that. He already has the Kaya, sorry. So now this is going to be the big power spike with the Radiance, working towards the Harpoon followed by the BKB. But the Radiance is your biggest sort of offensive growth you're going to get on the Omni Knight.
Yeah, it speeds up your farm potential. It means that you only need to stand close here. As the Shackle comes out, it's just going to be onto the Centaur creep to let a little bit of gold, take the pressure off the lane and give a little bit of gold over. But Yayo, did he even get the kill? I mean, Aloha Dance is going to come up. He drops the Serpent Wards underneath that tier 1 tower here. But you can see, look at this one, through the Twin Gates, they're going to come. They're looking for the backstab on the side of Pipsqueak. They want to try and fight this one out as Yayo tries to take down these Serpent Wards as quickly as possible. Clint is here. Do they have the dust? Do they have the reveal? It's going to be the Fiend's Gate coming out now as well. We might have just a classic 5-on-5 coming through. Well, now a 4-on-5 as well. There's going to be a bit of mass out onto Ike. Do they want to carry on fighting out? The backlines have already got the kill onto Aloha Dance. It's going to be able to get the try back onto the Undying as well. So it's going to be a 2-for-2. Eki, Live and Armor, going to let him live a little bit longer here, but there's the AD rune out onto Sportic, and Cloud will get that last little bit of damage to get the kill. So a 3-for-2, and potentially a Tower 2 here. Dream Call comes out onto Dark Lord. Dark Lord, though, he's got the TP away, he's got the Guardian Angel, he's got nothing left. The AD rune again, and she gives him the tip, because that was a good kill.
Oh, man. It all starts off because Ike, he was trying to up Yayo. He has the Escape Act, has the Strongman Tunicate. Neither one of them are able to come out in time. As Yayo, he tanks up so many creeps, loses too much of his health. And
yeah, Omni Knight, he had the greater healing loads. If he'd have popped that before he TP'd, he would have lived through that.
He would have, but would that have been as a nail-biting situation? I don't think so.
Maybe not. Tame the Beast comes out. There is going to be the Impelment Arts as well. Aloha Dance. They're just looking to hunt this down. They've got themselves a sentry now as well. So should be able to. Yeah, the 3-man gang squad just rotates through. They get another kill onto Eki.
Scary, scary situation if you're the Dire team right now. And I'm not sure how I feel about Dark Lord going for a harpoon before the BKB. It feels like with all the control, you might need the BKB for yourself and to repel an ally instead.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. I mean, he has the Ogre Axe out first, so he can always change his mind if he wants to, but if he feels like, okay, he's getting a quick harpoon, he needs that chase down ability just to keep the gap closed if there's a fight, I don't mind it.
So I think, how many debuffs are in this game that you can purge off? Firestorm? Not purge off, sorry, but you get the bonus. Firestorm, Pit of Malice.
Pretty much everything
Decay.
the Shadow Shaman does. Yeah, Decay. Pretty much the majority of perks damage too.
With the Witchblade, that's another debuff, by the way.
True,
So
true.
Silence. It's like, what, 6, 7?
Yeah.
Not...
yeah.
I
No,
was gonna
it's not. It's about 8. It's not 6. Those numbers are illegal next to each other now.
I'm sorry. I was like... I didn't mean it that way. I swear. Please
It's
forgive
just
me, Rob.
Yeah. You know how many, like, when you're talking about stuff like that, the amount of times you just default to, yeah, it's about 6, 7.
Yeah. And then someone else goes 6, 7.
Yeah, kids have ruined numbers. How do you feel about that as a math teacher?
I mean, I only taught math for a very little while. Like, I really wasn't into it. Like 6 months I taught math. That was
No,
about
you,
it.
you still taught it, you know, you still...
Yeah, but I taught college level math. Not exactly. After 6 comes 7. Oh, take 7. No. No, it didn't work quite that way.
Okay.
Good times though. As I see, Yayo's gone greedy on the Centaur. I feel like some offlaners, like maybe a Timbersaw, Centaur, Underlord, they can afford to go for the greedy enchantment. It's not bad.
Cloud's going to be going towards the... Yeah, so he actually went Pike first before he's going to go for the Acceptor. Yeah, but he is going to... Like I say, that Acceptor, it's just so good on the Underlord.
I agree. But I will say though, in this game, you don't need the Acceptor as much as others because, you know, like when you're up against like spirits and stuff, it's very good. But apart from the Storm, the rest of the team is fairly kind of easy to catch. That you don't really need the extra Pit of Malice, if that makes any sense. Maybe to catch like the Stampede from the Centaur, that would be pretty good. As Dark Lord making a beeline, he's like, I smell blood, big jump.
Yeah, Storm, he's got himself the haste rune now as well, so he's got the bottle. Stampede comes out, they know roughly where Cloud is. Cloud, he's going to throw his Pit of Malice out, trying to get himself around this one, but the Wheel of Wonder comes through. He's walking himself towards it, so he is going to be caught in that hypnotizing gaze here. Dark Lord will get the credit for the kill.
And all this is to make sure that they are the ones who are able to get to the the Tormentor, which should be up in 20 seconds. Could probably sneak it if they go like right now. As you can see, they are starting to get ready there. Unfortunately, the person who dies is an Underlord who can twin gate anywhere he wants.
And well, it looks like they're going to try and apply some pressure to the tier 2 tower here to maybe try and force Pipsqueak back. Yeah, the Southern Wars come out here as well. Ike's going to be up here with the Tame the Beast, just trying to do what he can to take the pressure off this tier 2 tower. But you can see the Pipsqueak, they're not in any great shakes to try and stop this tower from going down. In fact, with the Serpent Wards and the right clicks from Shigetsu, they're just going to be able to get this tier 2 tower. And still, they're not making a move over on the side of Pipsqueak.
They don't go for the Tormentor. They don't even ward the area around. Eki is there, but I'm not sure how useful that's going to be. I do like what he did when he made the copy with the Funhouse mirror on the Ringmaster. He was able to take out most of the snakes, at least farm up a little bit. As they spot him. He's definitely they spot him.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the catch out. Shackles comes through, and it's just a sensible thing to do. Get the Sentry Ward down around here, so they're going to be able to get this one with no contest coming through. They might lose a tier 1 tower for it though, so it might not be a fully free. Oh, never mind here. Sportic even gets a kill out onto Copy.
A solo kill. That was the coil being used, but I mean he's been doing that the whole game. As
full Parasma for the puck now too.
A nice debuff to remove if you're the Omni Knight. Well, not remove again. You don't remove it.
I mean, the Omni Knight has Repel. He has a Guardian Angel anyway. So what use is a BKB actually? Ooh, it's gonna be jumped up. Yeah, even with the Escape Pact, I don't think you live in here, but there's going to be so much damage coming through. He actually gets to Tame the Beast off. Actually, did he stop? Nope. No follow-up from that. He just dies.
I'm surprised because when we saw Shigetsu, he reached that at about 21-9. So there was 9 seconds before that where Pipsqueak, if they were on time, they could have been able to get the Wisdom Shrine. I'm a little bit impressed that they were able to move so fast on the Radiant.
Yeah, and this is This is just the power of the Clinks. Even when they reduced the building damage and then reduced it again because it was still doing too much, the hero is just a siege machine, it feels like. Being able to get, especially the Serpent Wards alongside of it, he just runs through buildings.
The living armor comes out, very cute. Well,
they're going to try to make a jump in.
Okay.
They jump over, she gets. Do they have the vision here for the reveal until she gets? There's going to be a
No,
Phoenix
they don't.
as well. But Fishman goes down, and it looks like she gets. She's going to try and run himself away. No, Cloud, he comes through the
Good
pits. Right click
repel.
onto Darklord. Darklord's going to be able to get the Guardian Angel off now as well. The Pit Mouse is down. Can he take down a Lower Dance? A Lower Dance going to be invulnerable for a little bit longer here now as well. But the Dream Call comes out. You see that he's trying to run himself away. The escape hack now is all on the very edge of it, trying to get himself out of that Dream Call. Can he live through this one? The silence up to Darklord now as well. The right clicks come through. He doesn't have that purification for another 3 seconds. Another Pit of Mouse now as well. He had the route from Eki, but Eki will fall. Yaro's going to try and do the best that he can as well. Do they want to try and carry on fighting? No. Darklord's already TP'd himself into the mid lane here, but Copy's going to get low. Does he get the kill? No, this is going to be no silence. Not enough to get the kill here onto the Sentinel. At least he's going to fall, but they can't quite get the kill onto Darklord or Copy.
So what they were able to bring, I believe that just the supports down on Pipsqueak, but they do lose several people to make that happen. And Darklord, he's I think he is agreeing that Harpoon, it's fine, but what he really needs is a BKB. A BKB is going to be very helpful for him. That's going to be the next item queued up. But overall, there are damage issues on the Dire side.
And the Echo Saber helps him farm up a little bit, but like you say, he's already got the items now, so he needs another about 800 gold to fully complete now onto the BKB. But yeah, like that's only going to do so much because Shigetsu just keeps getting away, keeps getting out of aggro range, and carries on putting the damage out. And in fact, I think they saw him. They saw him in the river there, so they're going to be able to go share Darklord. Does he try and get that? He doesn't have a TP for 18 seconds. Needs to find himself a little corner to hide himself in at the minute, but they're on the chase here. Oh, they're going to make a move over Shigetsu. They pick him out. They know exactly where he is.
They know.
The Hex comes through. Where are the shackles? They're going to have to get another kill, and Darklord just goes down.
He turned off the Radiance as well, trying to make, doing his best to escape from that, but it's just not enough.
This is what I was talking about at the end of the draft, that this is just so much of an easier lineup to execute for the side of Loha squad. You look at it, they're going to be able to go into the storm again. They get the sun out onto the storm. Did he have the damage to take the storm down? He's silenced out. There's going to be the stampede, but the Pit of Mars comes through. Escape hack, throwing everything to keep Copy alive. And Copy, does he turn this one around here? There's no Firestorm on him as well. They're going to be able to get the Vortex drag back. How much gold? No!
So close!
The phase shift. He's going to live a little bit longer.
They get him!
Does finally get the kill. Gives up 1,300 gold, 1,400 gold for that. But the commitment it took to take down just the puck there from 3 or 4 heroes on the side of Pipsqueak.
But still worth it. I mean, it was better than losing Copy, right? You are able to get one of the most farmed heroes on the map. Very well worth it. And Copy finishes the Orchid. A bit of a late Orchid, but if I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's a single way to dispel it on the enemy side. No Glimmers, no Lotus Orbs, no Yules, no BKB. Not the Glimmer dispels, but at least you can dodge some of the damage.
They do have the shard on the Undino, so they have that Tombstone. They might be able to make a move here. We might see that Tombstone coming through. Did they get the kill? They're going to try and focus down on Loha Dance. The Guardian Angel comes out now, she gets it though. He's starting to burn down to Darklord. Darklord, they're going to be able to get a double kill onto Copy. Can they make it 3? Well, Eki takes the credit for the kill. They break the Tombstone now as well. Could even get themselves a pack of Serpent Wards through this, as well as a skeleton army. And Eki says, you know what? That's okay. That's a lot of fire. I'm just going to back myself away as a tree.
So from a 13,000 gold lead to I think about like maybe 8 right now by the time that all of the Radiant will respawn.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a bit of a, I don't know if I want to call them mistakes, but just nice moves here by Pipsqueak to catch them off guard. Now BKB is finished on Darklord. BKB on to the next item for Copy. And this lack of defensive items is going to be pretty painful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I imagine it's going to be the Daedalus queued up here. He's already got himself the Chrysalis for the Clinks, so yeah, he is trying to rely on the Skeleton Walk to get himself away safety. To safety, excuse me.
There's like all gas, no stop. There's no brakes on this train.
Well, I mean, dying in this, that's a pretty big break. Maybe not a break actually. That's just a solid brick wall that you've got to be careful of.
I agree, but our friend here is thinking, she gets us like, nah, I'll just dodge it. Yeah, okay.
What is it? Nah, I'd win.
That was the one, as they are smoked up here. 20 seconds till they have the overgrowth, so a decent time if the rain can catch them off guard. But I like the positioning of the Dire side.
Yeah, and Roshan, it's going to be a long one before the respawn here, so we can see that if they want to try and fight around this Roshan pit, which that's where the Dire stick, and they're going to lose some objective damage. They're going to lose some building health here. They've got to be. Do they respond to this one? Do they just hold the ground? Copy is going to TP himself back in, I suppose, because he's got the big jump with ball lightning. As soon as that fortification wears off, he's going to be able to farm himself up some creeps. Maybe even a couple of these serpent wards as well. But got to be careful there's no reinitiation coming through. From the side of Aloha squad, Shigetsu gets hit by that impalement arts. And Yayo taking a couple of right clicks here from Sportic, but nobody else is shown on the side of Aloha squad.
Dude, Ike is so good. Just throwing a dagger, he's thinking, if someone's there and I hit them, that means that, that, like, there's a target. If no one's there, okay, we can move there into that area. But that's just a common ward spot. The dagger is brilliant. Really nice move by Ike. It's a small thing, but that could have led his team.
Big jump. They're going to be able to get on top of the Underlord here. The Underlord, he's going to be taking a lot of damage. There is going to be sounds coming through now as well. Do we have the Vortex drag back? They do. They're going to be able to get the damage off to get the kill. The Wheel Wonder comes down now as well.
Dear.
That's going to be the death of the Shadow Shaman. This is a big open, and Roshan is just about to respawn. They're going to be able to go for more now to the Undying. He has that Flesh Golem up. The Stampede, they change targets. They're trying to get open, but no. There's no interrupt on the TP away for Shigetsu. They're going to be able to get the drag back out onto the Underlord. They even catch out the puck onto this one now as well. Can they get the kill? Fear is going to wear off here. He gets the phase shift out to the orb, and Sporting at least jaunts himself away, but 3 heroes dead just as the big man respawns in his cave.
And Sporting, at least he adjusts his item build, saying, let me get Yule Scepter before I go for the Axe Scepter. But not really helpful in that fight, as they bring them down one by one. And for all the damage mitigation Underlord has, it actually does nothing to the Omninet. Purification as well as the Hammer Purity are all just pure damage.
Yeah, and he just, once he was stuck like that, there was nobody close enough to help him out. I mean, when there's 3 or 4 heroes make a big jump, Roshan Bada? Excuse me? Anybody? But yeah, it was just, it was such a good target priority coming through here. Oh, they might be able to get the kill out onto the Shaman again. There is going to be, again, just the unavoidable. Do you like that resetting on, every time he respawns, right? So I think that's kind of one of those that maybe lower the cooldown, but take it off respawn.
Are we talking? Oh, you the foul play?
Yeah.
I don't really think about it too much. I just always assume Shadow Shaman has it unless he uses it just right in front of me. He probably has it. What I don't like is that when what's his name, Undying respawns due to his innate, the camera doesn't straight away pan to him.
Yeah.
So
the amount of times, like when Offlane Undying was like massively popular, the amount of times I got the instant respawn and it took me 10 seconds to realize I'd respawned.
I hate it because I'm one of those people. When he dies, I might tab out to be like, oh, I might have a quick email I can read in the 10 seconds, whatever. So I tab out, go back in. I'm like, oh, I was alive the whole time. Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, it's one of those like every time in Dota I die, like I take a drink of water, or like you say, I look at what's on the second screen. Like I'll have Twitch on the second screen or something like that for while I'm dead, or and then it takes me a second to go, oh yeah, Cecil Sturge, I'm back alive straight away.
Shigetsu is going for it. Man, the Shrines of Wisdom, not completely on it for Pipsqueak.
Yeah. They have brought that net worth lead down, though, like you were saying, from, what was it, 13k down to 6k in the last 5 minutes or so.
Now, looking at some of the items, there's going to be a Blink Dagger on the Omni Knight, helps him jump on targets. The Storm's got a BKB now. The Orchid's going to be feeling a little bit less useful because we are seeing defensive measures, but still, it's there. And looks like it's going to be Shiva's Guard very soon for Yayo, about 800 gold away from it. Meanwhile, Underlord, BKB Underlord, that's a bit unusual, I must say. Huh.
It makes sense, though, because like that last pick-off, it was the Orchid. They waited for the Orchid to wear off, then they got the grab on with the Vortex. So there's a lot, like you say, it's a debuff to be purged off here for the Underlord if he gets jumped on by the Orchid straight away.
Oh,
speaking of, they're going to try and go the Wheel of Wonder. Does get the grab onto him. We have the damage here. Dark Lord isn't here. He's trying to make his way over. There's going to be the double pit of MOUZ coming through. Thanks to that Fiend's Gate and the third one in the middle as well. They get the kill onto Coffee. Yayo's going to get really down low, and Dark Lord just says, phew, it's all that. I'm going to go somewhere else.
Oh, if Dark Lord was there, I might have been able to save them. And that was really nice move by Yayo, trying to Stampede to remove the shackle, but the triple Pit of Malice as well as the Dream Coil. And We have buyback on probably the least important guy. We don't have a glyph though.
No. Do we have Serpent Once? We don't. But we do have a Clinks.
Well, how fast is Clinks taking? Oh wow, I didn't get a chance. Sorry. I was about to. How fast can Clinks take down this barracks? And it's gone.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, and we'll see. I mean, still 25 seconds till the Storm Spirit's back up. Dark Lord, not really bothered about making a move towards his base here as well. He's still trying to farm up. What are you looking at next for the Omni Knight? Do you go? Is it going to be the Basher, do you think? Or is there anything you prefer for the Dark Lord?
I don't know. I think this is the point of the game where I feel like Omni Knight stops scaling. Maybe Overwhelming Blink might not be so bad, honestly.
Yeah.
I kind of like that as a bit of a damage source here. But in general, this is when Omni Knight starts falling down, you know, on down his face damage-wise.
I mean, once that Aegis wears off in the next minute, he does still have one more slot to fill. So yeah, like you say, maybe you get that Overwhelming Blink. Maybe you look towards. I mean, the shard isn't bad.
It's fine, I suppose. I mean, it's, you know, a sort of mini extra purification. If you can guarantee you'll be on top of the target. Now, I think he's going for Overwhelming Blink. He's got 2.6 thousand gold. That's what it seems like he's going towards.
Well, they're going to wait as well. The Tormentor has respawned, so they're going to make the move over here. I suppose they can use the Storm Spirit. They have the Centaur with his creep that can push out the mid lane, so it's not like it's dire straits for them losing that one lane of Rax. They can keep the pressure off the base. Who gets it? Hero's going to get his shot.
Nice. I'm a big fan of the Centaur War on the shard. Of course, you have to get a few double edges to actually get any value out of it and some items, but I still like it.
I suppose
Back
it's easy.
in my days.
Yeah, when the cooldown's at 3.5 seconds, you can, in the fight, you should be able to get 2 or 3 of those off.
Back in my day, when, you know, support Centaur with with the bracer doubling was a real thing. That was so much fun. Dude, you buy 5 bracers, you get 50 strength at 25 minutes. That was insane.
Oh, I'm so glad they took away that. Like, it was good for obviously the players when it was out, but it was just so boring watching like the Storm Spirit get 5 null talismans, and they're gonna be able to get the jump out onto the Shadow Shaman. There's gonna be the foul play coming out now. So who else do they get the dive out onto? It's gonna be the second spot here on the Undying. They have that pullback into the grasp with the harpoon, and yeah, the Omni Knight. Cecil Sturge, baby.
Fishman, he is a pro, so he knows it procs. He's like, yes. Oh well, but it's still back. It's still advantage coming out here for Aloha squad overall with 13,000 lead and the mid barracks fallen. But there is no Aegis. In general situations like this, unless one team can get big pick off, neither one really, you know, like fights too hard. Mostly,
they're gonna go in. They're gonna be able to get the jump out onto the perk now. It's over Copy. He's gotta go for that BKB as he put himself in a little bit of danger now. Yayo backs himself where she gets to. Worse Dark Lord. Dark Lord's already under the retreat as well. Yayo, look at all this damage coming through. Yayo has to get himself away.
Nice use of the Solar Crest there. Although I think it would have been fine either way. Copy jumps in, hoping to catch.
Oh, Hit comes out. They're gonna be able to get Yayo as well as Dark Lord. Dark Lord, I guess, with how low Copy is, Dark Lord just wants to get himself out, and they are gonna lose the Centaur for this.
Just the Centaur? Is it? Yep. The
Ooh,
coil's
Dream
used.
Coil gets spent. Yeah.
These don't have buyback. The good news is that the side lanes are kind of pushed. You can see Copy thinking about going bottom to try to get that out, but very likely Pipsqueak should have all 5 if the bottom lane gets pushed in.
Yeah. They do have a fortification this time around as well, so extra help for them. 4.2k gold on the Omni Knight. So if you're looking, when you've got 4.2k, you were saying about the Overwhelming Blink. Is this saving for buyback as well?
Seems like it would be. Unfortunately, he gets countered a little bit because there's now a nullifier on the Clinks, which I believe does dispel Repel. Repel is weird because some things dispelled and some things don't.
Does it need to be a strong debuff to take it away, or is it just it's just a regular debuff, isn't it?
I mean, when it comes to dispelling, defensively there are strong and weak, but offensively there's only dispel. There's no strong offensive dispel, you know what I mean? It's just dispel.
Say that again, I stopped listening when you started talking.
Well then you missed out. Go watch the replay. That's on you. As right now, 20,000 gold lead for the Radiant side. Roshan, we're gonna find out in 3, 2, 1 how long he's gonna be. I'm feeling long. I'm feeling long.
Yeah.
It's gonna long.
Nearly max time as well as Storm Spirit just making a dive up to high ground just to see if there was a cheeky pick to go. But no, because Aloha Squad, they are looking at taking your second lane of racks here, and the TPs, they have to come back from the side of Pipsqueak. And this is, I mean, it's a good play to try and maybe get yourself towards the Roshan pit, but like you say, Roshan doesn't respawn here for another minute and a half, so the play might be coming out just a little bit too early from the side of Aloha Dance and Squad.
Puck is going to be 25 though. We'll have that waning rift pierces the debuff immunity, and there are BKBs and repels on the other side. Going to be a very big deal once he gets that.
Yeah.
So far,
yeah.
Sportic, this match has been MVP. 9-1-11 on this puck. Like, fantastic performance.
Yeah, like you say, there's not really the heroes to deal with the puck consistently, it feels like, on the side of Pipsqueak +4.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the sources of Dispel offensively in the game, like Doom and all that stuff. And they all say basic Dispel. There's no strong offensive Dispel.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
If I have to explain that one more time, by the way.
What were we saying? I'll stop listening.
All right. You're just like my mom. She never listens to me. Wait. Meanwhile,
Jump in. Omni Knight is going to be taken down here. Just have that BKB. Do they have anything? They're going to have the Wheel of Wonder now as well. The Pit Mask comes through. Dark Lord, though. He's going to have the Repel. He's going to have the Guardian Angel. It's going to be caught. No, there's not going to be another Pit Mask because he's going to be able to get the Blink away with the Magic Immunity coming through for him. And just holding on to that BKB. He's still not used the BKB, by the way. Had it
That's
for a good, what, 6 or 7 minutes, it feels like?
by the way, he got Daedalus. That was his item that we were kind of wondering where he's going to go. He goes for the Daedalus. So
Okay.
max right click. All right.
And then you go Swift Blink, Sell Your Boots by Rapier.
Ooh. You could go for like the big Hammer of Purity play. Yeah, once you hit 25, it's plus 75% Hammer of Purity bonus base damage. Not bad.
Well, we'll see a really quick Roshan. Look at this one. They're going to drop the Serpent Wards here too. Just with the right clicks to get to in the Serpent Wards here. Everybody else outside the pit. Do they... They can't fight into this on the side of Pipsqueak. They just can't contest. It's going to be going down way too quick.
Well, if they want to contest, as you mentioned, what went down, and now they have no actual choice in the matter. We'll be taking the refresher. Oh, Puck. Did he take the other talent? Oh, no, he got. So double BKB piercing Dream Coil. Ooh. How often
Look
do you
at
see
this.
that loose?
Radiant are scanning.
Not that often. Yeah, I will admit, not that often.
Is under attack.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
The shield rune is about to expire though, so perhaps that's something as he uses it. Oy. There we go. Well, you guys don't want to defend it, I guess we'll just take our buildings for free.
Yeah, Pipsqueak, look at this. Looking to backstab their own base here. They're going to get the jump on to Shigetsu, but it looks like do they have the damage to take him down? Wheel of Wonder comes out as well. Copy the physical damage, and it's just going to be the kill from Pucking, like you say. The piercing Dream Call comes out, and Copy just could do nothing here. Shackles out now onto the Centaur. They're just going to tame the beast out, but there's no buyback from Copy now too. Hit of Master, get the lockdown onto Yao. This is going to be another lane of racks. They're going to be able to do so much damage. Shigetsu just stands with the Aegis now as well. Dark Lord tries to get that jump in. And look at the burst coming through Dream Coil. It's going to get the kill out onto Dark Lord. Dark Lord has no buyback. This is going to be GG.
Yep, there's really no. There you go. Just as you said, there's no way for them to hold it. Interesting move, trying to catch them from behind and maybe bring down, Shigetsu with his Aegis, but very risky. That is the problem with the Omni Knight. Late game scaling just not there. An early game, like Sportic, 12-1-13. It is a perfect Puck performance. They have no real catch for the guy. The one time they got him, which is nice for them, but that was about it. The puck pick was too good.
I know, looking at the scoreboard, Dark Lord has 11 kills on the board, but you look at the actual way that Pipsqueak played around it, it doesn't feel like that, tells the true story, because you look at Yayo, 2 kills, 6 deaths, Eki and Ike, 1 kill each, Copy 6 and 4. It just, it doesn't feel like the Dark Lord, because it felt like every time there was a fight coming up from Pipsqueak, Dark Lord was running to the fight. He wasn't involved at the start of the fight. And really, Pipsqueak just couldn't get themselves going. So Aloha Squad, they're going to even this one up. It's going to be a 1-for-1 here in the second series of the day. So we have one more game to come in the series. We'll find out how it's going to go right after the break. out from Aloha Squad as well, yo. It's a good egg breaker, let's say, shall we, for the up against the Undying. But you know, it is like you say, just being able to get the multiple hits. They're gonna go for Largo here on Aloha Squad, and you're gonna get the Queen reference this time, right, Otoma?
Of course I will. Okay, look,
been...
I was stuffing my mouth with food because I hadn't eaten like 12 hours, so I'm just going in there. I don't need to listen to Bohemian Rhapsody while I'm doing that. I don't know if it's a eating type music.
Sure.
No.
I'm just gonna say I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
That's alright. I can live with that part. It's when you're mad that I get a little bit worried. I'm like, oh, he seems angry. I don't want to deal with that. So Largo's here. Now the healing is annoying. We have seen AA be, you know, picked up occasionally as a Largo counter, but you already have a Jakiro, making the AA kind of a risky pick overall.
They ban out the Ringmaster. They ban out the Undying here this time around. I mean, you could play that Jakiro as the 4 if you wanted to. But yeah,
Yep.
like I say, I want to see something to kind of synergize with it, either to kind of overlap the Ice Path or to set up for the Ice Path, you know, set up this Magpie here as well. So again, something like the Hoodwink I think is nice. Shadow Demon before he got banned was the kind of the optimal, let's call it, kind of pick that I'd see alongside the Jakiro. But even the Lion still getting picked, you know, just something like that that's going to have Shaman as well. You know, just something that helps kind of synergize with that Jakiro pick.
I don't know if we're likely to see Lion, but Tusk could work, right? Yes,
Yeah.
you do get that double value from the tag team, so that's not too bad if you want to go for it. But I'm general. I feel in my heart that I want to see that Weaver support. So we'll see if Pipsqueak obliges or not, as they are going to have the next pick right after this. No, I believe it's going to be Aloha Squad. Only in the second ban phase is the team that's banning also pick right after, as that was the recent change where it used to be every time that you ban and then you pick, but it became like no, first and third ban phase you ban and the enemy picks.
Yeah, I think that, you know, I mean, honestly, I don't know what to think about that. It makes no difference to me. I'm not a pro player. I don't really, really take a look at the draft order.
I liked it because what used to happen was that you could ban something and instantly pick the thing that it's weak against. For example, you ban Anti-Mage, straight away take Medusa, right? You ban Morphling and you pick Gyrocopter, or you ban A and pick Morphling. Things like that were possible. But now if I ban, you know, AM, the enemy gets to pick Medusa if they want to. So it does set up that option for them, as we do see the Tusk that we mentioned, along with the Beastmaster. Oh.
Now, Poppy
Yes.
isn't shy about the Beastmaster mid.
Oh, yeah.
I have seen that. You run straight to your Aghanim Scepter, and then after your Aghanim Scepter, you go straight to the Roche Pit. You know,
Okay.
But it's incredibly so because obviously you're getting that solo farm. You're not really being pressured out too much as a Beastmaster, because you can always, you know, dip yourself into the jungle as well. Once you get a couple of levels up, you get your balls up here as well. They're going to go for the Lash, maybe to say that, you know, they will put the pressure on the Beastmaster if this is the mid Beastmaster. But I've also seen a couple of carry beasts, so I wonder if that's something that Dark Lord does play.
Carry Beastmaster. I don't know. I'm from what I'm seeing, neither Palantimos nor Dark Lord play a lot of Beastmaster, so I'm inclined to believe it's mid.
Yeah.
What I expect is going to happen is that they're going to pick a carry right now and flex the Beastmaster to make sure he gets the best matchup possible. Although even though they don't have overall last pick, but they might get a few bans to protect it. As Aloha Squad, going to be another support, I imagine, coming up here. I want to see something like a Warlock or a Mirana or maybe a Clockwork, some sort of position 5 like that. As Disruptor's in the pool, I don't want Fishman to pick it. There you go, the Warlock comes out.
Yeah, very
Solid.
nice. Very
Now-
nice. And with the damage being reflected by the Lash, with those fatal bonds, you know, the rock being dropped over the shackles, I do like this. Yeah, it is a good hero here for the squad.
For sure. Now the other side, we want to see a carry. Shadow Fiend is banned out. Dark Lord could take the Gyro. Gyro's okay. Ursa's in the pool. Ursa would be better.
Got that Luna that we've seen a few times today.
True. There is a Luna. You're gonna be up with a Jakiro. I feel like the Gyro or the Ursa. They go for the Underworld. Oh, they're revealing. It's Beastmaster mid. There you go.
Okay, we'll see what that final pick is going to be here for them. But yeah, the Underlord coming through. It's just okay, the big thing is it is 3 melee heroes, coming out with the Beastmaster, but Beastmaster obviously has the axes, Tusk, it's not about the punching. Well, it's about one particular punch, but apart from that, it's the shards, it's the snowball, it's the tag team control hero as well. But I am looking at these 3 heroes fighting, okay, but they are fighting into a Leshrac and a Warlock. This is going to be, you have to be the gods of position, I feel like, or you have to be above average on your position here for Pipsqueak to be able to make this draft work.
Yeah, when I see the Underlord, I start shifting a little bit away from the Ursa. I'm like, I don't want us to go 4 melee. So I think Gyrocopter would be the pick I would like to see coming out from Dark Lord. If not Gyrocopter, TA would have been alright. Weaver feels a bit too close range, a little bit too risky there. If you get controlled, I know he's played a bit of Troll Warlord, but that's basically melee. So Gyro as the pick for me.
Yeah, I would like the Gyro. Wouldn't mind maybe the Morphling. But
Morphling.
Yeah. I just like Morphling as a hero. I think if this game's going to go late, like I say, it's one of those heroes that you look at and go, it's a game winner. If you hit that 35-minute mark, it is just a game winner. And we've been seeing these games go late between these 2 teams.
Ursa gets banned out by Pipsqueak, knowing that they can't pick it and it's too risky to give it to the other side. And I like that we have very different opinions of Morphling, because I feel like Morphling is a game loser. Really? Every time I play a game and I see Morphling on my squad, like, oh, here we go. Max Agi all the time. That's because you're
playing with the Morphling. It's not, we're talking pro players here. We're talking the good players we're talking about.
And the good players ban out Gyro that we talked about quite a bit, saying that he's just too good of a pick for Pipsqueak. All right, let's see. I feel like you need a ranged carry. Now there's a Drow, which is fine. They go for Wind Ranger. Okay, that's solid. Yeah. Basically, the premium ranged carry in the draft. Now, other side, also a carry pick for Shiketsu.
Again, with the Fatal Bonds, something like I wouldn't mind the Luna. Plays at a distance, gets good damage out. You've got your Eclipse. You've got some good, or maybe even. Ooh, do you want to be in the fight? Do you go for something like the Sven here and just kind of run?
I like the idea of the Sven more because I'm seeing 3 kind of range heroes. Although the Leshrac is not really range, right? You blink it. Okay, the Abaddon comes out. I like it. I like the Abaddon pick a lot. So you now have this decent group of, you have this Abaddon, Larg on front. A little bit behind them, you have the Leshrac. Then a little bit behind them, you have the supports. Very nice 2-1-2 sort of positioning coming out here from Aloha squad. On the other side, a little bit harder to pull off, right? Like when Ranger goes in and out of fights, same thing with the Tusk. Late game, I favor Pipsqueak, but there's that mid game timing that Aloha squad looks very strong in.
Yeah. I think the way we've seen Darkler play on the Wind Ranger as well, he's got a grasp of it. He knows how he wants to play it. I think Pipsqueak can put on a lot of early, and this is the other thing as well that you've had, kind of a similar thing, right? You want to be to the Omni Knight in the last game in the terms of you want to build that Radiance first, then you want to go Manta style, then you kind of want to get, so I'm not saying Shigetsu's not going to get involved in the fights, but it's when he hits these peaks, whereas Pipsqueak, once that Wind Ranger has the level 6, it's a lot easier to try and, especially with the Fiend's Gates come through as well, a lot easier for them to look for a pick-off and look for a fight and look for ganks.
But at the same time, the Copy will also want to go for Acceptor. He has the Beast Mode facet, which indicates that I'm going to be farming and not really pushing with my team or getting a Helm of the Dominator. But so, yeah.
This is a mid-lane Beastmaster, so it's going to get it a lot quicker. It's going to be able to find the farm. I'm not saying, it's still going to find those items, but I'd say the timing-wise, I've seen Beastmasters get that first item Acceptor in the first 12, 13 minutes of the game when you're playing from the mid lane. Because you're getting your teammates to rotate in, you're getting ganks, you hit that 6, you get your Raw, so it sets up for your teammates then, especially something like a Jakiro, Raw into the Ice Path, it's into the Dual Breath. It's a good setup.
Yeah, for sure. I might be able to get that fast. We'll see how he's going to work on. As we are paused, gotta say, I'm a little bit miffed. Maybe I'm getting a little bit less patient. But like we get like this 3-minute pause, 3 games in a row now, and you're like, why are you like, what are you?
Every game's had a pause today. Yeah, every game has had a startup pause. Yeah, it's one of those that if you aren't ready to go, why are you saying you're ready to go in the lobby? Yeah, I get it.
You know, it's like they press it and immediately I was like, oh, my stomach, I have to go sit on the porcelain throne. And you're like, well, all right,
Yeah.
hurry up.
And it's
Hurry
not
up
like,
if you can.
you know, you can put Discord if you really need to do that. You can put Discord on your phone. You can go talk to your teammates while you're doing that, because it's not like the draft is it's not like it's a quick thing. The draft takes 10, 15 minutes, so
Yeah.
you have plenty of time there as well.
It doesn't. It seems like it's not enough here, as we are waiting for the two teams to get to go. One interesting facet is the chronoptic nourishment on Leshrac. We have shifted away from the edict facet and back into this, as it was 7 seconds, buffed to 6, nerfed to 7.5, and now everyone's like, I can push buildings, regenerate mana. I'm gonna go for chronoptic nourishment as a low dance. Says good.
We get
no,
good.
sorry. No, he says no. He said good.
Good? Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like good. It's good.
Yeah, he's asking the question. He's like,
Uh,
can we go? Are we ready?
can we go? No,
Somebody's got to throw out the gua. He asked go. Where's the gua or the sec? This is just bad manners. Just bad manners.
I know. Like we're just you leave them. You can't leave a row hanging on a high five or on a go. Those are two things you just can't do. As Rob, it's been a while since we've talked. How have you been? How have you been overall? How's this year treating you?
Good. It's been a quiet one so far. I'm kind of getting through a few things. I'm working through backlogs. I'm playing, like I say, I'm playing different stuff. So I'm having some fun, having a good time. What about you, Tomo? What has this year brought you?
So far it's been a very nice year. The good amount of opportunities, and which I'm very grateful for. And just waiting now on the second child to be born. That is our main goal. We're all waiting for him. I'm seeing, they can 3D scan their faces now, and you look at them like, the first one was more handsome. I just gotta
send it back, change it out.
I was like, I thought this model is supposed to be better than the first one. I got the first one's cuter. That doesn't seem right.
Obviously, the first one was taken over after his mum, and the second one's going to take after his dad, I guess.
But then why isn't he more handsome?
Yeah, same hairstyle, right? Too. So it's like it's just a 1-for-1.
I think they're all born with roughly the same hairstyle. To be fair with you, and that a bit low on both sides. Here comes the odds, though, favoring Pipsqueak a little bit, but not so one-sided as we saw in game 1 and 2, where it was like 6.3 for Pipsqueak. Here's like 2.2.
Yeah, we see that smoke coming out here from, again, both teams, if they want to try and go for it. Just to try and get that information on the runes. And in fact, you can see that it's going to use Beastmaster using it to get the ward down on the other side of the river, just to get a safe ward down here. And now, well, from the side of Lower Squad, they're trying to move around the Roach Pit. Do they have a good level 1 fight in them? Because they might be able to get the catch out onto the Underlord here if the Underlord stays on the top of the steps.
Shackle with either Frog Stamp or Licky Catch are both pretty damn good. I wouldn't mind either one. And of course you can just he took Lightning Storm level 1, not a whole lot of damage coming out from the Sportic.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was just going to walk in, try and contest out to this one. He doesn't get a Fishman. They're going to be able to get 3 again here. And, well, on the other side of the river, though, they are going to be able to get First Blood as Dark Lord takes down a Aloha Dance. So that kind of makes up for it.
Fast Fingers. Do you often win the bounty battle when 2 people are on it, neither one of them has a stun?
Not really. That's not something that I really think about,
Well, I always contest it. I'm like, I'm gonna try and get it, and it's always fun to see if you can. You're like, all right, this guy's half my age. Can I click faster than him? And then it's like, yeah.
Well,
you should really give up, dude.
The thing is, you don't even need to click. You just get yourself an auto click, right? So you can hold down your left button and just constantly clicks on the spot.
I suppose, but that's kind of like, that's not right. That's not how it should be. It should be, you should be a duel of honor between you and the other guy.
Yeah, you winning those duels of honor? Do you feel very honorable?
Yes, frequently.
Okay.
Now, bottom lane, Yayo should be in a fairly decent spot, right? As this Underlord. You can see the drag is coming out here by Eki. Eki's like special delivery. Enjoy these creeps, master. As mid lane, Sportic versus Copy. The problem is that Copy is unlikely to get the boars to even. Oh, he actually has 1 point in the boar. Oh my. Huh. Does have a point in the boar.
He does have a point in the ball. I assume that's just to be able to. I mean, if you get the poison out of a distance, but maybe. Yo, it means. Okay, top lane. Actually, the shackles are going to come through. And Aloha Dance, speaking of shackles here, there's actually. Did he eat the tree right before the shackle shot came out? That was. Yeah, was a heads up play. But. Yeah, I think you can use that ball right, maybe to start stacking for yourself, you know, just get something in the jungle if things go. But no, he's actually using it to maybe just try and get some harass out onto Sportic in the mid lane.
They have decent health, good against the pure damage. Like, when you're up against heroes that do, like, you know, like the Leshrac, where it's pure damage, that doesn't care about armor, or just a big health pool is all you need is Aloha Dance, burning!
Yep.
Burning to death. You did talk about the Jakiro doing a lot of damage, but you can self-lick if you're Largo. So, you know, he throws out the Liquid Frost, the Dual Breath, you just lick yourself and you feel a lot better.
Hey, no judgment here.
I mean, it works in the game, works in the game.
Exactly. His Copy is going to take a little bit of punishment coming out here from Sportic. Blood Grenade comes out here as well to slow him down. Split Earth here. Copy might actually dive underneath the tower. He's going to try and turn around just to get a little bit of damage off, but it will be Sportic getting the kill out, and Shigetsu throwing the tip to Sportic too.
That's a big solo kill. He's able to get surprised that Copy it did fall that way, honestly. He's also not going board of Edict. Just 2 points of Lightning Storm. Spam. Bring him down.
Yeah, I suppose the Lightning Storm, like you say, the Lightning Storm helps to deal with those balls as well. Just being able to get those up, to try and get more last hits, and then just put the damage out onto Copy.
I like the Defilement innate ability on Leshrac. Just makes his spells get bigger and bigger as time goes on. Pretty cool. Just free AoE just like that.
Gotta be, yeah. That's not bad. The smarter you get, the more you can cast your spell. It does make sense.
The bigger your spells become.
Yeah, the smarter you are, the bigger brain you are, the bigger your spells are.
Exactly.
And you can see the Sportic again. If you look at the health bar just at the top, he's just whittling away at the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster just taking punishment from the 3 points into the Lightning Shackle, comes out now as well onto Cloud, but Cloud should be able to walk himself away from this one. Yeah, Sportic, you can see that. I mean, he's going to have to use his mana for this one. He's got his wand. He's waiting for that bottle to refill. You know, he's looking for the water rune somewhere. That's the other thing that I'm seeing a lot of the good Beastmasters do. They put a boar on one rune. They put themselves on the other.
Yep.
Deny one with the boar, and then just pick up the other one. But it looks like Copy not doing that this time around.
Oh, I'm not sure what that means. That Sporting is writing. He's also gone for 3 points in Lightning Storm. I've seen 2 points because the damage improves by 50%, but not 3.
Oh.
Nah, he just self-licks. He's fine.
Yeah, okay. He's got himself the raindrops now as well for Largo, so he's going to be able to stand up to a little bit more punishment in the lane.
Ironically, I don't believe that the raindrops help you much against the Jakiro because your ticks are all below like the actual proc rate.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair enough. But I suppose it stops like the power shots coming through and...
True. It does as Largo. There you go. It procs, I believe, from the snowball, and that's nice. But yeah, it's going to be a good kill here for the Dire squad.
Look at the wards on the map as well. Just where they're placed from both teams, just across that river to see the rotations coming through from either side.
Both teams feeling like their mid lane is pretty important, as Copy as well as Sportic very even. Carries very even. Off lane exactly even. So we're off to a very closely contested start right now.
Yeah, I mean, the game's going a little bit better for both offlaners this time around. It feels like, you know, not being fully bullied back. But Eki's actually going to make another rotation. Might be able to go. Largo, how far up is he? They're going to be able to make a move here if they get any vision onto him. Aloha Dance going through the trees just to back up just a little bit here to maybe go into Dark Lord. But again, Cloud is coming forwards. And no, the Tusk of Jakiro, they're walking themselves away from this. Maybe looking to contest 6 minutes to try and contest onto runes.
That would be fair for them. And I don't think that Dark Lord's too worried because he's right next to the tower. So fairly hard for them to bring him down. Another to mention is that Windrun can be dispelled, which is something that makes Largo a decent matchup against the Wind Ranger because you can just lick it off of her.
Strong dispel or normal dispel?
It's there is no strong offensive. It's just a dispel. Every aggressive dispel is dispel. That's it.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Can you repeat that?
That's all right, dude. I mean, it's just like how I pay attention to when you talk about music.
I'm still so mad. I'm still so mad. You know, it's Queen. They're going to be able to go to spot again now as well. Jakiro got it, but look at the damage come through. Snowball comes out. He's got that split earth, but it doesn't matter because the Snowball was here. Shackles out. Copy, though, there's going to be a double ice path coming through. And Copy's level 6. He gets the Roar out here onto the Warlock. Another dual breath coming through onto Fishman. And Fishman, he's just going to melt and freeze to this. Yeah, 2 kills going the way of Pipsqueak, and might even be able to get some tower pressure out because this is a catapult wave, but the fortification, it will be used here. Dual breath comes out once again to whittle these creeps down. Another creep wave comes in. There's going to be some damage onto this tier 1 tower. Not enough to take it down, but just enough to make it, you know, vulnerable to another catapult wave.
For sure. And this is one of my favorite things about the Jakiro, by the way, is that you get that level 3 liquid fire. It's insane. You just melt buildings by yourself. Like level 4, of course, is when you the best, but level 3, you are able to just slow it down for like half the duration. Pretty insane.
Yeah. It's, and then like you say, every 7 seconds as well, so you can constantly keep it up on the buildings. Just keep going as long as you get the opportunity to, with only 2-second downtime. So she gets you on the bottom lane. We'll see if they try and make a move here. He's level 5, no borrowed time just yet, and Eki might spot him out nighttime. He is going to see him. There's going to be the rotation in from Fishman now as well. Do they have the damage to get the counter? She gets. There's going to be the snowball trying to dodge off the damage coming through from the shield. There's going to be another double ice path as well, and yet Dark Lord comes in with the shackles, and this should be, is that level 6 on Dark Lord? It is. So going to be able to focus fire down this tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower
Of course, the Jakiro now is level 5, so has a third point of liquid fire, and the tower just melts down. The problem is, Largo is not a hero you want to ever...
Roll. He takes the AD rune from this now as well. Look at how this sporting. He's going to melt down to this one. The split earth comes out. One more axes. Anything here from Copy will be able to get the kill, but he just doesn't want to go down himself. Backs himself out so he can use the bottle. I'm going to use this to farm.
Interesting move by Copy to not push the issue in that situation. Might have been able to kill Sportic, but he's probably feeling like he's a little bit in the lead and doesn't want to throw that away. Fishman, very unfortunate. 4.5 with 1 point at the Grimoire only, or sorry, 1 pip of the Black Grimoire. Not exactly a long read.
No, it's a single page that says skill issue, I do believe, when you only have the 1 charge like that.
You have many books like that in your house?
No, actually, I'm actually getting through a lot of audiobooks at the minute. I've started listening. I say start. I'm on the 7th book of Wheel of Time.
Nice.
Going through that for the first time, enjoying that. It's just an easy listen. You'll get out with the dogs, listen to it for an hour and a half, and then like an hour and a half of an evening.
Not bad.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I myself just ordered 3 books today to read.
Which books? You can't just say.
Lamentation, which is like a murder mystery book.
Okay.
Daughter of Crows, which I think is about a woman in a school. And Aloha Dance, he's in trouble. Oh, nice lick coming out.
Good lick through there as well. The power shot though. Aloha Dance. Oh, it still takes him down to. I mean, he's limping. He's there. He's in that limp animation. Got to back himself up.
Cloud. I feel like that's going to be the biggest problem for the Radiant side. They have to wait for Cloud to be in fighting shape, and he is quite behind the other cores in terms of net worth. And this is Largo, who's, I would say, tempo-based as Sportic.
Ice Path is going to connect it. Can they go? Where's that roll coming out? There is going to be the Shadow Word. Snowball comes through once again. Can they get the damage out to get the kill onto the Lesh? Lesh is going to get so down low, and yet Dark Lord. The Shackles will be here out onto Copy, though. Copy, does he want to carry on going? The Fiend's Gate coming out now as well. Copy going to get dragged back into this one. He is going to go down as revenge. Dual Breath out into Aloha Dance. Aloha Dance, does he tick down to this one? Is he going to get so low, but not enough for the kill? And now Dark Lord. Dark Lord's trying to winnow himself away, but look at the body blocks. He's caught in the mosh pit. Dragged back now as well. Dark Lord can't get himself out. The power shot. It's not enough to get the kill into anybody, and Dark Lord just could not leave.
A rough time to die, giving it to Shigitsu of all people, as Dark Lord was having a fantastic game, was very active helping out his team, but loses his life in that situation. It's not, I would say, a complete disaster, though.
No, they're going to be able to get the deny on the mid lane tower as well.
That sucks. The thing that made it very tough for them is Sportic did show up with a shield druid and he's got a mech on the Slush Rack. So he is no easy person to bring down.
No, and yeah, they didn't have the stun overlap in time though, like you say, to constantly keep him locked down, to stop him from being able to benefit from that. And it is going to be top lane. They make another move. Eki, Shackles comes through. Cloud, he's got the frog stomps as well. And yeah, Cloud, well, he's going to get some recovery from that.
Helps quite a bit. I mean, in terms of gold, he's the same net worth deficit, but percentage-wise, he's catching up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. It does worry me a little bit that this Lesh, I mean, the Lesh is going to be able to go into the jungle. He's got stacks of farm up here as well, but you know, he's below this Underlord, and maybe it's just because the Underlord's having a really good game finding the farm, and it is going to be the pipe to come out for the Underlord here too before the Ag Scepter.
Very solid to remove like the effects of the Veil Bonds. Leshrac, while it doesn't do anything towards the Edict, the Pulse Nova gets mitigated significantly by that pipe.
Yeah, yeah. And 12 minutes in was the rune. It's going to be the Arcane Rune in the bottom part of the river. Beastmaster not too far away now from picking up that full Ag Scepter. Just needs himself another 1,000 gold, which, you know, he's getting there. He's getting himself up onto that Ags. And once that Ags is out, like I say, the timing, if you can get a quick pick, you can then walk into the pit with Copy plus the Jakiro, maybe the Tusk if you need him to, and get yourself that quick Aegis on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, I should have it by about 14 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Finishing up the Aghanims. I see the weighted dice though, and I'm like, oh, weighted dice. Not a fan of this item at all.
No?
No. I mean, it's just, you know, mathematically, it really doesn't add too much. It's like 1.2 gold for a melee creep, 2.5 for a range creep. Shigetsu's gonna be fine, I think. Like 1 gold per creep in the forest. It's like, it's really not much. Okay,
well, I mean, what's the 35 to 40? I suppose you damage. It's only a 4 difference between the
it's a very
attack damage. Yeah, it's a small spread for the Beastmaster. What is the largest spread on a creep?
A creep or a hero?
On a creep. I'm just thinking about the double rolls for gold.
It's not much. I mean, I was checking like in the forest. It's like you get like at most 1 gold per creep. The spreads on it's very small. It's like 5 to 6 on most of them.
Radiant are scanning.
So
yeah, not massive at all.
If you get 100 creeps, you'll get like 100 extra gold. And I know some people are like, well, what if you get lucky? I'm like, that's not at all how math works.
And you would know, being a math teacher.
Thank you, yes. So it's fine. I mean, it is the one thing you can get at tier 1 that can genuinely give you more gold. Whereas other things help you farm faster, whatever. This just gives you more gold, which is nice.
Yeah, and into the Rosh pit they go. 14 minutes, like I say. He picked up the Aegis about 15 seconds ago, so straight in here for Copy, helping out. I got to be able to do a decent chunk of damage out to this Roshan. And yeah, it's one of those. You do get the scan out, though, on the side of Aloha Squad. But this Roshan, it's already such a low health bar, thanks to the Drums of Slum.
There you go. Copy gets it, as you were saying. 40 minutes has it. Now, how aggressive do they want to play? Radiance coming out fairly soon on Shigetsu. If you see the relic, it might be time for Pipsu to be like, let's make sure we get, you know, as much impact as we can before this Radiance comes up.
Yeah, and we have the Serpent Wards on the top lane here as well. Maybe looking for someone to come in to defend this one, because there is 3 heroes about. Aloha Dance as well as Fishman. Is Aloha... He's not got anything queued up yet, so he's not going to make a move when the Pit Mask comes out here. They're trying to go on Shigetsu, but Shigetsu, he's got the Aphotic Shield, he's got a tier 2 tower, he's got himself a way out of this. And do you want to actually dive the tower for this one now as well? Because the creep wave is coming in. While this is going on as well, Yayo has that pipe available. I imagine it's going to be the start here on the Ag Scepter for the Underlord.
I don't know if it's worth to do that. Other towers is too risky. Oh, I do see it.
Yeah, they're going to go. There's going to be the Fiend's Gate coming out now as well. Do they have the damage to get away? Copy's got this Aegis now as well. He's not going to be shy about burning it, but look at the damage. The Link comes out now as well. And Copy, they're not going to be able to get a kill on Sportic. Good drag away now, and it looks like Yayo's going to be caught in the middle of this Maelstrom. Do they have the damage to get the kill? I mean, Yayo's got that pipe. He's trying to walk himself away. He's got himself 13-1 stacks. Is it going to be enough? It's not. He doesn't live through this, and he even popped the Aegis. So look at it. Aloha Squad, they're going to try and make a move, and now the power shot comes through, but Copy, he's down to his last life now. There's going to be the Shackles. It doesn't connect to anything, and they're going to be able to take the Shackles off onto the Shadow Shaman. Copy goes down twice. They lose the Underlord. It was a good idea, but Aloha Squad just instantly on the response here, and they keep everybody alive.
We didn't get a chance to mention it, but he did on Fishman. He maxed out the heal first, and that's a Guardian Greaves. So you jump on the left track, comes out with a Shadow Word, gets able to get the Guardian Greaves. I'm not sure if Shigitsu was there in time to throw a shield, but either way, it is a massive amount of sustain. And let's not forget that there's also a Largo.
Yeah. It like I said, and that pull away, I think that kept the Lesh alive though. The catchy lick to get the pull away was really nice in terms of just repositioning out the Lesh and keeping him away from that Beastmaster that was looking for the kill.
The one problem is that Wind Ranger wasn't quite there. So if Dark Lord started that fight, it might have gone a little bit better for them. We will see though, as they still remain slightly in advantage for the Dire side, but you can't be feeling too comfortable after a fight like that.
No. Do you think we might see the quick Shivas coming out for either... I mean, I would think about it on the Beastmaster here to try and deal with the healer mitigation maybe, potentially.
He's got 2,000 gold. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he's going for, or if it's going to be the Blink Dagger. The Blink Catch is... It's very good, though, to be fair. And yeah, he queues up the Blink Dagger, queues up the BKB right after. I imagine Shiva's guards are going to be third item.
Yeah. Okay.
Still good, though. Still very good.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure whether they wanted to rush it out, because it feels like that's the second time they tried to go on that Lash there. It's not quite worked out for them because they get the heals through.
Yeah, but to be fair, maybe Copy, I mean, he picked weighted dice, so maybe his item choice is not quite there. Oh,
yeah. Oh, they might try and make another move here, but again, Shigetsu's going to be close. It's going to be the Pit of Mars coming out. Does Copy want to try and go into this one now as well? Because, I mean, he was going the other way. There is going to be the Fiend's Gate coming through as well. But I think they just backed themselves away. Yeah, Copy was in two minds whether to commit and just backs himself away to farm up and wait for that Blink Dagger to come in, which lets Sportic get away once again.
By the way, he actually had the animation of the roar coming out, but Sporting walks into the tree, and the Copy was like, that's unfortunate. The Fiend's Gate was used to hopefully bring Dark Lord into that fight, but Dark Lord says, excuse me, I need to farm.
Yeah, I've got farming to do. I'm only at 10k gold. And he is going to go for the quick BKB this time around, so, does want to keep himself in this fight for as long as possible, it feels like, because there is a good amount of control coming out that or spells to and buffs to D with that BKB.
To D. Ups to D. Okay, alright. I get it. Meanwhile, seeing the triple BKB coming out fairly soon, but not triple, sorry, double Yayo. Ag Scepter. Solid amount of cash if he can get it. As the win percentage says, it's 52 to 48. Very close game. And Rob, I don't know. This does feel like a very strong timing here from Aloha squad, but if they don't maximize it, I still believe that Pipstreet is going to take this series.
Okay, well, we'll see what they're going to be able to do with it here as, again, we're getting close to that Tormentor respawning, as it looks like they know this on the side of Pipsqueak. Maybe not looking to try and fight this one out, instead looking to put the pressure onto the tier 2. They could, if they wanted to, as there is 3 or 4 heroes grouped up here on the bottom lane, they could look towards that Fiend's Gate to get into the fight if they really wanted to contest the Tormentor.
Ike, just throwing out those Liquid Frosts. Very nice for keeping your creeps alive, even when Glyph comes out. Glyph feels so bad when the enemy has Jukiro. You Glyph, it like throws out 2 volleys, does nothing basically.
Yeah, they do take down that tier 2 now as well. Still 20 seconds before the Tormentor is out. Yayo, how far away? He's about 1,300 gold away from his Ag Scepter. So maybe they just look to push down the other tier 2 in the mid lane here and not look to try and contest this Tormentor. They don't have vision, they don't know what they would be stepping into. So it looks like they're more than happy to take away the map control in trade for this extra shard.
I suppose if you're thinking about it, the shards aren't the most game-breaking for either sport, right? It's not like if it's a Phoenix where you go, oh shit, a Phoenix getting a free shard is a big deal. Shadow Shaman,
it's all right. It's okay. It's perfectly fine, but maybe not worth a tier 2 tower.
Right? Although, to be fair, they didn't even get the tier 2 tower mid, though. So only got one tier 2.
They got it bottom, though. That was kind of in that, the idea of giving up the Tormentor.
1 tower, 1 tier 2 for a Torm. I think that's reasonable-ish.
Yeah. Winranger, close to the BKB now. Go on.
I was going to say the exact same thing. I swear to God. I was clearing on him. I was like, it's 100 gold away from the BKB. And then you said it.
Because, same wavelengths. you know.
I suppose so. I suppose so. We both like books. There you go.
Apparently. What was the third book? You said about the first two. What was the third book? You ordered?
Oh, it's Pretenders to the Throne of God, which is a book by Adrian Tchaikovsky. It's his fourth book in a series. It's very good. I mean, I've read the first three; they were very good. I think the fourth one's also gonna be good.
Okay. Well, I hope it is.
If it is, you have to read it. I'll be like,
What,
here,
just that one?
book
like,
four.
I have to start from book
Yeah.
4? Yeah, not
Exactly. You know,
Okay.
it's like here's Return of the King. Please, let's watch this movie. Who's that guy? Be quiet. Just enjoy.
Yeah, don't spoil the film. Pipe down. Just watch it.
Who's the good guy? What is the naked? Naked, weird-looking fella a good guy or bad guy? I'm not sure.
Don't worry
actually.
about it.
Well, so far we are waiting for next Roche, which could respawn about 20 seconds. Both teams, I mean, this is not an elimination match, but having only one life is pretty scary, regardless of which team you are, right? So they are both like, I don't want to throw this at the moment.
No, yeah, you can see that. I mean, I think this is the least aggressive game we've seen so far. The 7-7 at 22 minutes in. It's definitely more. What's the word I'm looking for?
Calculated, careful,
Yeah, exactly.
cautious.
Yes, cowardly.
Yeah, that I was going to say that one fourth.
But yeah, no. So the BKB coming off the dialogue is going to be going towards that Dragonlance. Any big items? I think Yayo's got that Ag's
Copy.
finished now. Copy. He's got. Is that going to be his BKB being flown in the courier?
Yep,
Yeah,
it is.
Nice.
4-staff finished on Ike. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but I'm a huge believer in the 4-staff. I feel like it's such a good item compared to the Glimmer Cape. Better
Yeah.
than the Glimmer.
Okay, that's a bold statement.
I know. But people are always like, oh yeah, Glimmer is like,
One
Glimmer's
does.
fine.
Yeah, does it really do that much?
Blocks like 350 magic damage. What is that? I like that these items have become shields rather than damage magic resistance, because it was fine when it was magic resistance, but a shield is so much actually better.
And on the other side as well, the Abaddon's got the Orchid out, going to go straight in for the Bloodthorn. Just wants to fully benefit from that one, building up to it. He's kept up in terms of net worth. 400, 500 gold behind the Wind Ranger. That's not really anything between the two heroes. So, yeah, it is keeping up. Largo, how's he looking? Largo's going to go in for the... Is that this? Yeah, Sanj Kaya coming out for him.
Yep.
Into the BKB after.
Standard build. This is how every Largo plays. I actually don't even know what the fourth item is. I've never seen a Largo. It's always Ags, Kaya, Sanj, BKB, and then somehow they just don't build another item afterwards. They're like, this is good.
Yeah, the game ends. It's like putting together the 5 pieces of Exodia. You know.
Yes. Who wants a slap? Really? Oh. So if you had to put a line in the game, Rob, do you have one picked out for you, or you're like, no, haven't really thought about it just yet?
No, that's one of those that I'd probably only think about it if I was ever approached to have a line in the game. I'm not like one of those, I know I don't get the invites to TI or the TI qualifiers, so I know I'm not getting. So it's not something I've ever really thought about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What about you?
Well,
Are you have you got one ready to go?
I think I might be like, good plan, shame about the execution. I gotta go with something like that.
Confidence building. Yes.
Hmm.
Using it to the mental man games against your opponent's team, because you wouldn't use that on your team, would you, Otoma?
Never. I know. I don't actually use voice lines at all. I'm just not a voice line spammer. Every voice line, by the way, is somehow a double-edged one, where it can be like positive for when you do a good play, and negative if someone does a bad play. That's what they all are.
Yeah, I mean that's so you can you play on both sides. You get double the money. Yeah.
So it's always something like that. It's always like, wow, what a play. And it's like, if he does well, it's good. If he does bad, you also throw it out.
I think the only one that I've heard that it's like it's outright just not a flame, but kind of like it can be used in a positive way. Was Pyrian Flax's lads use your spells, but it's said in such like an upset way. You can tell it's at the end of the fight where it's like we could have won that, lads. Just use your spells. kind of like, it comes at the end of the shouting at your teammates.
When you like, when you turn off the mic so that you make sure that whatever words you say they don't hear, then you turn it back on like, lads, just use your spells. Oh. Anyway, if you get invited, don't copy mine, okay? It's for me.
Yeah, no, that one is super special to you, and I will not even dream about stealing that.
Thank you. As we are waiting and dreaming of this game going, but the G is used.
And let's see what they can do from here, because we are going to get the group up again. The smoke coming through from the side of Pipsqueak. Yayo, he's going to be going into...
Gleipnir. I saw it. Wants to get those big circles. I mean, you already get a bigger circle with the Acceptor, but he's like, I want it to be even bigger. Like, how big? Bigger!
Yeah, I'll tell you when.
Oh.
No, they're going to be able to get the roar out. Did they get the kill onto Lago here? I mean, with 3 heroes around, you'd expect them to. That was the TP being cancelled there as well to try and maybe come in and help protect him. So, if you look at this is, I mean, it's a good opening.
Roche.
You've got... Roshan is up here. Yeah, you've got no Lago for 40 seconds on the enemy side. Let's see if they check the pit and maybe make their way in to try and take it down.
I wonder if Ike was considering building a mechanism at one point, but decided not to, because he does have the HYDRA. And I believe that only builds into either a pipe, which his team already has, or a mech, which he is just, not building.
Yeah, he could keep it casual, though. They're going to try and make it. There's going to be the pit mouse coming through from that Finn's gate. Now the Ice Path Magnifier. They get the catch out into the Warlock. The Warlock's going to melt through this one. Fishman, he's just barely running himself out, but Ike will still get the kill. Now jump away. Aloha Dance. Had to wait for the overlapping circles here. Axes fly through. Aloha Dance. Well, let's see. Does he get himself away here with that shard? He doesn't. And they're going to be able to go right back into the pit from this.
I honestly feel like Shadow Shaman's innate is overhated. I think I see it like on the best players, maybe 1 in 7 they escape. On whatever players, just 1 in 10. It very rarely feels like it actually keeps him alive in a death sentence.
Yeah, I feel like that's more of a pub skill where it's less coordinated. Where everyone's going, oh god, which chicken is it? Which chicken is it?
Right.
But in the pro games, it's everyone like, you take that one, I'll take this one, and he'll die eventually.
Oh, I mean, the easiest thing is just throw a blood grenade, right? And that damage over time. That's all you need. Just throw a blood grenade. Every time you see it happen, you're guaranteed a kill.
Yeah. Or, if you have a spell like a dual breath or, something like that.
Just cook the chicken all in one go?
Yeah. Make sure it's nice and...
You say nice and cooked, man. Every time I think about cooking chicken, I remember my first year of marriage where my wife was like, she's a doctor, she was like, I don't want salmonella, so we're going to cook it for 2 hours. I'm like, 2 hours? What did this chicken do to you? Like, it's already dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
illegal.
Yeah.
It comes out to you and you look at it like, was this thing ever alive? Like, I can understand.
The thing that used to be a chicken was, we might be looking at the thing that used to be Shigetsu here. He does get the borrowed time off. It's going to be the Pit of Mars here through that Fiend's Gate. He's going to be able to get the blink away, though. Power Shot comes out in the wrong direction. So it looks like Shigetsu might just be away. Yeah, no follow-up coming through here. He will be able to get himself away safe.
It does take that the way that borrowed time, so they could consider pushing if they're Pipsqueak right now. Copy has a shield druid. Look at that. 1200 extra health. I believe you can lick it. You can lick it off though, so that's not like it's impossible, but still a very powerful Beastmaster to have in front.
And now he's got a shield rune on, and he's got the AD rune in the bottle as well. This could be big here.
Sometimes you get thirsty, you drink and you get twice as strong.
Jump comes in, they're going to be able to get the Walrus Punch off now as well. Largo, there's a good focus fire into the shot once again. Does he have his teammates to back him up? No, the Stonewall comes in. And you think he's still going to go down here. Yeah, Darklord gets the credit for the kill. And they have the Pit of Mars out once again. They're going to be able to get the trap out. And that's going to be the death of Aloha Dance. Jackal out to Sportic. Sportic can he get himself where the AD rune is here. But the golem gets dropped on right on top of Copy. Copy still going to be able to get the roar off with the Ice Path now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill out onto the left? There's going to be another Pit of Mars once again. Darklord gets himself a double kill. They take down 3. Those are some big spells being used there as well on the side of Aloha squad. What do they want to try and do with this? It looks like they may be trying to move themselves over towards that tier 2 tower on the top lane. jump comes in because the Warlock had only just TP'd himself over here, and the Beastmaster was right here now too, but he goes back. He's going to actually go into Shigetsu. Does he have that borrowed time back up now? He does. He just came back up. Boris Punch, Aegis gets popped here. What can they do from this one as well? Shigetsu's going to be able to get the Blink away to safety, but the snowball comes right over Fishman. The Blink comes in. Do they have the damage? Pit of Mars is going to trap onto both of them now as well. Do they get the kill onto Fishman? He's trying to walk himself away from this one. They do get the kill. Shigetsu at least will be able to get the shield off to walk himself back to the fountain.
Overall, a bold play, and they only get really the Warlock out of it. But they do have to use the Aegis. I think if you're Aloha squad, that's not too bad that you're sort of delaying them away from pushing objectives. And now they're going to have everyone up very soon. So, solid delay by Fishman.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want your supports to do, right? Buy time by throwing their lives on the line.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sure. How about we buy time by split pushing and farming?
I do like this ward down as well from the side of Pipsqueak. You see it's just in the river here. See any time they're going to see a lower dance coming up as well as Shigetsu looking to farm this one out. The D ward does come through, but there's a warning. So they want to try and make a move. The Beastmaster isn't there, so they aren't going to head over that way.
Radiant's top
Anyone
tower
got
is under
any
attack.
extra gold coming out? Nope. All the sports have cast range or swift movement instead, so no one's going to be able to sort of get that big like Ags upgrade or refresher orb or whatever.
Jakiro just got the psychic headband with Greedy.
Nice. And he's going for Ag Scepter.
Oh yes, he is.
It's such a good
So-
Ags. It's such a good Ags.
Especially, I think, with the heroes that you've got, the Underlords, the Shackle Shot from the Wind Ranger, even the Raw here, everything, ice shards, it all sets up for this Macropire.
And it's also something that the other team has trouble dealing with. Like Abaddon, you're good at dispelling, but you don't dispel that because you know the slow from the wall or the damage from the macro. It's just like you're touching it. It just constantly refreshes itself. A Scopy, awkward blink. It's like my paper with his life.
Yeah, Shackles are going to be doing a lot of work here. Look how long he's stuck in those Shackles and the Split Earth over the top. It's going to be quick work here for the side of Aloha squad. I did actually change his mind. He's going to go for the Lotus first, it looks like.
Boo! Boo! No. What, Lotus? What does Lotus even give you? I mean, okay, it's good against the Shadow Shaman, but that's about it.
It's not good against
Boo.
Largo too, and maybe...
Boo.
Okay.
There you go. No, you could have had macro pyre, big, thick macro, ice on the sides. I hope he changes his mind again, Ike.
Well, we
But-
will see here. But I mean, he's already bought out
No.
the plate mail as well as the energy boost. Oh, jump comes in. They're going to go. There's going to be a big Golden Beam drop now as well. Do they get the kill? They take down Eki. Dark Lord's going to be able to get the BKB away to safety.
8-second BKB being used in that situation. Not exactly ideal, so you are bleeding a few kills here and there for Pipsqueak. However, no Roshan, no towers falling. It's just cutting the deficit. This is not really affecting the game like status quo too much.
And Wind Ranger actually did go. So that's the big issue here, I think, is the Wind Ranger lacking a little bit of damage because you went BKB Lincolns after the Mjolnir and the Dragonlance. So yeah, it's not. We're not seeing that MKB Daedalus that we saw in the first game. Where he was just running through heroes, getting kills left, right, and center. It is a little bit more work here for Wind Ranger to be able to get that damage output.
It's not like he's got serrated Shiv as well, which is just a fantastic damage item. Whenever you, especially on Wind Ranger, where you attack so fast. But he's got Gunpowder Gauntlet, which is okay with Brawny. Like,
Yeah.
any big items we're looking at? Shiva's Guard gonna be finished very soon for Sportic. Nice bit of extra damage for the team. Largo still working on the BKB. Man, I feel like he's been working on it for a while now.
He's going to get himself though. He's about 500 gold away from being able to pick it up. So with these camps, it should be not quite fully complete, but not too far away as long as he doesn't die. And oh, look at this. There's going to be a rotation down from the side of Pipsqueak to try and make a move here. She gets to believe herself in. The roar comes out onto Cloud. Cloud, though, there's going to be the Nullify now as well as the Pit of Mars. What damage can he do? She gets to can he pop that borrowed time now as well. Cloud gets himself up to the high ground, but Dark Lord will still get the kill. She gets who wants to try and turn around into this one. The borrowed time does come through. Your Scepter is out, though. He's going to proc that Pit of Mars once again. No, he gets the blink away. He has the Aphotic Shield up there as well. So we'll be able to get himself away safety. And they just shut down Cloud once again, just erasing all of that farm he's just done over the past minute or so.
That late BKB is really hurting him. That's why a lot of times I see teams go for Kaya into BKB, not stopping for the Sanj until later. Because Kaya, you kind of need the mana to keep up with your ultimate, but the BKB is too critical. Now,
Yeah.
I want to add another thing. 2 minutes ago, I said no one had greedy. Every single support now has greedy on in this game. They're all getting the plus 100 GPM.
Well, that's going to be... It just makes the game more interesting, right? You know, it's
I agree.
one of those things that, as a support, you probably look towards on your neutral items to just be able to push yourself up.
I mean, it's so fun. It's so fun when you get enchantment and the enemy does, and you're like, haha, poverty. So sad.
You get to look down on the plebs, is that it?
You're like, why, yes, I will have expensive lunch today. Why don't I?
Like, he does have that Lotus Orb. He is going to go back for the Acceptor now, but he did finish that Lotus Orb up first. Roshan going to be just under 2 minutes, so the full respawn I think was 2 minutes 32 seconds. Going to be a bit of a long one here before the big man's back.
Nullifier on copy into the Refresher Orb. Does feel like he feels like, all right, I want to be able to remove like the shield, the Shadow Word, Ghost Scepter. Are there any glimmers? I don't think there's any glimmer capes though. Okay.
No.
4 Staff Sorceress. Decent amount of things you can remove with the Nullifier for sure.
Yeah, we do have... yeah, we like to say the way to deal with that now. The Basher coming out for the Abaddon as well. Going to go into the full Abyssal Blade, it looks like. So just wants to be able to get the Troll out in the fights. What are we looking at here for Wind Ranger? It's going to be the Daedalus now. So swapping out that Falcon's Blade here for the Daedalus could be really nice. And only, if we're taking a look at this, about 400 gold away from completing that up, Dark Lord. So probably going to have it for this next Roche fight in about a minute.
Oh, the Roche fight might be happening right now, as everyone's showing up here. Scary moment. They do get a bit of dewarding off here on the range side, giving him a slight vision advantage.
He thought about just walking out of that pit, and then yeah, the Split Earth just continued to go. So you can see that Lesh is just looking for that early denial here as well inside that pit, and it is about time again because Roshan hasn't respawned just yet. So we do now have the gold on the board if the Wind Ranger wants to buy up for that Daedalus.
I miss the days when you could get 3 Split Earths rather than just 2 extra. I mean, it's fine either way, but 2 extra is just, it's not good enough. Meanwhile, though, smoke up from the Dire side, breaks on the Tusk. They're going. Whoa! What a jump!
Oh, they get the catch now. They're going to be able to get the kill out onto the axes. Actually, the return axes take down. And if you want to go for a little bit more as well, Cobb's going to be able to get the dive in. They want to go into the wall like they do. They could be able to get the kill into the wall. Oh, are they? Fishman, he will finally go down, but Copy will fall right after the fact. Cloud chasing it on that fresh BKB. He's trying to get himself there, playing himself faster now. And Eki going to be chased down by Sportic now too. The Old Scepter comes out. Can they the kill? Of course they can. A 2 for 2 here. The buyback comes through from Aloha Dance. And Roshan just respawned in the top cave. So this might be the big opening here for the side of Aloha squad.
Does cost them a buyback on Aloha Dance. I love what he did. He just blinked in with no vision into high ground. 4 people dies, buys back, but a bit of an interesting move by Copy, trying to get a kill on Fishman, but
Yeah.
it cost him his life and was a bit too risky overall.
Yeah, I think the rest of the team were kind of like looking around going,
Dire's middle tower
where the hell Copy go? Because everyone was still on the high ground. And he was just like, yeah, lads, let's go. Let's rush it in.
It's probably like, guys, just use your spells.
Exactly.
There you go. Refresher Shard available on the Abaddon, so he's going to have double ultimate if he needs it. Double Bloodthorn, which is fine, I suppose. What
And
other big items are we looking at? The Daedalus has been finished by Dark Lord. Nice bit of damage. Going back for the Acceptor, which again doesn't help him hit too hard, but guess he really needs it.
it keeps him in the fight, right? It keeps him in and around the fight. Just be able to move around and get that damage off. But yeah, we are still... Jump comes in. They're going to catch out onto Jakiro here now as well. Yayo is going to be here. Can they keep this Jakiro alive? Jakiro, though, there is going to be... No, the Shackles, it's not going to be... He Lotus Orbs himself now as well. Going to be able to get the kill out onto Cloud, and now trying to turn onto Sputnik. Sputnik going to be run down here. They do pop this Aegis, who Copy is still waiting. He has, you know, the Nullifier coming back up now as well. What can they do onto this one? The Ghost Scepter is going to be here. No, it is not. There's going to be the double pit of Malice now once again from that Fiend's Gate into the
Double
actual pit
pit
of Malice. They have the control. They have grab the kill, and they might even be able to go on Shigetsu now as well. The buyback comes through from Ike. They want to fight this one out. They know they're on the turf, so they want to carry on going. Shackles onto the Shaman. This is going to be the dieback time now as well for the Shaman if he goes down, which he does. Shigetsu chased down, but they do have the catch out from that Gleipnir onto the Underlord. Another Pit of Mars comes out once again. Snowball trying to get himself down to the low ground here, but Shigetsu's not going to be able to get out, and Snowball's going to be able to do work. Refresher comes out, but he's still caught on that high ground now. Can he get himself away? He's trying to do his best. Maybe trying to look for the kill, but the Yosetsu comes out from the turf, and it looks like they should be able to, will be able to take down Shigetsu.
Oh man, Eki is so good at controlling Shigetsu in these fights. The snowball, so that even when he blinks, he straight away goes on top of him, so he can't go anywhere. Force the refresher shot, and he blinks away, and Eki's right there. He's like, "Hello, Habibi. You came to visit me. Thank you." Oh, poor Shigetsu. Eki just playing out of his mind in that situation.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, this game, the narrative of the game swapped, because it felt like for the last, I don't know, what, 5-10 minutes that it was Aloha squad that were in charge, but now, after that one big fight, Pipsqueak are going to be able to take a lane of racks, and maybe even more from this.
Shigetsu can choose to buy back if he wants to. They will have all their ultimates available in just a bit. More time, about 20 seconds, but I think if you don't buy back, you might be losing two sets of barracks here.
But even if you try and fight this, you have the refresher orb now on the Beastmaster. He's got double BKB, double Roar. You know, Yayo's coming in through. He's got the Pit of Masters as well. He's going towards his own BKB. In fact, he's got the gold if he wants it. Wind Ranger, what's flying in for the Windy here? Going to be the Ag Scepter. So going to be able to swap the boots out for that. So yeah, big power spike after that last fight for the side of Pipsqueak.
This might have been one of the games where Cloud should have considered going for like the Lotus Orb Linkins with the Aghanim's shard. He has the Aghanim shard. I'm not sure if he bought it or if it was from a Tormentor. No, he's queued up. He definitely got it from a Tormentor, so it was an accident that he got it. But he could have really benefited from it. Him and an ally being immune would have been a big deal.
Yeah, and we'll see what Aloha squad can do to get themselves back in this game, because it is now a 13k net worth lead coming out for the side, 14k for the side of Pipsqueak. No Roshan, it's going to be a long one because the Aegis was taken away in the middle of the Roshan respawn, but do Pipsqueak feel confident to try and push this one in, especially being a lane and a half of racks, so from that range racks being one right click in the mid lane from going down.
They don't have many buybacks, right? I believe it's only Copy who's got buyback, so even though you are quite ahead in a very strong position, I feel a bit weird going into big team fights when I have only buybacks on one guy.
Well,
it's a bit throwy.
It's the exact same, though, for the side of Aloha squad. They're going to be able to get the War's Punch off now as well. They're getting trapped down. There's going to be a catchy lick to drag Sportic away. But yeah, they only have the buyback here on the Warlock, it looks like. Now the Underlord does get his gold for his. Shackles comes out. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto Yayo now as well. Yayo, he might be using that buyback. But no, did the heals do enough here to keep Yayo alive? Yayo, he is going to go down if he wants it. He has that immediate buyback to come back into the fight. Roar out onto Sportic to be able to get a lot more damage out onto him. There's going to be the double Shackles coming through now as well. Do they have enough damage? They're going to be able to get the buyback coming through from that Underlord, the Pit of Mars, into the Phoenix Gate coming through as well. Aloha dance, that's not where you want to be going here, mate. They take down Shigetsu. They've got the lockdown. They have the Shackles out. They've got another Pit of Mars. It's going to be a team wipe going the way of Pipsqueak. And this is going to be big because there's only one tier 2 tower left and the tier 3. That mid lane is pushing in. Cloud has to buy back to stop him, his team from losing the base.
Oh, but unfortunately, they have no buyback on Shigetsu. They have no buyback as well on Sportic. It was a good hold, but in a rather, interesting move here from the Dire side, they felt like, all right, we can just take a fight. Yayo buys back, joins them, and they're able to, thanks to being an underlord, instantly is able to rejoin. Meanwhile, it's a tough one here for our Radiant squad. It's Warlock and Largo versus the world.
We're going to have the Shaman back up in 8 seconds now as well, but Copy's looking to get himself in. He's saying, you stay in that fountain until you've got a full team, you stay there and let us take your base.
The glyph is available. How much damage does Yayo have on this Underlord? Plus 226, balanced.
Yeah, no, focus fire out onto the racks as well. So, no major issues for the side of Pipsqueak. They're just going to be able to go through these buildings as quickly as possible. It is going to be Megas, and not really too much that we can do on the side of Aloha squad.
They have decent AoE damage at least. Like even a Warlock with upheaval shards is more than enough to defend the base, but you're still landlocked. You're still not going to be able to leave the base. Someone's always going to be there.
Yeah, this is it now. One more good fight for the side of Pipsqueak. And they, oh, I love this. Twin Gate, and then immediately Twin Gating themselves back through into the triangle. And like I say, one more good fight. Yayo does actually get a shot, so he's going to have the Firestorm that he can cast on himself, or, you know, anybody that's going to be, I mean, you put it on Copy, right? And let Copy dive into the middle of them.
Smoke up, hoping to see who they can find here. By the way, in the end, he did not go for Aghanim Scepter on Ike. He goes for the Blink Dagger.
Oh, okay. Sporting going to be able to get the Blink away. Okay.
He's like, can't you lick me a bit more, bro?
Yeah. I suppose, yeah, even if you went for the Blink Dagger, that Ag Scepter is still only about 1,400 gold, 1,300 gold. Yo, he's still got the GPM bonus as well.
But I like the Blink Dagger on GQ. It's a nice evolution where a lot of players were like, okay, first throw Ice Path, then it was like, let's get Yule Scepter to set up. Now they're like, let's just get Blink. Let's just Blink on top of them.
Let's just get in their face. Yeah.
No, you know, at this range, I'm fairly accurate. Yes.
Oh, I love the saying that, yeah, sometimes as a Jakiro, you couldn't hit a barn from the inside. But, you know, they give you a bazooka when you get that Blink Dagger and you go point blank.
I just love that line as well, with the picture of the Mirada throwing the arrow completely off. Aloha Dance loses a Lotus Orb, which actually doesn't. That's just Lotus Orb energy. He needed to bring the courier to the secret shop to get the rest of it.
Yeah, but that's going to be down for the next 2 minutes now. So that is a big window here for the Shadow Shaman, and you can see that how spread out they are on the side of Pips. They're okay to farm out all the, you know, look for the next big item, the next power spike, looking to take the farm, you know, just really starve out the side of Aloha squad.
Well, Warlock, how's he going for? Still working towards that level 18. Still doesn't want to shard. They are tripling down on these Lotus Orbs, feeling like this is going to be their key to victory. Okay. As in the meantime, huddled in their base, bored out of their minds.
Yeah, because what would you... I mean, you're looking for the Lotus on the Shackle, on the Roar, on the...
I mean, just removing... It's pretty good, just removing the Shackle and the Roar, being able to walk out of pit as well. If you just, you know, you procs on you throw the Dispel, you're able to move, you know, ignore it for a bit also. Fair amount of value for sure.
Yeah, we might see the fight. What are we looking at? We're looking at a nighttime Roshan in the next minute and a half, though. So maybe that's what we're seeing the side of Pipsqueak hold on to. We do even get the bottle on that AD rune for the Wind Ranger. So yeah, it doesn't even need to kind of rush it in. He's got 2 minutes before that even pops. And Roshan will definitely be up by then. So they can just wait this one out. They don't have to force any big issues. They can just keep these lanes pushed in and keep the side of Lower Squad under pressure.
I just love how Copy left the bottle on top of the ruin. And Dark Lord walks in, he's like, thank you, a drink and a cup to drink it from? I don't mind if I do.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, it is, I mean, he is hitting fairly hard now with the Hurricane. He's got that Daedalus up. You know, he is starting to really put the pressure out onto. In fact, did they wait for this Roshan? They might just try and make a move here. They've got everybody grouped up. I think they may have seen Aloha dance, who's going to be able to get himself in, but the Pit of Mars comes out. They're going to have the lockdown. Snowball comes in. Was that Walrus Punch to be able to get that double Pit of Mars out the Firestorm coming through? And yet, no way away. They cooked that chicken for a good 2 hours. It feels like the equivalent of.
Hey, it went down to an hour and a half after a while.
Oh, the Roar. They get the catch out as Shigetsu now as well. Do they have the double Roar here? It's going to be Lotus Orb out. The Force Staff now. The Macrophage is going to be off the mark. They have another Pit of Mars. They get the kickback as well. The Walrus Kick could be dragging Sportic back. Another Walrus Punch comes out. Do they have the damage to do? They take down Sportic. Sportic, though, he does have the buyback this time if he needs to get himself back in for the space defense.
Unfortunately, using the buyback means that you're really not going to get that Hex anytime soon. But 80 seconds without your Light Strike against an AD Ruin Wind Ranger, pretty tough ask.
Yeah, and he takes down one tier 4 tower here on Dark Lord. He's got the AD room going as well. Trying to clear off the creep wave. Just going to try and right-click onto that tower. The Walrus Kick comes back now as well onto Largo. On Largo, Pit of Mars. He's got his BKB. Can he get himself away from this one? The Glimmer, though. He get the lockdown into Shigetsu. Shigetsu does want to carry on going into it. There's going to be the lick to drag him back. They take down Eki. And that's going to be the buyback here from Sportic to try and keep his base alive.
Eki does not have buyback himself, but Roshan is up, so they can go and get it if they want to on the Dire side. Oh, Radiant, you want to contest? Just giving this away is gonna feel pretty bad. You just use 2 buybacks. You don't want to take a 5 versus 4-6 fight in the next one.
Yeah, but they can't push out of the base, so just look at them. Like, these lanes pushing in, they do have good... They have good fight potential, but against this Aegis, once they can just wait the 50 seconds for the respawn on Eki here, I think, Pipsqueak, and then look to take that last tier 4, look to take the Ancient down, and, really slog through the side of Aloha squad.
I do like that they're trying to find someone here on the Radiant side. Just staying in your base and waiting, that is not the way to victory. And I'll say it again, I'm shocked that Fishman isn't considering getting a shard just to help him defend the base a little bit easier. That was... you just throw up Evil, make a lot of golems. They can push out the lane a bit for you.
Yeah, that is, like I say, something that maybe... I mean, he has the gold for it too, so... But it's not the way he wants to play the game.
He just does not respect those eldritch abominations. Even though they're so good. I don't get it.
He gets Dark Lord's waiting. He's waiting for him to come past the watcher or just any information here, Dark Lord, to look to make a jump happen, to make a kill happen. But Shigetsu, he knows he can't give this one away. He's got no buyback here. And they need to, they're holding on by their fingertips.
Only Fishman's got buyback, unfortunately, which is not much. Even at least if he was Golem with that,
Oh, the kickback. They've got the catch on Shigetsu here. It's going to be the immediate borrowed time coming up for Shigetsu, but he's going to be in the middle of like 2 or 3 heroes. The pit of MOUZ comes out. Shigetsu, he bleeds himself into the pit. There's going to be the shackles over the top now as well. The looks up, but do they have the damage to get the kill? Dark Lord, he doesn't pop that BKB. There is going to be the Axe Shard, Macropyre down now as well. And Fishman gets caught out, killed off. BKB kickback. Shigetsu now as well. He's going to use his own refresher, trying to get that borrowed time back up once again here. You have Eki though in the double pit of MOUZ. Does he have the damage to get the kill? Nothing like that as Cloud walks himself through. Now they get on top of Dark Lord. Dark Lord though, the 4 staff to the low ground. He still has that Aegis there too. So Dark Lord, even if he went down the first time, would have been a task to try and take him down the second.
Almost dies from that croak of coming out, but not enough to bring him down in the end. Still, every time they go high ground, a buyback is forced, and you can see on the range side, 3 of their buybacks are not available. Only Largo as well as Shigetsu could have it, but they're gold capped right now, or gold blocked, sorry.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like you say, you've got your 3 and 3 big ones here as well. Jakiro, the Wind Ranger, as well as that Beastmaster, all have their buybacks. How far away is the Underlord? Underlord's only about 700 gold from having his.
400 on the Tusk as well, so fairly close for both sides.
And we'll see that tier 4 tower did go down here as well, so it's only the Ancient standing between Aloha squad and the end of this game, the end of this series.
The only building in the base. That's how you know this.
Oh, Ice Path, they get the lockdown. There's going to be the 4 staff, but no, the pit of MOUZ comes out here. Sportic going to be able to get himself to the higher ground, though.
Alright. Largo has the Lincoln Sphere, has the shard, so every time he puts the Lincolns on someone, he's also getting the benefit himself.
And we'll see how much benefit that really is going to be as we have the respawn on Eki in the next 4 seconds. Smoke coming through there saying, let's go for the big wrap. Let's go through the bottom, pushing the top. Let's go from the bottom. Let's try and catch them off guard here. Maybe get the 2 supports down first. But you can see how close together everybody on the side of Aloha squad is just sticking, keeping themselves in and making sure if one gets jumped, there's always going to be the answer.
Helping each other out. They know that they need those Lincolns and those dispels from the shield.
Lincoln Sphere, praise the Dark Lord. What are they going to try and go? They're going to get the pit MOUZ out now as well. There's going to be the Glemnik coming out. Fishman going to be forced after away. They get the bash out into Dark Lord now as well. And again, Dark Lord still has that Aegis. What damage can he do here? Raw coming through. Just look at the damage out onto Sportic. Sportic's gone. He's going to be dead. He's going to be dead for over 2 minutes now. So they get the Roar out onto Largo. Largo's going to be the next one to fall here. They have the damage. They have 2 heroes down. What else can they do with this one? Shigitsu is going to be kicked towards the back lines. Ike's not going to be happy with that, but everybody else is here. His forward time still going to be over the snowball. Again, they've got the lockdown. Does he have that refresher? He doesn't knock for another 30 seconds. They get the kill. They get the GG, and it's going to be a long one, but it is going to be a satisfying series here for the side of Pipsqueak.
Oh man, a little bit unfortunate there, as it would okay for Aloha squad in game 2, but Pipsqueak takes the victory at the very end. We actually switched logos at the end. Have you noticed that? For some reason, I'm not quite sure about that, but it is Pipsqueak's victory as they take it in a 2-1 fashion, securing a top 6 finish at least. Not a bad, pretty impressive showing from both sides, but Pipsqueak looked very much like they were controlling the game, and especially this one. Dark Lord 16-1-11 on this Wind Ranger, and you look at the other side, they really didn't have the cash to deal with the Wind Ranger at this level.
No, it was the idea was there for, you know, to get the blink in by Aloha Dance, Hex into the shackles, but you had so much response from Pipsqueak, Dark Lord going, I think it was the second item Lincoln Sphere there as well, to make sure that he could always get himself away to safety if he was jumped on. So it was just
always like seeing Brewmaster in the meta. It's just a fun hero to watch. Can be annoying to play against, but you know there's certain heroes that when you lose to them, you don't get annoyed. You're just like, that's fair. The person had to express some skill to win against me.
And for me, it's the hero that's like closest to Warcraft 3 still. Like, when I think of playing melee matches in Warcraft 3, Brewmaster is the hero I think of. So it's nice.
Just depends on the game.
Yeah, but you have a favorite one, right? Where
I mean,
yes,
okay.
I get to go Deso.
If I can get away playing Deso, right? Deso, some Hurricane Pike straight into the crit stick, not have to buy any stat items in the way, then I'm a happy camper. Then I can live life.
Feels good, man. Gotta blow up those supports with like 3 hits. It's nice. I still miss the days of like first item Lincolns. I don't know why, but it felt so good. Just buying that Perseverance first item. Oh, like crack.
Oof. Yeah, man, I would
What is he good at? When is he good?
and the Husker in order to protect the puck. So we still have the usual bevy of mid heroes, you know, but unfortunately, some of them are really, you can't really play them here, right? Like maybe you're thinking of Queen of Pain. There's no way I want to play Queen of Pain into the Disruptor as well. That'll complicate life. And for Liga, it's not that difficult, right? Just pick a stable hero that's going to scale throughout the game. Pick the DK. Lynx also doesn't really have burst damage at this point in time, so DK gets extra value by having just longevity in these fights.
Yeah, it seems like a good pick. So what does Lynx pick here? And what are their roles? They still have some flexibility. They could flex the Weaver as a support. They could flex the Dazzle as a support. Dazzle could go mid. I don't know. What is Wisdom here? Or is there some kind of mid hero that we've forgotten about that would completely crush the puck?
Let's see. Are they going to go for something a bit more explosive? Are they going to perceive their lack of damage later and try to scale? Do you just put the Dazzle mid? I think you should get a different carry for me personally, but...
Oh, I was thinking about the Ember, but then I was like, no, you're playing against Disruptor, Puck, DK, Slardar. It doesn't seem great at all. But it is Melajol and he likes his Ember, but I don't think this is the game for it.
I wholeheartedly agree. Honestly, I'm just saying it right now. Liga wins. I've been playing this Weaver matchup recently. This Weaver into DK matchup, in my opinion, is actually impossible at the moment. It can't be done. You get caught in this weird catch-22. If I build to be able to scale against this guy, I tickle him with damage. If I build for the damage, I will die, like get blown up instantly when fight break out. You might even have to go like Lincolns and BKB just to be able to move around. But if you do that, then I don't have damage output. I don't know, man. This feels like a tough game for Weaver and for Ember Spirit, like you mentioned.
Yeah, it feels like all of their heroes are already countered. Of course, if Brewmaster has a good lane, which very well could happen, I could see Vladik just scaling really well and creating space for his team. Because Brewmaster against DK in lane's pretty nice. If you get a quick Orchid, get some kills on Puck, maybe they can get the ball rolling. Because Disruptor doesn't enjoy when people run at him. And all of Liga team does need some farm to get going. It's not like they can throw some spells and get kills.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I am very skeptical about this draft. But we'll see. The one thing that could also happen, right, is that every now and then you have these mid players who get put into these super unfavorable matchups, and then they just pop the hell off. They just go nuts, they go ham, they make magic happen on the map. So, like you said, one of Melojul's best heroes, one of his most played heroes. So you need to perform, Melojul. Otherwise, Lynx is going to be having a rough start to the series.
I can't wait though. This is definitely a game where I think mostly the mid players can really pop off. Like this is a game where as an Ember Spirit, the odds are stacked against you. But I mean, this is also the kind of game where if you get a really good start as an Ember, you can just swag all over people. Like Disruptor, it doesn't even matter. If he doesn't have defensive items, you just kill him, he glimpses you, you like out-time it with like Sleight of Fist or Remnant. Like there is so much cool outplay opportunity, and I guess it's a bit easier for the Puck, but still.
At some point, they're also going to need to address like actual hard disables. So what are we thinking here? Early hexes, you know, some ATOS, Gleipnir rush from the Ringmaster, just to try and get a little bit of lockdown going.
Just what I've been waiting for.
I don't know. We'll figure it out together as we are now into the game. Game 1 of Liga versus Lynx. And we are going to be having a situation where both these teams still have an additional life in their back pocket. It's not like they're going to be falling off immediately. However, nobody wants to be in the lower bracket. Then you have no more opportunities to make mistakes. So let's see what they've got here. Definitely, both myself and Wingblade seem to be favoring the draft on the side of Liga. Much easier to play and execute. They have some decent team fights, lots of team fight spells. For Lynx, a lot of reliance on individual expression here. This Brewmaster needs to pop off. This Ember needs to pop off. And this Weaver just needs to not feed. This is a very easy game to feed on as Weaver. There's a lot to worry about on the enemy team.
We have some smokes, but they're already broken, so don't expect a lot of excitement here, except for Violent. If Violent just suddenly decides that... Ooh.
The battle
Nah, he's chilling.
Is he? The fight's gonna break out right now. Vladik is gonna be the one that turns his attention towards Respect. They want the easy kill of this Disruptor. Doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to find it either, because on the other side, Blood Grenade gets dropped down onto Violent and Slimy. QBFY wants to be able to chase. There's a second Blood Grenade. 7 Jesu rushing through onto Slimy. They hit him with the Shadow Wave. Some body blocks for good measure. He's gonna try get out with the Fairy Fire. The Freeze Fire almost kept him alive. But in the very end, the Tame the Beast gets launched out by QBFY. And they do find the first blood. However, doing so did require the Tame the Beast, which I'm not sure that the Ringmaster wanted to go for at level 1.
It's not the best, but for for a kill, you'll take it.
Alright, this
This
lane,
lane.
bro. How do we win this lane? If I'm the Ember Spirit, what do I do?
I think it's relatively even. Like, you're not too worried about the lane against the puck. In fact, it's pretty decent because it's hard for puck to disjoint your harassment. And you just have like the melee hero advantage.
On the top side of the map, baby 3 pieces on his slaughter. In the laning phase for now, speaking of scenarios that aren't as scary in the lanes, the lane is not that terrifying. We've actually played this lane against Slaughter very, very well. But later on, good God, such a frustrating matchup.
Yeah, it's like the moment you get ulted, you're visible and you're just so vulnerable. But at the same time, you don't really want to buy Lincolns because buying Lincolns against Slaughter ulti is just absolutely inhumane. Buying BKB doesn't really help, buying Manta is kind of awkward, so there is just kind of nothing you can do.
Except be sad. Be a sad little boy. On bottom, looks like the harass wall that we saw earlier is in no way stopping. They're not even CSing, bro. Everyone's just hitting each other bottom. Glimpse, they get back onto the Ringmaster. QBFY will die to the Breathe Fire. Nice heads up play from Respect there. As soon as he cracked the level 2, he knew they were not going to be ready for it. Pops the Glimpse and gets the kill.
That's what you want to have happen, for sure. Dragon Knight completely out of mana now, though. Has 2 stick charges and 25 mana to work with, so it's gonna buy some space for Brewmaster.
Now, this is when I'm telling my Raptor, hey bro, where are my clarities, dog? Make a plan. Mid lane, it is so far. This Ember Spirit doing very, very well in the CS department. Actually gonna play a bit aggressively into Mirage right now and find the solo kill. Mellow Yule Ember Spirit, you called it in the draft and he's showing us in the game.
Yeah, that's what I say, right? You know, this is the game where the odds are stacked against you, so this is where you get to play your heart out.
Are you like that
my
as a
boy.
player? Like, do you play better when the game is harder?
I think so, yeah. When the odds are stacked against you, it kind of frees you up. Ooh, awkward disruption.
Yeah, they got the timing a bit wrong. The crush came first and then the disruption. Kind of weird, but these things happen. Nobody died. Just a little bit of mana wasted. Down here, bottom lane. We might actually have a death though. Respect getting sieged upon by the Brewmaster. They want to try and bring him down. Tame the Beast will connect. Do they have enough damage for this? He glimpses back onto the Brew. He might actually just live. QBFY does have enough if he pops the Mango for mana for one more spell. But he also goes the wrong way. Respect jukes them out, outplays them as well in the lane. What a player on the Raptor.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And he needs to make some plays because currently Lynx is doing it a little bit better than we may have expected. I think if Liga wins the lanes, they just win the game. And if Lynx win the lanes, they have a chance.
That actually makes a lot of sense to me. I like that. I like that. We did lose respect down bottom. In the meantime, also had a ward that got placed out. I'm not sure if Respect saw this. If he saw this, this could be quite nice if he can get the immediate D ward. Because if he doesn't, you best believe this Weaver wants to make a twin gate rotation sooner rather than later.
It looks like Brewmaster has a Midas cute, so more of a conventional build. No quick orchid, unfortunately.
That makes me sad.
But you know, if Ember can deal with the buck, then they're still fine.
So I like that because Melio is building this vessel, like this early stage of the game before the BKB is available and before the DK gets super tanky, they will actually have a good shot at being able to find Violence and kill him off. Just try to slow him down and keep the Weaver ahead of him. This is a matchup Weaver needs to start and stay ahead. You can never be chasing the DK as a Weaver.
Maybe 3 pieces taking some damage, but he's a very tanky fish. He has reinforcements as well. Solid damage.
Baby 3-piece actually gonna get dove now because Cracker has made an appearance. Nice little slithering crush. Shevin Jester needs to watch out. He got caught with the blood grenade. He's not level 6 just yet. He's still insistent on perhaps chasing, but realizes, yeah, I don't know. Lord forbid there's a random creep that dies. Slaughter gets the 6 before me. Let's not take that chance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Violent going for the quick Mask of Madness.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, big power peak for him once he hits level 6 Vladik.
Radiant structure.
In the trees,
Rotation
hiding.
from the mid lane. Ember Spirit goes top. Tried to encroach upon this Slaughter, but unfortunately did get connected onto with the slithering crush. Shevin Jesu will happily go ahead and just claim the outpost. And they didn't manage to protect their own one, unfortunately. So just going to be a straight up swap.
Vladik halfway towards level 6. I don't think it's gonna allow him to really pressure, but at least it's gonna mean that he survives.
You know that move chopped just now, even though it didn't get a kill? By sending Slaughter back, they created space for so much damage on the tier 1. Like the catapult was uninterrupted basically the whole wave. This thing is like, what, 2 hits away from dying?
Ooh.
Radiant's
That's
top
gonna make him a bit more appealing as a target.
Radiant's top tower has
Gonna be
fallen.
really easy to make him pop his ulti. UBF gonna run into a Mirage.
Is under attack.
Out of mana already on this Ringmaster, but Mirage is also running very low on resources, so not so sure about this chase, especially if the chase would come in the opposite direction, because it's Meloyo trying to encroach upon Mirage, just needs a little bit of vision, get the chase! They will still be able to get the jaunt out into the river, and we are expended on the Remnant, so Mirage should be fine, but a statement of intent being shown by Meloyo. If I see you, I am going to jump you.
Ooh, now he finds Violence. That's gonna be easier.
Finding out the same thing. Seven Jesu is here as well. Impalement on to slow the DK down. Stole my kill. Scumbag Ringmaster.
Feels bad, man. I'm not sure why Violence stuck around so long, because Ember just ran into the jungle there. He was running around at half HP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Now, here's where the game really starts for Weaver. Because now he has enough money to start thinking about real items. And he has to decide the Maelstrom or this Deso. Whenever I see DK, I usually advocate for the Deso. I don't think the Maelstrom is good enough. But if they can keep the snowball rolling, and if they can just keep chaining kills together, and you
Radiant's
can
middle
probably
tower is under
justify this with
attack.
how quickly you'll farm out the map, but we'll see.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle
One
is
tower
under attack.
pressured here by the entirety of Team Lynx. There is no split, but I don't think Liga is gonna rotate everyone to defend.
Is under attack.
It's unfortunate that nobody's carrying smoke right now because the Ember just finished the vessel. And they do have the ultimate ready in 30 seconds on the Brewmaster. They could have maybe done something here, but they'll just go middle. Gonna have a fight in the river. Meloyo trying to go and bail out Cracker, who has been surrounded by Liga heroes. They will also glimpse back QBFY. They get the Ringmaster too. So Liga almost get gifted these 2 kills. Not like they were searching that hard for them. They were trying to aggress the tower. Heroes came to defend. Now those heroes are dead.
It shows how easy it is for Puck to do whatever he wants. Like, he had to split up at the start of the game, but right now, it's almost impossible for Team Lynx to kill him unless he really overplays his hand.
He also just stole a massive stack. Meloyo pops a haste rune. He wants to chase Respect. He does have the remnant, so he can come around even through the glimpse. Respect should die underneath the tower. And it seems like Liga has no real interest in protecting him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
T1 taking some pressure. Yeah, this is gonna fall. Puck's gonna be too late to defend. So despite Team Lynx like not having great tools to deal with the DK or the Puck right now, they are getting a lot of objective damage here. They're playing really well in that sense.
Looks like they're also ready to start involving the Brewmaster. He's going to be moving with the team now. But they want to draw the line towards top. Maybe steal the Ancient stack while they're here. Oh man, if only the Weaver was around as well. He's not going to make his way over. They're going to try and steal it with the Ember Spirit. But they know about this on Liga. They have vision. We'll see if they make the option to try and defend. Respect still doesn't have the level 6 on the Disruptor. So we cannot have a Static Storm here. That's probably why they feel so safe doing this, right? Otherwise, there's no way Brew and Ember Spirit stay this far forward if they knew that there was a Disruptor ult.
Yeah, it definitely helps with confidence. Although, right now, Liga's damage isn't super high. I think they need a few more items and levels on their course.
Which blade is going to be arriving now for the Puck, so that'll be a little bit of additional damage. But we still need levels for this Raptor, man. Them missing out on that outpost earlier on, we're seeing the knock-on effect it's having right now.
Radiant are
DK?
For sure.
DK? Oh no. They had a glimpse of vision, but he just barely gets out. Mirage will come across Meloyo instead. They get the silence out onto the Ember Spirit. It seems like neither party's super interested in a fight just yet. I say that Meloyo jumps forward, he finds Respect. There's still no Static Storm, so he can play with risks, but he's eaten alive right now. He's getting caught inside the Wheel of Wonder, was caught inside the Dream Coil. He still dives out though and manages to bring down Respect. At the same time, the rest of his team is being surrounded and brought down. Violence and maybe 3 pieces, catch and kill Cracker. They brought down the Ringmaster as well. So that's a trade they'll take. Dodging the gank, getting Violent involved in some of these kills. And crucially, the free gold from both supports going down.
The Lynx capitalized nicely on the fact that Disruptor wasn't level 6 just yet. But you could see just how much effort it took in the first place. So I think it's going to be difficult for them to repeat this. And even then, with them killing Disruptor, they still lost more heroes in the process. So I feel like Lynx kind of
Radiant are scanning.
is in a difficult spot right now, despite the gold being pretty much even.
On the bright side, 7 Jesu wasn't there, so he was farming away elsewhere on the map. And he's gonna try and maybe contest for another Wisdom Shrine, but this time they do have the Static Storm. You gotta be careful. He hasn't revealed it yet. Here he comes. Violence is there with them. Static Storm comes through. It doesn't connect onto everybody though. It only connected onto Meloyo, but it might be enough for now. Meloyo about to fall and die. 7 Jesu can do nothing to save him, but at the very least, Vladik might die here with the Brewmaster split. He's trying to provide the control, but 7 Jesu got stunned, barely got saved with the shallow grave. He's gonna be forced to run. QBFY, no such options. And even Vladik has to get out. His Blue Lynx were in danger. They kill off Cracker for good measure. And Team Lynx, it was looking so solid for them those first 10 minutes, but the last 2 have pretty much become a horror show for this team.
Yeah, they need to commit so much to even kill the supports, and at that stage they've already used their spells, and currently I just don't see them ever killing a hero like Slardar or DK because they're so tanky. And they also cannot kill Puck because he just jumps away and they don't have lockdown.
Well, every now and then Dota goes like this, where it looks super promising early, but then just the very nature of the draft starts to express itself as more levels come into the picture. Hell, I think the biggest difference we just saw as well is how impossible it is for them right now to fight into the Static Storm. They can't fight for quite some time. We need some defensive items ASAP, but man, Meloyuls, once the Shiva's guard, Weaver does not want to have to buy early BKB. What else can you do though?
I don't think there is that much that you can do, especially with the super passive Brewmaster build. I really would have liked to see the Orchid, because he basically would have had it last fight had he not bought a Midas and an Ogre Axe. And in that case, suddenly the Puck really isn't a threat anymore, and you have a fighting chance in these fights. But now you just kind of need to wait, but I don't think it's gonna get much better.
Dire structures are fortified.
Definitely not. Baby 3 pieces on the slaughter. He has a blink dagger now, and he's moving with his squad towards mid. They're smoked up. He might be able to catch somebody, but they did see a little bit of vision of Violent disappearing, but they don't leave in time. They still catch the Brewmaster. Mirage goes onto the backlines looking for the young Dazzle. He's still going to be able to find the shallow grave through the nostril projection, but it will not matter in the end. Brewmaster is dead, and now Cracker in the sights of Mirage. He'll be chased to his death as well.
Radiant's
Liga.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, the map is their playground right now. They are feeling hella strong. They already took down this tier 1 tower mid. They're transitioning to the other sides of the map to push out these waves. Maybe they lose Baby 3 pieces bottom. They are going to try for his life with the Wheel of Wonder expended. Meloyul is here, throws a remnant forward. They do find the kill.
That's a nice bonus. That's something that can still happen before he has his BKB. So you have like maybe 6 more minutes to kill the Slardar.
6-7 minutes.
I wasn't gonna say it. I almost did, but then I didn't.
Structures are fortified.
Top lane, respect. They know that he doesn't have Static Storm, so he's a safe target once again. They are going to be able to burst through him. Mirage is like, buddy, I was just here for the tower. He actually gets it. Nobody's able to deny it away from him. Honestly, if I'm Mirage, I'm saying that's worth, bro.
For sure. And what are they gonna do about this Puck now? Killing a creep wave as well. You look at these heroes on links and you're like, yeah, oh, he's just gonna get the creep wave and leave.
Yeah. Oh, man. You know, it would be nice if we need to be able to get like the Aether Lens out onto Cracker so he can pop poison touch from the trees or something. I don't know, man.
Or like a hex on someone.
Yeah.
Like an item hex on Weaver.
On Weaver. Oh, man. Also, we're gonna start seeing, I think, in the next couple of fights, this Maelstrom. We're gonna start feeling, man, I should have gone Dessa. I don't think he's farming enough to justify the Maelstrom the way the game is going right now.
I hope he can make something work.
Oh,
There are
oh,
fighting
Weaver,
some
Weaver,
kills.
Weaver, Weaver! Woo! He almost died. Respect was running up to him with the Static Storm, but he was just a little bit too far away. Whew, that was close.
Making it exciting for us off screen. I'll be on there on Weaver. I guess it's gonna be nice to put on Ember and to push out waves. It is an item that feels good to get early.
What items are they getting right now? Violent almost has his BKB on the DK. Parasma. Dude, he almost has Parasma on Mirage. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, might as well. Like, you don't have to buy anything else. You can just go super aggressive.
Speaking of aggression, 2 hero smoke. We'll see if they can find anybody. They currently do have a ward that's gonna not see the Weaver. He's invis. Actually, they do see the Weaver on the wave, and they see Dazzle as well. So they know exactly where everybody is. Can they get there in time though? Maybe it's the Brewmaster that they want. He's showing middle, and they know that he's alone.
Ooh.
They just saw all of his allies on the top side of the map. So they burst him with nobody being able to TP in time to help. That is really unfortunate because the last hero they saw on the Observer Ward was the Dazzle. So they knew that there's not going to be a shallow grave.
Straight into Roche they go. They have a Slardar, so it's gonna go fast. It's not gonna be free.
Wheel of Wonder. Gonna connect onto Slimy Yao. They do manage to get the kill. The Dream Coil will snap, but 7 Jesu gets out of there with the time lapse. Meloyol though in some danger. Krekker trying to save him. He's gonna be able to Remnant this way, Remnant that way. He's gonna survive. Krekker not so lucky. He ends up gone. And they still chase Meloyol though. Caught up to by Baby 3 pieces. Gets brought down. 3v1 trade. 7 Jesu, he's trying to at least push out the waves, at least get something. But they see him, they saw him underneath the sentry. He's trying to TP out. Baby 3 pieces, gonna find him with the Slithering Crush, and they've got him. Can't run away with Corrosive Haze on you, my friend. The bug scurries nowhere but back to the fountain. Liga, as a reward for their efforts, they'll delay the Roshan because they want to get the easier Tormentor instead.
The start of the fight was really good, but it just wasn't enough. I guess maybe they just need to wait for Brewmaster Agonips and try to maybe fight off that. If he can get off his split, maybe they can make something work, but without that, they're just in a terrible spot.
9k lead 21 minutes into the game. They are actually gathering a few heroes bottom. They have some vision, but unfortunately, the Brewmaster gets seen first again. And even though they're putting on pressure onto Puck, as we mentioned, they have no control. Now, there we go. 3 heroes caught inside the Static Storm. QBFY, the first one to fall. And Liga, maybe 3 pieces, is considering jumping in, and so is Violent. They have the big damage dealer now in the form of the DK. He's gonna pop the ultimate. He's going forward. Mirage gets vision onto Krekker. Should be a very straightforward Dazzle kill. And Liga getting away with murder on the map. Not even murder. Sometimes it feels like they're just being gifted with suicides. Lynx keeps coming at them.
And another Roche feels like they just got it, but I guess they didn't finish it last time. Aegis DK. I feel like he's just gonna be able to take racks. They can just take all the tier 2s, put him in front, and just take it easy from there.
Real talk, OG. I feel like if they don't make any major mistakes, Violent and Mirage should not die a single time again in this game.
Agreed. They're so strong right now. And if you look at Lynx, it's like, what is gonna be able to kill them? Even like a 2v5 seems pretty even.
Man, 7 Jesu wasn't watching Blast this last weekend because there were multiple games of Weaver carry versus DK carry, and every time when Weaver went this build, it was completely pointless.
You think they should have swapped it to Weaver support and tried to go for something else? Or was the draft just unsalvageable?
I think yes to both. Yes to both.
I guess it's unsalvageable, but they would have lost in a more respectable manner.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Also, I'm just not a fan of a Weaver pick that early in the draft. The hero's too easy to deal with. I mean, we just saw immediately Slaughter Disruptor, right? As the counters to him. He crushed both of them in the lane, playing as the Weaver, demolished the Slaughter. Then the moment a first real fight broke out, despite having like a 2-3k advantage, it lost and died immediately. That's the nature of the hero, man. Feels bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
DK just gets a few hits on the tier 3. He's fine. Even though he's alone, he's chilling.
Oh, who's also alone is going to be our Brewmaster, Vladik. Yeah, you know what? Respect. I hope you're having a good time, buddy. I feel like your hero's going to get respect banned next game.
Ooh, man. BB 3 pieces is just always in the right place.
He has the same net worth as the Weaver. He's getting Nullifier. Bro, Nullifier cooks this team right now on the side of Lynx. I don't know what they do about this.
Does Melishul have a full Shivas? He does. That's
He
nice of least.
does. He just picked it up. He just picked it up.
But also, if he gets silenced, he just dies.
Yeah. Nobody queuing BKB still on the side of Lynx.
Maybe they just think they need damage, which is fair enough. I think if they pop BKB, then they really cannot kill anyone. Kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Life and times of playing Weaver. Bottom lane. This is the life and times of playing DK. Honestly, the easiest carry hero in the entire game of Dota 2 to play right now. So brain dead. Do the same build every game. Buy the same items every game. Pick the same facet every game. Did you also find Weaver? How did they do that? Where did they catch him out? Meloyor's gonna at least try to bring down Slimy. Vladik is here as well, thinking about the ultimate, but as soon as they caught wind of the fact that the Weaver is dead, they're like, guys, there's no damage here. We need to get out.
Go for a smoke still. It is unexpected, but can it be successful? Do they have the damage? Kill anyone?
I don't know about this, boys. Violence
Ooh,
is
minute
definitely
left on
not
the
the one.
Aegis. Yeah, smoke just expires. I don't know what the plan was.
I mean, it's probably one of those situations, you know, sometimes it happens, you have a great plan going, then someone dies and you question as a team, do we still try to pursue the plan? Do we have enough resources without it? But now we've already committed the smoke, do we want to just let it go? But then we might just all die if we go for the fight. Like the movement, especially on like by the ward spot on the cliff, showed a lot of indecision there.
Yeah, for sure. There is an Aghanim's on Brewmaster now. That is nice. Weaver just really needs some way to dispel the silence, but he is going Butterfly because he also is like the only hero who can contest the DK.
Unfortunately, that's the #1 item that DK buys after finishing his dataless MKB. But Violence is not concerned about this in the least.
This expires. If there ever was a time for Team Lynx to try and do something, this would be a good time after pushing out the lanes.
Wait a second. How is the Midas Brewmaster lowest in net worth?
That's a good question. I guess he's 0 and 4 and doesn't have that many CS. I mean, you know you're not farming well when a Slardar has 20 more CS than you as a Brewmaster.
Game is hard, baby. But the game is not over. Dota 2 is a wonderful and miraculous game where anything can happen. So Lynx, you know, I'm glad they're doing this now. I think they should have done this like 7 minutes ago. Guys, just spread and farm. Do not fight these guys. Right now is not the time to do that.
So which hero is gonna buy a Hex? That's my question.
I was gonna say Dazzle, but then I looked at his net worth. I'm like, okay, when's he gonna get that Hex?
Yeah. Well, at the current rate, around 60 minutes.
Oh, man. This is a rough game, man. I feel especially bad for Meloyor. The performance that he was putting in earlier. I mean, he only died twice in this game. He's still playing extremely well. Just the nature of their draft doesn't really allow him to express that fully.
Mm-hmm. And this was our last pick Ember as well. But again, we asked it in the draft as well, like what other hero is there that would have patched the holes?
Yeah. Things are also getting scary because Respect has queued up the Blink Aghanims. We'll actually have the Blink in like a minute. If he doesn't get it right now from the tower dropping, I'll have it definitely by the time they take the tournament.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's. I mean, Aghanims doesn't even matter because people don't have BKBs. He basically has an Aghanims already.
There's no BKBs, there's no Yule Scepters, none of that. He's just chilling.
I guess the only thing heroes cannot do in Aghanims that they can do right now is pop their wands.
Yeah, man, that 130 boost to HP, you never know.
And I spent 4,200 gold to make sure that doesn't happen.
You were mentioning earlier that you wanted an Orchid. Looks like Meloyol's going to be the one tasked with bringing that to fruition. That's something you see every day, Orchid, Ember Spirit.
Yeah, especially this late. But maybe they could get some surprise kills with it. The problem is that Puck is so incredibly farmed. And if they die once, they're just like, okay, I have like 4,000 gold to spare, so I'll just buy like a Lincoln's or something, who cares?
Smoke on smoke action. They might actually end up meeting. They're going around each other though. Lynx is trying to come in through from the west side. Mirage is just gonna go in. They jump onto 7 Jesu. They're gonna force the static storm as well as the shallow grave on top of him. Can they bring him down? Will he be saved? Can he get off the time lapse? He does, but it will not matter. Violet still bursts through him with the right click damage. Now the rest of the team is on the run. Cracker died for his efforts as well. They just burst through Meloyo, hitting him with the Dagon. The hell did that come from? And now Dream Coil onto QBFY. Mirage on a double kill. Everybody dead. Only the Brewmaster gets to live after the Brewmaster split ends. And they just go on the high ground, look for this tier 3. And presumably the first lane of racks because none of these cores have buyback.
22k lead now. I wonder when they got their last kill. It feels like forever ago. Every single thing Lynx attempts just fails.
Oh boy. To make matters worse, Violent just picked up his MKB, so if you're dying that fast as Weaver, when you have Butterfly and the DK doesn't have MKB, what on earth is going to happen in the next fight?
I feel like we're gonna see a certain 6-legged fella die very fast again.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well, it is what it is. In retrospect for that play, given how they were smoking and how they were approaching, wonder why they decided to send the Weaver first. I mean, I know that they do have the shallow grave, but he's not allowed to die. Like, he should be the one that's coming into the fight at the very end of things.
Are scanning.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
We may see a repeat here. This time Vladek is in front, which I think is better.
Yeah, unfortunately, might be a different set of opening, but the ending is still the same. And now 2-hero Dream Coil. Weaver's dead in literally 3 hits from the DK. Meloyo looks like he's gonna follow, but he's not gonna get the opportunity because the G's have been called. He's dead anyway. Guys, let him go. The game's already over. Good God. Wow, Liga. Dominant victory here in game 1, where things looked even for exactly 10 minutes. And afterwards, Liga decided, you know what, guys? We have outdrafted you, and we are going to show you exactly why.
Yeah, I'm very happy that we were right about the draft, though. We were like, this is so over. That draft looks so much better. We would have looked like fools.
Dude. It would have fired us on the spot, you know? Would have come back as 2 completely different people here.
But, you know, Belajol did play some nice Dota at the start, but ultimately, like, there is so little you can do. There are like no heroes you can chase down. You have to be so incredibly careful. Oh, it's just painful. I hope the second draft is more competitive because this was a slaughter.
Yeah. We'll also get to see why we don't always see teams deploying the Brewmaster as their opening pick in a draft, right? If Brewmaster, yes, he got that early Midas, his lane wasn't incredible, but the fact that the first 2 fights didn't go well, all of a sudden the hero just falls apart, right? They don't really have a backup plan with that hero. It's fine, I'll buy Blink, we'll initiate with a different spell. It is the boom or bust type of hero, and it busted pretty hard in this situation. And sadly, and I think honestly all of those drafts can go back to those first 2 picks. Brewmaster, Weaver. In retrospect, both of them were liabilities for the most part. And imagine if they had those options later. I think the Ember could have still played this game. Wasn't that fond of the Dazzle pick, but Dazzle could have still done something if the cost around it was different. But unfortunately, with 2 passengers on the team, what are you supposed to do here?
Yeah, maybe the Lion ban was very good after all, you know? If Team Lynx had a Lion, that would have been pretty sick. But ultimately, let bygones be bygones. This is just the first game. like any kind of hero.
Let's see. A lot of time being expended as expected in this stage of the bans. Still Jakiro still lying in the pool by some miracle. DK is still available if you want to go back for that. They're not the morph on the side of Team Lynx. Okay. So do you want to pick Razor or something? Hey!
There we go. That also means that Liga probably isn't gonna pick Viper. So what
Bro.
are they gonna pick?
We went all the way back to 2014. Razor Viper meta. It's my time to shine, baby. These are my heroes. And Weave too. Ah, I'm loving life right now.
A Weaver would be really sick against Razor. It's just kind of bad against Nyx.
Very frustrating matchup.
SF
some kind of
perhaps?
mobility. And
Oh, it's
and
bad. So sad. Truly very sad.
I'm one of those people that I will still die on the hill that Ursa is a superior, can out damage a Razor under the right conditions as long as his lane didn't go to absolute hell, even before the link get really in. But Ursa it is a volatile hero, so I can understand that maybe they want something a bit more solid, like a Jakiro. What's up, old boy? He's back.
They've been paying attention. It's like, hey, this is a pretty strong hero. Has there ever been one of your games where you had a Jakiro in your team where you were like, oh, I wish I didn't have a Jakiro? I feel like in every single patch, he's like solid. Even when he's not the best, when you have a Jakiro, it's like he's pretty decent in lane. He pushes a little bit. He has a stun. He's not too greedy. It just feels so good. Feels so good.
Hey man, I play carry, so you know I love seeing Jakiro. I'm like, oh, thank God for winning lanes, baby. You know, I know I'm gonna have a good time. I know at some point, once I leave the lane, I'm gonna find beautiful stacks prepared for me. Can just go clear them at my leisure. And I know if I leave my Jakiro in, he's so hard to kill that I'm not just gonna be like, oh, he's feeding gold. He's gonna just get underneath the tower, hit them with some dual breath. They can't even catch up to him. It's a beautiful experience, honestly. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's not like with some other heroes where the moment you leave for the jungle to get some camps, you like walk past the first tree line, you look around, your team 1 is dead, and your support is like 0 and 6. It's like, what just happened? No, Jakiro, he's a good boy.
Also, very frustrating hero to play into as Razor. Has all the kind of slows, right? And that's the last thing you want as Razor. So definitely need a BKB for this game. But for Liga, came back for the Templar Assassin. So they are going to be having that for violence. That's where some of the damage output's going to come from. I mean, this is going to be really annoying trying to kill this TA. The Largo song plus the refraction charges on top of it could be very frustrating. So I'm kind of glad they got the Phoenix, some additional dot damage to help out.
I don't think the matchup against the TA is super terrible either as a Razor. It's not great, but if you get to a point where you have like Shiva's, Manta, Satanic, you can man fight. It depends a lot on the itemization and how the rest of your team is going, but it's not like an insta-loss. Picking Lifestealer is a little bit strange.
Okay. Lifestealer.
Did I miss something there?
You know, I was actually thinking the same thing because now I've seen a couple of Lifestealers today, like in some other games. And
Ooh. So I do get it. They're gonna lane Razor against TA.
yeah, for sure.
So that's gonna do really well in lane, and then Lifestealer doesn't really have to deal with the TA because the TA is completely hamstrung. So he just needs to deal with the Largo and the Jakiro, and he is very good at that.
Does also have the rage to get through all the slows we spoke about on the Jakiro. They can close in on the target, actually get the damage out. Also, in games where I've seen Largo, I really like Nullifier, and now they do have a Nullifier builder in the Lifestealer. It's part of his like natural progression anyway. So that'll be available a bit later in the game.
They do assume that TA is indeed gonna get shut down, because if she isn't, then Lifestealer really is gonna have too much fun. Maybe he can go for like the Radiance Manta build.
I thought you were gonna say the Ags build, just jump inside her every single fight.
I mean, at some point, for sure. It's not like a Lifestealer against Morphling or something. It's not that bad. Ooh, ooh. That is a little bit painful, though.
That one's tough. That's tough. I love how we both had the same reaction. It's like, damn, guys. All right, so normally you actually don't have a good time in lane against the Slaughter as Lifestealer. You can now have Vision of the Nyx Assassin. We now have extremely fast Roshan on the side of Liga, Jakiro for the slows, TA Slaughter for the minus amp. You can burst Phoenix in a stun. Like, Phoenix can actually get 2-shot in this game at some point, right? If you have Corrosive Haze on you, TA jumps with Mouse Strike, 1-2 shots, you're dead. Nothing you can do about it.
It doesn't seem like a super fun Phoenix game. But also still not the worst. There isn't like an insane amount of attack speed either, and all of the heroes are kind of short range.
What do we still want? I'm guessing that Team Lynx, we still need someone to open the map for them, right? That's the problem I have. Yes, the Nyx Assassin can run around, you know, Razor can be this anchor point, but who's gonna do stuff on the side of Team Lynx?
Yeah, exactly. And it would also be really nice if they had a hero that could punish Team Liga if they all come and hit the egg. Because right now, nothing is stopping them from just popping BKBs, hitting the egg, you know?
Oh, we'll see. Maybe they have some mid-faceless Void tech to bring to us. I don't know. They'll have a couple of bands to go in there. Did you see that the Chinese have been playing position 4 Void?
Oh my god.
Yo.
I hadn't, but I'm intrigued.
It's kind of, okay, I know it's goofy, right? And I'd seen it before my pubs, before I started watching the Chinese do it. It's kind of legit, because what you do is you play completely around time walk and time dilation. Don't even worry about the bash, you take stats instead. You take time zone as well, so you don't want to grief your team with the chrono. And then you obviously time dilation and fights, but another cool thing that they were doing with it is that he'd be the one to go break smokes, right? You get the shard super early, you go, you dive in, dive back, and they don't have enough time to both have the smoke broken and stun you and react. And it just become this major pest. Sort of like how 9 class would do with his slot when he's running around just trying to break smokes.
Right. I mean, in theory, it checks out. Cannot find any faults in that.
But in practice, it's goofy in practice, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very goofy.
It's always with supports like that. If you have the right game for it, it looks so good. But then a game where the stars don't align, and suddenly it's like, okay, now I get why this is not the meta. Now I get why people pick like Lions and Phoenixes as supports. But they still pick their Viper. I was like, no way they pick Viper, right? That would be terrible.
They do it anyway. They think to themselves, well, if y'all are gonna put the Razor in our lane matchup to try and stymie the TA, well, we dare you to find a hero that's gonna win up against our Viper right now from the mid lane.
Huh. So, what do they pick against this? What is the right answer? Because there are obviously heroes that can crush a Viper mid, like Sniper or Razor, but they already have the Razor, and Sniper would be awkward. I think go for Invoker. Don't love that.
I don't know about this, oh boy. Because, you know, we were saying that we want a do stuff hero, and Invoker nowadays for like the first 15-20 minutes of the game does nothing. So I don't know about this. But you're the mid player. This is why we have you on. Deliver your expertise. What does the Invoker actually provide to the draft?
I have actually seen like Exhort Invokers even play aggressively with aggressive builds. So I guess it gives them the one thing that ensures that Lifestealer is gonna have a good game, which is map pressure. Because QBFY is one of the best Nyxes on the planet. And now you have a Sunstrike on top of that, which means that TA will never be safe. And I think Team Lynx is banking on the fact that Lifestealer plus Razor beats Slaughter plus Viper. Assuming that TA is not really going to be a factor. So I do like it for that reason.
That makes sense. That makes sense to me. I guess another thing about it is that as the game scales later and later, you do get Alacrity to pop onto the Lifestealer as well. So you artificially have like an extra half an item in your arms race against a TA if you're playing the Lifestealer here. Okay. We're Which draft do you like more, though? Do you like it enough to believe in the game 3 here with this Invoker?
No. Honestly, no. I think there is just too many variables that need to go right for Team Lynx, because you still have a Slardar against a Lifestealer. You still have a Viper that's gonna have a great lane in mid against the Invoker, and then also break the Lifestealer. You have to make sure that those Nyx ganks actually work, but that only works from level 6 onwards. So there are so many if-thens for Lynx. And for Liga, it's like they need to have an okay-ish lane, and then they need to make sure that their TA doesn't die 20 times. Because if TA does get farm, there is really no great counter on Team Lynx.
Question, right? The Largo ultimate, right? It doesn't work if you're in air, right? Like if you're being tornadoed, it'll shut it down for the duration that you're in air, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And it's a dispel as well, so maybe you get both the Largo and the TA at the same time, get rid of the refraction, you know, get rid of the Largo overheal, and now you've got a shot in the fight. Maybe.
Yeah, well, it sounds convincing. Let's do that.
30 seconds to battle.
On the bright side, before BKBs, it does make it hard to approach the egg. You can just pop down the EMP to defend. Afterwards, yeah, I don't know how you stop them just running at the egg.
Wait, is the EMP gonna be a deterrent for hitting the egg?
I don't know, he might use it. Or Ice Wall, EMP, there's lots of Invoker spells. They can at least slow them down.
Guess. Let's go for the Wex facet. Side of Tornaris. Which means that you have a better Tornado with your Aghanims, and you have the EMP shard. Would have expected the Exort version, because then you have Cataclysm potential with the Nyx at some point. But this is interesting.
Oh, Mello is intent on entertaining us. He understands his job description. So we appreciate it, gang. And yeah, the adulation you're receiving right now is all you're getting, my friend, because Viper is gonna give you nothing in this game.
Has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has
A lot of couriers dying. My god.
Do not show Peter this match too much animal violence. How many couriers is that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 couriers. No. Top lane. Vladik is getting a creep with drag towards him. So this is actually one of the great things about the Jakiro as well, right? Because in lane, the idea, as we discussed, is supposed to have the Razor putting a lot more pressure on the TA, but against Jakiro, you really don't want to be anywhere close to a dangerous position. You just want to secure your farm against the Zero.
It's really hard to just run close. Also, it's fun that we have 2 little 1v1 lanes. Nyx against TA and Razor against Jakiro.
I can't believe I was watching Jakiro versus Razor 1v1. Razor with the level advantage, and Razor lost the CS to the Jakiro.
Yeah, it's a really strong laning hero.
Kind of absurd. Well, in the meantime, Violet is the one that's the grand winner of all of these shenanigans. Has been farming largely unimpeded. They might lose respect, but QBFY has already expended the Impale, so Jakiro is perfectly fine. Dude, I can't believe he's solo zoning them, bro. What a hero.
Yeah, we were like, oh, he's gonna struggle, but it's Largo struggling. It's probably
Radiant's
could
bottom
go
tower
down.
is under
So
attack.
he's all
managed to
good.
dispel himself.
Yep. Licked off the open wounds. Probably will still die in the end, but wasted a substantial amount of time. Let's see if he can get the deny by some miracle. This is a huge amount of time that's been wasted here. Lifesteal even has to micro his courier so it doesn't run into the Largo, and the Largo doesn't even get caught. No way, he's actually gonna live.
Yeah, Belajul doesn't want to run there. That's crazy, he just survives. Ooh, Barrage and Belajul having their little dance in the mid lane. Ooh, just enough damage. That was
I
a
never
cross,
wanna
not
dance
enough.
again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Mirage showed him how to dance there, baby. That's that Viper play. And he did the right thing as well. Walking out. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Top lane. QBFY, he might explode as well, but so would Respect. Respect, gonna get leashed, but Vladik, this could be a mistake. He's going too far forward. There'll be a blood grenade dropped onto Respect. Respect will die first, but Violent, insistent on trying to chase down Vladik. Just needs one more really solid attack, but doesn't find a good angle. Good movements from Vladik. The Razor will live.
Overall, pretty good start for Liga still.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With the TA having an unexpectedly good lane top. At the same time, we cannot deny that the Lifestealer is doing better than we may have expected as well, though. We were like, oh, he's playing against the Slardar, that's a terrible lane, but he's 25 and 10.
I put a lot of this onto my boy Cracker for doing exactly what he's doing right now. Always there with the Fire Spirits. I imagine he's gonna get it to level 2 as well when he gets 3. And this way he's zoning BB3 pieces quite heavily, so 7 Jets was kind of playing a half lane, not really laning against the Slaughter.
Are fortified.
Yeah, true. There is a lot of attack speed debuffing in this game. People are not allowed to attack.
Oh. Flooded. Barely escaped with his life in that situation. Gets out, but dude, that's a big problem. Well, we'll talk about it in a second, because mid lane, Meloyol is trying to bait with his own life onto Mirage. He will die, and Mirage, is he even gonna lose his life?
he's
He
gonna
might just
get
find a
it.
double
Oh,
kill.
God.
Is under attack.
Mirage double kill. Baby 3 pieces sends him the
Oh.
tip.
That's a little bit silly.
A little bit of a haphazard play. He was probably celebrating, was trying to type in the all chat. Took too long to type, so ended up dead as a result.
Yeah, this is a rough start for Lynx with their Razor approaching the 1 CS per minute. And Invoker now on his second death and just 16 CS.
Razor might
no.
actually suffer a death right now as well. Vladik does manage to drain away a lot of health though from Respect, and he has damage. Will he be able to kill him off? He doesn't, but the rest of his team secures it. And now Violence, he might actually be in an awkward position. QPFY will have the impale fairly soon in 6 seconds. Mirage though makes a rotation. And as soon as they see the Viper, they know that the party is over. It's time to leave. The question is, will you be allowed to do so? Slimy Yao says absolutely not. He has a haste rune, chases down the Nyx assassin. And they do save the life of the TA there. But at least for Team Lynx, that's a demonstration of a proof of concept. No, Vladik, we need to get him out of here. But he's being pincered.
No chill.
He can go nowhere. Viper strike on top of him. Yeah, buddy, you wanted to dodge me in the lane. Nowhere you go is safe. I will come to your lane. Still finding a kill for the Viper.
I really love the way Mirage is playing right now. He did well in lane, but he doesn't stay mid to bully the Invoker. He's rotating to bully everyone.
It's 4-1-1, 7 minutes into the game. Are you kidding me? Oh no, and they're gonna steal away the shrines and kill Respect at the same time. Okay, one down. Can they get a second? Spike Carapace actually gonna stop Mirage. This could be huge. Meloyo drops down the ice wall. They just need a little bit more damage, and they have it. QBFY zaps him away just before losing his own life, ticking out to the Viper's poison. In the meantime, down towards the south, Vladik and Krekker have caught onto Slimy. He's trying to deny himself to the Warpine Raiders, but that will not happen. Vladik was getting 0 CS in the lane, but gets a kill, being delivered all the way from the other side of the map.
Dire's
not
middle
bad.
tower is under attack.
I think I would have expected the gold lead to be bigger than it is right now. I guess a lot of it is in the pockets of the supports.
say it's only a 1k lead. This life stealer has also just been quietly doing his thing. Do you remember the days when like these life stealers, it would be 20 minutes, the brother's like 0-0-0. He's just spent the last 4 minutes in the jungle with his Iron Talon. Good times.
Oh, good times, yes. And then it's like, why did you pick Life Stealer if you just want to farm, you idiot?
Then the next game, the same guy's in your game, he picks Luna but wants to fight for minute 3, and you're like, bro, what's happening? Invoker getting jump middle, almost certainly gonna die here. QBFY is gonna try with the Spy Carapace to grant salvation. Will not happen.
Another day, another questionable Melajol last pick.
He is getting nothing out of this lane. My God, 1,000
He's
gold
going
net worth
Midas as
behind.
well. Like, yes, I hereby agree that I will not have any impact until 25 minutes. Yes, signed Melajol.
Or maybe there's an agreement within the game that one person in the team has to buy a Midas every game. Last time, Vladik had to do it. He doesn't want to do it twice. So now Melajol has to do it.
But then, if you want to just AFK farm, why do you go with the Wax Belt?
I tried to tell you earlier, bro, for the tornado into the Lago. That's why.
Yeah, fair. That's it. Just wait until we see it. It's gonna be sick.
If this really is about the dispel on Lago, I am gonna lose my mind. That'll be the funniest thing in the world to me. This way, I wish we had interviews going.
I think we should get some. We should put some pressure on CCT to give us interviews.
Yeah. Interviews are always so much fun. Top side. Vladik not having any fun in this game. Bottom of the core's net worth. In fact, not even that far ahead of the next assassin. And he's gonna lose his tower now. Look at Respect showing respect. He doesn't want to just drop the liquid fire. He knows, yes, it'll kill the tower, but he wants Valiant to get the last hit. That's what I want to see from that position.
That's a hobby. Spec approaching level 6 always feels very good as a Jakiro because then you can just pop it down on creep waves, get some money.
I will say though, for Team Lynx, every moment spent not fighting is a good one. So even though they are being outfarmed, they're probably happy about the situation. Like at least this Mirage is not just running headlong into us anymore.
Radiant's middle tower.
I guess so, but in a game like this, how comfortable do you feel scaling your life
Secure
stealer?
Mirage! He just got a TP boots. He literally went straight to the top lane to try and kill the Razor.
Ooh, nice disjoint.
Nice
QBFY
place.
came to play.
You said
Let's
it
be
yourself.
careful that
Best-
he doesn't get stuck.
Like you said, best mix in the world, right?
Yeah, for sure. Even when the odds are stacked against him, he just knows the limits of this hero so well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You should know that they scouted him on a ward. Actually, they scouted Mirage. Look who's out of nowhere here. Inside of Agent Thunderhide, 7 Jesu shows up, securing the kill on Mirage. Now they bring down Slimy too. Okay. You know, we completely forgot about this life stealer. He's been just minding his business, doing his thing down bottom. And as he reveals himself, he does it in a miraculous way, bringing down the big bad Viper who's been terrorizing the Invoker.
Straight back to farming. Viper isn't that tanky yet. He just has TP boots and a lot of damage, but you can kill him.
The same is true though of 7 Jesu, because now we have a Blink Dagger on baby 3 pieces. It just arrived on the slaughter. 7 Jesu needs to get the hell out of here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
And he's so fast at getting these blinks.
Oh, look at this. Baby 3 pieces actually found him. The one guy who needed to run is the first guy caught, 7 Jesu. Almost certainly gonna die here. Licky Lick to bring him back in range. And he ends up losing his life. Had he left literally 3 seconds, even 2 seconds before, he'd still be alive right now. But was so intent on finishing the Radiance that he decided to take a big risk in the farm pattern.
Radiant's
That is
bottom
so
tower
painful.
is under attack.
He's like the one big hope for Lynx. As it sure as hell isn't the 4K net worth Razor.
Well said, Razor's gonna try his best. Gonna rush forward right now, stealing some damage from Respect. There's the tornado. Look at that tornado. It gave more time for the damage Steel Wing Blade. That's what you want to see. Sunstrike actually secures the kill. QPFY almost certainly dies for this. But at least they got something. The question is, can they get out? Because Violent now has shown up. He wants to make his presence known.
Radiant's
Push
middle
back a
tower
little
is
bit with the
under
Deafening Blast. Unfortunately, Baby 3 Pieces still has Blink. Chases Meloyol, got off the Corrosive Haze before the Invis Walk. He simply ends up dead. 2 for 1. Beast Meloyol got to be involved in a kill, but in the end, definitely not worth it.
Yeah, I feel like Team Lynx should stay as far away from fights as they possibly can. They have a Lifestealer who's basically running around with only phase boots. Like he's freaking 2k net worth because all of the rest is saved up. You have a Invoker who's running around with 1700 net worth because he just has boots and a point booster. Like they are not ready to fight.
Oh boy. Vladik will do his best to get toward those Guardian Greaves. I really like this new build that everybody's been going for, but unfortunately, part of the problem with this build is that when games go like this, by the time the Greaves arrive, it doesn't feel like it does anything. You're so far behind. And to make matters worse, you have an over-leveled Largo on the other side. This Largo will be able to, in effect, go brick for brick with you in the heal department, even before it gets its own Guardian Greaves, which he's building towards now.
Violent already with the Deso, with the Dragonlance, with the Falcon's Blade.
Jeez.
He's just gonna outpace everyone in this game.
You know, now that you mention it, I didn't actually get clocked that he had the Falcon Blade earlier. I wonder how much of the earlier aggression was only enabled because he had those bonus stats so early.
Probably a fair bit. It helps so much as a TA to actually have the mana to use your spells a couple of times.
Well, TA 3-shotting Meloyol. Thank you very much for coming.
Radiant's middle
We
tower.
appreciate
What as
you.
of charges? Thank you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Wow, wow, wow. Baby 3 Pieces on the hunt again. They saw Vladik. No. Has the boy not been through enough, y'all? Okay. Somebody on the team begs for mercy, so they back off a little bit. But they're not going to show mercy to Roshan. Regardless of where they go, they have murder on their mind. YNW Liga. Playing some Dota today.
Liga is so damn strong right now. Just their moves are crisp. It's really hard for Lynx to do anything. And they're TPing in again, but I don't think they can do anything here.
I don't know about this, boys. I don't know about this. At least Vladik is able to kill off the road. He gets snatched away by the Radiant lineup. And now QPFY up to kill off the Slaughter inside the Roshan pit. Violet playing up against 7 Jesu. There is a supernova they need to try and get themselves away from. They will be able to avoid the blast radius, but that puts them in an awkward position. So they end up losing Mirage. Violence will come back to life. Licky Lick brings him out of the Roshan pit. But oh, beautiful spy Carapace by QPFY. Will pay for this with his life, however. And they just don't really have the resources for this. It was a nice, cute attempt. They got 2 cores out of it. Don't get greedy, Team Lynx. Take what you can. Get out of here. You've done already the Lord's work.
Yeah, that was as good as it's gonna get. Taking down 2 heroes, stealing the stealing the Roche, getting the Aegis. That was super good for Team Lynx. I think they do perhaps have a small window before TA and Viper get their BKBs.
Guardian Greaves now up for Vladik. Finally has some items that he can play with. He actually did a lot in that game. He was the one in that fight. He's the one that chased down the Viper, forced the Viper away from the fight with the Link. Oh, Invoker. This can't happen. This can't happen. But it does anyway. Feels bad, man.
Poor Belajol. Metaphorically speaking and literally. Ooh, QBFY.
Looking for Violence. Violence is going to find himself having to deal with the pesky passenger. But he didn't get off the rage in time. 7 Jesu doesn't have mana. 7 Jesu's just dead. Vladimir as well, try to steal as much damage as possible, but Baby 3 Pieces is still happy to deliver his own. And now Violent with the help of Respect turns, stands his ground, secures a double kill, and now Baby 3 Pieces finds Cracker as well. By some miracle, Liga turned a loss in the Roshan pit into a full team wipe across the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Beautiful 3-man crush by BB 3 Pieces. Like, it's another case of him just being in the right place every single time. He doesn't show the map, so Lynx doesn't know what's happening, and he's just waiting wherever he's needed. Super impressive play.
Bro, I swear down, if there was Rage on that Lifestealer, she would have actually queued maybe.
Is
But,
under attack.
you know, as much as you're saying that he's always in the right place at the right time, it feels like for Lynx, the specific wrong thing keeps going wrong for them every single time.
Yeah, for sure. They have to be so careful here. Because this Liga lineup is also going to push extremely fast if they mess up. Such small margins.
Okay, this could work out for them. Viper's not here at the moment. He can, of course, spots in, but that could take a few seconds. They managed to find a jump, perhaps, but looks like Liga also recognized the exact same thing. They're like, yeah, guys, we probably shouldn't be doing this. So they back up, but there's a smoke right now from Team Lynx, and they actually have vision of Baby 3 Pieces and Respect. They know that neither of these heroes are top, so if they catch anybody here, should be a very straightforward kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait, what? They still have all their tier 1s?
Oh, yeah. Even the top one is like, it has over 1,000 HP.
Holy base.
So
Okay.
much map control for Liga.
Are scanning.
Movement now from the Invoker, as he does manage to pick up the items. So we will get to see it, my friend. We'll get to see that tornado.
Hell yes. Like Naga Sea Witch
Radiant's
inspired.
courier
Love
has
to
been
see it.
killed.
Oh no, Meloyo!
Use it!
No!
Use it!
Is under attack.
Well,
Used it.
Dire's
We got to see it. We don't get to see
Amazing.
much else, but we got to see the tornado.
didn't even hit the Largo as promised.
Oh,
Dire's middle
truly
tower
so
is
far a
under
day to
attack.
forget for Lynx.
Dire's
They do
middle
not want to
tower
revisit
has
these
fallen.
games.
Radiant's top
Well,
tower is under
Again,
attack.
we ask ourselves about the cohesion of the draft. What is the draft supposed to do for Lynx?
Dire's middle
You know, funny enough, if they had the Ember this game, you would have gotten crushed in lane. But at this exact stage of the game, with the exact same net worth, I'd rather Meloyo be playing Ember. I think you could do a lot more with that hero than this Invoker.
Yeah, I think so too. Right now it's like maybe 3 pieces stuns him, he dies. Just no escape.
tower is falling.
Back old Largo, even more healing. He's a pretty fat frog.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They look like they want to go for Mirage middle. The Frog is not nearby him, so he doesn't have that bonus heal. He actually dives forward. This is perfect. Great timing for them, but do they have the damage for this? They do. Mirage will die. Does cost some ultimates, but given the game state, absolutely worth it in the end.
Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
very
is
nice kill.
falling.
We've had a few deaths now on Mirage, and I would like to see him just get a BKB. I mean, a Pike will probably save him as well, but he's dying due to lack of BKB.
I don't know, man. These new generation Vipers, they're not like your daddy's Viper who would rush BKB. They take so long to buy that item.
Radiant's courier
Ooh,
has been
Breaker. Haste Rune running out.
He's running,
That's
he's
right.
trying to get away, but guess who it is? Guess who's in the right place at the right time? It's the boy Baby 3 Pieces.
The Violet does have a BKB now. This TA is terrifying.
How does she have
Dire's top
BKB?
tower is under attack.
Oh, based.
And now she can get the cool items.
Violence having the game of his lifetime. 15,000, almost 16,000 net worth, 23 minutes into the game. Blink coming soon. Hurricane Pike, BKB, 12 Deso charges, 23 minutes in. Life is good. You have a Viper Strike going out onto this Razor. And as usual, if maybe 3 pieces is there, then all of a sudden Team Linked Heroes will not be.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Violet just hitting the tier 3. Doesn't even care about Roche. Yes, it's gonna spawn in 1 minute, but you don't have egg and your Razor is dead. Why wait?
Radiant's
You
bottom
also know for a fact that this Razor will not have BKB. Oh, not a buyback, sorry. There's just no way. He's trying to buy out for the Lotus Orb.
Dire are scanning.
They're going to be able to claim this one. Not much contest from Team Lynx. We just got the Largo Greaves as well. So we can start happily building into the Kaya Sanj Ags. Good God.
PPFY in the mid lane. I don't know what he's looking for, but we have a smoke from Lynx. They don't want to give up Roche for free. The fight went really well for them last time. Perhaps they can replicate that success.
Not what the problem is right now is you need a way to be able to deal with baby 3 pieces, but you just simply can't burst them, right? 3k HP, 18 armor. You can't burst them, but if you don't burst them, he counter initiates, stuns 3 or 4 of your heroes.
How
You
is he
can't fight
second
anymore.
in net worth as a Slardar?
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so fucked. Violence gonna be able to bring down QBFY. Make sure that he stays at the top of the network charts. Not gonna allow this intrepid Slardar to catch up.
Ooh, oh no.
Should be fine. Should be fine.
Okay.
He's okay. You know, back in the day, I'd be like, oh, he's so close to his Manta, but the Manta recipe, whew! Inflation has hit that very hard.
If I had it still, Yasha Ultimate Orb recipe.
Yeah. I agree.
This weird new school thing. I don't fuck with it, man.
I don't like when recipes are this expensive.
Doesn't
And
feel good.
ridiculous.
PPFY.
QBFY gets the grab onto the Jakiro. Jakiro not even dead. Of course, Slimy out there to bail him out. QBFY, will he be so lucky? He goes down to the right clicks of Violence. Got a monster kill streak now. They also bring the Razor quite low. And Vladik popped the ultimate for this. So they will be down in Eye of the Storm for the upcoming engagement. You best believe this engagement is coming. Liga are going nowhere right now.
I think they could go somewhere. Rose will spawn
Radiant's top tower has
soon.
fallen.
She's coming up. 10 seconds until QBFY responds. And in 10 seconds, you'll already have lost at least one of these racks.
Radiant's top
Take out the range barracks. Open wounds now out onto Liga. But yet again, there's the catchy lick.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
God,
under
I hate
attack.
this spell. It's so stupid.
Like a force and a dispel in one.
Yeah.
There is a Lotus Orb now on the Razor. That's gonna help quite a lot against this Slardar.
But Roche is being taken. They can't afford to have another Aegis go. The last Roche fight worked out really well for them, but this time around they're too late. It takes too long. They weren't set up for it. They might still try to go on to maybe 3 pieces here, but it gets forced off away from the Sunstrike, so he's going to be fine. Violent in the meantime. C7 Jesu would like to be able to jump on top of him. Sees also the nice jump onto the Razor. Maybe 3 pieces set it up, and now they go into the Supernova, but it gets destroyed so quickly during the BKB of Violence. But at the same time, 7 Jesu's on the back line of the fight, ripping through Mirage. Now he's chasing off the Respect. He's going to be able to find him with the help of Meloyo. It's a triple for the Invoker. They jump back though, looking towards 7 Jesu. He pops his Manta style. Buyback coming in from QBFY. They're going in off the baby 3 pieces. He's the easier kill. He's the one they're gonna find. And now Violence is already blinked. Violence is already blinked. Violence gonna lose the first life for sure almost. 6 seconds away from having blink again. There's the Tornado Wingblade. Agonist Tornado finds him. They kill him. There's nobody to help him out. So on life number 2, QBFY will find the sun. There's no BKBs. There's no health. There's no life. That's a death for violence. 7 just to ends the beyond godlike streak, earns a huge bag of money for himself. Both himself and the Invoker get 1,000 gold each, and Team Lynx find their first team wipe of the entire series.
And these Roche fights are cursed for Liga, and finally we have a fight where Lifestealer just runs around and hits things. He dealt 8k damage in that fight.
Jeez. My goodness.
Quick
Okay.
pause, it's like, shit guys, we were doing so well. What happened?
He actually got so much out of this fight. Like, if you look at his inventory, you would not believe that he was having the kind of game he had, like, let's say 4 or 5 minutes ago. But this is looking very respectable now. Basher, the armlets, and it's a rated shiv, a vast rated shiv for a Lifestealer. That is incredible.
Yeah, Lifestealer is now actually a hero. He has multiple dispels, you have the Lotus Orb on top of him as well, potential of Alacrity. He can almost do something. Still, I don't think they're in a favorable position, but if this goes late, I think Viper's gonna fall off very hard. I think TA's gonna fall off very hard. And Lifestealer, Invoker, Phoenix, Nyx, these heroes are just gonna get stronger.
Speaking of the Invoker, Meliol just picked up a Blink Dagger now on the Invoker. So, a little bit of mobility being accrued for the Spellcaster. Has been a struggle for him to move around and maneuver in these fights. So having this could be very useful.
That's just the most important thing, that he doesn't get caught. He does have the Ghost Scepter now, which is gonna help in theory, but then you look at BB3 pieces and he has a Nullifier. So it's still the case that if he gets jumped, he's gonna die. And Lynx is probably gonna lose the fight.
How does he keep doing this, man?
Are scanning.
Just calm down.
I don't know, man.
Dire are scanning.
Full nully for the Slaughter. Just chilling, doing his thing. Oh, by the way, wait. Yes, it is official. This is the fastest nullifier in this patch so far.
Hell,
Obviously, only 38 games, but so far it's the fastest.
that is sick.
And it's in the top
Jesus,
15.
what a player.
It's in the top 15 all time as well. You'll love to see it. He might find another kill just now as well to reveal this nullifier properly. 7 Jesu is getting into a Prowler just so he can get the hell out of here. They do not want this smoke. Yep, that's the right thing to do. Take the Twin Gate and get out.
I mean, all they have to do is wait for Roche, right? They always win the Roche fights.
Are scanning.
Who's gonna get the shot? Okay. Not the best, but it's okay.
Yeah, you'll take that. Nice freebie. Yeah, now with the Deadless. That's gonna be big. MKB is next.
It's interesting that she's not stopping over for the shot. Given that the Invoker nor the Razor, neither of them have BKB.
This is one of those items that is not damaged, so doesn't feel that great to build.
Dire's bottom
And it's
tower
not like
is
you're
under
playing
attack.
against a Puck or an anti-mage or something. So it's not as necessary. Yeah, it's nice against someone like Razor, but it's not gonna completely destroy his game like it would against some other heroes. So in that case, you just patiently wait for the Tormy.
Speaking of patience, 7 Jesu is
Is under attack.
quietly and patiently farming the other side of the map, trying to get towards his AC. Will definitely help a lot in this kind of game, given how much minus armor they have on the other side.
Interesting that Slarda is going for Yules and not an AC of his own. Gotta embrace that jumping in and out kind of style of gameplay.
Gonna smoke up now. They can find somebody here. Could push into the high ground, and it's Meliol. They don't have a ward up here, so they don't see him just yet, but they see him now. That's why he brought the Blink Dagger. He was tired of getting creeped in that exact same spot. Now, QBFY is going to be able to find the stun onto the slaughter. EMP dropped down as well. Baby 3 pieces forced into a BKB. And this time around, the damage output from Lynx was actually problematic. Liga clearly were just as surprised by how quickly they lost their HP on that slaughter.
Yeah, and you know the tornado interrupting the lick? I don't know. Some poetry in that.
I swear, if they win this game, that's what I'm going to attribute it to.
Nyx going for a blink as well. Despite his low net worth, he's had a pretty respectable game. Bloody going for a late Crimson Guard. Very interesting.
Okay. I suppose when you're in a situation where you are like at least one lane of melee creeps behind, that it does make sense to have anything that can help defend the buildings, even if tangentially. You just pop the Crimson to be able to clear the wave.
Yes, so. Gonna be a Shivas for Viper next. Roche potentially in a little bit over a minute. That's gonna be the next big point of contention.
Maybe this time around, Liga just says, you know what, guys, if you want Roche, you can go start it. We'll come fight afterwards this time.
Like in theory, they should be able to snipe it so quickly, but that was true the last 2 times as well. Maybe because they thought that was the case, that's why they keep getting ambushed. Like just a quick 5-minute adventure in and out before you know it.
Before you know it, you are in the toxin world.
Yep. AC now up on the lifestealer. It's very nice to have. Probably Abyssal next. Running out of slots.
And they just picked up the Crimson Guard as well on Vladik, so actually a lot of effective HP that they've just picked up on the side of Team Lynx. They're gonna decide to use it somewhere. Look at this, Invoker going bottom. They might scout somebody here. Mirage is here with Slimy. The entire team is not here. Mirage, he's gonna nosedive in, so they have an awareness that there has to be a Viper here. He's under the cover though of the Glimmer Cape. So smart, no! The Spike Carapace, QBFY, God. Mirage will BKB through this, but I'm not sure he actually escapes. QBFY is stunned again in a moment. There's the bash. It was there. They actually find him. Cracker able to hit him with the Sunray laser. They secure the Viper. What a heads-up play from Meloyo, but an even better heads-up play from QBFY.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you expect from a Nyx specialist. Like to not even try to look for him, to just look for his pool. Man, he's keeping them in the game.
The best part about that play is that they were trying to dodge it on the side of Liga. They knew that something was a bit dodgy. Glimmer Cape the Viper, they put him in the trees before the TP out. That was probably the only way that they could have caught him from Lynx, but that's the way they do.
UBFY still scouting around. Didn't pop his Vendetta yet, so he's really safe.
Yeah, vision on Violent there, vision on Violent. They see him on the TA, and QBFY is going to be the one to find him. Licky Lick will be there.
Nice
Find
lick.
Violent the time to get out of there. But he's going to be okay. QBFY, though, losing life, forced into using to keep himself alive. Seven Jetsu trying to run to the far edge of the fight. They do have a Supernova down as well to protect this approach. They failed to kill anybody, and now Liga, they sense blood in the water. They want to be on the chase. Vladik trying to get rid of the vision that they have, but they finally seen him. Can they get Vladik out of here on the Razor? He might just have to sacrifice himself, but no, Mirage might be the one to sacrifice himself. He wants a BKB though. 7 Jetsu, he's too far forward. He's losing HP too quickly. He's not life stealing fast enough, and he goes down. He is carrying pretty much all the damage of Team Lynx, so they need to get the hell out of here. QBFY almost made it, but the one and only time he misses an impale is when he needs it to escape. They find 2 kills. They punish Lynx heavily for the attempt on Violent's life.
And the Life Stealer is very strong, but he isn't strong enough to fight both the Slaughter and the TA at the same time when the egg is already down. And now we finally get the first uncontested real Roche for Liga. And despite Lynx looking really good in the past 5 to 10 minutes, they're once again on the back foot.
Unfortunately, this time the tornado wasn't there to cancel out the catchy look in time.
Feels bad, man. There should be at least another melee Rex. Lifestealer does have buyback, but buying back with 15 seconds left feels terrible.
Drop down the Roshan's banner.
Barracks are under attack.
Certainly going to be a lane of barracks. Vladik can at least try to push out mid, so they're not doing a dual push, but one limited amount that he can do. And indeed, they will reserve the buyback of the Lifestealer and give up the lane of barracks instead. So Liga now have a full set bottom, a full set top. Only a single lane prevents them from acquiring the Megas.
They use the banner, so it's not going to be an easy push. Against the Lifestealer, against the Nyx, against the Phoenix.
The Phoenix that just got refresher as well. Oh, Violet. Wave on top of him. They want to try and find him.
Nice lick.
Once again, though, great initiation interruption from Baby 3 Pieces, and they blow up Cracker, removing the Phoenix and the potential from the double egg. And because he bought out, he doesn't have buyback available.
30 seconds, no egg. Still scary to run up the high ground.
Still have 3 minutes remaining on the stages. Seven Jesu pops rage, just wants to be able to get rid of the banner, loses half of his HP in the process. Nose dive forward by Mirage, gonna have to pop the refresher, looking to try and bring down QBFY, get rid of this pesky Nyx, and they succeed. Gonna reveal Seven Jesu now. He needs to be able to run the hell out of here. Barely makes it away, but they find violence in the process. Vladik drained away all his health. Now they buy back on QBFY. He's coming through with the impale. Seven Jesu TPing back in, but they manage to force off him down to the low ground. Cracker diving forward. He doesn't get the egg off though. Still alive for now. Baby, 3 pieces, 3 hero crush, stopping them from moving forward. Almost killing Seven Jesu in the process. They do get QBFY. Violet almost dies. Another forced off saves them onto the high ground. Now Seven Jesu and Vladik to get out of here. Vladik can't do it. He is gone. He's dead. They also kill Cracker. They also kill Seven Jesu. They're just going through them one at a time. Liga. They might as well be Kira with the death note because everybody's on the chopping block. Seven Jesu buys back, but they don't have the secondary egg. What can he do without Cracker? What can he do without QBFY? What he can do in the moment is watch as Liga look to secure the 4 megas, and they look to try and get the dieback out of him. Seven Jesu, he needs someone to help him out, a 4-star, something. But all the pleas for help will not arrive. All the options are taken away. GG, well played is called. And Liga secure the 2-0 sweep over Team Lynx here in the upper bracket.
And Team Lynx, they gave it a solid shot this game. They definitely gave us more worth for our money in the second game, but ultimately Liga, they were just a little bit too strong. Even when it started going better for Lynx, it just took like 1 or 2 fights and Liga are just back in the driver's seat.
I think it's just one of those situations where, again, it felt a bit too easy for certain moves to be made by Liga relative to the ones by Lynx. Lynx moves require a lot of coordination, you know? Seven Jesu must be inside the Nyx. Nyx must find the stun. Then there's got to be a Sunstrike. Then Razor's got to be nearby, you know? All of these little things. And then for Liga, it's like, yo, baby, stun them once, Violent hits them once, they're dead. Let's move on to the next target. It's so much cleaner and easier on the execution. To that end, do we agree? Baby 3 Pieces has to be the MVP of the series, right?
Yeah, no doubt. He played insanely well. Even in the last fight, you're like, oh shit, maybe Lynx is gonna start winning now, you know? Everyone is running away, and then you get another like 3-man crush, and it's like, my god, this guy, what a beast.
What a player, man. Like, he's out here also just breaking item timing records like it's nothing. Feeling like, this light work, dog. I don't need to worry about it. Laning in such a way where even though the lane didn't go as well as expected because of the interruption of the Phoenix, still didn't matter. He still got like a 11-minute blink. When did he actually get the blink? Got it at 12:04 is when he got the blink. That's still like a ridiculous timing. And you're like, okay, what are you supposed to do now? Because the pace that he was putting on the team, especially because there's no one on the side of Lynx that can match that pace, kind of makes the game impossible, it feels like.
Yeah, and he understands his role so well. Like, he has a really good game, but he doesn't overstep, you know? He's not like, oh, I'm gonna build a Mask of Madness and try to man-fight. He's like, no, I'm gonna man-fight the Invoker when I can reach him. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stun, get the fuck out, trust my team. Just knows exactly what to do and executed it to perfection.
Yep. Shout out to them on the side of Liga as they will be progressing through the upper bracket. It's not all over just yet for Team Lynx as the lower bracket does await them, and they have one more life available to try and make their climb into the grand finals. Before we head on to our second series, also another record, Violence, third fastest BKB this patch on his TA. So yeah, maybe some of the easiest Dota that Violence had to play. I didn't really have to work hard in this series. All the hard work was done by Mirage and Baby 3 pieces. Violence could just hit creeps, hit heroes, and then win game. So with that, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, our final series of the day, which will see AVALUS taking on VP PRODIGY in the last game of the upper bracket playoffs. You definitely do not want to miss it. So go grab some water and join us for the final series of the day.
Yeah, but not these.
Seen a lot of games where Slaughter and Jakiro play together. Helps you take Roshan. A lot of skirmish and fighting potential. And also just having some big AoE magic damage is never a bad thing. Also just that follow-up stun, right? As the crush into Ice Path. If you get crushes similar to what Baby 3 Pieces was doing, and then you get Ice Path on top of that, always amazing. What a surprise.
There we go.
Aster Core Jakiro, what a surprise. Who could have seen this come?
It's crazy. So, do we now see like some kind of dispel on VP Prodigy? Already seeing two heroes that have really annoying debuffs. Could be very nice.
What
Is it
happened
time
to
for
Oracle?
Oracle?
I was
Oh,
thinking the
nice.
same thing actually.
Yeah.
What happened? You zip in and arrive to the fight, you arrive into the static storm, and you're like, oh no, I've made a big mistake. This is not what I wanted to do.
What is VP Prodigy gonna do against this storm? Because it's
Underlord.
relatively quick. They pick Invoker as well. Wonder which facet it's gonna be and if it's gonna work out a little bit better here. So that does mean that it's pretty much guaranteed to be Tiny 4 as well.
They're going to be the ones picking out of the phase. They need somebody to go into the off lane for them. I'm thinking Underlord seems good. MOUZ is okay here. Tide's decent, but for me, Underlord is the best one. I always like having some kind of roots into one of these spirit heroes. You also create this area of impossible terrain for the Slaughter, making life complicated for him. And you know, if you're going to play a global strat with the Invoker throwing in the just DK, yeah, whatever. I'm trying to think of who would be better than DK in this kind of situation. And I'm really struggling to like pinpoint a specific hero.
I think DK does look really good.
Maybe you say
Maybe
that
could...
because could you? I haven't asked you this in a while. What about Drow Ranger, bro? What about Drow Ranger?
Well, yeah, that could work. Sure. If it makes you happy, Snare, then I'll say that Drow is good. I think Sven could work as well. Big chunky boy, likes to jump people, buys BKB, provides some resistance to physical damage for his supports. But it's like the less cool DK, right? Let's be honest. But we do get the Tide. Nice calls there.
Every now and then, I sort of know what I'm talking about. Every now and then, once in a while.
Nice watermelon gameplay. If this is another Wex Invoker, then I don't know what to say, man.
Oh, man. Wex Invoker. I mean, this would be so pointless, right? For a Wex Invoker.
Like Cataclysm.
Right? Big Cataclysm later on. Also, if you go that Exort route, bro, imagine when you give that Alacrity to the Clinks. It's going to be a lot of damage.
The good stuff. And it's an Omni Knight. Well, it's going to be Divide Dota for AVALUS. This is it's like I said, right? TA2K has played every single carry, and that includes weird shit.
How many games does he have on this? I need to actually find out. It can't be that many, right? Of him playing the Omni Knights. I'm thinking maybe 10. Maybe 10.
I'm going to say 29. That seems like a good number.
Both of us are very wrong. So this is his third Omni Knight game all time. So
oh, you mean just pro games?
Oh, just pro games. Yeah, just pro games.
Okay, I want to see his pub games as well.
I did not check the pub games. But okay.
For the debacle of the stats being hidden. Let's see, Omni Knights. 18 games, so right in the middle between our guesses.
Okay. Do you believe in the Omni Knight in this situation? You were mentioning it is going to be Divide Dota, but it's not like VP Prodigy don't have some tools to sort of deal with that kind of playstyle. So what's your feeling overall for the Omni?
Yeah, that's a good question. What the fuck does this hero do nowadays? I think he's gonna do pretty decently in lane against Tidehunter. And I think that if his other lanes do well enough, I can see him really doing well. Because you like use the, what is it called? The harpoon? You just
Oh,
smack people.
Yeah. The hammer.
I could see it working out, but if it gets to a stage where their lanes don't go that well, and it's like even at 20 minutes, then they're just gonna get crushed because this hero still doesn't really farm. He's very momentum based.
Well, we'll see if they have enough of the divide Dota energy within them to make this Omni Knight work from the carry position. At the same time, VP Prodigy, one thing they have lots of is a lot of team fight. Tidehunter, Disruptor. This is going to be Cataclysm on the Invoker. Well, not a guarantee on the Cataclysm if you haven't seen what he picked. But yeah, he did go. Yeah, went to the Exalt one. We're going to be getting those Cataclysms. Lots of team fight from VP Prodigy. It's a big contrast to the previous series, where we of course saw Team Lynx not really prioritizing big stuns regardless.
Yeah, of course he went for the Exhort. Anything else would be silly. So silly. And again, it is a silly game. Cannot forget that. Despite these boys making hundreds of thousands of dollars, it's still a silly game.
That's part of why we love it.
30 seconds to battle.
Exactly.
Vaccine
Wouldn't
just
have it
happens
any
happen.
other way.
Like last year, later in the year, I worked a League of Legends tournament. And there were so many things that were just, I was like, this is too consistent. This just works too well. No. Where are the strange interactions and the bizarre mechanics that nobody even knows about and you find out in the grand final? That's what I want to see.
Yep.
The battle begins.
I do love the real niche picks in League of Legends. Ooh, Takizawa.
In some
He's in
danger
trouble.
here. Gets multiple blood grenades dropped on top of him. He is dead for sure. And they give it to TA2000. Well, you wanted momentum for the Omni Knights. He's certainly going to get it now. A lot of bonus gold in the back pocket.
That's a start. No, but what I was saying, like in League of Legends, because everything is quite formulaic, whenever you pick up one of these really strange pocket picks, it can like shock an audience. Where in Dota, even the weirdest hero, you know, we've seen it so many times. Even in the craziest patches, sometimes you see like a Meepo or an Omni Knight carry. So we're kind of used to it. In League, it's like, what?
Yeah.
They picked a Katarina even though it hasn't been picked for like 7 years. That is fun to see.
I will give you that. That was whenever one of those strange picks came out, people are like, whoa! And I was like, guys, I've seen techies in a Pudge in a TI grand final. I can't be surprised anymore.
Yep. But that's also because Dota players are just cool like that.
Nah, I was gonna say jaded like that.
You know, cool jaded. It's the same thing, right?
Get the unpause now. I'm really curious to see how this dual melee lane is going to deal bottom with Jakiro as the position 5. This is not going to be easy. Even like Tidehunter, you know, it used to be that you weren't that bothered by these Jakiro heroes, but not the case anymore. You don't get as much value out of your shell, and Jakiro gets much more value out of the early spells than he used to.
TA2K with the... Wait. No, it's Aztecor with the boots first. TA2K just has a wand. I was confused for a moment.
He actually might
still.
get a kill with this. Oh my god.
Rare Gods also has boots, and he still has his stun. He's gonna be fine. Think.
No, TA2000 was coming in, looking for the angle on the hammer. Oh no, he's just dragging some creeps. It's okay. It's okay. Well, this is going to be frustrating. I'm sure at some point we'll probably see
Is under attack.
Rare Gods being forced back to base. Other side of the map, Clinks versus the Slaughter, the backup of the Disruptor and Ringmaster respectively. Should be super fine for the Clinks, but they can't really stop Slaughter from farming here either, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, in theory, Clink should be totally fine in that lane. But at the same time... Oh, nice disjoint.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Speaking about heroes that should be fine, Invoker should also be fine in the mid lane, but it's kind of struggling right now. Really getting bullied by the Storm, who has just like a few more base damage.
Bottom, Rare Gods. Getting a preview of what his life is going to look like for the next 5-6 minutes. Every single time he shows, just going to eat some fire from Astacore. And this is opening up a lot of free space for TA2000. He's sitting with a full wave. Both range creeps
nice
with him.
timing.
Red Gods will get the toss, but let's TP out. Almost died for it, but he didn't. And in the time that he took to force them to do that, TA2000 should be able to get the bulk of this wave. Very nice support gameplay here from Astacore.
Yeah, really clutch by both the Tidy and the Jakiro. Tidy for knowing he was about to hit level 2. Jakiro for not hesitating a single second and instantly TPing out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Everybody's just chilling. Not too much happening. Well, everything that's going down is going down mid because he was losing the lane before, but now he's getting crushed as Katsura.
Lane erupted at 20 CS. Zero denies, but still. Ooh, Jewel Race misses uphill. That's unfortunate.
Radiant structures are
Could have been a
fortified.
kill in that situation. Katsura will be just thanking his lucky stars. Still has a Fairy Fire and some Tangos, so can regen up some. But still, Duraze is really putting the screws to him. 10 denies as well on the Storm Spirit, who has a fairly large experience lead too.
Pretty significant. Almost a 1k gold lead for AVALUS, so the game plan is working. They do need that lead.
Still a ways away from having 6 for the Storm Spirit, so not going to try and make any moves prior to that. We might see a move from Rare Gods at some point, but he's trying to just drag away this creep wave, but as soon as he does, being met once more by Astacore.
Dire's structures
The shenanigans never cease. Top lane much more straightforward, and now that Corrupted is about to get to level 4, unlikely that he's going to be in any kind of danger anytime soon. He's chilling, man. He's so farmed, 30 CS on Corrupted.
Yeah, it's like you said, no one is going to be able to stop him from farming. That's for sure.
Dire's courier has been killed.
The A2K going for a face boot soaring.
Radiant's bottom
No
tower
surprises
is
there.
under attack.
What's the build right now then for carry Omni Knight actually?
You're the carry player. You should know this.
I don't know. I don't play carry Omni.
No one plays carry on me.
Oh
Radiant's
man.
bottom tower is under
I would
attack.
imagine he buys a harpoon at some point.
Radiant
For sure.
are scanning.
I think Omni's one of those heroes where
Has been
I might
killed.
have in my entire life played like 1 or 2 games. I've never been interested. Even from the offlane, like when I played offlane a lot, Omni just never interested me.
I have definitely griefed a few games as carry Omni. I cannot deny it.
Oh no.
Top lane, Corrupted gonna get glimpsed back, experiencing the first one of the game. He's fairly low, but he should be fine. You know, he's
That's
got
just a
9
damage
armor at the
glimpse.
tower. Whatever. Rare Gods, they're contesting this mid lane. It's gonna be an illusion rune that gets denied by Katsura, but he might still die for it. Ryota throws in the Tame the Beast, and they find the kill on Astacore. Now with the swing on the high ground, Blue Rays chasing after Katsura. The help is coming though from this disruptor. Yanta getting the glimpse back. Ryota dragged back in. Katsura will be able to throw in some additional damage. Ryota falling low. There will be a very nice Tame the Beast, but it's not enough to keep him alive. It might be enough to avenge him, but no. Durace ran out of mana. He's out of mana. He can't get away from here. Joxer will also have glimpse available in about 4 seconds. He tried to maybe go back in, find a kill on Katsura, but he failed in his attempt. The bravery is commendable, but VP Prodigy punished them heavily for this rotation. 3 heroes, all of them dead to the hands of the Invoker.
Just beautifully played by Katsura. He knew exactly how far he could go, and despite his lane not being amazing, now he gets a triple, and now he's back in the game.
A gift from the tempest of dark.
That's the most frustrating thing in Dota. You crush somebody in the laning phase, they get one good fight, then they have more net worth than you. You're like, seriously?
Yeah, like your supports rotate, they feed, and now the enemy Mid is back in the game. Like, god damn it.
Oh man. Oh,
Oh, it's the Omni who's having the best time. Let's not forget that. And he's going Radiance, so it's gonna be Radiance first.
okay.
So he
gonna
is
pay
kind
it.
of far after all. It is TA2K, I almost forgot.
Funny enough, he plays really fast when he's playing TA, but other times he's always farming. Like his
I feel like the greedier the hero is, the more aggressive he plays. If he's playing fighting heroes, he just farms.
Oh. Bye, Tide Hunter. Yuri's at least get something for all the work he was trying to put in early on. Unfortunately, him being dead means that TA2000 is farming even more freely than he already was.
I don't think Corrupted is gonna get the same Blink Dagger timing we saw in the last game from BB3 pieces.
He might also not have a life after this. They're trying to bring him down. There is going to be a lot of spells expended, including the Sunstrike from the mid lane. And Rare Gods, with the additional tick from the avalanche damage, will secure the kill, delaying the Blink Dagger even further than it already was.
Middle tower is under attack.
This is what I was talking about with Exhort Invokers being aggressive. I've seen this before. This Exhort Invoker Meteor Hammer first. It is crazy, but it works.
Honestly, unpopular opinion, I really miss Meteor Hammer being in more games. I think it's a very fun item.
Uh-huh.
It's stupid,
Like-
but it's very fun.
The OD Meteor Hammers.
Yep.
But you would only level it to like level 3. So you could easily do the combo.
I used to play carry OD just to be able to do that. Good times.
Dire's
Good
top
stuff.
tower is
Or like
under
3 on support, first item Meteor Hammer. Absolute griefing.
It's like 40
Ooh,
minutes,
ooh.
the Treant has Ag Meme Hammer mid lane. No Meme Hammer required for this one. Rare Gods just there with the Avalanche toss. Storm Spirit not expecting it. Now in the top lane though. First static storm of the game. Johnson throws it out. Connect onto 2 heroes. Will they be able to find revenge here? They get the Ravage out. One support is dead. Ryota attempting to make his escape from this fight. But Rare Gods and Cutie will make sure that that is not a possibility. Takizawa secures himself a double. And indeed, they lose the Disruptor top, but hashtag worth. What a static storm to set up the revenge play by the rest of this team.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
at this stage, Tide is really becoming a threat. I'm looking at this AVALUS lineup, and they don't have great ways to deal with him. See, gonna go for a Vlad's. Always feels so good to build that item on Tide Hunter. It's an aura for your team, but it also gives you some mana regen, and the lifesteal on the Anchor Smash feels so good.
Also very easy to build, right? I think that's when Tide is at his best. Items that like don't require you to do the Lord's work to build. Top lane, they're gonna do the Lord's work onto Cutie. They have the Corrosive Haze, but the Skeleton Walk is not safe. Tame the Beast is gonna be there, but Cutie is dead for sure. As he goes down, Rare Gods will attempt to make an escape of his own, but Dual Raze has more than enough mana to chase him on the high ground, bring him down with the damage. AVALUS,
Radiant's middle
despite suffering some setbacks in the last couple of minutes, they strike back hard. They kill off the enemy carry. They bring their own carry into the mix so that TA2000 can pressure and secure the TA1 tower.
Jewel Race Storm, it's no joke.
Dire's top tower is under
There is a
attack.
reason why they used to first pick this as well.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So, like, we're getting a really good showcase from both of their teams, of their players and their
Radiant's
heroes.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, what's the thing that we used to say about this tournament? That, like, if you're a scout for an up-and-coming Tier 1 team, you should be watching here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So for sure, there's lots of players that you do and lots of players that you do not want in your team. But we're in playoffs now, so all the good guys are left.
Team's gonna slow down somewhat after that tower is taken. AVALUS want to finish their items with TA2000, but as they say that, they go, they get the grab onto Astercore. Just a nice, quick, cheap kill. Level 9 already on this Invoker.
Yeah, this is what is so good about the Beam Hammer build as well. He also took the tier 1. And that is something that Invoker cannot always do, but it buys a lot of space.
They're coming bottom. Kizawa has Ravage. They want to employ it on TA, but TA 2000 knows something is wrong. He's pinging in the trees. He's like, guys, something's up, and they are correct. Here they come, but no, he walks right into them. Static Storm onto his face. Rare God will be there to make sure there's no escape. He's trying his best to run, but his best will not be good enough. TA2000 is down. Astrocore gonna follow him into the grave, and Corrupted and the boys showed up a little bit too late. They need to run away before revenge is taken. World of Wonder only stands up onto the tide. He finds the Ravage. They connect onto Corrupted. They even toss back dual rays. Find him with the Avalanche. They almost killed him off. Tornado will be there from Katsura, and they found him. Double kill for the Tide Hunter. Another tier 1 tower for the Invoker. And Virtus Pro Prodigy turning up the heat. It was supposed to be AVALUS bringing the tempo here, Wingblade.
Yeah, and again, a beautiful toss into Sunstrike, and VP Prodigy is just on a roll right now. And this is not what is supposed to be happening. Maybe something will change once we get the Radiance on Omni, but I have my doubts.
Well, this is definitely a night and day Invoker performance from the previous game. Active on the map with the Exort, Meme Hammer instead of the Midas. And we'll also get the Aghanim a lot sooner because he's actually getting the gold from hero kills, not just from trying to get it in the jungle.
Yep, and then from the moment you have Aghanims, like Tiny jumping someone or Tidehunter jumping someone is just a kill. Even if Omni is close, like he's not gonna be able to stop the pure damage.
Since the Tidehunter is building Aghanim Scepter, at least once I want to see the Tiny toss him into a fight from the trees for the surprise Ravage.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
Static Storm.
Static Storm.
Doesn't connect.
Awkward.
Might be able to find the glimpse, but he gets walked into an ice path with the macro fire on top of it. He doesn't die immediately though, so that could maybe set up a counterplay onto Corrupted. He's got right now a lot of damage coming in, deafening blast slowing him up. He will not die though. Cutie unable to find him in the end with the Desolator shot. $1K gold lead, 15 minutes in for VP Prodigy, but still feels like a very close affair. Where anything could be
still
happening.
Go either way. I think it's gonna become a lot more difficult for AVALUS once VP hits these big items though. They've been fighting with like Ogre Axes, but once those Ogre Axes turn into Aghanim Scepters, it's gonna be a lot more difficult, and for AVALUS, the items they're going for are still a bit further away. They do have the blink on Slardar now, and they want to make something happen with it.
Katsura might catch him channeling the Meteor Hammer there on top of him, but he doesn't die immediately. Still alive for now. Ice Pot will be there on top of him, but Durace dies first. They got him in the full Avalanche combo. He couldn't resist. Corrupted, glimpse back into an awkward position. Sunstrike, it connects flush. Katsura with a double kill. Rare God also now has located Ryota. Ryota brought down by Cutie, who came through with the pincer maneuver on the other side. VP Prodigy, they were ready and waiting for that one. The scary part about it being played, they were underneath observer wards. The move was being prepared perfectly by AVALUS, but the response from VP Prodigy is just too good.
Yeah, it's almost impossible for AVALUS to fight. Even with VP Prodigy basically whiffing their Ravage, only hitting the repelled Omni Knight, there was still so little AVALUS could do. Because the moment Storm jumps in, everyone is like primed. They stun him once, they chain stun him, he just dies. He's buying second item BKB after a Kaya. That's how threatened he's feeling.
The scary part about it is that was without the Static Storm. Hunter held onto that spell the entire time. I believe it was still on cooldown, in fact. It was available. We're probably looking at a team wipe in that situation.
Yeah, 2K probably wishing he played more than 3 Omni carry games in his life. Because he has a lot of weight on his shoulders.
You know, there are these carry heroes like Omni, Abaddon, where you can be the most farmed hero on the map and still not feel like you're doing anything.
Is under attack.
Like you're so dependent on the setup from the rest of your team going well.
Yeah, and I don't think Omni Knight is the kind of hero who can just solo win a game. He needs his team to keep heroes in place to create chaos, because he's just too slow.
Look at this. VP Prodigy. Aghanim is picked up for the Invoker. Smoke immediately. Rare Gods also has a Blink Dagger that he wants to show off here, and Dual Raze is right ahead of them. This could be huge. Dual Raze is about to get jumped. Rare Gods is on top of him. They even drop the Static Storm to be sure. Dual Raze goes down again. And for their efforts, they will also be granted the bonus of Astacore as he gets glimpsed towards Katura, hit with the Cold Snap, brought down by the right clicks. 2 quick kills, and amazing reveals of the new items from DP Prodigy.
Yeah, and even the BKB wouldn't save Storm from something like this, because it's just blink stun. So you have to be sweating right now as AVALUS.
Radiant are scanning.
On the one bright side, they don't feel strong enough to go and approach Roche just yet. They probably want more farm on QD. This Clinks has been maintaining a suspiciously low profile, man. I think, you know that guy in the room that tries not to talk because he knows he's guilty? That's the Clinks right now. He's trying to
Yeah.
just keep it quiet.
He's been involved in 2 out of the 25 kills in this game. Or I guess 3 if you count his death. That's some Wingblade carry gameplay.
Old school Chinese Dota, man. That's what this is.
Radiant's top tower is under
AVALUS,
attack.
smoked up. They want to try and get something done here. But look at the wards and the vision coverage that they're running into. This is not going to be easy. They get completely scouted out right now. Rare Gods is thinking about making the jump. He sees Corrupted. Corrupted goes first though. Gets the connection onto Katsura, but there's the Ravage with the Cataclysm. Slaughter's gone. But they do take the Invoker with them. Ice Path with the Macro Fire drop down onto Takizawa. But the glimpse back on TA2000 right into the waiting arms of the Clinks. And now the Static Storm. Jens hold on to it this entire time, waiting for the perfect
Oh my
opportunity to set
God.
up the Clinks. And the Clinks just cleans house, secures a double kill, easily saves the rest of his team, forcing Astacore to run, and granting VP Prodigy a dominant victory on that top side.
Janther, God, what a
Radiant's
beautiful
top
static
is
storm.
under attack.
No kinetic field even, just positioning.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I want to commend his patience, but I also realized that static storm was on cooldown when the fight began. So let's not go overboard, but still, very nice.
It has to be so frustrating. I think you're looking, you know, yes, you use the Slaughter immediately, but you also immediately blow up the Invoker. You're probably thinking to yourself, that's a really worthwhile trade. How much more can we get from this? But Disruptor, man. Position 5 Disruptor. That's the second fight that we've seen this game where AVALUS probably win outright if not for the Static Storm.
Yep. DP's team fight is terrifying, but it's not just the team fight, it's also the pickoffs where they have an edge. I say as Rare Gods is being chased down.
Well, he's the only one to die here. Will everybody else be able to get out? Seems that way. Okay, nice little kill from TA2000.
Yeah, they have no way to kill Takizawa. It would take them 5 heroes in like 20 seconds. Look at his positioning, he knows what's up.
He's daring them to come at him. I mean, Vlad, Aghanim Scepter, Tumbler, Sweat, Blink Dagger. Good luck. Yeah, that's not happening. And he still has a tier 1 tower right behind him.
What is Katsura buying? He's not even that farmed on the Invoker, honestly.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Who is really farmed though is the Rare Gods Tiny. Who is very, very farmed. Very, very farmed. They will go for Roshan right now. Oh my god, look at that alacrity on Clinks. Yo! 106 damage, 46 attack speed.
seems fair and balanced to me.
You don't need amplify damage when you have Alacrity Clinks with the Deso.
God. Tidehunter supplying the gush for the minus armor. Forge Spirits also hitting the melting strike on Roche. Therefore, we get the first Aegis going towards Clinks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And also, for the second game in a row, we have the number 2 net worth hero being the offlaner.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
I can see him taking the top spot with the quick Aghanim's and the fact that he's like imperishable.
Okay, they're trying to catch somebody in the trees here. Corrupted already managed to find his CP out. Still, nonetheless, they're going to end up losing this tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom
And some
tower
additional
is
map
under
control in
attack.
their own jungle. There's not really easy ways for them to move into the jungle and reclaim this control back.
Dire are scared.
Takizawa fishing,
Radiant's bottom
doesn't
tower
find his
is
target.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Finally, we have BKB on Storm. Let's see how long it buys him in fights.
They almost have the triple, right? Or at least the double, because TA2000's about to have his. They still have to wait for Corrupted, who is quite some distance away. Still needs to get about another 1600 gold. There will be a jump now, potentially, but no. Storm is just jumping back to cut the wave.
Is under attack.
Does not want any of this smoke in a real fight.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Rare Gods is coming.
The core hella dead. That's not really the kill they were looking for though.
Rare Gods
Panther
isn't
has a
done.
ward.
He's still chasing. They got the glimpse. Static Storm as well. He BKB too late, but does manage to get out. Trying to TP. Sunstrike hits him. He's
Oh
dead.
god.
His first
Why
BKB
would you TP like that?
bought him approximately 6 seconds of life. That was your question. There's your answer.
Is under attack.
Oh man. It looked so cool. He was aura farming, but then he got sunstruck. And now they lose Rax.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A lesson to all the young
Has fallen.
players in the audience. Please only aura farm after the win.
Under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And Ryota
Radiant's
just
middle
dies casually on the map. Rare Gods hit him with the avalanche. Katsura sunstruck him. Now they're playing 5v2, so they or 5v3. They managed to go for the second lane, and indeed, they head directly towards this. This push you're seeing now, ridiculous as it seems. Remember, this is after the Clinks nerfs. This could have been much worse.
Yeah. Well, it's nice that there is still a place for him. I hate it when heroes get nerfed into oblivion.
He might be killed into oblivion, but they have the damage to bring him down once. But there's the Ravage connecting on to 3 characters in the follow-up. Corrupted will die in tandem with the hero after being tossed into one another. Double kill for Rare Gods. Everybody else forced back. Dual raise. Oh no, he gets glimpsed in. His BKB still down for 10 seconds. He might die here. Survives by the skin of his teeth. Will he make it to the fountain? Yes. His BKB is about to return. And Takizawa's gush will not connect. There is the escape back from Ryota.
has fallen.
Finally saving a life in this game. However, it might be too little too late. As despite keeping the Storm Spirit alive, they cannot do such the same for the Raxes. 2 full lanes, 26 minutes in.
And VP, they can just wait for their cooldowns and then go again. Does Clinks have a BKB right now?
Yep.
He does. Yeah, then I think there is very little that can actually threaten him. T8 or AVALUS doesn't want to wait for the cooldowns to come back up, so they go for a smoke. It feels like desperation, and also it's kind of obvious because they're not pushing out.
Going towards Takizawa, he blinked onto the high ground. They are going to be able to bring him down. Takes a while, but they get there in the end. Maybe a little bit cocky of him to jump up without having the Ravage, his team very far away from him. Does pay for his mistake. Dual raise, dual raise. Rare Gods is fishing. 3 seconds to having the blink. Dual raise is still in vision. They still see him. Rare Gods finds him. They bring him back and they still get him. Rare Gods, almost like Dual raise owes him money because he's not letting that man play Dota.
They didn't even need the Cataclysm damage. Crazy. Poor
I'm also very
Jewel Race.
surprised that Jure decided to walk away like that. Oh, Static Storm. Katsura gets saved by this. They will still be able to pop the BKBs, but look at the damage from Cutie. There's no way they can progress onto the high ground through that. Glimpse onto Corrupted, bring him back in. They will be rare gods trying to bring somebody back. He will end up missing on the Avalanche toss combo. He will eat the Tame the Beast as well. That sends him back for a moment and ends the aggression of the
Radiant's
skirmish.
top tower is under attack.
The 2K still deals like reasonable damage. I don't think he's the problem in these
Radiant's
fights.
top
At the
tower
same
has
time,
fallen.
I think one of the reasons why VP is in this position is because Omni Knight really struggles with kill pressure. He's not the kind of carry that can actually pressure to kill support, so it is very easy to play around him generally.
Unfortunately, when you have the enemy, when the Storm Spirit is not really able to pierce the backlines like that, there's no real entry points with CA2000 into these fights. He always arrives having to immediately pop BKB for fear of all these offensive spells. So Durays can't help him because Durays in the same predicament, right? For Durays it's even worse because he knows how quickly he can die if he ever gets caught.
Mm-hmm. And VP knows that Jewel Race is like by far the biggest threat and the biggest or the easiest target to kill. So you just know that all 5 VPP players are just laser focused on killing Jewel Race.
16k net worth advantage right now for VPP. What do we do? What's the game plan here for AVALUS to come back in?
I think they need like a big initiation from Corrupted and then good follow up from TA2K. Just blow up like the Disruptor to start the fight, something like that.
Are scanning.
Because, funnily enough, Omni Knight does have a shit ton of burst damage.
Oh yeah. He is indeed trying to build into that Harpoon as well, having finished off Blink BKB Rads. We were hoping to find somebody, and Takizawa is here. Nobody else is around him. He's actually all alone. But he does have Ravage this time around, so not as easy of a target. He does blink away. Will catch him. Wheel of Wonder will come out. Takizawa thinking about it. He's revving it, but he's gonna let it go. Simply gonna accept his fate and fortune. AVALUS yet again get a free pick-off on the enemy offlaner.
This is so sloppy with Roche respawning in 20 seconds as well. It's like, come on, you're easily the hardest hero to take down. You're super strong. Just stay with your team. You don't need a few extra camps or something. It gives AVALUS a chance.
AVALUS now have shaved away about 3k of that net worth deficit. Have the triple BKBs as well. Building into some bigger damage. Parasma is on the menu for the Storm Spirit. Harpoon still coming for TA2000. And honestly, this Aghanim Scepter from Slaughter, he like can actually be pretty essential. Given how quickly he's died sometimes in these fights, if he can survive a little while longer, draw more attention to himself, get healed up once or twice more, maybe eat an escape act, could elongate these fights by quite a bit.
Yeah, that would be very nice indeed. Deadless down, clinks.
God.
Speaking of damage.
Daedalus, BKB, Desolator, and a Gunpowder Gauntlet as a neutral item, of course.
Roche is gonna be up in 1 minute. VP Prodigy, they wanna find something now.
Dire are scanning.
Fire scan does connect. Takizawa, he sees Corrupted, he's thinking about it. But out, oh, too late. The Ravage will emerge, but it's too late. They still do get the glimpse onto Corrupted, but that just forces out a BKB. Corrupted got way too greedy on that one. Whale of Wonder will come out. It's going to catch onto Katsura on the Invoker. They're going to try and burst the Invoker down. He gets away though with the BKB. They drop a Static Storm behind him. Both BKBs are popped by Storm and the Omni-Knight to try and chase the Invoker. But now Storm is out of mana. Got burned by the EMP. Now gets right-clicked to death by Cutie. Rays overplayed his hand. Gets punished for it. Now they find Astaco, glimpse him back. He gets killed off, and they're not done just yet. As they catch up to Corrupted, his BKB is no longer available, so he has no escape from this one. Well, I say that, but he got off a pretty wonderful Slithering Crush. Unfortunately, that means that TA2000 is isolated instead. Rare Gods jumps forward anyway, throws a tree at Ryota, and they still get that kill. So it's a 4-0 exchange. They keep Corrupted alive, but it doesn't matter in the end. GG is called. Virtus Pro Prodigy take game number 1 against AVALUS in incredible fashion. They today mastered the art of Delphi Dota 2.
Yeah, looking at these lineups, we were like, oh, AVALUS is gonna have to play super aggressively, but in the end, they just couldn't make it work. VV Prodigy was too strong in the lanes and then just took the momentum, and it felt like at any point in the game, AVALUS was just one step behind.
Definitely did feel that way. Also, the Slaughter, I can't believe how much they shut him down. Given how good his start was in the early laning phase, relative to what happened later, like they needed him to do well because we knew that the Storm was going to struggle. You said it in the draft. That either you're going to have a great game against Disruptor or a terrible one, given who Disruptor is. So you needed some other hero to pierce those backlines, make space for you. But Corrupted game got slowed down too much. And also, man, TA2000, this was not it. Never play Omni-Knight again, bro. Please don't do this to me.
Yeah, I would be shocked, truly shocked, if we saw TA2K play Omni-Knight again in the next match or in this tournament as a whole, because I feel like it's fun, it's interesting, but this game was lost in part because of that Omni-Knight pick, because it was just so slow, and I felt like VP Prodigy was just running circles around him. Like, he was involved in 5 kills at the end. It's like, that's not what you want from your carry. I feel like most of his damage was just Radiance damage, running around on accident. Pretty painful.
It's not like one of those classic TA2000 gyrocopters, for example, right? Where the game is going a little bit south and you say, you know what, guys, let's just buy space and time. This man will be able And so far, Virtus Pro Prodigy have been living up to the last portion of their name, showing us some incredible Dota, very fast-paced, very high tempo. Unfortunately, games are best of threes. You don't get judged off a solitary performance. And nobody knows that better than the man with wisdom from the heavens, the man whose advice about Dota rings out throughout the ages. It's my boy, the wise man himself, Wingblade. What's happening, OG? Drop that wisdom on us. Tell us what needs to change, AVALUS.
Well, the first point is very obvious, which is that your introductions are as beautiful as you are, Snare. And the second thing that needs to change, the actual response to the question, is that they need a hero for TA2K that plays a little bit faster, so they can actually respond to the aggression that VP Prodigy brought, because you could tell that AVALUS wanted to be aggressive, but they just couldn't. They got shut down every single time they tried. So if they have a match that can really, or a lineup that can really go toe-to-toe with VP Prodigy, it's gonna have to be because TA2K can actually play the game.
Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Let's see what they're going to be giving him as we do walk into our second draft of this evening. AVALUS on the Radiant side with the second pick, VP Prodigy first pick on Dire. We have SF, Tree, Clinks, and the Razor being banned by AVALUS. So some much needed respect being shown towards QE because those are three of the heroes that he plays. Then of course for VP Prodigy, no MOUZ, no Tusk, no Ember Spirit, which means Jack Hero. Yay.
It's like, ideally, they just don't want Cutie to play any heroes, but that is impossible. But this is the next best thing they can do. Oh, but it's a Tiny first, and honestly, I can't blame that, because Tiny did insane work in the last game. Every single time Storm jumped in, he died because Tiny was clutch with the avalanche toss.
Actually, we didn't talk about it at the end of the draft, but I think in terms of MVP, it either has to be him or Janta, right? The two supports in game one were impeccable. It's pretty much every time. Sometimes you're jumping into a toss, other times you're jumping into a static storm. Either way, you can't play Dota as the storm then.
You still want to ask me if I think it's a mid or a boss for Tiny?
Nah.
Or have we established it for now?
I think at this point, the team wouldn't even allow, even if you wanted to play mid Tiny, they're like, no, bro, you're not allowed. That's Rare God's hero now. Let him do it.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's Rare God's Tiny.
What's AVALUS gonna open with here? The Slaughter still didn't do too badly, but you know, was a bit isolated. Maybe a different hero for them. Nope. What a surprise, Jakiro.
It's still a good hero. Can't blame them. Otherwise, VP Prodigy very well may have picked it up for themselves. Although it seems like in the past few months they haven't really been favoring it that highly. They've been playing a lot of Ringmaster and Shadow Shaman mostly. Jakiro is like, we'll pick it up if we have to, but they've only picked it up 10 times compared to like 28 Ringmaster picks, and they only have 20% win rate with it. So I think they'd rather ban it than pick it.
I just quickly went to check Astacor. This is his second most played hero. 64 games, including the previous one, 50.5% win rates. Not too bad.
Decent.
Prodigy did ban Queen of Pain, no Wind Ranger either. So we could be, with this Queen of Pain ban, they could be setting up for like some Puck/Storm pick in the mid lane for themselves instead.
Ooh. That's I always love this, where it's like, it got ignored in the previous game or like banned in the final phase or whatever, and then they're like, first phase, we need this hero. Gotta get it.
I've been beating this drum for like the last few weeks that I genuinely believe Underlord is the best offlaner in the game right now. Like anything you want an offlaner to be able to do, Underlord can do that for you. You need a secondary carrier, cool, he's got your back. You need an aura builder, he'll make that happen. You need someone to be able to initiate quickly, make fast plays, no worries, I'll rush the Aghanim Scepter, make that happen for you, boss. Whatever you need, Underlord will deliver.
He does have a little bit of everything, even global map presence, catch, tankiness, yeah. He is very, very strong, and he even has like the anti-strength HP percentage scaling. So tanky heroes, squishy heroes, doesn't matter. He deals with everything. He is a strength hero though, playing against Timber.
It's true. Ooh, Rubik. Now, this is a prime game for some of these spells. Like, with the spell app, having any of Jakiro's spells is incredible. But that spell that you're talking about from Underlord, with the fire to deal with strength heroes, on Rubik, it is an astonishingly good spell. Like, it also comes out instantly, right? Doesn't have the cost point that Underlord normally has. So you're just out of nowhere surprised by tons of damage in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, like the only reason why that spell remotely balanced is because it's super short range and it's really slow. And Rubik is like, no, it's gonna be long range and it's gonna be fast. Oh, and also I have infinite mana while Underlord like needs a soul ring to even cast it 3 times.
Yep. We do get some kind of response to the Hoodwink, to the Timbersaw rather. Hoodwink will emerge, giving us the break mechanic onto the Timbersaw. Okay. Hoodwink is also one of these heroes that it's so hit or miss right now. There's been I never see Hoodwink have just average performances. Either the hero's really good in your game or it's just garbage. I see the squirrel running around for no reason.
Ooh, Beastmaster. I think this is maybe the strongest mid, or at least like in contention for the strongest mid right now. And when I see this hero being picked, I'm like, ooh, they picked a strength hero into Timbersaw, but of course he's not a strength hero anymore. He just feels like it.
Yeah, he's like so crazy tanky, laying against everything. Hell, now if they were thinking about playing the Timbersaw mid instead of putting it in the offlane, Beastmaster does not care. It's like, whatever, bro. Do what you need to do. I can lane.
Yep.
I will win that matchup. Actually, try me, bro. See what happens.
I do like this direction from AVALUS. I think they already have a lot of damage, a lot of catch. They have BKB piercing disables. The one thing they need is like that one big carry to bring it home.
What's left actually? Ursa obviously was banned for fear of it being played into the Underlord. That probably also depends on the VP pick here. So they will get the Kez on 18. Oof. Yeah, baby.
Okay, okay.
This right now is my favorite carry in the game. Man, I love playing Kez. It's so much fun.
Yes. So what is a good response to Kez? Is there a specific hero that really counters him hard?
Banning him helps, but you need to be able to burst him. So whatever carriers can quickly burst them down. TA, Sven, PA, these kind of heroes that don't actually allow you to move in and out of the fight, you know, get the second slash off after the riposte. You just want to kill him ASAP. And you already have the Beastmaster to lock him down long enough. So you just need, I just want big damage. Whatever hero they pick, doesn't matter as long as it hits and it hits quickly.
Okay, well, I'm sure TA2K can dig in his hero pool and find something like that. Just, well, it's not gonna be TA, that's for sure.
You know what's unironically not bad against Kez? The Morphling is not too bad against the Kez. Like, you get a lot of really cool spells out of him if you steal his form.
Oh, that is true.
So if TA2000 is willing, and this is not a terrible Morphling game, right? Like, the only burst so far that's really problematic is, you know, Tiny Combo. But if you're not getting Tiny Comboed as the Morphling, I don't think it's too bad of a pick here.
I could see it. And they have last pick as well, so they can get that surprise Morphling last, as opposed to like picking it as 9th pick and then like facing an OD or something.
What do we want to see from VP Prodigy? They need a mid hero for Katsura to play. What stands out to you? What's missing from the drafts, and what stands out as filling that hole?
What do you even play against Beastmaster? I don't know, man. Ooh, we see an Invoker ban as well from VP Prodigy, so we're expecting that it could potentially be a Beastmaster offlane. I mean,
or Beast Carry.
Or Beast Carry, true. There is a lot of flexibility in AVALUS's draft, even though historically they just have 2 offlaners, but now we're like, they could both be carries, they could both be mids, they could both be offlanes.
How Dota has evolved over the years. We will see AVALUS cover their bases by still taking out the Disruptor. Respect being shown to Janta, and I'm very glad. Show respect, guys. Because this could easily have been a mid Rubik, you know, something weird and flashy like that. Because if you can play mid Rubik, steal some of these spells from Beastmaster as well, with the axes and Arcane Supremacy, that's also like not only is it a lot of damage, but the boost that you get from the axes, it persists beyond you having the axes, which I think is stupid, but for some reason that's how the interaction works.
I love how we don't even consider the fact that it could be tiny mid as well. We're like, no, no chance. We would rather see shitty ass Rubik mid than take tiny away from rare gods.
Alright, let's see what VP is gonna do now. Like you said, very few heroes in the game that can reliably deal with this Beastmaster. So it's a pick your poison type of situation. You're gonna lose the lane. It's what do you believe will impact the rest of the game instead?
Like usually Sand King is okay, but it's so awkward because then you have Sand King, Timbersaw, and Tiny, and all of those heroes kind of do the same thing. And then AVALUS pick like Juggernaut or Lifestealer, and he's untouchable. So I think that is unwise. Could go for Sniper as well, honestly.
I would not be too mad at the Sniper.
It is a Shadow Demon. So, is it Tiny mid then?
Okay, let's put it this way, right? I hope it's not given Rare Gods' performance. However, if he played that well on Tiny, he presumably can also play that well on Rubik. So, let's see.
Okay.
Rare Gods. Nope, it is. I'm hot. I'm a little bit hot today, man. Mid Rubik. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Mid Rubik.
All right, so at least we get a 3-game series. That's nice. Fucking Rubik mid. What a meme.
You also get your cat on camera, which is a rare treat as well.
Yeah, he wants a little bit of attention, and he likes the ragged edges of my pop filter. He loves rubbing his cheek on it. Important stuff.
So tell me, bro, what's the problem with mid Rubik? Why are you mad? Why don't you want the kids to have fun? What's the issue here?
It's all really cool in the first 12 minutes. You're like 4-0, you have some successful ganks, but then you cannot farm by yourself, so you need to keep getting kills, and then enemies buy a Bikini and you can do nothing. So you're like a rich support and your team is lacking a core. And it's not even like one of those heroes where it's like, ooh, you're an OD, so the enemy buys a BKB and you're useless, because you can like buy a Hex, kill people quickly. You have so many options, but as a Rubik, there is nothing you can do. I don't know. I think it's terrible. Oh, hello.
Zoomed in. I think I largely do agree with what you're saying, right? I do think for me the more interesting part comes with the side of the game, because Rubik also generally tends not to be the one that makes plays on the map. Now you're even more reliant on Rare Gods to do his thing. So if Rare Gods is going to be doing his thing and he's not working out, he's not finding the picks, I don't really know the role for this Rubik. Like I said, it's amazing spells to steal. But is it going to win the game? Is it going to deal with this puck mid, which they decided to pivot to? It is indeed going to be TA2000 playing the carry. So that is another switch that we discussed that they ended up making in the end. And I'll be honest, I do believe that I'm with you on the Rubik thing, but I really believe they needed a different carry than Beast to play into the Kids. I think like as the game goes on, Kids is going to become very problematic for this Beastmaster.
Yeah, I'm curious about the matchup, because I do think that Beast can do pretty well as a carry, and if he gets the momentum, if he gets to a spot where he has like Aghanims and he just gets the roar out and kills Kez, that could be insane, but he's not gonna outpace Cutie and he's not gonna outskill him either. So there is definitely a window.
Well, you said something similar about the Omni Knight, that you need them to play quickly. Beastmaster literally doesn't give you the option. If you're playing this hero and farming, you're doing it wrong. You have to be playing it up tempo. So we'll see if TA2000 is able to keep up with that.
It is gonna be cool to see for sure. So I'm glad that they went for it. My cat is still pushing away my microphone.
Yeah, you know, you were complaining once about the lack of fights before the horn. Well, no worries, Sam. You're getting your fight with your cat right now, so it's fine.
It's more like a dance. We both know what's up. We know the moves. We know how to respond to one another.
Oh, Rare Gods, God. Rare Gods, God.
setting up the kill to find the puck. Durays could have left, decided to play for that 1 extra second. Rare Gods punishes him super hard. And to grant the first blood to Katsura as well. So this mid Rubik gonna be off to a much better start than he has any right to expect.
That's kind of what you need, right? As a mid Rubik. You want all of the momentum you can get. They do have a big carry behind him, so maybe if he creates enough space, they have a chance, because Kez can just 1v5.
I really love Kez. Durays not gonna be happy about this. That's 2 games in a row where some random shenanigans have happened in the mid lane to grant Katsura an advantage. On the other side,
Still have Corrupted as your favorite offlaner. So, AVALUS, they have a solid shot, right?
yeah, they're still chilling. He just needs a couple levels, but should be a-okay. Unfortunately, though, what is not a good thing is that this is not one of those lanes where you play Underlord, you know? You just walk in, crush the enemy carry, like it's no problem. These heroes that normally rely on, you know, out tanking the damage of the enemy carry, it's not always the same situation against Kez. Kez is a bit of a different beast. It's a lot of damage here.
Yeah, for sure. I still don't fully grasp like what his power spikes are. Like when you see a hero with certain items, you have a certain feeling for what to expect from them. With Kez, it's still very difficult for me because he has so many spells, so many options at any time. Kind of hard to grasp.
Might be giving a kill away to the Kez. He does have access to the Echo Slash. Finds the quick kill. Says shout out Ryota, we appreciate you. Thanks for the gold.
Yeah, Ryota also didn't know what to expect. Can't blame him.
Part of the fun of the hero, man. They think they've got you. Nope, grapple away. They think you're running. Nope, I turn and I hit you with a slash. You never know. It's so much fun. Things still relatively quiet right now. Space is trying to be made. Everybody's just trying to farm, and that's the correct approach, I think, for both sides. I don't think there's... I mean, yes, there's a rush more on the side of AVALUS, but the heroes that they need to really open the map, they still need some items, right? It's not just like a purely level-based lineup.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Rare Gods still just doing his thing on Tiny, being super annoying. But this time, TA2K has tools as well to help mitigate this with the Borstel. Katsura having a great time in the mid lane, as expected. Like, this matchup is very one-sided, or should be.
Literally unplayable for the puck, right?
Yeah, in theory, like, Rubik just has all the better tools. And once you get level 6, it's even worse, but honestly, Puck is doing really well right now. If they can end the laning stage being roughly even, they did a great job.
They also did manage, of course, to ensure that Durays has got some denies out of this. But he's chilling. He'll be okay. He'll be a-okay here. The one I'm really worried about, though, is the Timbersaw. He's really struggling to find CS. And also, because of how active Tiny has been down bottom, they haven't been able to get any stacks going for him. Meantime, on the other side, though, Corrupted, he's fine. Just drops himself down with the Firestorm, and they don't really want to approach him anymore.
I had 300 HP left and a Lotus. That's just Underlord things.
But how does this Timber recover? I've noticed that Timbers don't have as easy a time recovering as they used to. They sort of need better lanes. He's just not getting it right now.
I don't know. I don't think he's gonna fully recover unless his team can create insane amounts of space, and that is kind of what is expected of the Rubik. But just in a vacuum, he would not recover, I think.
Takizawa needs to try and get out of here. He's actually in some trouble right now. Dual breath on top of him. TA2000 chasing him into the Lotus pool. Does Timber away. And Astacor will be happy to just force him out because that also forces him away from the creep wave. TA2000 drags it back just in time. So it meets in the middle. He's not going to get it at his tower.
Takizawa just not having fun right now.
No fun allowed. Beauty going for the classic Kez build. Threads, Falcon Blade, and Deso.
Dire are scanning.
Why is this build like the only real build as we see Takizawa go down
trouble.
perhaps?
Getting chased in. He does manage to timber chain down. Got chased
He's
by the
chilling.
liquid fire. He just barely made it away.
He had a
He'll be
fair
fine.
bar, he's
but
good.
Gotta go back to base.
He went for the old school Timber build as well. You see a lot of Timbers these days just go like 4-4-0 or something like that, but he's maxing reactive armor. Like old school offlane Timber styles.
To be fair, had he not done so, he probably would have died at least once at this point, right?
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. But it does hamper his farming and his pressure power later on, so not sure if it's worth it.
Being pressured as soon as he respawns here.
Radiant are scanning.
Other side, Corrupted not being able to apply that same kind of pressure. Just QD. At this point, just more or less free farming. Enjoying life. Just unbothered. They're actually going to try and put pressure onto Corrupted again. Jump forward at the Echo Slash. Need a little bit more damage to actually kill. He's not going to die, but he is indeed going to be forced to go home here. They do not have any kind of additional sustain. He's going to stick around. Feels a little bit dangerous, but okay.
Dire are scanning.
Need reinforcements to come and fight though.
Ooh,
Because they are
QD.
invading for this Shrine of Wisdom. QD is going to be able to help get the first kill onto Ryota. There's a Pit of Malice as well as the Dream Coil. Corrupted wants to make sure that QD goes down here. He's going to die for this potentially. Corrupted, one more right click will kill him. Question is, can QD get out? Of course he can, because he gets the level 6 during the kill, pops the Raven's Veil, and there's no reveal on the puck to stop him. QD, man, what a player on this Kiz.
He's making it work, and at the same time, we missed a rotation from the Rubik going bottom and actually getting the kill on TA2K. So that is how Timber can get back into this game.
They also ensured that they did save the Shrine of Wisdom, so they took it on their side. A big thing about getting kills like this early on into TA 2000, it protects the tower, right? Each minute you leave him alone without trying to address him, you increase the risk that just one random push knocks over a building. Back in the river. Had a small little skirmish over this regen rune, but Katsura was able to pick it up into the bottle.
Things have quieted down somewhat, it looks like. Though Timber is still not having fun. Now he's not having fun in the jungle, while the Tiny tries to soak up any possible XP.
Wait, what's this perseverance for Rubik?
That is a very good question. What is he building?
Bro, if he's gonna build. If I'm gonna be seeing counter Rubik, I'm gonna be so happy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a phylactery rush.
Woo! Ryota experiencing some of the Kiz damage. You love to see it. Well, here to experience it as a support. We do
Does
have
die to a
ourselves.
neutral creep.
Oh, he did. Oh no.
That's a moral
That's
victory.
Oh, he prevents him from getting a Raptidon skill. That always feels nice as a support.
He's still not having fun, but now at least he's level 6.
Tower is under attack.
So is TA2K, so you have to be so careful about your positioning. Jura almost has his phylactery. That is gonna be his peak, I think, in terms of relative strength.
Smoke up by QD and Yanta. Not being afraid to move from the lane itself. They're going to try and connect middle with the Rubik.
Are scanning.
Potentially thinking about bringing down Dual Rays. Dual Rays already in a skirmish. Avalanche top will connect onto him. He's already at half HP. Does drop the Dream Coil back onto Rare Guards. And succeeds in getting that kill.
unfortunately, the Kez and them, they went another direction. They found Corrupted instead, and they should be able to find him. He has absolutely nobody to come and help. So AVALUS, although they managed to defend their park, it looks so solid. They got the rune as well, but it cost them the life of Corrupted on the other side.
Yeah, so probably not even worth it. Even more momentum going the way of Kez, who's the big carry for VP Prodigy.
Cutie. And behind these tier 2 towers,
is under attack.
still just farming away. And the one thing though for AVALUS is that although things haven't necessarily been going that great the last while, they still pretty much have all their towers. Like there's gonna be a push coming in through middle now, but Rubik is not really the hero I think about when I think about having to siege early tier 1s.
Yeah, exactly. You need Exhort Invoker for that. Clearly. But he's doing a good job right now, just clearing the creep waves and having the catapult to the real pushing. Oh, nice deny though. That's classic
so
Hoodwink behavior. Such an annoying hero.
We still haven't really fully felt the impact of this Hoodwink, and we didn't get those classic showing up mid, 5 minutes, hit you with the bushwhack, and before you know it, you're dead. And a bit of a slow affair for Ryota here.
Sorry.
Bless
Didn't
you.
manage to mute myself in time.
Mid lane, Yanta sees dual raise. He might decide to go hit him with the banish, and indeed he does. Katsura is here as well with the telekinesis. Where is Rare Gods? Dual Raise's biggest enemy. He showed up but just a second too late, so he does end up living on the puck. But not so lucky for the Jakiro. At the same time, look at this. They came through with the twin gate. Corrupted wants to help the puck out, but it's too late. Corrupted goes down. Katsura steals the Fiend's gate. Tries to put it back in the opposite direction, but it's not enough. And now TA2000 has also made his way from the lane, looking towards Yanter. Should be able to get him. So that is 2 supports. Double kill for TA2000. But nonetheless, it is still a trade that is not favorable for AVALUS. Once more, dual raise dies again.
Yeah, Jewel Race is not having a fantastic time right now. But at the same time, TA2K is having a great time. And I think Jewel Race can come back into this game if his teammates are having a good time. And that seems to be the case.
Well, this move by TA2000 will pretty much finish off his Aghanim Scepter. It's got a lot of gold in the inventory. Unfortunately, him moving off the wave did allow Takizawa to clear out a couple waves, force this very far deep. And all of a sudden, he has similar net worth to the Underlord. So recovery is certainly looking like it's on the cards for this Timber. The rest of the team has opened up some space for him, like you said.
I wonder what his build is going to be. He's getting a Kaya first, which is just nice for efficiency. But after that, he has a lot of freedom. Like you can go for a pipe, but you can also rush a Lotus Orb. You can go for like the jump scare build with like the blink hacks, Aghanims, that kind of stuff. Even Crimson Guard wouldn't be that bad.
I would love a Crimson. What's his counterpart building? His counterpart is building Pipe of Insight. Okay. Is it really the best pipe game? I guess it's a core Rubik, right? So that's probably the thinking, to try and diminish him as much as possible.
Yeah, if Rubik doesn't deal magic damage, he does even less than he normally does. Because he's already like being outfound by Jewel Race now, and Jewel Race is gonna scale so much better.
Jewel Raise, speaking of, he is smoked up at the moment. We'll pick up a haste rune on the top side. But there's absolutely nobody in the vicinity for them to gank. VP Prodigy playing very safe right now. Kez farming in the safe areas behind their tier 2. Rubik not leaving the tier 1. Still has backup from the Shadow Demon. Timber farming triangle. Tiny farming the far side by the graveyard. So absolutely ungankable with this positioning.
I'm a bit worried about Katsura though. He's running around with like 1400 HP. He's buying Aghanims and not like a mobility item, which means that if anyone gets on top of him, he's just gonna die.
He's gonna try to get on top of them first as he's smoked up with Yamter. They also have the Cares coming closer, but Cutie isn't there just yet, so this could still be dangerous. Katsura, he's gonna be the one going in first. Rare Guards is he being in. They find Astako. Just a nice, easy, straightforward kill.
Ooh,
He
macro
stole
power.
Macro Pyre? How?
I don't know. But honestly, I think Jewel Breath is a better steal. This is it's still nice. Especially because Jewel Breath is just level 2. So in that case, I rescind my statement.
That's why Astako didn't level it. He's like, I'm not giving this spell away. Level 2 is all you get.
Yeah, stats only. Fuck you, Rubik.
It was like, remember that classic pub game that like Blitz, Capitalist, I think Charlie was in that stack where they went the full passives where nobody leveled any spells. Yeah.
Yeah, good times.
Mid lane. Rare God's gonna find himself getting roared. Will they be able to kill him? Yes, they will. But will they be able to get out is the question. Katsura steals the Ice Pot, has him inside the Macro Pyre. TA 2000 fell extremely low, but nobody else on the side of VP Prodigy could close the gap. So he will end up living in the end. Takizawa will have to be forced to take the shield rune, and then they end up taking Astakor's life.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Small gold lead right now for AVALUS. So it doesn't look too bad for them, all things considered. Just Kez, that is the big wild card, right?
Yeah. That's where things stand right now. We'll see. The first fight with has both Beastmaster and the Kez will be interesting because both of them should have BKB at that point. Kez is going for it extremely quickly, of course, part of the build-up. If they can fight before the Beastmaster BKB, because Kez should get it slightly faster, then I think they just out and out win that fight. But finding the timing to make that happen, not going to be easy. They don't have great vision on the map right now, and you're playing up into a Beastmaster, right? This is the hero that is able to appropriate and access more vision for his side than your team can get.
Fuck is about to have a blink as well. Gonna make him so much more slippery.
Dire are scanning.
Well, his counterpart already has Blink. And I don't mean Katsura, I mean Rare Gods. That's his real rival.
For sure. Wonder if Rare Gods is gonna chase his build because there is a bit less scaling on his team. He's gonna go for something like a Kanda as well, or if it's just gonna be the good old reliable repositioning.
I mean, last game he bought a very early Aghanim shot for himself. So he might decide to do that again here. We'll see. A lot of these VPP Prodigy heroes, 4 of them have been situated around this mid lane, and it's causing a big impact in their economy. Starting to fall behind. The Puck and the Beastmaster have been farming jungle the whole time. Corrupted has been pushing out this mid wave. The only one gaining economy is Cutie. And even then, he smoked up with his team. This has to work here, Wingblade.
This is the big moment. Dual raise would be ideal.
Gets onto him, finds dual raise, and they get him. The old foe is gone. Cutie's on a mega kill streak, bringing him down with the Echo Slash. And now they're on the chase. He'd love to use that Raptor Dance, but AVALUS wants to deny him the exact chance to do that. Rare Gods looking for somebody else to toss back. Won't be able to get anybody, but they do find the big one, dual raise. And now they're not done. Look at this, Corrupted. He's getting hunted at the moment. They come in from the south side. They steal the Firestorm, and now Cutie shows up out of nowhere with Rare Gods as well. They pop the Raptor Dance. They have the damage. 2 cores eliminated off the face of the map, and straight into the Roshan pit we go.
Roche is kind of slow though. I guess Cutie deals decent damage, but Rubik isn't really known for his roaching potential. They have no further amplifiers, but I guess it's just enough with the Timber tanking and the pure damage.
That's the timing. The BKB arrives just as they take the Aegis. At the same time, they do it before Corrupted respawn, so there's no potential for some shenanigans into the pit. Oh, I like this a lot. For Timber, I like this pipe a lot. I actually like this pipe more for Timber than I do for the Underlord.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there is so much magic damage on AVALUS. Like all magic damage, even their carry.
Yeah, 2000.
Dire are scanning.
Still at the top of the net worth charts, but
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
the impact that this will have is yet to be seen. He got that one decent roar in the mid lane, but even then, nearly died in the attempt. Needs this BKB. Does have it now, though. So we could start to see AVALUS smoke up, and that's what they do. They gather up, they smoke, they want to go and reveal these new Beastmaster items.
Tsura 30 gold away from Aghanims, which is going to be nice as well.
He could be the one that dies here. Okay, he bought out for the axe, so it doesn't matter if he dies right now. He bought out for the axe, they've already taken the Tormentor. The question is, oh no, they catch the Cutie. He didn't retreat in time like the rest of his team. He does pop the Raven's Veil, still gets caught with the Dream Coil. They see him, he's right underneath the Sentry Ward, so he is a dead man for sure. Life number 1 taken away.
There's a
It
BKB.
seems like VPB will try to defend him. He actually pops the BKB. Why? Why would you do that? Oh no, Cutie panicked in that moment. He should have just accepted that his life was forfeit. Now he gives up an Aegis and a BKB. And all of that stems from his decision, because you could see he wanted to fight, only decided at the very last second, nah, this is a bad idea. If he was more decisive, he would have just lived.
Yeah, poor Cutie. That's a bad sign for VP Prodigy, as TA2K is still accelerating. He's gonna have a Shiva soon. After that, potentially consider a refresher. And I don't think Kez is gonna have an answer for double roar. And because of VP Prodigy's lineup, TA2K really has one hero he needs to worry about. And that is a very nice situation for a Beastmaster.
Oh boy. VPP. Part of the problem is we haven't really seen them being able to string any of these big smoke kills onto TA2000 together. They've tried a few times, only succeeded at the very beginning of the game, but since then, TA2000's been chilling, been farming. And it looks like your worry is coming to fruition, because all of a sudden, lowest net worth cause, there's the Rubik, not really contributing all that much anymore.
The tale at all these times there. You're like, ooh, this looks like a cool Rubik mid game. That's a good matchup. Yes. And then, like, 5 minutes later, he is on par with the richest support and doesn't do anything anymore.
Look at the other mid laner, Durays, just finished his Parasma now. Parasma Blink. And considering how things were going for Durays, it's quite impressive that he's recovered this quickly to have this much farm.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Jewel Race has done an admirable job. If you compare the CS between the two as well, that's such a big difference in map pressure. 240 on Puck, 140 on Rubik.
Damn. That's crazy.
Nakisawa has done the impossible though, and he has fully recovered.
But we still haven't seen him deploy this recovery in a fight, right? He's 1-0-3 right now. A lot of this was earlier on in the game. Want to see him be involved, using this pipe, reducing this Beastmaster puck damage.
I think he's definitely gonna have to pull his weight in fights. Because I don't see Kez killing Beastmaster plus Underlord plus Puck. No way.
They are smoked right now. They were heading to the north side, but they changed their mind and they draw the line straight towards the tier 2 tower bottom. That is where Corrupted is at, so if they arrive there in time, you should be able to find them. But the smoke is at half duration right now. I think the window is over. They're going to see maybe the Jakiro underneath the Observer, but I'm not sure if they get anybody. But I say that, here comes Rare Gods. He's looking for it again. Oh,
TA 2000 blinked away. Astapor will happily die to break this game.
Maybe if they get a tier 2 of this, that would be nice, but not sure if they will. Serena working towards a blink. Does have dual breath stolen, which is very, very nice.
Oh, Ryota.
He's almost the real hero. As Rare Gods finds another.
Rare Gods, man, what a player. You have now Raw going out onto the Timber Saw, but a beautiful disruption coming in from Yanta. Where is the help though? They need to get Timber Saw out of here. Rubik is on the way, but this is going to take way too long. Rubik is going to be able to find a quick steal onto the Fiend's Gate. The Pit of Malice, not the Fiend's Gate. But there is a Fiend's Gate open. Corrupted is not going to take it. He's going to stick around, turning his attention towards Yanta, finding that additional kill. QT showed up as well, wanting to kill Astapor. There's another pit. Rare Guard coming through again. Cutie, is he going to pop the Raptor dance? He can't. It's on cooldown for another 10 seconds. He does pop the BKB though. Getting through the Pit of Malice and able to find the kill onto this young Underlord. Dual Raise though, in trouble. Gets bashed. Not going to be enough damage from the Kez. Too much was done in the background. Kez took too long to activate the BKB. And Katsura looks like he might not be able to escape either, but thankfully with the Pit of Malice, he's going to be fine for now. He gets out, but they lose 2 cores on VPP, as well as a Shadow Demon as a freebie.
Yeah, at this point, Corrupted could almost just man-fight Cutie. Like, that kill on Underlord took embarrassingly long, which is worrying for AVALUS, because this wasn't even TA2K, this was the Underlord who has 6,000 less net worth.
Oh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But again, this was also a fight where Timbersaw got taken out at the start. It's just becoming more and more apparent the difference between Puck and Rubik.
Yes,
Ooh, there's
yes,
no BKB yet.
BKB still on cooldown. Gets caught again. Pit of Malice is there. They bail him out for a second, hitting him with the disruption, but it's not gonna matter. He gets caught and killed. How did he end up here though? It's such a 4-forward place to be, given the events of the last minute or so.
It's just so difficult to play against this global presence of the Underlord, the hero you love so much. Like, Puck sees someone, just drops a coil, and Underlord pops his ulti with Aghanims. There's no escape if you don't have BKB.
Also, I love the build that Puck, this Underlord is going for. Going for the Relic into the Nullifier right after the BKB. That is huge. Huge into the Timber Saw. And even the Keds. There are some things that are very problematic for the Kez. If he's getting dispelled all the time. Can't really maneuver in the fight like he likes to. Atomization from Corrupted certainly on point.
We haven't really seen the big face-off between TA2K and Cutie, but with this net worth discrepancy, I don't think Cutie has much of a chance, honestly.
The Ags will help, but he needs a Daedalus. At the very least, the Crystallis for now. Struggling with damage output mid lane. Rare Gods, did you not literally see your brother die in the exact same spot 30 seconds ago? What is happening to VPP?
They are crumbling.
Only now does Janta buy the gem to de-ward that area, but I thought it was super apparent where the wards must have been, right?
Feels like it. There's a BKB now on the Timber as well, but only part of the problem is magical.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
Oh boy.
is under attack. Dire's
Tier 2
top
tower will now
has
fall.
fallen.
TA2K will grab that. He's starting to build into having the refresher like you were talking about, the double raw. It's so much disabled. Like, there are, you know, back in Dota 1, you couldn't buy like Blink Dagger on Pudge, Vengeful Spirit, whatever. Maybe there should be some heroes that can't buy refresher. Like, it's too strong.
Yeah, it's too much. Doesn't matter how many times they nerf this item. It's just broken.
Just remove it from the game, bro.
Yeah, why do you need two? One is enough. Come on. Except for Enigma. Enigma is allowed to. That's it.
Enigma's allowed, yeah. Enigma's allowed. But it only works on Black Hole.
Yes. Not even double BKB, just double Black Hole.
There we go. If they took out the double BKB, you know how many gyrocopter players would molt? What can I build as my last item, bro? I need the double BKB.
To read out puck as well. Phew.
They're smoked on BPP. They're hoping to find this Underlord. But they're also being smoked into, and little do they know, Duelrace is about to spot them. He comes up, Cutie and Katsura first. Silences Cutie. Might be able to force the early BKB. Not just yet. Cutie now does pop the BKB. Looking in towards Corrupted. Wants to put the damage onto the Underlord. But the Underlord is just simply not dying. Finally, the Raptor dance will come out. That finishes the Underlord off. But Duelrace looking for revenge. Katsura super low, but doesn't die just yet. Keeps getting looted, however, within this pit of malice, and eventually his life is forfeit. Takizawa trying to run away, so is Cutie, who's attempting to TP out. Will he succeed? No. TA2000 got the 4-star and the primal roll. Kez is down for the count. Rare Gods, who did his best to save him, will ultimately join him in the grave. 4-for-1 exchange, a team fight win for AVALUS. Virtus Pro, they are definitely on the ropes now.
And I hate to be right sometimes. Freaking Rubik mid is just not doing anything anymore. It's just incomparable with the puck in terms of impact in these team fights. Rubik is like running around trying to annoy people while Duelrace is actively chasing down and murdering supports.
Duelrace dealt 5.7k damage in that fight. Katsura did 70. Not 700, 70.
But if only you get like those two perfect spells, then maybe you can do like half as much as an actual normal hero who would innately have those spells.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it had to be tried. He made the attempt. Maybe we blame Rare Gods. If he was only willing to give up his Tiny.
Yeah, everything would have been different. Like, having a Tiny that could actually threaten the heroes and a Rubik behind to follow up would be much preferable for sure. Even though I also think Tiny is quite bad against puck.
All of those heroes will not be happy to see the Corrupted has just finished a BKB. That is a big, big problem. Corrupted has low-key been owning them in these fights. Like, he just shows up on the far side with the ultimate, drops another Pit of Malice, and then you're in this awkward situation because you can't just ignore an Underlord, right? It's too much damage that comes out of the Demon's Reach right-clicks and the Firestorm, so you have to do something about him. But like you mentioned earlier, it takes so long to kill him that it leaves effectively everybody else completely free.
Yeah, they cannot ignore him, and they also cannot kill him. Ray's now working towards an Aghanims, approaching that spot in the game where a puck is like one of the hardest carries.
High key, this Aghanims needs to change. I don't know to what, but it's a bit much. It's a bit much.
Maybe it's just a numbers thing, but it's crazy that this one item. Oh, Cutie.
Oh, Cutie. He gets saved though. They bail him out of trouble for now. And now Takizawa, he actually jumps forward onto the Beastmaster. Beast hasn't popped the refresh yet for the second one. Now here comes Duelrace on the far side of the fight. Got a 3-hero Dream Coil. They're trying to bring down the supports first, chasing them with Corrupted. But no, instead it's Duelrace that's dying. That's only life number 1 though, and they forced out the Raptor dance from Cutie. Maybe need to get out of here, PPP. All they lose in the end is the life of the Tiny. They will take it. Duelrace was able to chase down off the Rare Gods, but the big targets stay alive, and Cutie gets to keep his BKB.
Takizawa is quite strong in these fights. You can really tell that TA2K doesn't want to commit any spells onto him. But it's similar to the Underlord in a sense where it's like he's too damn tanky to focus, but you also kind of want to deal with him because otherwise he's gonna kill your team.
You know, at this point, Katsura should just commit to being a support, bro. Just buy that shard so you have a second save for the kids.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like Mari's got BKB queued up after the Kanda. Oh, he actually changed his mind. He's not gonna go Kanda. He's gonna go Lincoln's BKB. Okay.
I think it is quite nice because he can just put it on his kids, right? Because that's definitely what he's gonna do, right?
Yeah, man. Team player Katsura is.
Is it still the silly thing where the Lincoln's debuff or the Lincoln's buff is like longer? So you get to have like 2 Lincoln?
Oh, with the arcane supremacy, it might be. I don't know. We'll see.
Those were silly times.
High key, I'm not even joking with you. The game is about to not change, but tick a little bit closer towards VPP. If they finish the Chrysalis, it's a substantial increase in damage for the kills. The only problem is actually finding a viable target you can kill. Every single time you come across Corrupted, he's not the guy you want.
It is a bad sign when you get excited about a 2000 gold item though. On the carry, 36 minutes into the game.
It is a 15k net worth lead. Experience, they're 10 levels ahead right now for the side of AVALUS.
Ooh, and
Engagement
Ryota has a hex.
69. Does he have hex already?
Yep.
Nice.
This is that one rare hoodwink game where you have the big impact.
He's quietly been very good. He does now have the Lincoln. Oh, bottom. Janter. Whatever, bro. Space created. There's no Roche to claim. We forced out 2 TP, 3 in fact, to bring these heroes down here. Yeah, sure, Corrupted could just bring them all back immediately. But at this moment, you are in perfect 4 protect 1 mode. Anything you can do to buy Kez more time. Stop playing. Maybe not this. I don't know about this one though. Katsura eating a roll for him.
Cutie and Katsura first. Silences Cutie. Might be able to force the early BKB. Not just yet. Cutie now does pop the BKB. Looking in towards Corrupted. Wants to put the damage onto the Underlord. But the Underlord is just simply not dying. Finally, the Raptor dance will come out. That finishes the Underlord off. But Dore is looking for revenge. Katsura super low, but doesn't die just yet. Keeps getting looted, however, within the Pit of Malice. And eventually his life is forfeit. Takizawa trying to run away. So is Cutie, who's attempting to TP out. Will he succeed? No. Tier 2000 got the 4-star and the Primal Roar. Kez is down for the count. Rare Gods, who did his best to save him, will ultimately join him in the grave. 4-for-1 exchange. A team fight win for AVALUS. Virtus Pro. They are definitely on the ropes now.
And I hate to be right sometimes. Freaking Rubik mid is just not doing anything anymore. It's just incomparable with the puck in terms of impact in these team fights. Rubik is like running around trying to annoy people while Jewel Race is actively chasing down and murdering supports.
Jewel Race dealt 5.7k damage in that fight. Katsura did 70. Not 700, 70. Yeah.
But if only you get like those 2 perfect spells, then maybe you can do like half as much as an actual normal hero who would innately have those spells.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it had to be tried. He made the attempt. Maybe we blame Rare Gods. If he was only willing to give up his Tiny.
Yeah, everything would have been different. Like, having a Tiny that could actually threaten the heroes and a Rubik behind to follow up would be much preferable for sure. Even though I also think Tiny is quite bad against puck.
All of those heroes will not be happy to see the Corrupted has just finished the BKB. That is a big, big problem. Corrupted has low-key been owning them in these fights. Like, he just shows up on the far side with the ultimate, drops another Pit of Malice, and then you're in this awkward situation because you can't just ignore an Underlord, right? It's too much damage that comes out of the Demon's Reach right clicks and the Firestorm. So you have to do something about him. But like you mentioned earlier, it takes so long to kill him that it leaves effectively everybody else completely free.
Yeah, they cannot ignore him, and they also cannot kill him. Ray's now working towards the negatives, approaching that spot in the game where a puck is like one of the hardest carries.
High key, this Aghanim needs to change. I don't know to what, but it's a bit much. It's a bit much.
Maybe it's just a numbers thing, but it's crazy that this one item. Oh, cutie.
He gets saved though. They bail him out of trouble for now. And now Takizawa, he actually jumps forward onto the Beastmaster. Beast hasn't popped the refresh yet for the second one. Now here comes Dual Raze on the far side of the fight. Got a 3-hero Dream Coil. They're trying to bring down the supports first, chasing them with Corrupted. But no, instead it's Dual Raze that's dying. And only life number 1 though, and they forced out the Raptor dance from Cutie. Maybe need to get out of here, PPP. All they lose in the end is the life of the Tiny. They will take it. Dual Raze was able to chase down after Rare Gods. But the big targets stay alive. And Cutie gets to keep his BKB.
Takizawa is quite strong in these fights. You can really tell that TA2K doesn't want to commit any spells onto him. But it's similar to the Underlord in a sense where it's like he's too damn tanky to focus, but you also kind of want to deal with him because otherwise he's gonna kill your team.
You know, at this point, Katsura should just commit to being a support, bro. Just buy that shard so you have a second save for the Kez.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like now he's got BKB queued up after the Kanda. Oh, he actually changed his mind. He's not gonna go Kanda, he's gonna go Linken's BKB. Okay.
I think it is quite nice because he can just put it on his kids, right? Because that's definitely what he's gonna do, right?
Yeah, man. team player Katsura is.
Is it
He
still
won't-
the silly thing where the Lincoln's debuff or the Lincoln's buff is like longer? So you get to have like 2 Lincoln?
Oh, with the arcane supremacy, it might be. I don't know. We'll see.
Those were silly times.
High key, I'm not even joking with you. The game is about to not change, but tick a little bit closer towards VPP. If they finish the Chrysalis, it's a substantial increase in damage for the players. The only problem is actually finding a viable target you can kill. Every single time you come across Corrupted, he's not the guy you want.
It is a bad sign when you get excited about a 2,000 gold item though. On a carry, 36 minutes into the game.
It is a 15k net worth lead. Experience, they're 10 levels ahead right now for the side of AVALUS.
Ooh,
And
and
Gaben
Ryota has a hex.
69. Does he have hex already?
Yep.
Nice.
This is that one rare hoodwink game
Dire's middle tower
where you have
has
the big
fallen.
impact.
He's quietly been very good. This does now have Lincoln. Oh, bottom. Janter. Ah, whatever, bro. Space created. There's no Roche to claim. We forced out 2 TP, 3 in fact, to bring these heroes down here. Yeah, sure, Corrupted could just bring them all back immediately. But at this moment, you are in perfect 4 protect 1 mode. Anything you can do to buy Kez more time, worth doing. Stop playing. Maybe not this. I don't know about this one though. Katsura eating a roll for himself. They actually buy back on the Shadow Demon, hoping to try and save him. They're thinking about re-engaging this fight. They get the toss back, bring Corrupted into the base. He's gonna die. Even though he popped his BKB, it's not enough in the end. And they didn't even pop the Raptor Dance, so they have a lot more in the tank if they want to keep going. But they don't want to over-press their hand. They recognize how far behind they are. They recognize how strong the Puck and the Beastmaster are. And they'll just settle for trading core for core. Oh, I say that. Durace, he's not settling for anything. He wants the Timber Sword as well. Goes out to find him, and now they get the Hex out onto Raycon. Tiny's gonna die inside his own base. Because the Tiny is dead, there's no threat of being tossed back in beyond the tier 3 tower. So they can very safely not just retreat, but start to pressure the tier 3 at the same time.
And the roar cooldown is so short at this stage of the game. It's insane. The Beastmaster is about to hit 25 as well. So he can make it even shorter if he wants to.
Hex out. There's a roar onto Timber. Gets saved. Jewelry is trying to assassinate Yonsa right behind him. They will miss with the Hoodwink ultimate, but it will not matter. Jewelry is now wicked sick, bringing down Yonsa. However, we are marginally close to having the Tiny back as well as the Rubik. They might be concerned about being repositioned. Look at Takizawa. He's been very disciplined not to just pop his BKB. They were trying to force that out of him. But he knows just how tanky he actually is. Recognizes he's not in real danger yet.
They hold on to their buildings, but they keep losing more and more gold and XP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
On the bright side, he was farming bottom. So I believe that finishes his Daedalus. Or almost does, almost does. There it is, yeah, there we go. Has a full Daedalus now, so... Yes, they had to commit some lives for this one. They didn't lose buildings, they got a Daedalus. Now maybe they're in a position to contest for this upcoming Aegis, because that is going to be the next port of call for AVALUS. Get the Aegis and hopefully end the game.
E2K though, level 25. Arcane Rune on Puck as well.
My
This
God.
next fight is gonna be scary.
Look what TA is queued up next. As his last item.
What is it? It is Dagon. Nice. Sure, might as well. 2 Dagons.
Dagon Gaming, you love to see it.
He's just a few thousand gold away from doubling up the Rubik.
Jeez.
Speaking
worry,
of
bro.
the Rubik, he's about to be overtaken by the Jakiro as well.
Don't worry, bro. He's gonna steal that one spell, bro. He's gonna steal Dream Coil now, bro. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Gonna be sick. Smokes coming out.
Scanning.
This could be the decider.
Yeah, dual raise on the high ground. Cutie will be able to get back to safety. They actually go directly onto Yansa. Yansa's gone. No buyback available for him. But they found TA2000. Where's Cutie? They need the damage from this kid. He couldn't get there in time, Wingblade. They kept him away. The Pit of Malice was too good, and now he gets eaten with the double roll. He's inside of Macopire. He burns to death. He is gone, down for the count, no buyback. Takizawa, he has to run away from the Rubik, who's being killed off as well inside the Pit of Malice. He's all alone. BKB is about to expire. He's surrounded by these heroes, but he's putting in that work. Look at him go. Where is the help? Where is the team? If there was one other hero in that fight, they could have maybe cleaned up, but they didn't believe. And now they got team wiped. Only buyback available has already been expended by Rare Gods. You're almost certainly losing a lane of racks out of this, if not two.
And Underlord, your favorite hero, now has that bonus after fight damage. So he's barreling down these buildings with over 500 damage. So that's where the pushing is at. Go for throne probably, but I don't think they expect there to be no buybacks.
If their communication
Also-
was slightly better, yeah?
They probably don't really feel like they have to go throne. They're feeling comfy.
Yeah, there's no rush. Like, whatever. Still have 40 seconds, no Timber, 20 seconds, no Kez. We'll see if they decide to just throne it or go for the Megas instead. Tier 4 towers, both already gone. And with this, Roshan's bad at being here. He might get both Tier 4s and get Megas. This is a disaster.
Yeah, 20 seconds for the carry of VPP to be back up.
Corrupted. He's gonna at least get tossed back. They do get the Hex out though onto the Tiny. Corrupted is falling very low. Cutie trying to kill him, but he got bailed out by TA2000, who dropped the Primal Roar on the Kiz. The Kiz is just gone down for the count. GG is called. We are going to a game 3 as we find ourselves with a victory on the side of AVALUS.
Very nicely done by AVALUS. They changed their plans. They changed their drafts. They gave TA2K that active hero that they needed, and they show VPP what's up.
Yeah, that they did. That they did. Feels like it's another situation where the draft is the primary culprit for why things unfolded the way they did. You know, like you mentioned many times, you were adamant and consistent on this point that this Rubik is just not a mid hero. Just can't do anything as the game scales later and later. And by God, did that prediction come to pass. Like in the early lanes, he's not doing so badly, you know, moving from lane to lane, trying to get some kills. But after like 25 minutes, the hero just did literally nothing. Just plateaued completely off a cliff.
A victory. Good times.
And that's, and that's the only arrow you landed the whole game, right?
Yep.
You missed every other one.
But that's the one that counts. So Beastmaster taken out. VP Prodigy doesn't want to deal with it again. Understandable. And AVALUS also respect banned the Kez, which I think is interesting.
I think they probably recognize that the reason the game went south for the Kez isn't because of the Kez. That there were other problems that VP Prodigy were dealing with. There were a couple of fights. For example, that very last fight, like the Kez, if the Kez was there a second earlier and actually got the full Raptor dance out on TA2000, TA2000 just dies, heads up, and we're still in the game right now, you know? So I can understand why you'd be like, why take the risk with a big wildcard hero like the Kez?
Okay, fair enough. Underlord again for AVALUS. They have a really solid support duo as well with the Shadow Demon and the Jakiro. BKB piercing disable, save, solid laning, pushing, magic damage. Not the tankiest and most mobile, but I wouldn't be mad if I had a Shadow Demon Jakiro as supports.
I guess one of the reasons why they also felt comfortable doing this is because they're intuiting that the Sand King goes mid, so they're not worried about some of these spirits or Puck or whatever coming to exploit them for having, you know, not having the instant cost point disables and having relatively immobile supports.
Yeah. And of course, VP Prodigy could still like change their mind. Go for the Sand King offlane or no. Just offlane. That's the only option.
You were about to say position 4. I saw your face, then you're like, actually, I don't know
Nah.
about this.
This time Cutie gets the little fuzzy wuzzy bear. So that's a way of dealing with the Underlord.
This is smart from AVALUS though. I like this drafting. So normally Ursa is one of the greatest counters to Underlord. We even saw them ban the Ursa previous game to facilitate the Underlord. However, in this game, they have Shadow Demon. And this is perhaps one of the most annoying supports to play into as an Ursa in the entirety of the game. Like by far, it's not even close. So they're like, well, Ursa will have the positive matchup into our off lane, but then we have a support which is an even better matchup into the carry. So in terms of the draft trade is probably acceptable for AVALUS.
Yeah. The Nyx is interesting as well. Into the Underlord, it's pretty good. And you have a break as well. And of course, those two squishy supports are very vulnerable to Nyx as well. I would be very surprised to see Invoker make it through, but I'm sure they have another plan. Because of course they could still put the Sand King offlane together with the Nyx, which is awkward, but it's doable. Or they could just pick an offlane depending on whatever AVALUS wants to put in the safe lane.
Get a Void Spirit in the off lane here, or in the mid lane, excuse me. From the Nyx Assassin's perspective, there's a lot of ground targeted spells that like put out uncontrollable damage that you should be able to carapace a lot of these people with. So that's going to be very nice.
What is left for AVALUS? Lots of carries have already been taken out. Or it could still be Underlord carry, of course, but I don't think you want to do that against Ursa.
No, not against this. I'd like to see it, but not against this.
Well, teams taking their time on these final few bans. They have a minute of reserve time left each.
You could go TA. You could go... If not for the Sand King, right? If not for the Sand King, I wouldn't unironically say that maybe TA 2000 should consider playing the Terrorblade. Because this would be a monster Terrorblade game, but Sand King is a problem. I don't want to play it into Sand King.
Yeah. Which other heroes can he... He does like saving last pick for himself.
I think he just plays TA here.
With Ranger would have been a really nice pick. Fair enough. Yeah, there we see the Invoker ban. Just in case it's not that King mid, you just want to make sure.
What else is really good against Ursa? Troll is one of the best carry to carry matchups, but picking Troll is always a 50-50, man. Gotta be very careful when you pick that hero.
Yep. Especially when there is already this many tools to kite. Like if you don't pop BKB before ulti, you just get stuck in the kinetic field, then you get impaled, then you get burrow struck, then you get glimpsed back, then you get spike carapace, and then... Oh, it's horrible times.
Hey, they banned it anyway. They banned out the Troll anyway. They're still like, yeah guys, let's not take the risk. The matchup into the Ursa is too good. Man, okay, it's TA or Terrorblade, but I would like to, I hope for Terrorblade. Please let it be Terrorblade.
What about Omni Knight?
Omni Knights? Well, in that case, I hope they enjoy the lower bracket. Come on.
Yep. No counter throws, please. Just pick a normal TA2K hero.
I
Would
mean...
it be though? Kind of difficult. Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
I did not see that one coming. Yo,
Same.
yo. PA, brother. What's up? What's happening? Why the
I do
PA
love
here?
the zero. But I did not see it coming. For sure. What do you make of this, Mr. Carry Player Snare? Is this the game for it?
It's a very volatile matchup between the Ursa, because Ursa is also very happy to go like Nully MKB, and that can really stymie your progress later in the game. You do eat the Disruptor in this situation. Nyx can also be a bit of a problem with Carapace if you're not careful about where you jump. You could find yourself, you know, cleaving as he Carapaces, then you're completely screwed. You do have some problems with Sand King catching you out of nowhere, but during BKB, you are immortal in this game. They can do nothing to you. If you can just BKB, go target to target to target, burst them down, rely on your Underlord, Void Spirit, Jakiro to give you the control. This is one of those games that even if everyone else is doing relatively badly, you could have won, well, 1v8'd. Timbers was a bit of a problem, but nah, this could work. This could work. This could work. Okay.
But it's another off-lane Timbersaw as well. I wonder how that's gonna do. I've seen Timbersaws get absolutely crushed by TA or a PA lane. Especially because it's like a Timbersaw plus Nyx, which really isn't great. So I hope he can make it work. Takizawa was quite impressive in last game despite his start. But I have my doubts. Maybe this could be the one game where PA actually works.
This actually sort of goes back to what you were mentioning in the previous game, right? About how in the initial laning phase, Timbersaws usually have been skipping the reactive armor nowadays. And that probably plays into why PA has been so good against them, right? The constant dagger spam. Every now and then they jump you with the W. Eventually, without enough regen, it does get to you. And you end up dying, or you can't really approach the lane anymore. So if Takizawa is willing to, you know, sack a little bit of his own farm early just to survive, it might not be as bad. He's already shown that he's willing to pick up the E. At the same time, this PA, there's no way they can stop her from farming. Like you said, 2 melee heroes. And Nyx in lane is so completely worthless to me. If I'm playing PA, I don't even think about that hero. Just like, whatever, get off my way, little bug. I don't care about you right here. This should be a very good lane for this PA. I'm actually excited to see what his TA 2000 is going to do with this.
It's like I said, right? He plays every single hero, so you never know what's gonna happen. Like, he has a few heroes that are maybe his favorites, but he's drafting for himself, he's saving last pick, and he just flips a coin that ends up having like 50 sides.
Ah, so he's like rolling those D20 dice.
Yep.
So,
Curious what his build is gonna be.
This is beautiful. Check this out, right? This is gonna be TA 2000's 47th game on this hero. And his prior record is 23 wins, 23 losses. This is literally a tie-breaking game for his overall record.
Like, is anything over 50% win rate is good. Great even. Anything under is just terrible. Laughable.
Yep.
An embarrassment.
Never play the hero again.
Yep. I've been in teams in the past where coach was like, you're only allowed to play heroes in pro matches where you have 55% win rate and up in pubs. Because otherwise you just don't fully get the hero.
55, bro.
Yep.
That's a lot, but okay.
So that made it difficult because I could not play a single hero this method.
Oh, Regards playing the Nyx Assassin. He's been caught in the river right now, surrounded by these AVALUS heroes. And this time around, it's Dulrays who finally gets some free gold from the enemies. First blood drawn by the Void Spirit. And they didn't even end up losing the Bounty Rune trade.
Seems pretty good. Nice start. What you need as a Void Spirit against the Sand King mid.
All right, so since it is game 3, predictions, fam. Who is going into the next round? Who's going lower bracket?
I'm putting my faith in TA2K. This is it. This is the one game that proves that PA is valid.
Okay. I will... No, I want to put faith in Ursa and the Disruptor. This next lane, I feel like this PA is going to get too much out of the game. Like, the lane is too easy. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to put the faith in Ursa. Let's go.
Alright,
Let's go,
so at
cutie
least
Ursa.
one of us is gonna be right. That's nice. Usually we're both wrong.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, to be fair, this Ursa can eat alive the Underlord, as we know, right? eventually becomes too overwhelming for the Void Spirit. The only real problem Ursa has in this game is going to be this PA.
Did you tell me in the draft that the biggest problem was gonna be the Shadow Demon?
No, that's AA problem. It's one of the hugest problems from a support perspective. But the reason he won't win the game is going to be the PA killing everyone around him.
Right.
Somebody needs to buy a Lotus though, for sure. Like, I don't know if it's going to be the Timber or even the Nyx Assassin or the Disruptor, but we need a Lotus Orb to get rid of some of these Shadow Demon spells later.
Sounds good. We will see.
Speaking of Shadow Demon, he is about to die. Cutie on top of him, saying thanks for the free lunch, but he's trying to bring down Janta with him. He had the blood grenade out. Janta ticking out. Gonna survive. He has no more damage. He was on 30 HP, but the illusions couldn't catch up, and the blood grenade finished. What a time to be alive.
So close. At least Underlord got a few CS from that. You don't tend to expect to see an Underlord on top of the CS chart against an Ursa.
No, you do not. Other side of the map.
Classic Rare Gods
Rare
gameplay.
Gods. I feel like Rare God is going to be your new Flacco.
Could be, yeah. He's just doing the most random shit all the time, and sometimes it works. And it looks great.
Timbersaw yet again struggling in the laning phase, but of course, as we mentioned, this lane is impossible. PA already a good matchup into you, add Jakiro into that mix, and your backup is Nyx Assassin? Yeah, good luck.
It's a disaster.
Has been killed.
I mean, this matchup is so bad. Nice, fine. Fine.
Maybe he just doesn't like laning.
It's like this part of the game is too boring.
Like, yeah, I'll take that last pick, Timber. It's gonna be miserable, but I'm gonna be fine.
Rare Gods is the one that's connecting with the wave and farming by the tower. Lol, so funny. Mid lane. How's it going here? Katsura is only marginally ahead, so Void Spirit for Dore is doing very well. That early injection of gold proving its value.
So what do you think is gonna be the build for TA2K? Just Battle Fury into Bikini?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
That was even before he picked up his Orb of Lights. Surprising amount of damage, honestly.
TA being 23 and 11 is worrying. Ura's having a great time in the mid lane as expected.
Chilling. Enjoying life. None of the supports look like they are willing to move and facilitate any extra ganks. Nyx is just going to be stacking for the offlaner so that Timber can catch up. So that's going to be the one change up from the last game. Is that Rare Gods, unlike on the Tiny, he's not being as active in the lane, spending more time getting recovery gold for the Timber. Glimpse. They bring back Corrupted. Ursa trying to jump on him. Needs to get outside of the Pit of Malice though. Not going to be able to do so. Very nice pit. Oh, but Katsura. He's here. Didn't get the Burrow Strike just yet, but should get it on the second go. No, Ryota's too far away. It's only level 1 Burrow Strike, so he's fine.
That's a whoopsie from Katsura. I mean, level 1 Burrow Strike range is kind of short, so it's awkward, but you should always be able to get it off against an SD.
Radiant's courier has been
It's a
killed.
bit of an awkward moment there. Top lane. More awkwardness going towards the Timbersaw. Need to TP out. He will make it. No, he won't. The TP took too long. Where was he going? Oh, no. Wherever he was going, the added timer really played up against him. Ends up dead as a result. But thankfully for him, his counterpart on the Underlord should be joining him in the fountain. So both offlaners suffer and lose their lives.
Okay, gold lead for AVALUS already though. Looks like despite the Ursa and SK having a good time, Void Spirit and PA are just having a slightly better time, and the biggest difference is between the supports.
Katsura trying to just recover some farm here. Core trying to interrupt this, but now Katsura needs to run because Duraze is on route. That being said, Core should still die here, but Duraze will make sure that somebody is taken down with him. Katsura though, thinking about the re-engage here.
Duraze has a shield rune.
Has the shield rune, has Sanctuary Facet, so he is not dying anytime soon. Katsura will have to let this one go, but TA2000 is heading over. They drop a sentry ward as well. They want Katsura. They're gonna find him. They even force him to trigger out the Burrow Strike as well as the epicenter. Takizawa, can he get vengeance on anybody here? TA2000 gets glimpsed in closer towards the Timbersaw. Duraze able to jump the backlines, finish off Jonta. And look at the power of TA2000. Takizawa had him 1v1 and had to run away. There's a 2-level difference between them. And now TA2000 wants to get more levels off the corpse of Rare Guards. And he will get it. The Phantom Stripe gets the crit. TA2000 already involved in 6 kills, minute 7 on a Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, these heroes from VP Prodigy just don't really do much. Like a level 2 Nyx, level 3 Disruptor, level 4 Timbersal. No one really does anything right now except for Cutie. And even he is just a level 6 carry without items.
Oh boy.
Radiant's middle tower is
This
under
is the
attack.
absolute last thing that they needed. Even worse, the fact that they lost Katsura. If he literally just stayed mid and did nothing, would have been better than dying in that situation. Because they also gave up the shrine, so a lot of experience ended up being lost atop the experience they gave away to the enemy team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Katsura isn't really close to a blink or anything either. It's
In
just
fact, he
gonna
might
be...
die in this mid lane. He's getting assaulted right now. Ryota and Duraze are on his ass, and they bring him down. Amplified damage rune from
Dire's middle
Duraze.
tower is under
Make sure
attack.
that the Astral Steps put in the work. Katsura suffers his 2nd death, and Duraze his 4th kill. The very least, Cutie does get a kill onto the Underlord, but right now he's sort of the only shining ray of hope on the side of Virtus Pro Prodigy.
Takizawa is just getting chased down. He's level 4 against a PA that is almost level 8.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my goodness.
He has less levels than the
Dire's
Jakiro.
bottom tower is under attack.
Takizawa,
Yeah,
you
man.
last picked this. You knew this was coming.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you. They're getting rolled over right now. It's pretty bad.
Radiant's middle
Especially
tower
with the
is
heroes
under
that they
attack.
have. You were mentioning how these VPP heroes don't do anything right now. The problem with the AVALUS heroes is the ideal for them is go. Like, they want to be accelerating. We just got a Spirit Vessel on Duraze. They want to fight, man. Katsura, oh no, we already triggered the epicenter. He's gonna die here for sure. He's not getting out of this one. Katsura, bye, my friend.
Oh, that is so painful. Even the all chat smiley face. Shit just got real.
All right, Cutie. We're trying to get another kill, looking towards Corrupted. This Ursa is going to need to put on the carry performance of their lives. Get back, get back, get back. There's going to be a glimpse back. Not enough damage though, because Ryota there with the salvation of the disruption. And now Cutie gets prevented from escaping by Astacor. They easily get the kill on the Ursa. Duraze shows up to chase down Rare Guards. 5-0-3, minute 10 on a Void Spirit. Are you kidding me?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
This
attack.
has to be like the worst possible situation for a Nyx as well. Being level 3 at 10 minutes, not even having a single point in Carapace. How are you gonna stop this aggression? Not even Ursa is safe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And we're still quite a ways away from having the ultimate for the Disruptor.
Radiant's bottom tower.
We already saw in the previous series, right, how quickly teams can play when they don't have to worry about the static storm, and that's not going to be a concern for some time. So they actually have an observer ward scouting him directly. Katsura also shows up to the same area. Duraze and Astacor, they could try and make something happen here. Katsura He is not in vision anymore. He wanders back into it. They don't have to reveal though. Does manage to get up the bar strike. Jonta might not be so lucky. They drop a macro pyre on top of him. He will burn out to dual raise. And QD thought about getting himself engaged, and he was like, let me just finish my Battle Fury. That's the smarter thing to do right now.
Yeah, there is a 1400 HP Void Spirit running around with 1 charges and mobility. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna find a kill there.
6K at 12 minutes, man. Yeah.
Tsura is just 400 gold away from a blink. That could help, but they need the follow-up of like a Static Storm or a Vendetta hit. Because otherwise it's not gonna be enough.
Radiant's bottom
So
tower
the
is
supports
under
need
attack.
levels, and the Sand King needs to finish his blink. Then they can start playing Dota again.
We regret to inform you, Katsura, but I think you might have failed the Malrine test, fam. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Feels bad, man. He played so well in the first game of this tournament. Or his first game this tournament. On Sand King mid.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is under
goodbye.
attack.
Ah, well, average PA times. They're actually gonna try and gate somewhere. They're gonna be fighting middle too. Blue Rays heading in onto Yanta. They get him with the true breath after being hit with the Astral Step. So that's a dead disruptor. And Katsura was standing inside the macro pyre, so he has no way out either. Now Ryota managed to find the disruption onto Cutie. The Ursa jumping forward, looking towards Blue Rays. A couple of swipes is all he needs. There's so much stun, so much control. Can he get anybody to stun this War Spirit? No, he cannot. Astacor keeps covering the retreat with the Ice Path. He might die for this, but it is a well worth it death. Even if he does die. Does he? Okay. Had to die eventually, but he has done his job. And now perhaps Ryota feels strong enough to set up back onto Tachizawa, who's only level 8 on the Timber Sword. Look at the damage from Durace. He goes back in with the Astral Step on the 2. Both of them end up falling in that moment. TA 2000 shows up, but it's too late. Everybody's already dead.
Almost effortless. It's like they're playing with their food at this point. I think towards the top lane for the Wisdom Shrine, I suppose. Making sure that VP Prodigy cannot even get a single thing from this map right
Radiant's
now.
top tower is under attack.
Argots is walking up, but he should know better.
He's like, nah, I've been through this before.
Just kidding, just kidding. Get your
Maybe
level
one of
6.
those- Still not 6. But the game for the next while is going to be awkward because the PA is going to have BKB before the Ursa, and she's going to want to use it. Those moments are very problematic for the Ursa. He needs to get at least a similar BKB timing so he can survive these fights, get into that MKB timing, but PA is in control like this. Where do you even farm this Ursa?
There is Static Storm, and there is Blink on Sand King. They could try to make something happen onto Jewel Race. He has 1700 HP, so he's very tanky though.
They're gonna try for it. They get him. There's Static Storm. There's a Macro Pyre to interrupt them, but they have the damage. Alrighty. The monster kill streak ended. So Takizawa gets a massive injection of gold into his back pocket, almost 1,000, which will elevate him a bit out of the poverty he was experiencing.
Very nice. That's what they need.
Still an 8k gold lead. Still almost 2k gold a minute. Oh, every 2 minutes, really, yeah. 1,000 every 2 minutes. It's a lot. It's a problem.
Cutie is still doing okay though. If this was a normal game, you would be like, ah,
Radiant structures
60
are
minutes, he almost has Blink Battle Fury. That's good.
The only problem is how much gold Durays as well as TA 2000 have at their disposal. Also, TA 2000, he is going to change his build up a little bit. He's not going to go straight in for the Basher. Actually going to opt for the Desolator. So he wants to be able to skirmish and fight right here, right now.
Katsura. having some fun with the Jakiro. Yeah, a bit late.
Halfway towards Ags. That will help. This Blink Dagger on Ursa will help as well. The one weakness of the draft on the side of AVALUS is that as much as they can get on the front foot, they can always be fighting like this. If the Jakiro's not there and Underlord hasn't like gotten a lot of atrophy aura stacks, their building pressure is actually not that great.
I think once they have the Death PA and like just pressuring with PA, BKB jumping in and then the liquid fire, that's plenty.
They want Takizawa. They are gonna get him, but will they get out is the question. 2 heroes were stunned by Rare Guards on the back. Both supports are gone. And now Cutie is here too. Dual Rays has already expended a lot of spells.